Yeah, this is gonna be a bit mad, like the way I've written it and that. Do you know where we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just want to turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where we go from here, I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just want to turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where'd we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? Do you know? It's the question. I'm just looking for directions. Let's say the blind leads the blind, but what's the use to your eyes if everywhere you look there's deception, designed to walk in perception. The lies get applauded, but the truth gets an awkward reception. Critical thought is a weapon, well that's how it feels when you're caught in possession. Won't be a good slave, ignore the oppression. Got fire in your soul, they call it aggression. They even want us in the morgue or detention. Form of depression or distorted connections. Turn your daughter into a whore with infections. Got your son thinking drug lords is profession. The ones enforcing the laws never mention. Judges watching child porn with a morbid obsession. Probably snorting wrong before the court is in session. Where'd we go? Where'd we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? Sick of living in a war zone like it's Baghdad. My ex threw everything I owned in a black bag. I broke a phone, she spat in my boat like I'd have that. I grabbed her by the throat and I spat back. Trying to type a postcode into the sack now, but had nowhere else to go, so I scratched that and just sat there, looking up at the sky with a blank stare. There's no solid foundations, just sand here. Noisy neighbors, racists and shanks here. Limitations, masons and tanks here. Starvation and slaves to the bank here. I feel skanked here. No. Where we go from here, I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just want to turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where we go from here, I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just want to turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? All this going round in circles makes me nauseous. Is this the Matrix? Cause if you're Morpheus, I'll leave now and meet you at the coordinates. I refuse to be subordinate or an ornament. When there's a war on the poor and less fortunate, the black mortality rates are disproportionate. Competing with each other like it was a tournament. One the elite are eating popcorn in the audience. The promises the politician makes are fraudulent. Still we wait for a glorious metamorphosis. Will the underdog ever be victorious? I'm just curious. Where'd we go from here? I got no idea. Do you know where we go from here? Where we go from here? I got no idea. If you see me at the crossroads, can you help me? Cause I'm feeling kinda lost, bro. They say I must grow. Where it's colder than Moscow, I kinda feel at home where my hops roll. If you see me at the crossroads, can you help me? Cause I'm feeling kinda lost, bro. They say I must grow. Where it's colder than Moscow, I kinda feel at home where my hops roll. Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea. I just feel like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? That nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. We're living in a cage. This world's got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than a turn? Where we go from here? I got no idea. I just feel like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. We're living in a cage. This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than a turtle? Progression moves slower than a turtle. Yeah, man. You know? Just thinking out loud, man. Red Pill Trill. Where we go from here, man? Can you give me a map or something, man?
Big up each and every one of you. What's good? What's good? What's good? It's your boy JEDI for JEDI Online, Trilluminati Live, Red Pill Trill. Like, comment, share, and subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know every time your boy goes live. Big up the whole Trill squad, the Trill team. You know what time it is, man. Let's go.
You little vagabond and unforgettable. You little vagabond and unforgettable.
We have a technical difficulty. I don't know what's going on. Yo, when you hit that like button, let me know the number of your like in the chat. Big up everyone that's here bright and early. Tuesday, the 1st of February, 2022.
Red Pill. Strength, love, honor, trust. That
Yeah, it seems like we got some kind of technical issue, so fuck knows what going on there, man. YouTube's acting up. Not loading up the videos on that. I don't know what's going on. I'm not sure. But yeah, man. Either way, we're here. Let me see, man. I'm not sure. But yeah, man. Hey, that's working all right. What are they trying to do to man? Let me see. They're trying to bump me.
You little vagabond and unforgettable parasite. Talk about you a sound dog and I know that we are done champion. Come to some politics.
strength, love, honor, trust.
I kind of done the same thing. Fuck knows what's going on, man. Pussies. All right, man. That's how they're going on. They're not letting me play no tunes. Big up, man, like Dan Powers, light number 1 in the building. Old tight Chevelle Anderson, light number 1. Also, they're fighting for number 1. Who else we got in the building with the likes? We got Trill Sneaky, light number 5. And light number 7. Big up. Old tight MD Gold Trill 7. Rise like the sun and have some fun. Yeah, man. Yo, man. Why does YouTube do this sometimes? I always wonder. Let me delete all of these. I always wonder. Sometimes YouTube be going on stupid. Maybe it's because I left my computer on overnight. Delete that. Delete that. Yeah.
Baby, your body banging like a. Baby, your body banging like a. Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shot. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun cartridge. Walking a party, looking all starish. Trying to introduce you to carnage. Baby, I'm a shark, not a starfish. Your ex-man was too soft, he was garbage. I make your only rub off on the carpet. She a bar, filling chocolate. The old time me a clotted.
Look what you started.
Bend up your face like
Somebody farted.
right in the bed, that's
Wicked and I'm heartless.
I just wanna boom, boom.
Shoot up the target. Mercy you not get. Alright, we're back in the building, man.
Baby, your body banging
Like a shotgun. Alright, man. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun.
Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun cartridge. Walking a party, looking all starish.
Trying to introduce you to carnage.
Baby, I'm a shark, not a starfish. Your ex-man was too soft, he was garbage. I make your only rub off on the carpet. She a bar, filling chocolate. The old time me a clotted. Look what you started. Bend up your face like somebody farted. Right in the bed, I said I'm wicked and I'm heartless. I just wanna boom, boom, shoot up the target. Mercy and target. You don't even ask yet. The sun I wanna I finished my task, yeah. Been I done a rum in the glass, yeah. I'ma put that pussy in a casket. Oh shit.
You can catch me in the morning. I ain't never with the sun, so call me darling. You can catch me in the morning. Come over my place and show me something. I cannot stay, baby. Don't get upset and go crazy. I ain't got no time for no play. Take it, might and do what's right, baby.
Baby cool it says she want her morning wood. Want me set her morning good. I told her get ready to sit up on his foot. She said, yes sir, understood. She don't want to tie, she want twerking. Quickly while I pipe it just to show me how she squirting. Dog body strong, she don't ram. Said her body's banging like a shell from a tank. She don't play no games, she know she worth it. She love balling out my name while I'm bending up her cervix. Wow, everything I give her, she deserve it. She go wilder than a surgeon. She want it on the bed, floor, sofa, and the kitchen service. She want it full service. They not sure if it's loving or murders. All of this before the work shift.
You can catch me in the morning. I ain't never with the sun, so call me darling. You can catch me in the morning.
Come over my place and show me something. Can I stay, baby?
Get upset and go
Crazy.
I ain't got no time for no play. What's right, baby? Catch me in the morning. I ain't never with the sun, so call me darling. You can catch me in the morning.
Hey,
And show me something. I can't
Jeddington.
don't get upset and go crazy. I ain't got no time for no play. Take it, might and do what's right, baby.
Big up the 24 people in the building, man. Big up Sneaks.
Venom.
Hello, my friend.
Carnage.
Brothers, sisters, partners, comrades, actors, family, random, inner circle, co-defendants, dogs, blood, club, folks, Jews, affiliates, acolytes, brethren, day one, day one.
Night and day we're hustling through all the pain and struggling. Working like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel that change is coming. Just me and my day ones.
Just me and my day one. Just me and my day one.
I'm in this famous to stack. I've been really making that cash. And all the people wanna know is how I made all of that.
Just one of my day ones. One of my day ones. Just one of my day ones.
Night and day we're hustling through all the pain and struggling. Working like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel that change is coming. Just me and my day ones.
Day ones.
Me and my day ones.
Day ones.
I'm in this famous to stack. I'm really making that cash. And all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day one. Just tell them my day one. Just tell them my day one. Day ones I ain't gotta explain the code to. Day ones that can relate with what I'm going through. My day ones keep on reminding me I'm gifted. Check me when I'm slipping, mashing with the weight I'm lifting. Shout my day ones. The ones I grew with, yeah, it's the same ones. Along the way, I gained some real, lost some fake ones. Snake ones. The real will prevail, it's just patience. Doggy, shout my real ones. Cause you know I keep a few ones that stay real 12 times 2. We ain't got nothing to do with how long we known each other. I just wanna know that when it's on, are you gon' keep it thorough? Cause we living in a time where fakeness sells. Man say that they man, but they move like girls. Hate when fakeness comes around, that shit leave a smell. The sea can't hide forever, doggy, time will tell. Night and day we're hustling, through all the pain and struggling. Working like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel that change is coming. Just me and my day was.
Just me and my day was. Just me and my day was. What?
I'm with this I'm really making that cash. And all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day was. Just tell them my day was. Just tell them my day was. You've been there from day busy. Say Nizzy. My G's made it out your state with me. Stayed busy and ate with me. Always kept it straight with me. Kept it 1,000 from the cradle to the grave with me. You felt the pleasure and the pain with me, the sunny weather and the rain with me. Don't go to church or the mosque, but they prayed with me. We were young with the snappers, getting into passer, listening to rappers, cause we didn't know our pappers. A couple IPPs, a couple mappers. Had to separate the work masters from the gassers. What's mine is yours, mi casa tu casa. I put my life on the line when it actually matters. There's nothing quiet like the vibes when a family gather. If I should climb out the top, now I'm holding the ladder. Never forget where I came from. This one's for my day ones. No head to a circle, united we stay strong. And they were hustling through all the pain and struggling. Working like a slave, just trying to get paid, but I feel that change is coming. Just me and my day ones.
Yeah!
I'm with this papers to start. I'm really making that cash. And all the people wanna know is how I made all of that. Just tell them my day one.
Just me my day one. Just me my day one. Day one.
Alrighty then, man. I feel like one more, man. I feel like one more.
Okay.
One last.
Just to let you know, I've got a meeting in 5 minutes, but I just rolled through to show some love on that.
Big up, Sneeze, every time.
Oh, how it feels.
How it feels on the real side. It's how it feels on the real side. From real eyes start realizing real life. Real guys ain't that common in real life. There's a war in the real, in real time. It's how it feels on the real side. From real eyes start realizing real life. Real guys ain't that common in real life. And that's the truth. There's a war in the real, in real time. Is it Trill, son? Is it really Trill, son? Show me that it's Trill, son. If it's really Trill. Lost so many real ones. Sometimes I gotta spill rum. My black heart is still numb. Cause I ain't trying to feel. It's like I'm addicted to real. I'm allergic to fake. At night I dream I'm lifting the steel. I'm murdering snakes. So many friends.
Come on, family. Let's get these likes up, man. Smash the like button. Let's get the likes up quicker than this. Please, family, help me, man. Let's make it a banging show. I need your likes so people know we're live. Because, you know, sometimes YouTube don't be sending out notifications or whatnot. So your likes help the algorithm say, yo, Trilluminati Live is popping this morning over in the UK. Let's show it some love in the suggested, recommended, and all that business. So please, please hit the like button. I like it when people hit the like button and put the number of their like, you know. Salute, man, so I can shout you out as well. I appreciate it. It is a massive service. And like I always say, it's a small gesture that goes a long way.
Enemies, none of my dicks in disguise. On the real side, how it feels. How it feels. On the
and trust me, you guys want to stick around because I do have something to quickly chat about this morning, or just whatever, just a little video, you know. Reviewing the review of the review of the review of the review of the review. You know them ones.
Yeah.
We on day
dream within a dream within a dream.
Yeah, we on day 4 or 5 of reviewing the reviews of the review. So we got another addition. Big up Dupes. On the real side.
It's how it feels, on the real side. From real eyes start realizing real lives. Real guys ain't that common in real life. There's a war on the real in real time. It's how it feels on the real side. From real eyes start realizing real lives. Real guys ain't that common in real life. And that's the truth. There's a war on the real in real time. Is it Trill, son? Is it really Trill, son? Show me that it's Trill, son. If it's really Trill. Not so many real ones. Sometimes I gotta spill rum. My black heart is still numb, cause I ain't trying to feel. It's like I'm addicted to real and allergic to fake. At night I dream I live in the still. I'm murdering snakes. So many frenemies look at my gates in disguise. It's hard to realize when you got serpents for mates. The beast real like a burger and steak. When you got a burner to waste. Some of the realest eating meals off the surgery plates. It's like fortune favors the fake. It's a war against the real to all the nerds of it. There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. On the real.
There's a war on the mother real.
Yeah, there's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. On the real. I'll take a walk on the real side with some real guys. No games played, the wrong move will catch you real blind. You same. I blame the space in which they confine. I'll see my David blame. With something that they consign. The real side is the real side. That don't mean the right side. Love man play the wrong side. Cause they got a blow right, dog, I guarantee they go right. For any little violation, cause any Ellie feels this from his kidneys plate is taken. I'm just saying, the struggle's real and they ain't playing. And to dodge this hunger, young and keep that pistol packed. You about to get this money, he ain't in the dribs and drugs. No, how it feels, on the real side.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Real eyes start realizing real life. Real guys ain't that common in real life. There's a war on the real in real time. There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. On the real. There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. There's a war on the real. On the real. There's a war in the motherfucking real. You know, like that. You know, like that. That's like a rap ballad. Yeah. Deep songs, man. Catch me and Todd's performing these tracks March the 5th. You know, the Venom and Carnage live showcase with a couple of our musical friends and whatnot. Gonna be giveaways, prizes and stuff like that. So make sure you keep that in your diary. Saturday, the 5th of March, we got the Venom and Carnage showcase where we'll be like performing songs, playing songs, you know what I mean? Having a good old time, music, dance. You know what we're doing? So like little shubs, a little vibes. So yeah, man, for all you Trill ones out there, make sure you book that in your diaries. March the Rascal 5th. Don't ask me again. All right, man. So what we getting with this one? Quickly, man. Just real quick. We're just gonna delve into Sister Dupes. We're gonna go over to Sister Dupes' something. Cause she been talking that talk, you know? She's been talking that talk, mate. Where's the thingy? Oh, they changed it. Hold on a second, please. Boom, 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 boom.
Place with my. People, let me turn on the camera for 5. Okay, so I've had a fun day today, right? And I'll take.
So this is when I think this is when Dupes is having one of her transracial moments. I'll show you a little clip of what she's looking like right now. So this must have been yesterday. she's feeling a bit transracial. You get me? You know what I mean? She's feeling a bit transracial. So yeah, we're gonna hear what she's gonna say. Oh, it's hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. She's actually a joker still. The sister is a joker. Wagwan MD.
Big up, big up. How you doing today? I've got a bone to pick with you. Yeah, you need to check your WhatsApp, mister. And everyone, like, comment, subscribe, hit the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff. You know, I forgot my umbrella. I was so upset, and Sneed brought it all the way back from up north.
All right, man. I'll ask. What does it look like?
Thank you. It's a black umbrella with the Ethiopian alphabet on it.
Oh, you
just
left
because it came all the way. Yeah, because I know.
One of them wrestlers will love that umbrella.
Oh.
It's in danger. It's actually in danger still. You know what I mean? There's a possibility it might not be about.
I hear, but you don't know unless you tried it. So I don't know until I asked. So I had to ask.
Yeah, definitely.
My meeting got cancelled for the next 15 minutes.
Oh, yay!
Yeah, Spencer.
All right, man. Yeah, man. Get these likes up, family. Smash the like button for me, please. You know?
And hit the Cash App and PayPal. Come on.
Oh, yeah. Definitely do that. Definitely do that. Do you know what I mean? All right, man. Let's listen to Dupes, man. She's a fucking joker.
Wendy's listening with us.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why I've had a fun day. Because depending on what channel you go on, you'll be told different things. So, first of all, I went over to Reels, and apparently I'm the far right leader. I'm in charge of everybody. I've groomed all the black men in the world. All the black men on these channels have gone against Islam because I've groomed them. Lucky men. Did you hear that, babe? I've groomed all the black men online. You got a competition. And so that was quite comical. And then I see a stream that was uploaded by Brian Hull. Michaela Flores.
I'm not interested in none of this, man.
On benefits, export, import, export. And then I just caught a classic. And people, you've got to listen to this classic. Ghost, who is upset because I was over on Reels yesterday and I told them a bit about Islam, has got all up in his feelings, right? He's gone running to JEDI with Triller to try and show them stuff that we've said, right? Thinking I'm going to be frightened if JEDI gets upset. Who gives a fuck? Do they really think, right, that I'm frightened of JEDI? JEDI, no. Anyway, so I couldn't.
Like, is it just me? Is there continued, like?
I know you're going to say,
wait,
not even that. It's like he is the man to confidence.
Wait. Hold on. 1 second. Is it just me, or is there a concerted effort to always mention my name with fear or being afraid?
Yes.
Or
bullying?
Like,
yes.
Why do we need to keep reiterating how unscared, how you do not scared of me? Who is trying to scare
she's
you?
reinforcing.
But that's the question. Who's trying to scare you? Because I've never seen you once try to intimidate or scare you. So the need for her to say that is unnecessary. Yeah.
Constantly. I got theories behind why it is. I think it's like, I don't know if she knows what she's doing, but it's very subtle and it's very, very, very clever.
You think it's more just than the drip feeding off your energy, like?
It's like, for me, it's a bit of programming, right? Because then somehow you keep mentioning that you're not scared of me, and you don't really get to really hear an unedited version of what I say. You might think that I'm trying to scare someone, or that's what I'm about, or you know what I mean. Next thing you know, you'd be like, "Yeah, Jedi's running into trying to scare women." And I was like, "Well, I'm not trying to scare you. Why do you keep mentioning you're not scared and fear and afraid? And what's up with you?" I feel like there's some kind of complex that you're projecting onto me, just like you keep deliberately trying to mention me with racism and prejudice. Like, what is it that you're trying to? What narrative are you trying to create about me? I don't get it.
A lot of people.
Big up, bro.
Big up, Zulu.
Shalom, Zulu.
Big up, MD. How you
Shalom.
guys doing?
Okay, okay.
We good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, man. Just getting that final semester, bunch of studying.
Oh, big up.
Nice.
But yeah.
Get that knowledge.
Yeah, man. But I would say with you, and I would say with you personally, I feel like when people see you, because they look at you with a certain type of imagery, you see what I'm saying, because of the propaganda. So this is a big black man, scary. Oh, we got to be, intimidated. You got to be afraid. And then you open your mouth, and so much intelligence comes out where it's like, oh, hold on, okay, so I can't put in with this brush. But in order for me to get out whatever, to deflect whatever eyes are on me, I'm just gonna now say, oh, look over here. Oh yeah, no, I'm not scared of him. See him? Oh, look at this. Look. Yeah, look, he's big. Oh, yeah, scary. And it's just to deflect from her from the eyes falling on her. And two, definitely because it's to get a bit of clout. Add your name to it, you're gonna get more views. So yeah. That's my suggestion.
Well, let's listen to Sister Dupes a little bit more, May.
Couldn't resist, because you might not find it funny, guys, but I find it funny. So I'm gonna play what I've just heard, and it made me giggle. It made me giggle. So listen, here we go. Let me just get it up. Oh God, why is it taking so long? I had it here waiting. This fucking computer, I'm going to put it through the window if it carries on. Now I've got to find a place again, haven't I? Fuck's sake. Oh, here he goes. See, oh. Dear.
She was pre-done.
Hold on.
Correct. If you listen to the full stream.
Right, listen. It's like little kids running to. Here we go.
Showing love, And you look me like the boss, You like move.
Right, let's listen now from now.
Even though tight and that. You know what I mean?
You're me a drink. You're me a bottle.
You got Triller thinking he knows who the boss is. You don't know.
Yeah, bro, they're Indian, 100%.
They're not Indian.
Because I'm here. Yes.
They are not Indian, bro.
Yes, they are. Don't lie.
I know that. I know who the boss is, and it's not an Indian person.
Okay, well, they like me, so they
don't like
bro.
you.
I don't care. I don't care. The Indian enough for me. The boss is Indian enough for me. That's it. You'll be a bottle.
Triller's such a beg, isn't he? Beggy Triller.
You come to my ends, yeah? Alright, I'll buy you a bottle. I'll come to your ends, yeah? You buy me a fucking bottle.
No one wants your ends, Triller. You keep your entrails.
You have to donate. No, but I donate in other ways. I give my time, I give my respect. I give my love. You never done that.
You mean you're tight?
Big up, Ghost. What's happening,
You want to donate to the off license every
come on, bro. I donate in other ways. Bro, listen, if JEDI ever asked me something, I will fucking help you. Like, if you ask me something, I will donate.
Have an uncomfortable conversation about my donation. Let's just move on.
Let's just move on. Gets funny.
Yo, Ghost.
You can hear me?
Ghost is on the panel. What's he going to say?
Yeah, what's going on? Everyone all right?
Yeah, we're good, man. We're good over here.
Sounds like Yorkshire Rippers, doesn't
I'm going to sign back in here. He's gone off my hand free. Just give me 1 sec. I'll come back. 1 sec. Cool. He's going to come
It's actually adding a little negative.
He's going to
the little ad-libs.
He's been nice. God for you, gents, from the last couple of days. He's been fucking certain people like Jupiter's and Wendy's have been chatting shit.
He's been holding it up for JEDI against me.
I told you, I'm the same. Don't worry, man.
I know, but it's the thing. He's trying to highlight their racism. He's not really truly trying to protect you. He's like highlighting their racism and their bullshit and
Oh, no.
All right.
What did you say about
But you
Jedi?
brought me a bottle.
Only because MJ's been such a dead panelist, I'm gonna play this. Yeah. I don't know who's come and crushed her. Someone broke MJ. I think it was Schiffer. One of you, that man.
Big up Schiffer, by the way.
Well, here,
What?
Schiffer broke you, man. Someone broke you, man. Someone roasted. Or was it Steets? I don't know, man. What's going on?
No one's broke me. I'm not
Someone
breaking me. What are you talking about?
Someone slapped your chat soul. Alright, listen to this. Tell me what you think.
Alcoholic. Oh, this is it.
For us, and then he fucked off. And one day she was on the game and she got fucking stabbed to death. And I got put into care. And I grew up. And I was in everybody. I needed money. I was starving because in care they don't give you any food. You don't have a bed. You don't have a room back here, right? They just write down on paper you're in care. You have nothing. You're left in the streets. You're like a starving animal. And I looked around me. But I was alcoholic. He never done anything for us. And then he fucked off. And one day she was on the game and she got fucking
Terrible,
stabbed
weren't
to
it?
death. And I got put into care. And I grew up. And I was in everybody. I needed money. I was starving because in care they don't give you any food. You don't have a bed. You don't have a room back here, right?
So I was tagged in this video called Wendy mocked the death of Jedi's mom.
I didn't hear Wendy.
I don't know who they're talking about. Obviously, they're not necessarily saying my story, even though it's quite convenient that they're mirroring elements of my story at a time where me and them have been going back and forth. It'd be easy for me to come to the assumption that they were indirectly trying to laugh at me or whatever. But
So what else are they talking about?
I only got 43 seconds.
Jedi.
Hold on. I only got 43 seconds of that of that clip. And to be honest, I don't really care anyway. But yeah, I could agree with someone that thought, I think they slightly were talking about you in a way. I could agree. It's up to them. The things that come out their mouth, I'm never gonna say it. So I'm never gonna.
Really?
It's up to them how they say it.
Jedi, well,
Really?
if I said to you, Jedi, they're blatantly talking about you.
Sorry,
and a lot of other people think that they're talking about you.
Triller, can I come in?
So let's just stop it there for a bit before we see the simping. I seem to remember somebody by the name of Jay. Yeah. 2 syllables. Yeah. Dreadlocks. Like that. Yeah. Yeah. Mocking a text message that I got from somebody that tried to commit suicide, did I not? Didn't someone come on and mimic me talking about a dead horse? But it never comes out your mouth, does it, Jedi? Bullshit! Don't like it when it's the other way, do you, mate? And this is me, yeah? But just like Dave Martin said in your side chat, we was actually using Braden's life. You see how you talked yourself into a little bit of trouble? You see, the fact that they went running to you with the tape, assuming that we were talking about your life, it's very telling, isn't it? Because it's what they think your life is like. Because we was actually comparing Braden's story to your story, and the fact that Braden doesn't go around mugging black people. Oh dear. Never mind, Ghost. Never mind, Ghost. You see, we're not as stupid as you lot. But here we go. Let's just play the rest of it.
Can I come in? So obviously that was my clip that Jedi playing. So I just want to clarify. There's no assumptions here to be made. They were pretty clear who they were talking about. I don't know if the stream's still up, so you can go have a look. It's not hearsay, whatever. They basically were saying Jupiter were trying to put whatever Jedi said. I've not heard everything that this guy has said in obviously his defense when they started accusing a 13-year-old of racism. So I was just looking at it that they're accusing the kid, whether it's Jedi or anybody else. These guys, Jupiter, Wendy, they all sort of come on stream and they want to protect kids and they fur kids, but then they're mocking kids that have lost a mother and have gone into the care home. So it was obvious who they're talking about. They wasn't even sort of indirectly throwing shots. It was pretty direct. If you listen to the full stream.
Poor Jedi. What's Jedi going to do?
At that point, it wasn't indirect. It was direct as you get. There wasn't sort of having slide shots.
Hurry up, little boy. Quick, finish telling tales.
Somebody that supposedly tried to stop herself just like 5 days before this video was made, and she's laughing and giggling in the back. It's hard to take them seriously.
How dare someone who tried to commit suicide have a laugh?
This is why
disgusting, isn't it?
Jupiter, Wendy, the Pigeon, Tommy Robinson, because they don't give a shit about kids. They exploit kids.
Really?
When it suits them.
Wow.
And, they listen.
Show me the kids I've exploited.
So these guys are not sincere with what they come out with. Triller, you want to go in? No, you can, man. Sorry to
Oh, Triller, quick. Do you want to cry?
No, it's calm. Like, Jedi, I think you should go, man. What you said?
To be honest, man, what can I say? I know they're upset.
Am I?
Get some views, and I don't really know. If it wasn't brought to my attention, I wouldn't have seen it. I wouldn't have cared. I'm never surprised by the depths of where some people can go in order to try and win an argument, or the things that they would say.
Shut up!
I've been quite aware of that. I know how far people will go from lies to, laughing at people's fucked up scenarios. It is what it is, man.
Okay, he said no limits. He said we've got no limits. Let's see if we've got no limits, shall we? Funny to see you call this. See the way he's trying to be an oppressed victim.
Let's play some music.
That's all.
Yeah, they make my chats interesting. They make my live streams interesting. They run around and say what they want. I got in the chat the other day. They had people talking about Jedi seems like the type to rape white women. Oh, we should send 200 white people to his house.
I'm being blamed for other people right now. Where did I touch you, Jedi baby?
What?
Ew.
Do you know what?
Where did I touch you, Jedi baby?
She's disgusting.
And can I say, do you know what? This is also a thing. I don't know if anyone else remembers this, but a little while ago, Jupiter, she kind of went on a little rant. Why don't you never come onto my channel? Do you remember that? When she was saying to Jedi, he never comes onto her channel. Like she comes over here and da-da-da-da. Oh my God. Oh wow, it's got.
I remember when she was having.
She looks like a witch, man.
Like a Disney character.
But people right now.
She keeps doing what H does. You know, like when someone's talking, she'll cut them off with the ad libs. Do you know what I'm saying? So you don't really hear what the other person's saying.
Did I touch you, Jedi? I'm being blamed for other people right now. Where did I touch you, Jedi baby?
Okay, big up, bro.
Big up, Sniper.
Big up,
Assalamu
big up,
alaikum.
big up, MD, big up, Jedi, man. Come on, man. Let's go.
Big up.
When is the touchy, baby? Nah, fuck off.
Imagine.
Yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing, anti-Jukes, man? Fuck off, man. Yeah. You've like had 2 menopauses. Like, allow it, man. You know, when you don't get the 1, you get 2. Like, when you're really wicked and cantankerous as a woman, you get 2 menopauses. Fuck's sake. What the fuck?
Right.
Yeah. The fucking disabled Wendy Wu, you're there in the chat. Why don't you jump on? Why are you just, I don't know, these people, man. They're just making me laugh. Jump on, man. 2 old grannies doing what? Jump on. Yeah.
Yeah, so for the audience, just don't think this is just beef between 2 parties. Just think about the mocking children here. Supposedly, the ones that they were telling the other day that if you're really serious about protecting children, everyone should be in Telford. And then, you know, in the same breath, they're mocking 12-year-olds or 13-year-olds that have gone through, you know, difficult times or these situations. So it just...
So, Jack the Ripper here, yeah? Jack the Ripper, you know, the fella that fucking sent the letter into the place? I'm Jack the Ripper, yeah? This little Jack the Ripper here, right? He's trying to convince JEDI that he's an oppressed, groomed little boy, just like the girls of Telford. Ain't gonna wash. Ain't gonna wash. And you can go run into JEDI as much as you like. Because at the end of the day, I don't care. I just don't care. So,
You obviously do. That's why you're streaming, dumbass.
It's basically showing them, so they're not exposing anybody else. They're just exposing.
What is she talking about, man?
What are we exposing? Oh no! I'm an exposer.
What? What was that action?
Did you see it?
Yeah, I can see it. I'm like, what's that?
She does some action like she's ripping her top open.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
They're gonna show it, but yeah, she does.
Yeah, super.
Like, she's got a top on underneath, but she rips her whatever she's got. Like,
okay.
More like Hulk Hogan, I like.
Hulk Hogan style. Okay.
Yeah.
Sash Trill said, did she just mock the grooming victims of Telford? Yeah, semi. That's what it sounds like. Do you know what I'm saying? Because the way she's like, oh, you're not a real victim, like those, like she's implying that the victims in Telford weren't real victims either. That's what it sounds like. That's what it come across to me. I don't know.
I'm just saying that there's no victims in Blackheath where she's from. Like, what happened to all the women there? Are they just slacks? Yeah, are they just dirty rippers? Like, what's going on?
I don't know.
Fucking hell. Look.
That laugh.
G-block laugh.
That's a joke. That's a joke.
That's a G-block laugh, boy. G-block laugh, boy.
Bad man.
That was exactly it.
Yeah. But I feel like, I don't know. Do you know what? I don't underestimate Jupiter, because I found it interesting. Even in the start of it, you know, she had the beginning of the track, one of Jed's track, and he said, "I'm wicked and I'm heartless." Ain't that? Do you know what I'm saying? Didn't anyone clock that?
Right.
Because she knows how further down the actual conversation starts. Yeah. Did you not hear the beginning part?
She played tune.
I think that's silly. I think that's silly, like that. Still.
What's going on here?
Maybe she's spinning. She's going bald.
Why? God have mercy.
She's bolding.
Oh my God. Oh man, you know, honey. What is that on my thing? I'm about to chop off fox, right? Annoying me. Sorry, people in the back. Give me 1 second. Yo, ED34 pass alright, yeah? Lovely, man. Great.
Listen to their show. going on to expose arseholes, and they're talking about me being an exposer. He's just had a literal flash up on his live stream. And they calling me an exposer.
Go watch it. Make sure you use the flannel as well.
Oh, she had to, didn't she?
Yeah, that flannel one hurts, man. Fuck's sake, man. You broke her with a flannel. How? How you break a woman with a flannel, man? What the fuck?
The flannel buzz hurts though.
Yeah, the flannel one hurt. Hurt, bro.
13-year-olds and whatever, hopefully you understood the message, if you ever do get the message. Anyone can bring you the message that, you know, there's life after the trauma that you're experiencing. And
yeah, 100%, yeah, and
change your life and move in the direction that you choose, man. And don't let anyone, because there's people that would love to define you as the 13-year-old you, making 13-year-old decisions with a 13-year-old brain.
Way! Looks like Jedi got there. So Jedi's now agree with me that mindsets do change. Mindsets are fluid. That people change their mindsets. And that people should be given room to develop. Hey, Jedi, how about you do the same for Wendy? Back off, dreadlocks. Yeah?
Wow.
Start doing and saying and practicing what you preach. If you want people to believe that your mindset has improved and progressed, then give other people the room. Especially when they apologize, especially when they come on your show and they're quite contrite and they apologize for what they've said that's offended. Because if you can't do it for other people, no one's going to do it for you. Cheeky chops. Oh, and Ghost, just so you know, yeah, I can do and I can say whatever I like, okay? You know why? Because I'm me. Yeah? Go run into Jedi won't make a blind bit of difference to me. As Jupiter's always done and said she likes. You know why? Because I can.
This is your content? Fucking hell.
So.
Shit.
She sounds like she's on something, bro.
No, she's lying down like yeah, it's just mud. That just, what's she doing? Who's tuning into this fuckery?
She's just waffling.
I know, man. Fuck's sake, man.
Another little man, Ghost. It's amazing that the channel you decided to turn up and talk about Jupiter on happens to be Jedi's. Do you think you're going to hide behind some dreadlocked monster?
Wow. Wow.
Is that what we're doing
Oh
now, yeah?
my God.
Wow.
Let the roasting of Jupiter commence. But hold on. Let's hear it.
And that's how she got, like,
and then we'll,
is this how she's trying to
cut it
convince
off.
people that she's not racist?
Man,
How could she say something like
Good
that?
job,
Bro?
Jupiter. Good job. Well done.
Monster, you know.
Flipping
What the hell?
spastic.
Cool. So what's your husband?
What does that even?
Like a Hobbit version.
Do you think about
It's good, Trill.
happens to be Jedi's?
Go
Do
sleep
you
with a
think you're
monster
going to
every
hide
day.
behind some dreadlocked monster? Is that what it is?
Goodness
Dreadlocked
gracious.
monster.
Well, Tommy Robinson went to Telford. Tommy Robinson's Muford went to Telford. And it was a success, Ghost. We don't want Sharia. And all your little friends coming onto Reels. Yeah.
I'll have it one.
They were put into their place.
No.
You see, Ghost? You think you're the only one that knows about your religion. But most of us on these channels know a lot about your religion too. In fact, we know stuff that you don't even know. Because when we tell you, you act shocked. Unless you're doing another cover-up. In which case, you need to start lifting the vows. Because you have to lift the vows before they can come. Anyway, guys, I just thought I'd put this out there. Because, Ghost, you couldn't fight Raj on your own. And you can't fight Raj with Jedi either. You can't fight me on your own. And you can't fight me with Jedi either.
What?
Anyway, guys, gonna love you and leave you. That's the end of my stream. I've enjoyed myself doing this. For those of you that think I'm on the liquor, no, not yet.
No, not yet.
I'm just enjoying myself because I find it funny that I'm either the far right in charge of it, or I'm the biggest gangster's mole there is, doing 419s all over the place with my Nigerian gangster husband.
Wow.
Or I'm just a really nasty racist bitch picking on Big Jedi.
8th Mile is not going to work.
Make up their minds.
And I do have a friend named Chuck.
Oh,
Off in the lane. Like,
all you people that don't know the real me, not of course my lovely loyal listeners.
What's up, Mako?
Big up, Big
Let me play out with this one.
Yeah.
So fucking mad.
You got white noise, you know.
Oh, me? Yeah.
Yeah, that was mad. That was mad. There you go, man. Hope you enjoyed. I put some jokes off that, man. And if you can see her facial expressions, I don't know what was going on with this sister, but I don't know what's up with her.
She's not.
People obviously must have been saying in the chats that she sounds like she's lean up or something, but yeah. I don't know what's going on, man. She's doing some mad faces. Just something's up. Something's up. Can't put my finger on it.
She sounds like she's possessed by Enkudu or some Sumerian, some Anunnaki or something. She's gone, bro. Gone, man.
Whose mum is this, man?
You know, like that. She's got kids. Can you imagine? Oh, someone's mum being like that.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
Haven't her kids got kids? Isn't she grandma? Grammy.
I swear she's almost 60. Or at least mid-50s.
Surely she's Grammy.
I think she's mid-50s, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Imagine your grandma on the internet acting like that. What an embarrassment. Fucking hell.
Your wife
so, yeah,
and your husband.
What are you saying, man? I know
yeah,
Bitcoin. You want to say something?
Bitcoin's ready.
Hello, Bitcoin. What's going on?
Yo.
Stage fright.
Yeah, he's shook now. He's shook.
I see him going to war with Schiffer yesterday.
I know, fam. Schiffer was looking down everyone yesterday, bro.
It fucked them up, man.
It was fucked, man. It was...
Had them arguing amongst each other. You get me? You get me? It was fucking gangster, bro. He dropped his bombs and just left. Like, yeah, I'm out. You get me? And then came back. And they left and then came back. Yeah, mad.
Good.
Yeah, that was mad yesterday, bro. Yeah, I don't know why I'm going for that woman, man. Just allow it. Both of them, just allow it, man. You have absolutely no content. And who the fuck are you calling a monster?
Right. Can she look in the mirror? Like, what are we doing, bro?
What are we doing, huh? This is witches talk. She's a witch. She's confessed before that she's a witch. So, I don't know. Grot bags needs to fall back, man. and have several seats because, like, bro, all you're doing is analyzing man's content. You don't have content of your own. Like,
no personality,
you
no
keep,
nothing.
You keep mentioning man's name like you haven't been slaughtered. You and your husband buried side by side. You get me? Dug up. You get me? Put in the grave again, and then buried. You've been buried every single time. Every single time. And the best thing you do is run away. Yeah? I'm not having this no more, Jedi. I'm not having this no more. I'm out. Yeah? You scared of 9 ether. You laughing at other people, but you scared of 9 ether. That's your adversary. That's your worst nightmare in that.
So I accidentally kicked myself out. But aren't these like extra boards since like G Block went down and everything?
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course,
so they've got more time to frequently make fluid to review Jedi shows.
There's more zombies running around now.
Honestly, it's mad.
There's more. There's loads of them. Bodies
all
all
in
over
the
the place.
chat. Trust me.
Yeah. Run around YouTube headless, man. You got me. That's what I always used to start
Looking
out
for
with.
flesh to chew.
R.I.P. to my victims, man. Big up yourselves, man. Out here soul searching, trying to find their soul again. Yeah, I got it, man. I snatched it, put it in a bottle. And it's a gin now. Yeah, the women are getting it again. Schiffer's not playing, bro. You know, got to sort him out. Someone got
He's the new Kevin Samuels.
In it. Or Kevin from South. Kevin from South. Well, like Libuto.
But it's like Libuto underwater, though.
You saying Aquabuto? Under the sea. Under the sea. I don't even know what that one is.
The LMI Buto.
Big up Trill, Billy Cole. Big up MJ. Big up Shaka. Big up MD. Big up Schiffer. Big up everybody who's tuned in, man. Come on, man. Your boy Snipes is here, man. But there, Trillo Cactus. Blood. We got me best. Was that tits on the ground? My thing. Yeah, banana split. Big up yourself. You know what I mean? There's bare you in here, man. Whisper, all sorts. Con. Who's going on out there? Ghost Speakers Corner. You know what I mean? Everyone who's there, man. Mention and not mention. Man like Raw Beats. Big up yourself, G. Oh, the weekend was mad. That was great, man. I enjoyed that still. Got home late. Still had to get up early and go and play football, man. Mad.
Sorry, I'm like secretly in a meeting. But yeah, what happened last night? I fell asleep. I was really annoyed because I was trying my hardest to stay awake. But I started falling asleep towards the end bit where Raj and Khan were having this discussion.
All right.
And I don't know what happened beyond that. Was you around?
What? The main facts is telling black people and...
Yeah, that's it. Like, I was proper,
crazy,
like,
bro.
no.
Oh, yeah. I'm just...
Facts, boy.
Mad,
they tried to descend on facts, bro, but I don't know.
Oh, yeah, that's it. I was, like, drifting in and out of sleep. And when I opened my eyes at one point, there was a bit of that going on. And, yeah, beyond that, I was gone. So what happened? He just got exposed and was squirming.
His true colors came out, man.
True colors.
So, like, I also heard
But
you, Jedi, say that you don't think he's racist. I remember being like, oh, really? Oh,
I know what
okay,
his
I'm going
point
back to
was.
sleep.
It's just, you know how you articulate it. It's about articulation, and I mean, and he said it in his way. He was trying to make man know that, like, look, you're everyone's privileged to be here, right? In that sense, because it's a diverse place where everyone's culture is appreciated and da. But you know what I mean? If man went to man's country, would man have to muck in as well? And the answer would most probably be yes. Do you get what I'm saying? You wouldn't have to be Sikh or nothing. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you
But
might
have
end
like
up
a
being
community
Hindu.
spirit, and it'll be easier for you to kind of.
Listen, how many Europeans turn Hare Krishna? Like, let's stop it.
Isn't it? Exactly, yeah.
Europeans are the most diverse when it comes to religion. They can be anything. Is that not true? They can be anything,
Yeah.
man. Quite easily. Like,
I've
yeah,
seen,
bam.
yeah,
I'm
I've
Hindu
known
now.
white
Like,
people
raw.
Sikhs.
Yeah, exactly. Hindus, everything. You know what I mean? Hare Krishna, there, front row. You know what I'm saying? Even as a guru now. You know what I'm saying? Or some type of shaman or whatever. You know what I mean? You see that full European ginger. Mad. Big hair in that. Oh, yeah, wicked.
Like, just let them.
Yeah. Thank
you. Them, like, but you don't. You just keep pushing, and it's coming from all areas, and you're just creating a fucking like a pressure cooker.
No. Yo, ask Getty.
I'm on here.
Man said ask Getty as well. He didn't get it. He didn't get it.
Trying anything funny, yeah?
He didn't get it. He didn't get it.
Go on, bro.
All right, I'm gonna remove you from the stream. If you attempt to get back on the stream, I'm gonna block you.
Bro, you already removed me for no reason. Why you remove me, bro? Can you say it live on the stream right now? Why you remove me?
Try to come back on, I'm gonna block you because you're not conducive for conversation.
Right, let's say anything on the stream, bro.
Jets, give him a second chance, man. Give him a second chance, big Jets.
Come on, listen.
Come on, Jets, man.
Don't even come on your show, bro. But why are you trying to do this type of shit to me? Explain that first, though. I will leave you in the channel right now.
Talk to me, Asketty. What's going on with you, man? I ain't talked to you for a moment. You
Asketty, if you can hear me, I've banned you now. Like, I haven't just kicked you, I've just banned you. Do you think Badman needs to explain myself? I don't need to explain myself to you. You get me? You deserve to be, you should be in a mental asylum somewhere. I don't know what you're coming on my live stream to do. You got nothing constructive to say at all. Except for Black Power Revolution. Then you go and sit with racists all day, licking their bum. Man, suck out, man. Get out of it, man. Sorry. I apologize. Facts. Yeah, keep talking your shit, man. You want us all out the country? I'm feeling this, man. This is dope.
Jets, I'm just coming at anyone. I'm just talking true. I'm just giving you my life experience and what my parents have said, what I'm playing catch up on.
Missing out. You are missing out the whole part of being addicted to heroin for 20 years. But yeah, carry on.
What's that?
There's a slight gap in his knowledge.
What has that got to do with anything?
No,
surely that's going to shape your experience of England, right?
Or my parents is, my brothers, my aunties, my uncles.
Your parents barely want
the girl I met, the other girl I met.
Hold on. Your parents barely want anything to do with you, and that's not because of black and brown people. That's because of brown that you chose to shove in your
vein. You can't do me dirty like this now, kids.
Mr. Brownstone.
Hold on, Mister. If you're gonna tell the truth, tell the whole truth, so we all get a full picture of exactly what you've experienced. Because you keep talking about your mom and your dad. Your mom and your dad are fucking racist, right? You was on here bawling and complaining, saying, you know what it's like to bring a black bird home, and blah, blah, blah. You just chat shit. Because really and truly, you just kind of just share the same views as them. But you don't really have...
How could I not? How could you not grow up in a white family and not be fucking racist?
Your family's always been... Your family's always been...
I did it.
You hear that?
Yep.
How could you not grow up in a white family and not be racist? Was those his words or
100%?
Ask it, man. Come on, man. It's early, bro.
Bro, I'm not here for beef, bro. I'm not here for beef, bro.
Oh, Lordy.
Literally just as we watched the video.
Mad thing.
Nah, bro. I just want to ask you something, bro. I want to ask you something. Why did you play me like that yesterday?
Because you don't stop talking. We asked you to stop talking, and you fuck up the conversations. And I got to think about the other panelists that have taken their time to come on there. And speak. So I can't let you dominate with like just nonsense. So unfortunately, I have to make the decision.
It's calm, bro. I thought you were violating, to be honest, man. But it's calm, bro. I'm not here to stick on anyways, brother. I just try to find out, yeah? Bro. I got love for all you, my brothers, innit? So I love around here, bro. I love my black people, innit? So that's a message to you, man, yeah? Respect, bro, yeah?
Say that.
Big up.
Right. They've got a big home, and you could go and be part of that lifestyle. But you was a thieving, cracky, smacky kind of guy, and they didn't really want to have you around. That's why this Christmas you was crying on the live stream that your parents don't want to know you. You're crying on the shoulder of a black dude that you want to leave the city. You want me to leave the city?
Last Christmas, I shut up some.
Your parents are racist.
It still doesn't change what happened in 1974 to 81, Jed.
Hold on. Your parents are racist. They're full of shit. Blah 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 blah. Growing up in South London, you realise there was loads of racists around Bromley. Even caught up with some racists that were beating up black
Shooters
folks.
Hill, yeah, all that madness.
Beating them up and yada yada yada.
Yep.
And then here we are, full circle. You're like, I've had enough. I want you to come out of the country. I want you that let's part ways.
No, I didn't say that. I just said.
Why don't we part ways? But I'm saying.
No, look, what about the melanated circle? So it's okay for you to have your melanated circle, but it's not okay for me to have my little white thing.
Shut up. Nothing you say is making sense. Are you prepared to say, all right, cool, you know what? I was a crackhead. I was a smackhead for 20 years. Maybe my contribution to society might be slightly less than others. Or are you prepared to be like, do you know what? I'm intelligent enough to grasp that the foreign policies of my country have actually contributed to the economic migrancy that we see today.
Still doesn't take the fact of the matter of the ground root policy, put some respect on it. If I was in anyone else's backyard, I would show that same courtesy. That's all I ask.
Well, if you think about
the whole question. I'm not saying I don't want anyone to be here. All right, I said, look, enough's enough. It is getting a little bit much now. People are feeling it. That's it was a blanket statement. Me personally,
right. But who are the people in this country going to be most annoyed with? The people that are working hard and everything else and being decent, or the people that are fucking smoking crack, robbing people and doing this and that?
What's that got to do with anything?
I'm pretty sure it's the latter, right? Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
I think before you go further, thing was when it comes down to it, you know, who are the people who are actually productive and who are the ones who are just waste of space?
Check the back chat.
I mean, you're saying by your ancestral rights. No. But the thing is, what you're saying is irrelevant, but to some extent, it is relevant. The fact is that the economy of this country and the upkeep of all the infrastructure of this country and the taxes that people pay matter. You see, facts. I think you're pissed at not so much the rest of us. You're pissed at your life because you pissed away your life. And now you're sitting back and you're looking for a scapegoat to justify the failures of your life. Not any.
Not gonna lie, like I said it before, but yeah, Banksy got it spot on too. Like he's reiterated what's already been said. You fuck up your own life and then you want to turn around and start blaming foreigners. It's like I don't get it. You know what I mean? And nothing that you experience had anything to do with foreigners. Your mates, your white mates, got you on budge. They got you on budge.
Proper misplaced anger.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but that statement of how could I how could I grow up in a white family and not be racist? That was like, I don't know what he's thinking. I don't know, man. I obviously know that's not true, but from his perspective, I don't know. Maybe he feels like he's got some ultimate truth that white people are racist. I don't know what he's trying to say there.
Well, can we kind of like unpack what he said and like break it down?
Try.
All right, cool. If you're white, you have white privilege. That means you're invested in racism, whether you like it or not. Because if you're gonna give up your advantage, yeah, then we could say, okay, you're not racist. But until that point, you get me? You're part of the problem, innit? Because you're benefiting from that white privilege. You're cashing in on it. You're using it. He's saying, I can be a crackhead. I can be a waste man, but I got white privilege, innit?
I know white people that use their white privilege to help black people.
Explain that for me.
They use their white privilege to help non-whites. Do you know what I mean? For instance, I got a white mate. I got a white mate that that'll be the face of a business for me. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
And, do you know what I mean? I got a white mate that go and meet with an estate agent for a property. You know what I mean? I got a white mate that I hold my bag of weed when we go out.
All right.
Do you know what I mean? Using their white privilege to help me.
Okay. Yeah, I accept that.
I mean, obviously those are just like, you know, imaginary examples, but
no, but you substantiated your statement, so yeah. Okay. But like I said, what we're looking at, what facts said, is how can you be brought up white? Yeah, we're not talking about how can you be brought up mixed in a multicultural society. He's saying how can you be brought up white? In other words, in a predominantly white area where you're looking at foreigners as invaders that have come to take your jobs and your women. How can you be brought up in that environment and not be racist? Because they're more well aware of their white privilege that they don't want to give it up.
Do you think all white people think like that? Do you think? I don't know. I don't personally think all white people.
When you say all, it's difficult, isn't it? I'm not saying all. I'm just saying that is the prevailing vibe that you get from the majority of what we would call Middle England. Is that, yeah, they might not be racist. They might not be saying send them home. But what they're saying is we still want to be that little one step above you. If that's all right by you, we're going to run the show.
Does anyone else agree? Does anyone else agree with Khan?
No, I don't even know what a man was trying to say, so I wouldn't even try it.
How would you be privy to that information if it went through someone like Facts telling you? How would you
get that money? Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that money. Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that. Gotta get that. Gotta get that money. Gotta get that juice. Gotta get that. Gotta get that.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's very general. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. It might be too general to be accurate. I don't know. It's confusing. I guess what you're trying to say is that majority of, what did you call it? Middle England.
Yeah.
What's Middle England?
Middle England is like outside of London, free from multicultural society, predominantly Christian values that go back like 100, 200 years, middle-class British people who ain't exposed to foreigners, who basically understand that everything that they're living around them is be given to them through their history of raping, pillaging, empire, and all that. And they understand that.
I think it's a big assumption to say that they understand that. You know, I don't know how much they understand.
But bear in mind, Jedi, I'm not saying they're racist. A lot of people, they want to hold on to their white privilege for financial reasons. They're looking at it in a money way. They might not actually be racist, like Fax was saying. Like, I'm not being racist. I'm not a racist. Get me? They just have a position of being preferential treatment, isn't it, for their own. And it's like anyone would say, back home with us, look, it's all the same as well. He's right. We don't have this experiment called London, multicultural Britain. We don't have that back home. Back home, he's right. It's the same as like if you go back home, it's like places, apart from Istanbul, yeah, rest of Turkey, there ain't no preferential treatment or equal opportunities or none of them things, bro. It's the majority that rules, isn't it? It's not racist. It's just human nature. It's just the way how the game's set up. You get me? But what Facts ain't understanding really and truly is that we were invited to come here. This little experiment called multicultural ism, yeah, we was told to partake in it. So you can't just pull the plug on it now and start saying people wrong. You get me? Because if you're gonna be the ruling elite, the top power in the world, yeah, you're gonna have to have representation of all your peoples here. It's like when you go to ancient Iran and you look on the what's it called? The sculptures that they got there. They got all the, like we was looking at it the other day when we said one of them's a Hittite, one of them's a Hebrew, one of them's a what's it called? I forgot what the word for it is. That one of them's a black man, one of them's whatever, and they were all standing in a line. What were those people doing? They're all coming to pay tribute to the leader, yeah? And his country has representation of all the people from his empires. So when they come and pay tribute to him, he feels like a big man, isn't it? So that's like England. When England's got all us foreigners living here, they should actually feel proud and say, do you know what? These are our people from our empire. And they should big up their chest. But the thing is with English, because they're very small-minded and it's a small country and they're very petty, no offense to them, but England's known as being a country of shopkeepers, right? Because they're all on that penny-pinching, small-mind mentality, they don't have that overarching proudness and bigness about them. Do you get me? They're small people. And from small people, you can't expect grand gestures and bigness and loftiness. Like, they're just low-level people who are just worrying about paying their bills. And they look at foreigners as someone's getting in the way of that kind of like situation where they just want to pay their bills, innit? And they look at it in a money terms. They ain't got time for feeling proud about their empire, really, because they don't see that the empire is bringing them anything in the future. But that's their mistake. That's where their leadership has duped them into saying, don't worry about Cayman Islands. Don't worry about the money we're getting from Africa. They ain't your business. Don't worry about the British air bases we got in Cyprus that runs the whole Middle East. Don't worry about that. Don't watch that. Just go to work, innit? That's the dream, the illusion that they're under. They don't see the benefit of England's power internationally, whereas we're more aware of it than them. That they don't realise that. They just keep their heads down and just go work. Because none of that money, the international arms deals, the bases, fighting over... Our average English person don't know why England's going to war over Falkland Islands. He don't understand it. Like, in his mindset, he's like, why? Why are we spending money? Those missiles that we bought, we could have been paving the streets in gold. We didn't need to be doing that. But he don't understand it because he ain't benefiting from it. You get me? That's how I see it anyway. Like, that's my take on it.
Quite simply, yeah. Fax's claim is that you guys were
useful, but now you're not.
We were useful, invited, but the behaviour.
But we're pulling the plug on it.
Up to the point where it's like the British man is feeling that he's being squeezed out of his birthright or whatever. So what Max is suggesting is that we fuck off.
Well, he's offering 8.
He said
this
he
is the
made,
problem.
Remember, he
that's
made
the
it sound like a
solution.
relationship, yeah? And he was like, you know, we've tried it, it's not working, let's go our separate ways.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, but it's like Banksy said, give back Australia, give back New Zealand, give back all the lands that you're still holding, where we can go and live if you're kicking us out. We'll take what we brought. Like, it's like we come to bring a bottle party and man's like, nah, the police just said we're shutting down the party. Well, give me back my bottle then, innit? I'll take my bottle back and I'm going home, innit? Right. But it's like man's done a bring a bottle party, clapped everyone's bottles, and then he's like, nah, shut down, you all got to leave. Like, what? Are you for real, bro? Like, nah. It don't run like that, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? That is ultimately the situation.
All right, man. You lot jump on, man. Jump on.
Anyone else's. If you were sitting in a mansion with a swimming pool and about 7 Playboy and Instagram women around you, you would not be bitching about all of these people.
I've had all that. I've lived that life.
But hold on. But in the last 30 years where you was wasting your life, there's people that like came to this country, fixed their life up from nothing, started from nothing to something, and now from rags to riches. So who contributes more, you or them?
Well, look, I've got no input on that either way. All my question was, if it was your backyard, how would you feel if you come back with your suitcases, all your braids, or all your turban, or all your whatever, get up,
well, facts, whatever,
and you come back to your country and it's a Christmas dinner, like a Sunday lunch.
Facts. You said this already. No. We don't need to respect it because you've already repeated this like 3 or 4 times. But the fact is,
right? So
hold on. Where is that example happening on the flip side? Where's the inverse of that?
That's the whole point. It's not. That's the whole fucking point. It's not.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. Yeah, you're saying, how would you like it if you went to Africa and all these white people, blah, blah, blah. And I'm saying, when you come to England, it's not all white, it's not all black people and brown people. It's 8%.
It's actually 80%. It's about 80% in Britain, in England, or Britain as a whole. It's 97% in Scotland, but I think Britain as a whole, with the 2011 census, it was in.
I'll tell you what. Take a stroll through South. Take a stroll through. Come on, Bristol.
You're counting Eastern Europeans you're counting.
So
that statistic counts in ethnic minorities from Eastern Europe and places like that.
Overwhelmingly the majority of the country. And where you are now, you could be able to tell how far you are from the inner city, you know, the melting pot. So I don't really think you have to. I think the point's been made already. You don't really have to worry because you left the city, you abandoned the city, and you went to the coast or wherever you've gone, and you're doing your thing there. You went to Luton. You from Luton.
Lewisham.
No, he went to Lewisham. Then he went to Croydon. Then he went to Luton.
That's
right.
I see.
Right,
I see.
and then from Luton, he's up and gone to Dover,
southeast
coast, whatever, but southeast coast. But I'm saying all that Luton stuff and that was you as a single male, adult male, and an addict or recovering addict. These are choices you made. You weren't run out because of the ethno diversity of your area or because there was no opportunity.
No. I was Jedi. No. We're going to get into this.
Please wait. You're struggling to get employment or like, you know, like pick up a bit of cash in handwork simply because of your appearance, the way you sound, and your history. People assume that you're a crackhead or assume that you're on drugs or assume that there's something up with you because the way you speak, because your mannerisms, because you've worn away your nervous system from taking drugs. Now, listen.
They're called idiosyncrasies.
I personally, if I was in a position to, would employ you to work, right? But you're the kind of guy that you're trying to get like this 20-year-old boy to work for you because you're lazy. That was your words. You're lazy. Your back kind of hurts. You're lazy, so you're gonna get this.
Fagin. He's a Fagin.
For you, right? And that just let me know that you know what, you don't actually want it. You want an easy ride, but you can't graft. You can't grind. You're nearly 50. Your body's shot to pieces, and you don't have like the mental foundation to be able to sit down and actually execute a plan. You're everywhere. Your thought process is everywhere. You won't hear from no one. Now you think that you've zeroed in on the boogeyman in your life, which is these black and brown peoples. And this usually happens to a lot of people that have wasted their life.
No, I'm not saying that, Jedi.
Just for a minute, man.
I
hear your reply. I hear your reply, but just take this in. A lot of people that wasted their life, right? They get to like the half a century mark, and then they start looking for someone to point the finger at other than the man in the mirror. And this what it seems like a classic case of this. Because to be fair, there's no reason why you've had the same amount of time as everyone else. You could have studied, you could have worked, you could have grinded, you could have stole, robbed, cheated, whatever it took for you to be able to have your property and be able to afford the rent in London. But you can't afford the rent in London. Now you're in the middle of butt-fuck nowhere, and you're angry, and you're thinking, oh, these black people, rare, but you don't give a fuck about the policy. This is what I mean. And this is why I say, shut up, man. Shut up.
Let him.
Shut up. This is why I actually say, I support the black people that don't let it go. They don't rest. They don't stop reminding you, because it won't be, because if they don't keep reminding you of your government and the history of this land and the people of this land, they will paint themselves out to be the victims, right? And that like the whole rest of the world is fucking them over and coming to their country. So you know what? You got to celebrate the people that, even though sometimes we say, oh, they just dwelling on it or they just going over it. They need to, because how quickly people forget. Youngsters like Facts won't pick up a fucking book, right? He won't pick up a book. He'd rather read about how Jennifer Aniston is a fucking transgender than take a look into the history of these lands and see the impact of the actions that the Great Britain or the Empire of Great Britain has had on others.
Exactly.
Banksy sat here and told you,
man, look, Jedi, are you honestly going to say you believe that narrative?
Mumble mouth, jaggle, fucking snaggle tooth bitch, man. Shut up, man. You got to learn something. You got to hear something, man. Why do you think that you have the minerals to fucking reply? You got fuck all to say. You stuttering fuck.
I've got more knowledge. Well, then run it then, Jedi. Like, let's talk on it.
All you know about is whether Serena Williams is a tranny or not. That's what you fucking know about.
No. That's where I started.
Listen, bro. Listen. You ingested fucking heroin for 20 years. Please don't act like you're Einstein. Don't act like
what's the problem then? Let's have a conversation about the narrative that you believe in.
Shut up, Facts, man. Shut up. Just listen to what I got to say for a minute. I've been silent the whole fucking day. Shut the fuck up, man. Let me have a monologue for a minute. Just listen. You ain't got fuck all smart to say, Facts. You don't actually have nothing smart. And I wouldn't be going on like this if I thought there was even an inkling who's going to say some smart shit after this. You're not. My man was telling you, Banksy was telling you about Iran and the lifestyle he had in Iran and the changes, and he let you know that the government of the UK were behind, were influential in destroying what he saw as his way of life. And you was like, it's like you totally didn't even fucking hear the gem he dropped in your lap. So don't act like you're fucking got your wits about you. You ain't, bro. And this is the thing.
I thought there was a jingle played in the midst of that.
These drugs you've taken have fried your fucking brain to the point where you actually think what you're saying is semi-sensible. Yeah? Oh, if you came to your country, England do nothing but go to people's countries. Your fucking granddaddy and grandma benefited. Your great-grandma benefited. No, because you're acting like you're pure English, right? Through and through. You benefited from invasions. You are the product of invasions and invading people. You think
well, then bring the receipts of these invasions.
Hold on.
Calm.
Great Britain benefited from invading and going to other countries and taking what they saw fit to build their land up. They did what they wanted. You're not going to ask everyone to turn a blind eye to history.
That is true.
Now that you feel like it might be someone else's turn. Well, we look at the rest of the world, we know it ain't no one else's turn. The white man ain't never letting go of his control of the world, bro. He's expanding everywhere he can, along with the Chinaman and anyone else that got like the capability. No one's gonna.
So you'd be okay if you went back to your home where you hailed from.
Listen, you're a dinosaur. You can barely use a computer. Yeah, you've got 20 years.
I'm okay with that. I'm cool to be a dinosaur.
You have no transferable skills at the moment, right? No experience at the moment of anything current that you've been doing. You probably would have to go back into old employment you had as an engineer. You probably have to resit some shit and retake some shit. True. And you ain't looking to do that because you ain't even got the patience to sit still or shut the fuck up for 5 minutes while someone rants. So I don't know how you're going to be sitting through lectures and home studying and that's not happening for you. So right about now, right about now, what we're saying to you is you and your kind, you're going to either die on the pot. What?
Me and my kind?
Yeah. What's the problem?
Well, when I say that, like you and you lot, I just get so much incoming.
What kind am I talking about? Do you want to know? Or are you happy to assume?
It doesn't fucking matter. England.
Are you happy to assume what kind it is? Maybe you could tell me. Maybe you could tell me what kind. When I say you and your kind, what am I talking about?
Look, my only question is
the children of the Caucasus Mountains.
I'm talking about 50-year-old. Hold on. I'm talking about 50-year-old unemployed smackheads. Still
okay, that's far more specific of a kind than I was thinking.
50-year-old unemployed. Listen, you and your 50-year-old single. Single, childless, 50-year-old smackheads. Yeah, that have to go shoplifting to fill up the fridge.
That is an intensively specific group of people.
Right. So people like you, are not willing to study. You're not willing to change. You're not willing to do fuck all, but yet you got the gall to point fingers at people that hustle. And I'm saying, like, people like you, either you're gonna die on the pot, or you're gonna get fly kicked off the pot because you ain't shitting. You are not doing anything.
You're basically worse than the immigrants.
Immobile, you're stagnant. You're not doing fuck all.
Who says I've got to do anything? Who's giving me fucking orders?
What?
So there you go. A man complaining about the way that his country is, the state of affairs in his country, wanting other people to leave, but not willing to do anything. And actually has the cheek to say, who said I've got to do anything? So if you don't want to do anything, you're not moving, you can't complain about the lack of opportunities. You can't complain about the price of rent. You can't complain about the state of or the condition of your country. And you ain't trying to do fuck all. You ain't
or lack of jobs.
It's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know where this brother's coming from. I tried to break it down to him very simply. You've literally pissed your life away. And then, like, you're not even willing now at this stage to, like, retrain yourself or, you know, update your skill set. Nothing. You don't want to work. You don't want to learn. You don't want to do fuck all. You applied for one job and cried because you never got a call back. But yeah, it's the foreigners' fault. People have had enough. He said so much stuff earlier as well. People have had enough. He told Raj, pack up your turban and your long hair and leave the country.
The man was mad.
Raj was pissed because you know Raj was Tommy Robinson.
I know.
He's like, yo, what?
He's like, the work I put in.
Yeah, I put work in for you.
I put work in.
Tommy Robinson.
My own people called me a traitor and stuff.
Yeah.
And now you're telling me to leave the country. But we always said that, Raj, there'll be a lot of people sharing that sentiment. You want to be careful who you're campaigning for.
And Ralph.
Ralph is too far gone.
Yeah. But he definitely knows when to leave. With them guys there.
Yeah, when it's time to go.
When it's time to go, he busts out.
He's not going to let them BVM him. He's not going to get that
I'm all right. You all right, mate? Yeah, I'm all right.
So what was you saying, Sneezy? Was you saying something? I feel like
I was just ad-libbing in the back.
nice, man. It's always nice. And Khan and Zulu, you guys all right? Sorry, man. I just had to play some clip from yesterday just to remind us of Wagwan. But yeah, anything on you, let's man. Talk to me, man. Let's get this conversation going, man. Feeling a bit sluggish. I should wake up in a bit. Right, 2 military choppers, boy.
I can
I'm
hear
not
that a
gonna lie,
little bit.
that video clip helped me bang out loads of work while I was listening. But yeah, military choppers.
How was the banging?
Oh, Zulu. Out of everything I said, yeah, your dirty little mind heard that, huh? Explain yourself, Zulu. Is that what you're thinking about?
You chose that word, not me, bro.
Yeah, but I innocently use that word. You know,
innocently.
Yeah, in the context of. Anyway, I just didn't mean it in the way that you took it. Pause.
I don't take a give.
Well, now I know that, you know, and now I know which direction Zulu's brain's going in. I'm going to have to use the pauses now.
Said you don't take, he gives.
Oh, hi, Khan. Hello, Khan.
All right.
What's going
All
on?
right. All right.
All right.
I heard that, Zulu. I heard that.
What did he say? Did he say something cellulite related?
Nothing, man.
Because don't start with me, yeah?
No involved.
Now the cellulite bars are coming. Don't worry, Sneeze. Give it time.
Why don't you just make a cellulite diss track or something? You might as well. Like, channel that energy into making something creative out of it. If you truly want to help people, help, you know, the cellulite epidemic.
Yeah, I think that song will be too long still. There's too much to say, man. There's so much to say.
That's true, actually. You always have the most to say on it, to be fair.
And there's so many people I know that have this, like, fucking hell.
But we still maintain. Wait till
mad.
Just wait till you find that one.
Yeah, come on, there's no we.
Royal we. Is that royal we?
The royal we?
Oh my god.
That was the let us. That was the let us, you know.
The royal we, way.
Oh, Sneeze. I was trying to stick up for you, innit? Against what's his name? Fucking Triller. He completely denied.
Yo, Schiffer done. Yo, Schiffer done.
Oh dear.
I'm scared.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Schiffer's a bit nuts, man.
I must leave. My IQ levels are too low.
No, that can't be Schiffer. Yeah, he was in the chat. He's in the chat.
I know it weren't Schiffer, man. I just
just to see you. I'll go.
Yeah, they pulled something out. It was,
You're famous, Schiff. They're cloning you, bro. Cloning you. You made it.
It's like a coral reef, just a bunch of fishes, man.
Hey.
Instead of finding Nemo, it's finding Schiffer. Where is he? Which one is the real one? You know, like that.
For fuck's sake.
Watch how he jumps on that. Watch how he jumps on that. Oh my gosh.
Finding Depot.
That's a blast still. Boom. Oh.
So, Con, what's up with the profile pic, man?
I mean, you know what it is?
You're fully embracing
I've
Kabbalah
been studying Kabbalah, and like how, you know what you were saying, that it's more to do with the other people bringing it in, like the Ashkenazis, and that it's not really an original Hebrew thing, yeah? So I've been kind of like comparing it to you know, like obviously because them lot were coming from the same sort of ends where I come from. So we have our pre-Islamic kind of Tengrism and all that. So I've been cross-referencing between Kabbalah to see if there's anything like that we could show that it comes from a more pagan origin. You know what I mean? That it's just been mixed in. So really, I did find some evidence, like obviously this tree of life thing or the tree of knowledge or whatever they call it. It's like there's certain things in Kabbalah that you could say it does come from the proto-Turkish religion. Like, so I've been just researching that really. Like obviously they have certain strange beliefs that that conflicts Islam. Like for example, like they're saying that more than one soul can fit in a body. And I'm like, how is that possible? How can more than one soul be in a body? Like,
that's what possession is, no?
Yeah, see, like they're coming up with these sort of things like that. I'm just like learning, but with them,
that's
it's
the
like
truth, no?
these
Is that
principles.
a lie or a truth?
That's along the lines that my mind traveled when you said that possession, because they fuck with entities in it.
I was thinking of conjoint twins still.
No, that's physical. And in that region,
when you're dealing with the soul, it's not your body's
more in
just a
Banksy's
vessel.
ends, that conjoint thing. I need to ask him about that. Banksy's ends, Iran
So
and that.
another thing what I've been investigating is, you know, like in Islam, we have this claim that they changed the scripture, right? So when you look at the Kabbalah kind of the esoteric thing behind it, basically you can see the incentive of why they've changed the stories, because the stories are sort of like got little clues, little Easter eggs being put in there that hint at a more esoteric kind of understanding of it. So for example, when they asked Jesus, Hazrat Isa, what miracle are you going to come with? And he says, I'm going to come with the miracle of Jonah. Yeah. So we know obviously what happened to Jonah, innit? Like he went inside the whale for 3 days and come out again. You get me? So that's like a little hint, like these little things that, do you know what I mean? When you read the Bible, like when a layman reads the Bible, you might not really know these little clues pointing towards the, you know what I mean, the esoteric kind of understanding. So that's I find that interesting as well. It's been worth looking at, like how there's like certain things in the Bible, like if you read it at face value, you might think of it like quite in a basic way, but it's kind of like more of a little wink to the people that actually know the secret meaning of it. Do you know what I mean? So there's a lot of that in the Bible as well. What do you think, Zulu?
About Kabbalah?
No, about changes in the Bible. So, for example, that the Bible that we have obviously comes from Septuagint, isn't it? So Septuagint is like where some foreigners asked the Jews, can you write up your religion for us? They might not have put all the, you know what I mean, the secrets in there. They might not put everything in there. So, you know what I mean? We're not getting like the original flavor. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, that's a big claim. I mean, and we don't really rely only on the Septuagint, because there's also the Masoretic text, which was written in Hebrew, and it's the full Hebrew Bible. So it's
really,
not
we
the
need
only...
Schiffer, innit? We need Schiffer for this conversation.
Well, Schiffer doesn't really know much.
Nah,
about
that's a fraud. That's a fraud, bro. That's a fraud, bro.
Oh
And
shit!
you need to stop. You need to stop frauding the people, bro. Stop bringing fraudulent information and trying to trick people with your homo Bibles, man. And I just tried. I tried to stop Zilla from raping Whisper's man Freddie right in front of him. Like, you know, I heard what was happening. I tried to stop it, but I couldn't stop it, man. So Freddie's been raped by Zilla. I couldn't stop Zilla, man. I couldn't stop him, man. Like, so Freddie's been raped, unfortunately. Like, you know, Whisper, you need to do better at protecting your husband.
Allow Freddie, man. What the fuck?
So Schiffer, what's going on down at the fishmongers today? What's the catch of the day?
I don't know, Khan, man. You need to ask them fat fucks in the kebab shop if they making fish and chips now.
They're not fat. They're just
Are you just trying to roast people?
hormonally
Like
challenged.
we're trying to have a discussion.
They
and you
just
come on to roast people.
they just grease monkeys. You some greasy motherfuckers.
Bro, you'd be surprised, bro. Them man are living on salad
No,
all day. They're still fat. Like, it's not their fault. Come on, be
Bro,
fair.
them man have got chip fat in their hair, bro, looking like grease
Nah,
lightning. You like that one, innit? Don't send for me, Khan, man. Don't send for me. I've been preparing for everybody.
I hear him. I've been preparing for everybody. What'd you have for
man.
breakfast?
I've been
Kipper?
writing these motherfuckers down.
What'd you have for breakfast?
Come on, man. You know
Kippers?
me. Nah, man. Nah, man. Do you know what? I had for breakfast? I smoked me a Whisper pack. Then I smoked me a Fred pack. I smoked half a Stotzilla pack. But big and serious though, I'm at work. So I've had one calm pack. That's enough packs getting smoked for one day, man. Shit. No, but Zulu, you need to start imagining that you ever won any battle anywhere, like ever. What you need to do is actually win something first. Bring your homo Bible and prove me wrong. Prove me that my one don't come before it. Is it? Bring your Masoretic text. Bring whatever you want. Bring the Jewish man's book if you feel like it. But I promise you will die slow. But salute everyone, man. Salute to the whole panel, man. Big up you lot, man. Holding it down.
Big up, man. Big up all the non-practicing Israelites.
Go to work, man. Go to work, man.
Hey, Zulu. Mama Africa's calling you. She got a grass skirt waiting for you.
Go back to the oceans, man.
Mama Africa got a grass skirt waiting for you, Zulu. She got a grass skirt and a spear waiting for you.
Grass skirt, fam.
She got a grass skirt and a spear and a cup of blood, a cup of fresh blood.
Your Ariel's cousin, bro. Allow it, man. Your Ariel's cousin, fam. Your man.
Bro, they got a cup of fresh blood waiting for you, bro. Some poisonous darts too, Mr. Zulu.
Can't be talking to someone with gills. Go back to the ocean, man.
The witch doctors are waiting.
Hey yo. Good afternoon, people. Then
they're telling you put down your Bible, rejoin your ancestors.
Well, good afternoon.
Another crazy
what time is it? Good afternoon.
Shut your mouth, Zulu, man. Shut up.
I warned you, Zulu. Don't make me smoke a Zulu pack.
Goodness gracious.
Big up, man. Big up. No, I've been listening, man.
Big up, man, like a king go, you know. My brother, you good?
Yeah, good, man. Good. I think
you done now.
Yeah, no, big up yourself, Shift. Big up Zulu, man. Every time, G. Sneaky, everybody on the panel, May. Everybody on the panel, big up. I beg you, don't mention my name.
Big up my fellow Ashkenazi. Big up.
Oh shit! Are you starting to reconnect with the roots, man? I heard you talking about the Kabbalah.
Well, you let all my sperm in it. You let all my children, man. And they're dead still.
Hey, bro.
Hey, bro.
I beg you stop saying that. I beg you, bro. That is so funny, though, bro. I swear to God. Did you say that Triller was your Triller's pops or something?
Yeah, they're my pups, innit?
Oh, that was funny.
I'm their pops.
I was just going to quickly say, yeah, man. I like that. I like the fact that you were looking into the Kabbalah and like for a long time I didn't really know what Kabbalah meant, right? Even the word Kabbalah.
Yeah.
But the more I studied about it, the more I started to realize like kind of what it is, as opposed to it just being this little book with text on it. A Kabbalah is a understanding, a neutral, agenda-driven understanding, not necessarily a concoction of different things of what you should and shouldn't do, or necessarily, you know what I mean? It's just like it's. I think someone was mentioned the other day. It's called egregor. It's the same thing as a Kabbalah or a Kabbalah.
Yeah, there's a Christian Kabbalah and a Jewish Kabbalah, isn't it?
Have I got that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, but I started reading that long time ago, bro. When I started studying this, like years and years ago, yeah. And just briefly, I don't know what you guys were talking about just now, but yeah, no. But when I heard them talking about it, I came up across like Christian genocides, and then I came across Armenian genocide,
and Turk people. Like you said, there was and at the time there was, I think it was some Turkish like podcast or talk show, something about Turks or something about, but it's that they were like going on like they were basically with black people, supporting black people, like against racism and stuff. I think it's something. Let me find out the channel again, but cut long story short, there's a lot of Turkish people are following this cabal today that we see going on with the New World Order, and they try to separate themselves. And I have to try and see this outlet. It was like RT. It was like one of these outlets, right? But it was more of a podcasting. But it was like something called the Young Turks or something like that. Have you heard of them?
Yeah.
Yes.
The Young
Now,
Turks.
these are like,
Cengiz. I think his name is Cengiz.
Yeah, because he looks Turkish. He looks mad Turkish, doesn't he?
Cengiz Uygur. It's called Cengiz Uygur.
Is it? Yeah, because he. What do you think about that though, Khan? Do you feel like
What
that's
about
like
the
a
outlet?
propaganda thing? Is that a bit? Go on.
Do you know what it is? Cuz they're their own thing, innit? They're doing their own thing. You got to judge them based on what they're doing, innit? Like, I don't know if they're affiliated with anyone really. Like, I know like he's meant to be Turkish and he's got some Armenian chick on there and a couple of Jews. Yeah, go on.
I can't. I forgot to see your brother on UFC the other day, man. What's his name again?
I don't follow UFC, man.
What's his name? Kebab.
I don't watch naked men. I don't watch naked men.
Wait, look.
Is his name Kebab? Is it Kebab?
It's not my thing, though. Yeah.
Whatever you lot were doing, yeah.
Chili sauce.
It was interesting, didn't it? I think you lot were just literally just small talking. I don't even know what you were saying, but it was funny. But that was funny though, man. You gonna respond? I'm gonna go quiet. I was trying to.
Come on, Kingo. You know they don't want this smoke, man. No one wants this smoke. You know what? No, I'll give Maku his props because Maku gets smoky sometimes. Like, but the rest of these guys, like, they babies in the field. We trying to train them up. You know, they started mini macking.
them up,
They started mini macking, but they ain't ready yet. They ain't ready yet.
You're actually nuts.
Training.
Julie, you're a baby in this thing, man.
Bro,
yeah, come on, this is gladiator school, man. Gladiator school.
You came back after months, bro. I ran you away, fam.
Bro, listen, you got beheaded, you died, you turned into a ghost. Your ancestors had to revive you. The witch doctors had to revive you.
You had to take a few months off. I don't know if you remember.
Bro, Freddie and the witch doctors had to revive you.
Let's not act like you know what I mean. Like, let's not forget. Never forget.
All right. Drinking blood won't save you here, son. It won't save you here. Papa Shango cannot save you.
The ocean's calling, man.
All right, brother. I see what they do, what them spear chuckers do in Zulu country, man. I've seen what they do, man. I don't want you to be praying to no demons to get me back and all of that. And, you know, let's just keep it earthly.
Yeah, I'll keep it. You keep it underwater. I'll keep it on the earth, and you keep it underwater. How about
that? You keep spitting green mist in people's faces.
You spitting green mist, bro? Bro, you're blowing bubbles out of your nose, man.
He's calling you the Green Goblin.
Yeah, you got green breath. You got green breath.
Wait, who that picture, bro?
That's how they do it.
That's the cockeyed
man. Before it got fat,
that's the cockeyed fish right there.
Notorious.
That's the cockeyed.
That's actually. Do you know what? That's actually Zulu's cousin, man. Like, Maki was allowed to use his picture.
You see with those kind of eyes, you can see
motherfucker don't look nothing like me. Look, you can see what I look like.
You can see the predator from the left and from the right.
Hey, Zulu, look. Zulu, you can see what I look like. Turn your camera on.
You can see them from your camera.
You know he ain't gonna turn his camera on.
You got 360 view.
You're trying to say there's no resemblance with that small little forehead?
Come on, there ain't no resemblance, bro. Look at the wrinkles in that forehead. Bro, listen, if Zulu turns on his camera, you gonna think these motherfuckers are twins.
Bro,
that's why you ain't gonna turn
my man.
You need to calibrate your eyes. One of the eyes is looking at the window, one of them is looking at the camera.
Shifa, why are you copying Idi Amin's moustache though?
What?
What's up with that
Idi Amin alone, man? Leave Idi Amin alone, man. Why are there so many overweight Turkish men?
Bro, why is it that the moustache seems to be growing out of your nostrils?
Why are your bellies overgrown and your heads are so small?
That's not an L in my beard, bro. Like,
that's my uncle there. That's my Uncle Sammy. The Uncle
he don't
Sammy
look like you though.
But Zulu's cousin,
That is my uncle. But Zulu's
Right.
cousin, I ain't admitting to, man. Zulu's family,
Zulu's
my family's my family.
Yeah.
Hey, Zulu, you need to go get your mans and them.
You need to go and get your
business.
fish brethren. You know what I mean? You need to swim
You
back
know
into
what?
the
That's a
ocean.
good idea. You know, I'm actually gonna get some fish today. You know, I might
You know
get some
Shark Tale.
saltfish.
You know, remember that movie Shark Tale?
Might get
You
some
need to get back
saltfish
to the
still.
ocean, man. The
In
ocean's
fact, they might
calling,
have
bro.
some fried fish. Actually, I'm gonna get some fried fish today, man.
That's cannibalism, fam. You can't eat fish. Come on, man. You know that. That's cannibalism,
For
bro.
real.
You can't eat your own kind. What the fuck? Don't do that. Don't do that, fam. You need to be eating plankton and seaweed.
Well, who's serving?
You can't be eating your own kind.
Yes, sir.
Nah, fuck you.
Man's trying to eat his cousin and that. Like, what are you doing?
No fried fish already yet.
Man's trying to fry his cousin. Like, allow it.
Oh, you got soup ready though? What soup is that? Send it on.
Super. He's telling me you're gonna fry your relative right now.
Yeah.
Like, allow it, bro.
Wow,
you doing,
Yes, I get it. You know? I do a large soup for me, cuz. No, large one.
Mad.
Yeah, they put in Zulu's family in soups today. They put in the women in soups. You know them Zulus like they feathers and shit, man. Pure chicken soup I go on right now.
I don't even know what you're on about, bro. Is this what LMIs be doing? Is this what they do? Is this what LMIs do? So
you need to take them. You need to take them feathers out your cap, boy.
They pray to dogs and they pray to dogs and eat people.
You need to take them bitch feathers out your cap,
Is this what
boy.
LMIs do? Goodness gracious.
You capping. You capping real hard.
Goodness gracious, man.
Will the real Israelite please stand up? Will the real Israelite please stand up?
Well, it's not you because you can't stand up, motherfucker.
Wow.
Don't have that king go. Don't have that king go. Don't have it, fam. Don't have it, fam.
Will the real Israelite please roll over?
Mark. What's going on?
Gracious. That hurt, bro. That hurt, bro. That hurt, bro. Fucking no.
What?
I will the real Zulu stop blowing cow batties? Will the real Zulu stop blowing cow batties, please?
What? He's blowing cow batties, man. What are you talking about, bro?
Bro. That's you and your ancestors, man. You cow blowing. That's your sport. That's your national sport.
I don't know, bro.
Respect, brother. Take your head out of that cow's ass, man, before you talk to me.
My head ain't in no cow's ass, fam. I don't know.
I know they don't do that in Nigeria, but Zulu, oh shit. Come on, bro. I heard that you guys like to cover your faces in doo-doo and shit, man.
Yeah, that sounds like some white racist rhetoric stuff.
They wait.
Who man's is this?
They wait till the hyenas. Who man's is this? And the lions catch them.
I Trill Billy, come get your mans, man. Tell him stop blowing them cow batties, man. Oh no, Shakara, please. Shakara, please come get your mans, Shakara. Get your mans, man. Come on, man. Shakara's the king of the Zulus, man. That's your emperor.
Wait, can I ask a question in relation to it's completely kind of a little bit of a different subject. Well, I was talking about like African spiritual thingies and all of them things, yeah, practices. Is Obia, yeah? Is that just references a
yeah, that's voodoo. It's voodoo.
A darker side of voodoo.
Shakara tried to lie and call it voodoo done, but them not done yet. Awali pabudo wezulu I deal with. Them not done yet. You know, I don't want it.
Voodoo done, but they ain't done yet.
They're definitely not done yet. Cause Zulu, I practice hard. I practice hard every day. But like
More than we can say
Shaka
for
Voodoo and them man
you,
there.
the non-practicing Israelite.
It's not really funny, bro. You know.
Where's your
Come on, man.
covenant,
Big up
Shifa?
Shaka
I know
Voodoo.
you can do. I know you can do
Where's
better.
your
I know you can do
covenant
better
with
than
God?
that, Shifa.
Shifa, you ain't even circumcised. You're rolling around saying you're a fucking
I'll
Israelite.
get the fuck out of here, man. Circumcision is of the heart, brother. Circumcise the heart, brother. That's what we do, bro.
What the fuck?
Bro, listen,
Come on,
go
man.
down to the fucking hospital, put yourself in, short back and sides. Tell them short back and sides, innit? They know.
Now you need to stop falling for. You need to stop falling for Shaka Voodoo's tricks, man.
Look,
Shaka
if Mike
Voodoo's
Tyson
tricks
had
ain't
to
getting
get
me,
his
bro.
done, you gotta get yours done, bro.
Get the fuck
I
out of
didn't
here,
even
bro.
know
I
Mike
ain't no
Tyson had
Muslim.
his thing circumcised. Mad.
He's a Muslim, you idiot.
Is he Muslim?
Mike Tyson's a Muslim. He prays 5 times a day. What you on? What you crazy?
Yeah, but he only became a Muslim.
I know. You've been watching the Vic or something.
He became a Muslim. He wasn't.
He became a Muslim. So
Anyone
yeah,
can become a Muslim. That's the
I
whole
thought
point of Islam.
I Carnito. I thought that was a Jewish thing, though. I thought that was a Jewish thing, bro. What are you talking about? The Jewish started that thing, bro. You copied them.
After he went jail and came out, man. It's mad.
Yeah, probably.
It's a familiar story for a lot of people.
He was probably just well received by the community, innit? You know. And but you see, with Mike Tyson, harsh exterior on, but internally they're really soft. You know what I mean?
Really?
People give Tyson too much props, man. They give Tyson too much props. Look how much time he's been beat up, man. Tyson got knocked out a good few times, you know.
Who? Mike Tyson get beat up? Yeah, be beat up.
Tyson got knocked out. He got beat up by a buster. You didn't know that? He got knocked out by a buster.
Yeah, but that was on his second ever loss, man. I mean, the guy lost to flipping. Who is his name now?
Now, do you know what, though? Hey, Kingo, do you know what? To be fair to Tyson, though, yeah? To be fair to Tyson, that was all Zulu's fault, because Zulu cursed him, so he got knocked out by a buster, and then he can never recover after that day, man. Zulu needs to lift the curse now, man. Zulu, you need to lift the curse on Tyson now, man.
Was it supposed to be funny? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I know. That was dead.
Like them man, they used to wear lion skull. Like them man used to wear lion skull on their head, innit? Just walking around, just normally, like it was nothing. You know them guys from South Africa. You know them ones that them tall brothers, yeah, the dark ones. They walk around with lions. They chop off a lion's head and then just take it off and put it on their head.
Yeah, come on, bro.
What?
Hey, Kingo, don't you know? Kingo, don't you know why they got feathers in their cap, bro? Every feather in their cap. Every time they rape a man, they put a feather in the cap. That's what they do, man.
Nah, stop it now. Stop it now.
No, but honestly, I saw
Zulu needs to stop it. Zulu needs to stop it.
You
Not
can't
me.
talk about
Shit.
feathers in the cap when you're wrapped around in seaweed.
Wait, have you watched that movie?
Bro, you got rainbow feathers in your motherfucking cap. You got rainbow feathers in your cap.
Under the sea. What are you doing?
Flamingo feathers.
Little Merman. They should do another show. Little Merman. Yeah.
Bro, you got flamingo feathers in your cap. You need to hold it down.
The sea is calling you home, bro. Like, what are you doing here?
Mad.
Bro, you got multicolored feathers in your
cap. There's no bandwidth underwater. What are we doing?
Mad.
Everyone knows what the rainbow means now, Zulu. Zulu. Everyone knows what the rainbow means now. And using make-believe characters won't help you. Zulu, make-believe characters can't help you. Everyone knows what the rainbow means.
You are a marine invertebrate. Don't talk to me.
Go on, Zulu. Go on, Zulu.
I'm not under the water like you.
Man said, yo, SpongeBob, Sandy. Yeah.
I don't have gills.
Everyone knows what the rainbow means, bro. Don't be hurt, man.
Go and hide under the
Don't
seashell.
be hurt.
Man.
Go and hide under the seashell. Fuck off, man.
Man said, yo,
Fish's eyes.
Man's got fish eyes, man.
What?
Listen, you'd be better off going in the ocean and getting your head in the cow's back.
He just get hit by a wave. Don't want to
Shifa, man said you got 360 vision. You got 360 degree vision.
He got hit by a wave.
You just got hit by a tidal wave. Don't worry.
Man said you're lagging because you're getting hit by a typhoon. That is mad, bro.
Shifa can see people behind him all day long.
I'm sorry, Zulu, man.
There's no bandwidth. Nah.
Blow Calbati, blow Calbati. Blow Calbati, blow Calbati.
He's resorting to singing now. Mad.
I don't even know, fam. He must got hit
What you
by
saying? The
tsunami.
most hurt thing that she's ever heard from a woman is you're in the wrong hole. It's in the wrong hole.
Man's in a
the
whirlwind.
wrong
Man's in
hole.
a
It's
whirlwind.
mad.
And he's talking
It's
about
mad.
cow
You
back
came
singing.
here
You
to
just
pack
survived.
the pack
You're in a
Zulu.
whirlwind.
You
No,
get
I'm only
packed.
joking. I'm only joking.
What we doing?
That's gay. That's gay.
That was
Man's,
gay, innit?
man's hanging
That
onto a
was gay.
dolphin fin,
Zulu's
trying to
mashing him.
survive, trying to hang onto a dolphin fin. What we doing, man?
Man said from a turtle to a dolphin.
Man's gripping on the dolphin fin, trying to make it out of the tornado, out of the whirlwind.
What is this? Finding shipper.
You need to survive, bro. You're in the ocean. Yeah. I'm above sea level. I don't have to worry about the ocean. What are we doing?
Hey, this guy ran. You ran him out. You ran him out.
Hey, big up Zulu, man.
And big up
Fuck,
Zulu, man.
man.
He came here with smoke.
That was mad.
And you
light
got
work,
smoke.
man. It's easy work, man. You just come out.
Hey Zulu, piece of advice for you, brother. Yeah, come up with your own jokes because that joke was dead anyway. But you see me, I would never cuddle another man's nuts or piggyback
Oh.
There we go. Hit by another wave. Come on, man.
on yourself. You know, maybe be an alpha male. Come up with your own shit.
Man said niggas are surfing on me, bro.
You need to start cuddling them nuts, boy. Stop cuddling them nuts.
Oh, Schiffer, why was you caping for facts yesterday? Even Born Rich had to set you straight.
What do you mean caping for facts? You're joking, bro. Facts is your boy, man. You don't realize you got the same hairstyle, all that greasy shit going on.
You didn't take that.
I think Fax is Turkish anyway, bro. Fax is definitely Turkish, man. I don't know what the fuck this guy's talking about.
Hey, turn up, Khan.
Fax ain't British, he's Turkish, bro. We know he looks Turkish. He's got Turkish teeth.
They're all my children, bro. They're all my children, bro. What do you mean? They're all my children, innit? I'm not denying facts.
Hey, listen, you need to talk to your brother Kebab.
Heritage.
Your brother Kebab looks exactly like Fax.
Yeah. Okay.
Come on, they say you are what you eat. Fuck you know. What does
You
that
must
make
see a
you?
lot of pussy there, innit?
all right. Say that. What did you eat, you fucking fat bastard?
But I was just looking up for facts, though. I want to know.
Are you, man, serious? I got to jump off anyway. I'm going back to work now. I was sticking up for your brother, man.
You were just there in the part.
Oh, your cousin, I mean. Your cousin.
Make your way to the lighthouse, man. You got this. You got this, bro.
Make your way back to Clayton on scene, man.
Make your way back to Atlantis, man. Atlantis is calling you, bro.
Oh, that's why you're
No, that was dead. That was dead. Whoever laughed at that, I worry about your mental health. Whoever laughed at that joke, I really worry.
Calling you, homie. Come on, man. They're calling you
by
home.
the sea, bro.
All right, Zulu, you bring a whole new meaning. You bring a whole new meaning to the word beef.
The fishes are calling you home, man. Go to work, man. Go to work. What are you doing on here, man?
The cow's batty is calling you home, brother. The cow's batty is calling you home.
Fishes can't breathe above sea level.
Listen, Zulus don't breathe outside the cow
How are you
batty.
breathing right now? How are you breathing?
How are you breathing when there's no cow batties to blow? Explain. I'm amazed. I'm amazed, bro.
Cow versus the fish.
Bro, how are you breathing with no cow batty to blow, bro? Like, come on, man. You need that milk.
A cow versus a fish, who would win?
I don't know. Depends on the type of fish. If we're talking about a shark, the cow will get eaten. And I'm definitely a shark. If I was any type of sea creature, I'd be a shark. Because sharks are like me.
Wait.
Or a whale. I'd be like a whale. Zulu would be a big cow.
If you was a fish, you need to be a cockeyed fish, though. We need to find a fish.
Bro, you would be a big cow, bro. Because you a bitch.
No, but let me ask you a question, yeah?
You've actually got evolutionary benefits with eyes like that because you can see all sides, you know what I mean? If a predator...
Has anyone been on Zulu's page? Type in Zulu official, and you'll see that Zulu is a champion cow blower. He's won titles year after year.
You got a good field of view.
Zulu is world renowned for cow blowing. He cow blows in India, China, Africa. Everywhere he goes, he be blowing cows. They had to stop him in England. They said, nah, that's illegal over here, son. But he's still persistent. He goes out to Wales and starts blowing sheep.
As a fish, Listen, as a fish, you shouldn't even be worrying about cows, bro. You need to make it back to the reef. Like, what we doing? You shouldn't even be
What?
worrying about cows.
You need
Like,
to
allow
take
it.
your head out the cow batty so we can hear you properly, man. We don't understand that.
Go
That
and
cow
lay
batty,
some,
that
go and lay some
that talk,
caviar,
that
man.
don't
Go and
work,
lay
you know
some
what?
fish eggs, man. Go and lay some caviar. What are you doing
Hey,
here,
Zulu,
man?
you're in your
Aren't you
feelings now, so
pregnant?
I'm allow you there, bro. I'm allowed
Yeah,
you.
do they have such thing called
Go and lay some caviar, man. We don't deal with you over
Do
here,
they have
man.
camel? Goat caviar.
Man's full up with fish eggs and he's coming in here.
Sorry, Zulu, man. I didn't mean to get you in your
Pause,
feelings. I
pause,
told you I'm a
pause.
smoker
Man's
Zulu
got
pack.
fish
You just
eggs
wouldn't
all
heed
over
the
him,
warning.
Go and lay your eggs, man. Go and lay your eggs.
Nah, you're not,
Ha,
you're not
ha,
smoking no
ha, ha,
super
ha.
pack, man. Let's be real.
Ha
You
ha.
I don't talk to pregnant
Nah,
fishes.
Zulu
man.
got smoked.
Go
Stop
and lay your
Zilla.
eggs.
You was raping Trill Billy earlier. You need to allow it, bro. You're a rapist. We don't believe you.
Now you're calling
You need more
What is
people.
what?
What's wrong with you, man? Fucking dickhead.
Mad. I mean, come on, bro. You're losing.
Come
to
on, guys.
Zulu.
You don't need to gang up. If you gang up, that shows your beta male side.
Don't be a pussy.
You're losing, bro.
You're losing, bro.
Like,
You
but
get
it's calm, though.
smoked.
You can lose.
You
Every
get
dog has his
fried.
day,
Look,
innit?
I
You're
know
getting
I got all
fried,
the
just like a
smoke. I
fried
know I
fish.
got
You're
all the
getting
smoke.
fried.
But be a
Huh?
man and stand up for yourself. Zulu, don't make Stop Zilla stand in
You're
front
getting
of you and
smoked
push
like
put
smoked salmon.
don't-
Like smoked
Zulu,
salmon. You're getting smoked.
Zulu,
Huh?
don't be looking at our next man's back while you're trying to beef with a man. You get me?
Is this what haddock looks like? Is this what cooked haddock looks like? Like, shut up, man.
Stop Zilla, you got Zulu covered in your back right now, bro. How you feeling?
Why are you
He's covered
always
in
thinking
your
about
back.
man doing things to man? What's wrong with you, fam?
What the
Are you
fuck?
gay? Are you offended?
What man is covered in the next
Why are you
man's
always
back?
thinking about weird
Explain.
funny stuff?
What the fuck, bro? You're dead.
You're
I'm
thinking about
gone.
man raping man. Are you alright?
Nah, man. You can't
Something's
see
not wrong
straight,
with
man.
you, bro.
Come on, man.
Something's not wrong. Something's not right with you, bro. Like, what's going on?
Batty.
Man's talking about cow batty and so and so doing so and so. Like, what the fuck, man? Are you okay?
He's
Yeah,
a
that's
one-eyed
right.
demon, man.
That's right. That's a big wave right there. That's why he left. That's a big wave.
I lied. That's a tsunami, man. You got
That's a
hit by
tsunami, bro. That's Tokyo 2011, man. Fucking hell.
Mad. You fucked him up, Zulu, man. Big up, man.
Yeah, you did.
He's
You actually
not
did. I thought he was
working,
gonna
man.
pack you. I ain't gonna lie. I thought he was gonna
It's
finish
been a
you,
long
but
time coming,
you
man.
did your
Just
thing. You did
shit.
your thing.
He's been waiting. Letting him do his thing. Get it all out, man. Get it all out. Get it all out.
I'll just sit back and listen and, let them say what they want.
Right now, he's in the Atlantic Sea, bro. He's gonna make waves. He's gonna come back.
Gonna come back, man. Tide's gone out, innit? Mad.
About your left eye and your right eye work independently.
Different parties.
There's some separation in your brain.
The left eye
brain just
became
in,
a separate.
you know when you
sex, man.
crack a fish's head open to suck the brain out and you can see a big
Bad.
bone in the middle of the brain. You're like, what's that bone doing there? Then you realize, wait a minute, these brains are discombobulated, bro. They're separate. They're separate brains. He's got the left brain and the right brain. The left brain controls the left eye. The right brain controls the right eye.
Mad.
Man's walking down the road. He's got 360-degree vision. Like,
Be careful before he comes and packs you.
Yeah, ain't no one gonna be able to run up on Shifa, man. They can see it.
Nah, no way. No way.
Man's got 6 cents, man. Like, allow it. Ain't no one running up on him.
But just like certain animals, man, if you come straight down the middle, it's peak.
It's
blind
peak, man, because you can't see it.
Yeah, but if you see someone, standing there with a hoodie.
Shiva best watch out for them lampposts. Bust your head open.
I know.
But what's happening? I can't see. What's happening? I can't see.
Shit, man's moving his head around frantically, man. Like, what?
What are you saying?
Like one
She looks like an ex-murderer boy with his eye. What's that boy?
Man can only see hooks. Man can only see hooks. Can't even go boxing. Can't even do it. Be a
That's why he
boxer.
couldn't see you couldn't see them distance from the ocean side, innit? Like it wasn't in his vision.
Zulu got it, boy. It said under the sea.
Should have never said he was Atlantic, bro. That was the day, bro. When he finished himself.
That was the day.
Nah, he's gonna come back with vengeance, though.
but we'll see anyway.
Man. All these guys
we could try
racist
it.
shit, like, oh, you wear Zulu, this and that. It's just racist white people shit, man. That's what they're saying. It. You suck cow batties and all that. I don't know where you got that shit from.
Is
You
it
don't
true
do
though?
that. No, that's what Nilotics do, man. That's your people, man.
Still,
These people.
it's mad. Around your
That's
All them
area.
man
probably
are
in the
learning.
episode of Tarzan or something.
I think it's
Some made up
Bantus
shit.
are not Bantus are not sucking no cow's ass, man. We eat cow's knees. We don't do sucking cow's ass.
tell them.
You
Get
know what I
me
mean?
the
We don't
whole
be doing
cow.
that shit, man.
The whole cow gets that work, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, man. We do when we kill the cow. We don't suck his battery or nothing while it's still alive. Like we kill the cow, bro. Like some man will be licking the cow's bum and all that. We don't do that.
Woo! Mud.
We don't do that.
Wait. Blue Red Trill. Where are you from?
Is that what true? Do they eat couscous and banana? Mad.
Actually, it's not bad.
Couscous is shit, man.
Yeah, it is shit. I'm not gonna lie.
It's like vinegary, innit?
I just hate it, man.
Yeah, I never
I'm
really.
buying food from outside.
It's like a very like timid rice. It's like just like blech. You know what I mean? It's like trying to be rice, but it's not rice. It's just I don't like it, man.
It's like fish food.
Trying to be rice, but it's not rice. No, it's true.
It's like, when you look at it, you think, oh, this is like rice. But when you eat it, it's like, what the fuck, man? It's like grainy and it's like little bitty. It's like, ugh. It's like oats.
Oh, you know how they make that couscous?
How?
I'm out, man. I'm not
In
even-
their palms, they just rub their hands together. So what you're
Really?
eating basically is the next man's DNA, his dead skin
No
cells.
way, that's not true.
Yeah, they make it
No.
by hand.
No wonder
I'm
I
out,
hate that crap.
But wait, what
I
about when
never
they're
liked
making the
that to begin
what
with.
about when they're making
You know,
the
What
factory?
kind of Turkish?
It's
What?
just in the Turkish thing, bro.
No,
Oh,
but Con,
So
if they're making a
wait.
factory, they're not gonna
Couscous.
do all that.
Couscous, yeah.
So
it's like,
imagine the guy oil wrestled and then he's making
it's like-
couscous now.
You can't,
the
you couldn't.
DNA.
No, you wouldn't be able to. His hands would be too slippery.
Mad,
Slippery hands.
bad.
Oh my gosh.
Bad. Added flavor. Where's your middle finger been? Like, stop it, man.
Stop it.
Yeah, but they were like, "What's is that? Is that black pepper on there?" It's like, nah.
Adam man
that's
in
not black
submission
pepper.
and that. Like, stop it. What are we doing?
Yeah, man. I'm not gonna lie, Con. That oil wrestling is nasty for him. Like, I don't even know why they do that shit, man. Like, what's that?
You know, it's what it is, bro.
Like, what advantage in war? Like, I understand wrestling, but like that kind of wrestling,
You get to humiliate a man, innit? It's manhood in front of everyone.
Like, I wouldn't see a warrior grabbing another warrior's bam. Like, I don't see them doing that shit in war. Like, so what's the purpose of it?
What's the premise of the wrestling?
Like, what's the purpose of it? Because it's not for war, surely.
Of wrestling?
Yeah, but you're not going to be grabbing a Greeks or a Romans bam when you're fighting, bro. Like, you're just going to be fighting, innit?
Yeah, that's true.
So, like, what's the purpose of that?
What's the purpose of wrestling? I don't think
oil wrestling.
Oil wrestling specifically.
Yeah.
That's gay.
I think the oil wrestling is it makes it harder, innit? Makes it difficult.
Then they said it's a festival.
It makes it more harder. It's like
honey roasted couscous. Have you tried it?
Mad.
I'm only playing cards.
Handmade couscous.
It's almost like someone invented it for their own pleasure. Like some weirdo invented that kind of wrestling.
In all honesty, it probably is. He added this sick little twist into it.
Oil.
Maybe.
Let's be real.
No, but some of them are
bro.
some people who live in Turkey now from the Byzantine times have Greek and Roman origin. So
that's true.
That's gonna be
okay. It probably came from them side.
Yeah, from the gymnasiums and that.
Yeah.
And,
but don't forget that them what's it called? Them Greeks went all through to Afghanistan, innit?
Yep.
So you know,
not far, but definitely the Byzantine and many people after lived in Turkey. So we can't. When we talk about Turkey, it's so many different people's DNA, especially of Europeans.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Like
it's
each one would
ridiculously
claim
complicated.
It is. But it's definitely a land that's been invaded, like bare.
Yes.
Or people have settled. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I've been watching my new
from,
Turkish
so,
drama. If you lot want to watch it, it's
yeah.
called Destan. Yeah, it's really good, right?
Is it on
It's
Netflix?
called Destan, which means legend, right? So it means legend.
Is it on Netflix though?
And it's on YouTube. You can get it with English subtitles, and it's about these two tribes of Turks that are warring each other. One of them's the mountain tribe, and they come like very
the Canaanites,
primitive style,
Hmm.
and the other ones are like the civilized ones with like palaces and armies and that. Do you get me? So there's two types of people going at each other, and like these people that make these dramas, like they go deep into it. Like they're basically representing the whole Tengri pre-Islamic Turkish faith, like, and they're showing it in detail. Like they're showing like how horses were slaughtered, animals were slaughtered, and how they took slaves from other tribes. Like it's like a historical account, as well as it being like a drama with a little storyline. Like it is actually really good. Like, so if anyone's interested in what the ancient Turks were up to, I think that's a good way of like watching it. Shows you know, especially like if you're African and you're Afrocentric and you're looking at out of Africa and you're thinking these people left Africa, like what did they get up to? Then you can see in it, like you can cross-reference it, like you see things that African traits in them. For example, they done, like when you see Africans with the little cuts on their faces, like some of the Turks were doing that. You see them all with like plaited hair. You're like, why are you even bothering to plait your hair? You got straight hair. All you got to do is comb it, right? But they still plait their hair because it's part of their tradition, and it goes back to, and if you look at the DNA evidence, there's evidence that like these people left. Like what would be the Jews behind, like the Hebrews behind, and then they ventured out into the Caucasus.
Well, I'm interested because, like, what about the Black Turks?
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like,
the Colossians?
obviously, the Black Turks are the mountain ones, isn't it? The ones that live in the mountains, like the natural people. Before the farmers turned up and started taking up the land, growing crops, and feeding their armies.
Hold on, one second. Well, the black, don't you think the black ones would have been farmers too?
They would have both been black, but they would have been from different roots, innit? For out of Africa.
Yeah, but I'm saying they both would have had the ability of farming and agriculture. We invented.
I think what it is predominantly the hunter gatherers. They weren't really expanding as slow as the farmers, because the farmers, they'll find a nice bit of land, they'll grow their food there, and then when their family got too big, then they'll say to them, look, you lot got to kind of like keep expanding.
Who's hunter gathering though?
Hunter gatherings would be like on their toes, innit? They'll be just looking for the best place to live.
No, I'm saying who are hunter gatherers at this time you're talking about? Western hunter gatherers like Europeans, or are you talking about?
Yeah,
African,
but when we're calling them Europeans, like they're the proto-Europeans. They're not actually white Europeans running around.
They are.
So when we look at things like Cheddar Man, for example, you can see that they weren't as white as we imagine.
No, that just meant that black, Asiatic or Nilotic-looking people were traversing the planet maybe earlier than some other people. That's all.
Exactly.
That's my point, man. You got to see in order of time and existence.
How confident are you in this out of Africa theory, man?
What do you mean, bro? It's like it's called a theory, but when you call it a theory, it kind of undermines it. People are like, oh, it's just a theory. But really, in scientific terms, when you call something a theory, it doesn't necessarily mean that. But all the evidence points towards
it's based
it.
on the assumption that everyone originates from Africa.
Well, the most telling thing, I'd say quickly, quickly, brother, just quickly. I think the most telling thing is that the natural currents that go through the Atlantic, the Indian, and all these major oceans. I just don't know how that can happen, but it apparently you can get into a vessel with no engine and you can go in currents.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. Yeah.
So I think that's one thing that makes me, because the only thing that we say that how do they travel with this, these huge raging seas with primitive technology.
If you look at how the Australias were inhabited by the Polynesians, the Polynesians, they came down towards Australia and they all done it with the little boats. They went from island to island,
Yeah, so that's it, man. I think that's what makes me believe
there. Like, we don't give credit to the people, innit? We're like, do you get me? Like, we're looking at it as they were primitive.
What I was saying, Con, I mean, obviously you're religious as well as me, and in both of our accounts, this out of Africa thing isn't really in existence. This whole theory, it seems to me that the
Why
claim
isn't
is
it?
that people originated from the Mesopotamian region, which is from the Nile to the River
But
Euphrates.
you're
Anywhere
getting
between that
confused
region.
between the spread of
So
humans and the spread of civilization. The civilization that we now have, yeah, this global network of cultures where we're all running on the same calendar, we've got the same way of growing food. Like this civilization that we're looking at now, yeah, this global civilization, came from one particular place, but that doesn't match up with the movement of humans. Movement of humans, right? People were not necessarily carrying this civilization with them. A lot of them leaving it behind, going to different places, far-flung places, and just basically starting fresh. Do you get me? So
whose narrative are you taking on when you say prehistoric, and then we start getting to Australopithecus and Homo erectus? Because it seems like you draw from these storylines, but then you try to amalgamate it with civilizations and Egyptian and Sumerian and this and that and that. But when you actually look at the actual information, it doesn't match up. It's not comparable, because one side is saying that we've always been advanced and we didn't evolve, and another side is saying we evolved from primitive ape-like creatures. So which one is it? You can't put both of them together.
This is what I'm telling you. You're assuming that when people leave a civilized place, they're taking their civilization with them. That's not always the case. But they do. I'm not saying they didn't, but I'm saying sometimes people become isolated and they don't manage to maintain that civilization, and they basically go back to hunter gathering.
The level. Hold on, wait. It's the level of what you know. Hold on. It's the level of what you know before you left. I would say.
Look.
Yeah.
Civilization is based on farming, right? Some people who didn't manage to even land in places where they could maintain their culture, and they had to revert back to hunter gathering based on their circumstances. So when you go to places like Kazakhstan, where there's 1 inch of grass and there ain't nothing else to eat, you're living off your animals predominantly. So when there was like droughts and famines and things like that, and there was no grass for the animals to eat, these people going through famine, and a lot of them were dying. So a lot of their like men of knowledge and wisdom and their books and things like that were all lost, because they were going through this cycle of trying to survive famines. What they've been through was like unimaginable, like to us.
So like the Aborigines, right? Like how they kind of like supposedly
exactly. So they will have to revert back to hunter gathering, because not only is the circumstances not conducive to farming, but also they didn't manage to maintain their knowledge and carry it with them. Like, when you see the Jews carrying the little tabernacle, not the tabernacle, what's it called? The Ark of the Covenant. Yeah. All these tribes would have had that. They would have had the little box with all their religious artifacts in it, and all their books in it, and all their lineages in it, and everything like, recorded. But how would they manage to maintain that in harsh environments? Like, that would have been the first thing that's getting chucked in the river when you're getting chased by some lions or something. You get me?
I would agree. But I would also say as well, in terms of technological depreciation, it can be many factors. Like you said, famine is one of them. Even invasion is another one. If you're being invaded, and let's say the guild of writers or the guild of engineers all get killed, and the only survivors are just regular civilians.
Right.
Not everyone has the skills of writing, or not everyone has the skills of engineering. So you may lose those skills which you once had, which you once had.
And also, Zulu, let's add in slavery, because when one group of people took over another group of people, they would try to eradicate their knowledge and their history and their identity and slave them. So they would deliberately target their knowledge.
Yeah,
you get me? Their identity.
Right.
They would do that. So, and if you look at Turkish history or the Turkic people of the steppes, it was plagued with slavery. One tribe was up, they would slave the other tribe. When they then regrouped and come on top, they would slave them back. And it was just like constant slavery, just slaving each other all the time.
But it's a tactic.
And then combined with the famine.
You have to make them ignorant. It's a tactic in order so they don't come back. Yeah.
So the oldest civilization supposedly in your region is Troy.
Sumeria, ancient Sumeria.
No, it's Troy, man. Stop it, man. What are we doing? Anatolians.
No, like when you look at the language, of
because look, when you're
a lot of
talking
Sumerian
about,
words in there.
You're not Sumerian.
I'm not saying they're Sumerian.
Yeah, okay. So Sumerians are other sets of people, right? So as you say, people go to places like, look, the Greeks,
No.
the Byzantines. Hold on, the Byzantines went to Turkey, but that's late in the day. Like we're talking early before that, before any Turkic people left the steppes. So your origin is not from Turkey. Like, let's stop doing that.
What do you mean not from Turkey?
It's not.
Didn't you admit that
Turkish.
you're from the Genghis Khan and them? You admitted that.
No.
You said that you're from the Mongols and you traveled to Turkey.
No.
You've said this before, Khan.
No.
Yes, you have, Khan.
You said this on the bro. You said this multiple times. You said that we're the same people as the Mongols. We came into Turkey and then we took it over and we split off from the Mongols. You've said this.
There is that belief that the Turks and the
cool.
Mongols
Thank
were
you.
a proto race of people. Yeah, but looking into it more, what I've discovered is that these different types of people would live side by side with each other, and they would be like they wouldn't actually come under one leadership or one lineage or become one tribe. There would be situations where people live side by side with each other and they will adopt each other's customs, even each other's languages, but their lineages, their ruling elites, would still be maintained. That has happened.
But that's from they're from different places again. You're just gonna make yourself up talking about Byzantine and Romans and Greeks and all of these people, and then even Constantine. Ouch. That's a big kick in the nuts. You know what I mean? He moved in there, and now you got Constantinople. Like, what are we doing?
That will happen. That will happen. That will happen.
So like when we talk about the original people, we're not talking about any of you because you weren't there. You came from somewhere else and settled there, like history has told about the region. So we go back now, and we start at Troy supposedly because we don't even know if that's a true story. We know that the settlement is real, the fortress and all of that, the city, fortified city, is a real excavated something. But we don't know if that, the Trojan horse business was real. But even if it was Greeks, was it not?
No.
What?
It weren't the Greeks.
So the story of Troy.
It would have been there would have been Phoenicians.
The story of Troy.
The Greeks that attacked, the Greeks were the invaders, right? So the Greeks come in from there is Greece now,
right?
And they moved into Turkey from that direction.
Did they win?
I think it was like a back and forth thing where one time these lot would win, then they would push them back again, then these lot would win again, and it was just like a disputed territory because that area.
You can't get past the wall of the city, the fortified city. That is real. I'm saying. Yeah, and where
but that came much after. If you're talking about the Troy situation or the Constantinople situation.
No, we're talking about Troy.
Yeah, so in Troy got leveled about 7 times.
Yeah, well,
they had to rebuild it, innit?
Yeah, but it wasn't easy. So I'm saying when the Greeks attacked.
Well, it couldn't have been that hard if it got flattened 7 times.
Well, it couldn't be that hard if you had. It had to be hard if you had the Trojan horse story, which means that man was attacking.
Yeah, but that's just one. That's just one thing, innit? One generation. That's Herodotus and them ones there.
Yeah, but I'm saying if the Greeks incoming get in with the Trojan horse, slaughter everybody, and take it over. So
they were Greeks, but I'm saying the Trojans were Phoenicians. The Trojans themselves.
Okay, we can accept that. But then we know that they have Greek origin.
No, they don't.
Well, how then? Because it doesn't make sense.
What do you mean? They came
on
from
both sides. They had Greek names and shit.
No, look.
I mean, you're saying Phoenicians.
If you look at it from these people were there from Bible times, bro. They're coming from Bible times. Even they were there before the Greeks even got there.
Who?
The people that lived in the Levant region, So from Phoenicia moving into Turkey, they were Canaanites. That's what they were. They weren't Greeks.
Yeah, but we're talking about organized.
They got attacked by the Greeks.
No, we're talking about organized systems. Yeah, and how did they get organized?
Who?
People who were just hunter gatherer, living in small tribes, and all of this type of thing. All of a sudden, organize themselves into a major city and a major trading post in the Mediterranean. That makes no sense.
These Phoenicians were seafaring people, right? So we already said that this ability
to
go
were the
to sea. No, but originally the Greeks weren't though.
how they're not if they're going to war?
Because the Greeks are
over
Indo-Europeans
Helen,
that come down from northern Russia
Helena,
and came
or
down
whatever her name is.
into Europe. So they would have been on their feet, innit? By the time they got there, these people, like these Canaanites and that, they developed this technology further of going to sea, right? So what happened was the Canaanites or the Phoenicians, they had one of the biggest seafaring nations going. So they will go to places like Italy, slave the local Italians, and make them cultivate salt and things like that. So they get seawater, put it on the flat ground, make the water evaporate, and they'll make them to collect up the salt, bag it up, and then obviously they'll come with their boats, collect it, and then ship it all around the world. Right? That's what the Phoenicians were doing. So that back then, salt was worth more than gold. So they were very rich. It's like even now, Lebanese are rich people, like, and this is what they do. They do trade, innit? So they went from hunter-gathering to trading, international trading and slaving and that. And they needed the boats to do that.
This is not explaining Turkic or Turkish people or nothing. It's not.
No, this is you went to Troy,
I'm
right?
explaining.
So
Yeah,
in
I
the
went
Troy
to Troy.
situation, these people, they had cities, innit? They had cities.
Who had
but
cities?
The Trojans, the Phoenicians.
The Phoenicians had city, which would have been just further down the road.
They were rich, and that's why the Greeks were attacking them. They were plundering them because the Greeks were invaders.
Hold on, wait. Are you talking about Persians or are you talking about Phoenicians? Which one are you talking about?
Now, this would have been like separate from Persians.
Persians. Well, Persians is the most recent, right?
Yeah, so we're going ancient. I'm starting from the beginning, back in the days.
Yeah, so it would have been Greek.
No, I'm saying even before the Greeks got there.
Okay. So before the Greeks got there, there was what was set up?
There was still people there. Like even
there was people there.
Even there's evidence of the Kushites that traveled across the Mediterranean. Even the Kushites, the Kushitics, they had an empire where they crossed the Mediterranean to the other side before the Greeks even landed.
We know this.
Right. So we're talking about in them times, what people were living there. We can look in the Bible and we can see the origin of these people that had these civilizations and what kind of lifestyles they were living. They had farming, but they didn't have like intense farming methods, really. They did have farming. I'm not saying they didn't have farming, but they would have to kind of like balance off the farming with the hunter-gathering, with the seafaring and the the slaving and the international trade and whatever they were doing. Like all these things had to come into play, innit? They had to be on top of all these things. They couldn't rely on hunter-gathering or farming, because don't forget, modern farming is intense farming. Do you know what I mean? Back then, it was very seasonal, because if you know in the Bible, it does say that there was a time where all their crops failed and they had to all run back to Kemet, because Kemet was the only one with the ability to store enough grain to basically maintain itself even throughout a drought or even throughout some sort of a catastrophe. So everyone had to run back into Kemet at one particular time.
I would say
that's even in the Bible.
I would say stick to the history of what has been told about the region. Do you get what I'm saying? And we can work from there. And like this whole Trojan thing is, in some people's respect, is a myth. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not been confirmed. All I said was that the place itself had been confirmed. The wall, the great walls of the fortified settlement have been confirmed. Do you get it? That it was a trading post, that it was excellent for trade of seafood and all of that. And their biggest trade was olives, because of, it was the fuel of the ancient world. Olive oil,
olive oil, yeah.
Lanterns, all of that. Yeah. So, it was a great trading post, and you could not attack it from any direction with the way it was located. You would see it coming. Do you get it? It was high on a hill, and every way in, you can walk around if you're Roman or before Romans. You got what I'm saying? But if you're Greek, you don't even need to cross water, take no boat. Do you get what I'm saying? But man will see you coming.
No, Troy ain't on the Greek side. Troy is on the mainland.
I'm saying that the Greeks don't need to get on any boats.
Yeah, they do.
Did you
They
guys
don't
hear about
need
Whoopi
to.
Goldberg?
They can,
Of course they do.
because they
Have
had
you
the
not seen the
ability.
film Troy? Brad
No,
Pitt
but
and
I'm
all them
saying
lot
because
arrive
they
on their
had the
little
ability,
boats.
and no, what? Yeah, no, I'm saying
Yeah,
yeah,
they
they
arrive
had
on
the
their little
ability,
boats, innit?
but they don't necessarily have to bring, like, if they're bringing an army, they don't have to bring the army by boat. They don't.
Yeah, they do.
Did you guys hear about Whoopi Goldberg?
No.
She
Did
just
they not
said
have
that,
chariots and stuff? Sorry. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, but that
she said that the Holocaust wasn't about race, and everyone is canceling her now. She was
wasn't
basically
about race.
yeah, she was
Whoopi
saying
was
that
cancelled
it's
from
just
long
white
time.
people doing bad things to white people,
But they're not the
essentially.
same white people. They're
But
not the
she was
same
basically
race.
saying that they're both white, and now everyone's trying to cancel her now.
Yeah, but this
What?
thing about like there
Hold
being
on,
only
saying
three
that,
races
saying that
is
is
not
eugenics,
real.
though. Saying that is agreeing with Hitler. Mad thing.
Yeah, I'm
You
surprised
got
that
that?
she would say something like that.
For her, this a bit dumb because to assume that all white people are the same race is like saying all black people are the same race. That's stupid. That's not taking into account the scientific evidence and the differences between people based on their DNA, not on their phenotype, how they look. You get me? It ain't about how you look. Your race is by your lineage, right? By
Black
your
people
father's
are
side.
essentially all, yes, from
If
the
you're
same
saying all black
origins,
people
man.
are one race, then you have to say all humans are one race because there's some white people that are closer to some black people than other black people.
Yeah, well, that would make sense.
What?
That would make sense. But you've got to acknowledge then, if it is that, then you're the baby.
Yeah, obviously.
In existence. I'm talking about in
Yeah.
order of creation.
Yeah, of course.
Right. So how are you before Asian?
Who, me?
Mm-hmm.
Because like everything don't always go in a straight line, innit? Like things can loop back, innit? You can loop back.
Whatever, man.
Of course
You
it
had
is.
to mix with them. You are them. You're from them. Not that they're from you.
But
you can't say the people who came 5 minutes ago is older than the people who've been there thousands of years. And Asians have been around thousands of years. Yeah. Their albino descendants have turned European now. Like, and same as the African ones. So, like, what are we doing?
I don't know. You lost me at the last turn. Run that one again.
Yeah, because they've all mixed back. You remember that the albino Asians, right?
The albino Asians, yeah.
Yeah, or Indians, right?
Right.
Would yeah, if you looked at them normal, they'd be just look European, right? So they had to mix with something to get some form of stabilization. And some,
go on.
Some mix with Neanderthal. Some mix back with some Nilotics, Asiatics, and Nubians or whatever, right? To get some form of balance back in the existence. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and that's what it is, man. So a lot of
no
people
one
are
arguing that.
of a mix
yeah,
of
I
a
agree
mix.
with that. There's
Yeah,
nothing wrong
but
with what you
as
said.
I said, you said there's no basic free races, and there is. You know what I mean?
Nah.
There's
there ain't.
the variants of the same thing, where they say Mongoloid, Negroid, and Caucasoid.
What is
that's just a
even if
basic model. Hold on. That's just a basic model before putting names of countries.
That's not a model. That's categorizations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone
is writing
category,
those labels and sticking them on people.
Under one category, Caucasian, come Asian and European.
No.
I'm telling you. Okay.
No.
All right.
No.
So where do Caucasians come from?
The Caucasian people that you see from the Caucasus Mountains, would be my
No.
My group.
How is Caucasian have anything to do with Caucasus Mountains? Makes no sense. What? Make sense, please.
Well, when we're talking about Caucasians, we're talking about white people, right?
I'm talking about the classification.
The classification of Caucasus,
of Homo sapien.
The classification, right? There would be groups of Africans that would come under Caucasian. Because it don't go by skin color, does it? It goes by your DNA, your lineage, right?
No,
so they were Caucasian before they even left Africa.
Oh, no,
right?
wait. In Africa.
Certain groups amongst the Kushites, for example,
right.
certain little sub-tribes would have been the progenitors of the Caucasians. So they will give them, still give them the title of Caucasian.
Everyone, I'm saying in Africa, would be the progenitor.
No.
To the albino.
No,
yes,
see this is the
African
this
albino.
is the problem.
Hold on 1 second, bro.
Go on, go for it. Go for
in
yours,
my country, we have hella albinos. Like, let's not get it twisted. I got albino cousin, and you know what I mean.
Doubt.
Like,
No doubt.
It's a thing that is genetic, and is it seems to affect people with loads of melanin, right? So Asians also have this thing, right?
Yeah, right.
No one else, because they are that, or they are.
But you're saying that you can't be a white albino.
No, albino is a white person.
No, I'm saying you can be a white man,
yeah,
and still be an albino.
You can and still be an albino. No, you are albino.
No. You're getting mixed up between the illness.
You're just a civilized. No, I'm just saying you're civilized. The civilized albinos, because if by mixing back in with the other melanated people, yes, you found a semblance of balance. This is why if you've got Mongolian in your DNA, you found a semblance of balance, because those Mongolians have melanin. Right? No.
Yeah, Mongolians do. They're like Thai people.
Thank you.
What I'm saying is where you're getting confused.
You could have got your melanin from somewhere else, basically.
Yeah.
But it's not. It might not be enough still, because you might still get killed by the sun.
What you're getting confused between is the illness of being an albino, which can happen to anyone in any race, and the process of albinism, which means people getting lighter, right? Based on their environment. When we take Africans out of Africa, we stick them in the Caucasus Mountains, they're isolated there and they're getting lighter. The hair's getting straighter.
I reckon that's a fallacy, though. I think it's a fallacy.
I don't think that happens still. I don't know what that is.
That's called albinism. That's the process of getting whiter.
I think that
doesn't come from the sporadic, random illness of being an albino. That's completely different.
Who entered the Caucasus Mountains region, the Abras Mountains and all of that, Mount Abras in the Caucasus Mountains. They were already how they looked prior to going into that situation. So it wasn't the situation that caused for change in their DNA and blah blah blah. That is a ridiculous notion. I feel that these albinos that have been out there and in from Africa coming out to the Middle East and all of that, we all have this thing in our thing that says we can either have vitiligo or albinism. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't know, it's a genetic default or something, but there's enough people with it, to go out there, it seems, and mix with other sets of people who are out there who also have melanin. So it was quite easy for a new set of people to be formed. It's not direct out of the original. Do you get it? That's all. The original already existed, and then the submix, and then you guys.
I don't really agree with how you got there, but in the end, like you said, the end result is the same thing, innit?
It's the same thing, yeah.
It don't make a difference one way or the other. But if you want to, do your working out different from my working out, it don't really matter. The end answer is the same answer.
I think so. I just feel
I don't agree with your working out, but
the time difference.
It don't really matter.
No, time is what's relevant. Genes is what's important. Time of human movement and thing around the planet. You know what I'm saying? Because that is a bit misconstrued, and on our side, it's kind of lied about. So this theory of people walking out of Africa were all well and good, but you just have to acknowledge what the Africans were doing once themselves. You know what I mean? Where they're expanding and going out because they are the original civilized people. They've been civilizing. Remember, you only know one corner of the continent that they're all raving and screaming and crying and thinging and a digging and a searching and a researching and all sorts and to this day. You get me? About
I think
Egypt.
your
you know what I mean?
claim, I think
Like,
your
it's
claim
mad.
to what you're claiming, I
Yeah.
think it's more of a political claim that's come around about black people trying to find their identity and show
No,
that there's some value to being African, and Africans had these civilizations and this, that, and the other. And I think that's a good thing. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, I'm
but
not saying
when we're
nothing
looking
wrong
at it
with
in
that.
terms
I
of
think that's the basis.
scientific
Wait.
DNA,
But that's the basis of the knowledge and the science and the mathematics and everything that we have today is based on all of that old information of later civilizations of us, yeah, that they could get their hold on, or Egypt they can get their hold on, and you know what I mean, and research and this great sciences and technology has come out of that information.
I don't agree
And there's
that
a
all
lot.
Africans
And there's a lot.
are the same race just because they got the same skin color.
No,
I don't
I'm not
agree with
saying
that.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that where we live in Africa, we still live with our ancestors. So
But your ancestors left though.
No, some can leave.
But the ones that stayed, were they maintained?
How do you think Africa maintains millions of Africans? You know what I'm saying? To this
Yeah, but
day.
they're not all the same tribes. They're
And
not all
then
the same races.
remember, even the Nile has been feeding
You can't put
Europe
forward the
from the
argument that all the
earliest
African
outset.
tribes that ever existed, especially the proto early ones, have maintained into modern era. You can't claim that.
I can claim it because I exist.
Yeah, but you're of that, like, if you can claim to be the offspring of those people or from their lineage, but you can't actually claim to be those people.
I could claim to be whatever I want, bro. It's like, it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? We have a long tradition of keeping records. You know what I mean? All the way back there. So I'm saying, like, what we were doing in the rest of the continent is seeming like a mystery to the world. And if you're still fixated on that little small corner and still cannot do the workings out, like how a man building pyramids, yeah, and the mathematics is the speed of fucking light, like little things like that, you know.
Let
Fibonacci
me try
sequence.
to.
One second. Fibonacci sequence originally done by these Africans. So like. We just put it in costume, we put it spiral in an outfit, you know what I mean? Like, that's how basic we've made certain things. So when you go back into the continent, yeah, when you're only fixated with like Egypt and all of that, that's cool, that's all and well and good, but that's not our original civilization. Makes no fucking sense to us. But for Europeans, this is it. So if you're going to go there and say, okay, look, this is the earliest civilization we know, do you get what I'm saying? And we're still working out how old they are and, you know, how far they go back, because we said 3,000 and then we went to 4,500 and then now we've gone to 8 and almost 11,000 years. So like the thing keeps moving, yeah. But what doesn't move is the people and the change, and you know, they're still living their lives and they've moved to other areas, and man are disacknowledging that. Man are assuming that everybody who lived in Egypt or perished. Like, it's just ridiculous. No, if there's a major famine in that region for say like 4 or 5 years, people will move. And we only live by rivers and coastal anyway. No one is trying to live out in the hot savannah and, you know, open plains and all of that. But there's enough space for everybody on the planet I'm talking about. So we have to acknowledge that some people are still in Africa trying to learn stuff. They're down in Zimbabwe, looking at the ruins of Greater Zimbabwe, you know what I mean? The actual fortified settlement and all of that. And seeing similarities with it in Sumeria and other places around the globe and because obviously if you're saying that Africans are the original Homo sapiens on the planet, yeah, then they must have spread out across the planet. And
But
it's
look,
quite easy to see that.
see the difference between saying a statement, Africans were the original Homo sapiens, and me saying the original Homo sapiens were African? Can you see the difference? Because you're making that like all Africans are included in your statement. Well, I'm saying no, just one particular tribe out of all the Africans, yeah, that we relate to genetically.
No, I never ever said that. I think I've always maintained that our ancestors are Homo erectus or Australopithecines. So like there's been a big misguiding because man want to go from Homo erectus to Neanderthal and then modern man. Oh, sorry, there's a missing link between Homo erectus and us, right? And then we come about, and then all these Neanderthal and what's the other one, Cro-Magnon, and all of those come out, right?
Yeah.
But I'm saying like even if they originate in Africa, it doesn't mean they were us. Yeah. But someone has to be the Africans that are there, that are older than the modern African. I'm a modern African. I'm a Nubian. I'm new. You get me? My people are new in this thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But we've been on the planet millions of years. I maintain that. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it pushes everything further back in the sense of overstanding. If you all stone that Homo erectus is the little pygmy and the tall Nilotic looking type people, Nubian, whatever, Kushite, whatever you want to say, because that's reflected all across the world.
Yes.
That's reflected, especially in Sumeria and all of these types. It's reflected, that these Africans came and built these civilizations, and then moved on. Or is it that they're reflecting an old story of their entitlement and which would have come from the motherland? Because remember, this region is all of what you're talking up to Turkey is Northeast Africa to us. And obviously,
up to the Euphrates River, I would say.
No, up until the above Turkey, the Caucasus.
Yeah, the people would have gone that far into them areas, but I don't think they kind of like would dominate it to the level that they did the other places.
Well, remember
that you could claim that all that part of the world would have been come under Africa. Even you can claim that, but when you go a little bit further out, it would just be
hold on. It just makes sense
offshoots of it.
Yeah, it makes sense because of time. Like any other Europeans or thing or Persians or this one comes at such a later time.
But you got when you say Persians,
BC
bro,
business.
Mike, when we're talking about Persians, when you look at that land, as you go back through time, there's like layers and layers and layers and layers of Persians. Like when we're talking about Persians, are we talking about the original Persians that came out of Africa that were black people? Are we talking about the next level of Europeans that came across there? Are we talking about the next level of Turks that came through there? Do you get me? Like there's layers and layers and layers.
Yeah,
of
there
Persia,
is layers,
innit?
but we always try to start at the first layer.
But when we say Persians, like who are we referring to?
We still we talking about maybe East Indians to a certain extent, because remember they're the original. They're there. We're looking at. Hold on. If Mongolians, first mix with Asians and create a new sub branch of people, they might move away and call themselves Afghanistanians or whatever, or Pakistanis or These are just the natural order of things. Where so much, like say in India, so much thing, the Turks eventually go there and have an influence, and other people are definitely there, but they're there prior to even your existence. 1 second, so you can't claim like, oh where you Indians are us. But no, they already existed way before and had civilizations way before what we're calling India. Nah, we're not doing that. Once we put these names on there, that limits it to more recent times. Trust me.
But would you want to talk about now? Because we're sort of like at the junction of two different conversations. Like I can go either way. Like if you want to talk about the relationship between Turks and Indians, I can do that easily. Like it is a bit like I said, it comes in layers. When you look at that land, going from Turkey to like Anatolia, let's call it, going through Persia up to northern India, that area. If you look at it as one land mass, you can see that the people that moved back and forth through that landmass, yeah, were originally Anatolian melanated people that moved to northern India, right? And then when the Aryans from the north came down, yeah, they created a new race of people.
The sub branch, right?
Right. So when you look at, for example, what they called again, like Trilla and them lot, yeah, Trilla and them lot, what they called them, fucking begins with a P, I forgot. Punjabis, yeah. These lot, Punjab, northeastern Gujarat, Sindh province, all these people that come under northern India, there would have been white people that moved into India and mixed with the Dravidians that lived there, who were also Anatolian but came at an earlier time frame, populated that area, right? And they would have then got darker and more melanated over time. So
But
white
think
people
about it. Think about
mixing
it.
with
Think about
darker
it.
people, and
If
what it was, they
sorry.
brought with them their what we call Hind, yeah, the Hindu Aryan belief system and the caste system and all this they brought in with them, yeah. The Aryans did that. These are the same Aryans, the white Aryans that moved into all the different places. They moved into China, they moved into Persia, they moved everywhere with that same model for running a country based on a pyramid where the elite are at the top and then there's strata, there's layers going down, what you call a caste system, right? And the design of that is so lot of places with lots of different races of people in one spot can all get put in order. Yeah, and the small group of people basically can rule over a bigger group of people and keep them under control. That's that mechanism, right? That's
right.
what the
Sorry,
Aryans brought to India. But
right.
the Dravidians didn't have that.
I did say that. I did say that.
The Aryans brought that, right?
No.
Right.
They had
did.
They had a caste system. They had a god system and deities way before anyone. But yes, the invaders,
Yep.
definitely came in and changed the system. Let's get the words right.
Right. That's
Change.
facts.
They
That's
did
facts.
not bring
Yeah.
anything. No
All right.
invading force, yeah, brings something with them. Like they just come to destroy and, you know, rape and pillage and, you know, take over. Yeah, if they can or whatever. But they're not trying to convert people to their thing, or that came later. Do you get it? That
Yeah,
came later.
I don't
So
think you realize that these Punjabis and that, like, their history doesn't go that far back. Like same as Turks, like our history don't go
no,
really
but
that far back.
as I said, is
Like,
can you? These are sub branches of the original people, which are the Indians, right? Which are the Dravidians.
no, but what I'm saying is your argument that you can't say you come from Indians because they're blacker than you and they were there before you and you must have become whiter as time went on isn't true, because the Indians originally, the ones that we're talking about, were also white. And they moved into India and they mixed with the Dravidians and they married into them and they created their new culture, yeah, like of farming, like these Punjabis, yeah, they're
but that's
mainly farmers,
later.
right?
Hold on, my friend.
Yeah, much later,
When
right?
we're
So
talking
originally they would
about,
have been white too.
but
Like if
when
you
we're
look at
talking about,
Raj's DNA profile, he's got Finland and Saka, the Saka Turks, and all them proto Turks. What they called?
ain't no Turks.
There's yeah, they're Turks. That he's got Turkish.
Finland. When I was telling you before, and I was saying that it's Vikings, bro. Like these are Vikings. When we're talking about Scandinavians, hold on, Finland. Where's Finland?
Bro, the Estonians came down into Germany,
okay,
and
I'm saying
from
where
Finland into Estonia, into Germany, and into Scandinavia. So you're putting the cart before the horse. You got to remember the Saka.
We got to do time. We got to do time. We got to do time of
so,
existence and who actually exists. Yeah, because some people come out of other people. For you to even to get Russians or the Rusk, you already got to have Vikings already. You already got to have Vikings already, right?
Yeah, but that's
so
much
Vikings
later.
Have to go there, mix with these, I would say Mediterraneans or thing, and then create a sub branch which you're calling the Rusk, right?
Yeah, but
so
you've gone from out of Africa and leapfrogged the whole of history, and now you're talking about recent times. Because Russia as a country ain't that old.
I'm saying the timeline
Yeah.
of history is fucked from our point of view. Yeah, they're trying to cover up. They're trying to bring themselves in. So they've shortened everything. Yeah, if we stretch it out, there's only a few of us left when we start going back into how long your civilization's been around. Yeah, how long it existed and how long your people have existed, and that is modern times. Yeah, when we start talking about Africa and that, we're talking about ancient, we're talking about pre-dynastic, we're talking about Stone Age, we're talking about whatever, Ice Age, you name it, we deb out. Because the numbers don't make sense. They're saying us Homo sapiens is 300,000 years on this planet right now. This is their new thing, right?
I think you're
300,000.
underestimating how much
No,
time
but
people
hold on,
spent in
bro.
Africa.
Yeah,
They
but
didn't come out of Africa straight
doing
away.
what? Doing what, bro? Like, think about it.
Being African.
If you see what's on the corner of our at the top right hand corner of Northern Africa, and you see what we're doing, what do you think the rest of Africa is like at that time? Is what we're saying to you. We had many kingdoms, many civilizations, and going on. When you're saying Egypt and and you don't even really know what that is. Do you get it?
But you don't need to know.
The Greeks
What
can
I'm
only
talking
guess.
about, yeah.
No, the
when
Greeks
you're
could
talking
only
about
guess.
Africa,
My
when
friend.
you're talking about Africa, right, you're talking about a whole continent of people that, if you believe the scriptures and the religions, came from one tribe. Let's say the tribe of Adam, right? And through living in Africa for so long, you have something called genetic drift, where people drift apart from each other and they create different races. They become so different from each other that it's unrecognizable. So they become different races of people. And that's when you recognize how long people lived in Africa before coming out of Africa, compared to how long people have been living out of Africa, is ridiculous. The difference is mad. You get me?
So it doesn't make sense.
That's why there's more diversity in human DNA and in human culture. There's more diversity within Africa than outside of Africa.
We know, because its origin comes from within, right?
Right.
Is what you're saying, right?
Right. So what I'm saying
But
is,
as I
when
said,
you look at the spectrum of humans and you put them all on one table, right? There's some whites that are closely related to some Africans, then those Africans are related to you. So for you to say Africa's one continent with one skin color and one race of people,
I've never said
is
that.
misleading. But I'm saying, like, when Whoopi Goldberg says what she's saying, it's misleading. Scientifically, it's not correct. You get me? So we could say that there's some Africans that are closer to Caucasians than they are to the rest of Africa. They're closely grouped together in terms of their DNA.
How does that make sense, my brother?
Because the Africans are the fathers of them.
No, I'm saying, like, if all Africans, have some form of relation to each other, right?
Yeah.
That has to be obvious, right?
Obviously.
And what we're saying is there's older sets of Africans, right, that still exist today. You get me? They've blended in a sense because they're just us. You know what I mean? They're our ancestors, their thing. They look like us. They look like, you know what I mean? We blended in with them. We kind of look like them and all of that. But they're older than us. They've been here a lot longer. You know what I mean? Certain tribes.
Right, cool.
The
Let me
ones
add
we talk about now.
another little
modern.
thing to what you're saying, because see what you're saying here. You've said it about 3-4 times in different parts of the story, and basically what you're pointing at is when two tribes mix together, it creates a new tribe. But actually, that's not the fact. The tribe that mixes in with the original tribe becomes what we call an admixture. The ruling elite, the top. For example, if we're looking at the Ottoman Turks, right, the ruling elite would have been people that came out of northern India, right? There would have been the relations of Trill and them, right? They're R1, right? But the majority of Turkish population, they're J2, because they're from people of that indigenous area, right? So the majority of Turks are J2. But the ruling elite that we can see, that lineage, when we class different civilizations as being related to us, for example, when you look at the presidential seal of the Turkish president, it's got 16 stars showing 16 previous Turkish nations. The Indians are one of them. So our government descends from their government. Our people and their people were one at some point in time. Yeah. And the R1 gene proves that. So when you look at the leadership, there's
can
this
you
direct
accept
lineage.
that then?
But
Can you
based
accept
on
that you're an admixture then?
no, but what I'm saying is when you call a nation, it goes by the leadership, right? So whatever the leaders are, the language they speak, the culture they bring, yeah, and their genetics is the ruling level, right?
No,
so if we
don't
could
be silly.
say
Don't be
the
silly.
Turks, the modern Turks
wait.
are a branch of people that come from like northern Persia, where India, China, and the Turks all were in that area together. These people came from there. They will carry admixtures. Yeah, they will have a little percentage of Mongolian DNA in them.
Because you are a admixture.
No, you are your father. You are your lineage. The admixture don't mean shit. If I got 2% Ashkenazi on my dad's mum's side, who gives a fuck? I'm still a Turk, innit? Because my dad's a Turk, my dad's a Turk, my dad's dad going back to Adam's a fucking Turk, bro.
No, but it makes sense that to have Ashkenazi, yeah, that the people would have been in the region, and what we're saying,
and we would have took women from
Turkey,
them. We would have took wives from them.
Turkey, you're placing yourself in parts of history
I've got
where it doesn't even make sense.
No, you're making out like two tribes can mix together and create a new tribe. So when one leader accepts a whole bunch of other people into his tribe, does he give up being the leader?
But I'm saying like this is organized crime going on in your country.
Of course it is.
You know what I mean?
Of course it's
I'm
organized.
saying like, yeah, so like when you're talking about tribes, they're not talking about tribes when we get to Constantine and all of these Byzantine empires, and you know, we're not talking. They're not talking about that. They're not talking about. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense what you're saying. Like
what I'm trying to say to you is when you're talking about the origins of a nation of people, you have to go by the leaders. You don't go by the indigenous population that were assimilated into that culture.
But the leader could come from a foreign tribe that only recently arrived in the region. Like Erdogan, for example, he could be from a set of semi-Kurds or whatever who wandered into the region and lived there for a couple hundred years. So he's an original Turk now. Do you get what I'm saying? Like what you're saying is not making no sense, because like you cannot even go back to the Byzantine, era and say you descend from those people. You're trying to go before them, before the Greeks and the Romans and all of these type of people, and say that you were the people before that, which makes no sense, because when you start to go back into that, it's still these Asiatic or Nilotic or whatever looking people who set the foundations of those civilizations. Do you get what I'm saying? But we can see that over time, many people have moved into different regions and now you're putting flag up, calling it Turkey, calling it this, calling it that. But when it was part of, the Sumerian or the Akkadian or the, Persian or the Assyrian Empire, you know what I mean? Like when it was all that, no one wants to speak. Like no one's recognizing it's the same kind of region and all of that.
Yeah, I hear
and if
you.
you don't have all your borders,
yeah, that's true. That people should actually give more respect to, let's say, their mother's side, or like as we can't always identify with the leadership, especially if like majority of the people ain't even related to them. Whereas them, like you said, there might be a foreign race of people that come in, set up shop and just convinced everyone, oh, you're Turkish now, and they're not even related to them. You get me? So that
it can be misleading. It can be misleading, even as we see in royalty, even in this country.
No, I agree with you.
We got a bunch of Germans.
That is an issue. That's a patriarchal issue. That's a patriarchal issue.
No, but I'm saying we got a bunch of Germans running our country. Like we can't say the leadership represent the country, because they're like, bro, you don't share DNA with the people. Them, that's madness.
Yeah, but that's why it's a cultural thing, isn't it?
You know what I mean? You don't have that Devon or Cornish.
Yeah, but they all speak English, though, innit? They all speak English.
No, I'm saying, but I'm saying old English is German. Like, look at
so the Germans brought their culture, their language, and they dominated. And the reason why is because if you're a king, you need access to the creme de la creme of all the regions, yeah? So you need them associated or affiliated with you. So they send you tribute, they send their crops to you, you get to pick from all their women, and then you basically create a next generation. As a king, you got access to more women, right? So you could pick from all the women, and you basically have a next generation that's stronger and stronger and stronger. And that's how you maintain your leadership.
Right.
That's how you maintain it, because a poor man,
but no,
what options has he got when it comes to getting married?
But hold on, wait.
He might have to marry his own cousin.
Right.
That's if he's really poor.
In Europe, once we get to Europe, once we get these people settled, and then they're coming out to explore, invade, and do whatever, yeah, that's another level. Do you get what I'm saying? But they're really, or essentially, all the same family. There's different admixtures in them, but the original form is one. So when we're saying that, oh, I'm not European, you're all European, you're all Caucasians. Do you get what I'm saying? No matter what you want to put, now they want to put names on the DNA and the bloodline.
You can't make Caucasian and European synonymous. You can't. That's like saying, when you say white, you're talking about white Europeans. But there's a lot of white people in this world that aren't European. So it's a bit of a misnomer, is what I'm saying.
Like
it's
who?
Not really.
Like who? Name of people who ain't European.
All right, let's call you. Let's say what European is before we say what isn't European. So European to me, Western European would be England, France, Germany, even that Northern Italy, that region. And let's throw in Australian whites, American whites, Canadian whites. Yeah. But going back into the ancient times, what we call white people now would be like the Germanic whites, right? So Slavs like at the moment, when we talk about Slavs of today, we're talking about Russia, yeah, and a bit of Eastern Europe, right? So they're a different race, right, from the Western Germanic people. Like there's two sets of whites there already, yeah. We're already starting from there. Then we go one step further. We're looking at Aryans that lived out in India, Afghanistan, those areas, yeah, and even some of the Turks, yeah, out there would have been Aryans, would have been R1 people, that they're also white, yeah, their lineage is white. Then you go into India, you're looking at people like Trill's lot, they're whites, but they're married into darker people, so they look dark, but really, when you look at their haploid group, they are as well. So a lot of these Jat people and a lot of these what they call Pashtuns, and a lot of these people got the R1 European white genetics, yeah. But they're not European. They're white, but they're not European. So when we make white and European one thing, yeah, it's a bit misleading. It's like when we make black and African the same thing. It's a bit misleading. Because what about the Australian Aborigines? What about the people that sailed out of Madagascar to the tip of India, and now they live there? They're black
but where did the Australians sail from?
It doesn't matter. They lived there long enough to be there. They become their own thing.
How?
Because
if 70,000 years ago, when they traveled from Africa to Australia, like
they're not maintaining their Africanness.
Oh, now it's not maintaining. But you know who they are though. Are they Africans or are they?
They're not
Australians?
Africans. They become their own thing, right?
No, I'm saying, are they Africans if they came originally from Africa and sailed to Australia 70,000 years ago? 70,000 years ago.
Yeah, 70,000 years ago.
Yeah, that wipes everyone out.
But what
right?
I'm saying is,
in
terms of DNA, when you look at their markers, you might be able to see that they originated from an African forefather, but because they've been homogenized, yeah, they would then become their own thing. Do you get me? So I can't tell Triller, you're still a Turk. I can't tell Raj, you're still a Turk, because that Turk, that was his granddad, went into India, married a Dravidian, and they homogenized with them. In other words, they stayed there long enough, yeah, to have enough genetic drift and separate themselves into a different category of R1. They become R1 something else. Yeah, they're not R1A, they're not R1B. I think they're R1C or whatever. They got their own category. That's because they have homogenized with a different group of people for long enough to create their own and have their own stamp and say, this is us now. They've done that for long enough without any other mixtures. So they become their own thing, right? So I can't tell Trilla he's a Turk. I could tell him your forefathers originated from Turks, right?
Forget all the different admixtures, right?
Why? Why forget them?
Because of the titles. To be a Turk means you're an admixture of many from many different from many different nations that existed prior to the word Turkey.
No. That's not true. Yeah? If you're saying that, then you're saying there's no such thing as
a pure strain of Turkish. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. They're subclades, isn't it? They're subclades.
How?
Because they've been on their own for long enough to become their own thing.
So then who is the who has that pure gene? That pure
this is what I'm saying to you. If you look at
Turk. That doesn't hold on. That doesn't have Ashkenazi or other people or Spanish.
But that doesn't make
Greek,
no difference.
All sorts in there.
Yeah. So
clearly telling you your origins.
If I'm telling you about my particular branch of Turks, I'm not talking about European people that identify as Turks through culture, like the Tatars and the Saka. Leave them out of here. We're talking about Ottoman Turks, and their paternal lineage, their forefathers who are R1, who dominate what is now Anatolia. This particular tribe, you can follow their lineage back to the Proto-Hebrews, where they separated off from the Hebrews before the Hebrews became Israelites.
Sorry. My Turkish friend, says he's so proud of being an Ottoman Turk. Why? Because his nose is straight, right? And he's saying that is because of his Roman origin. So I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
What do you mean?
If a Turkish man can tell me, I am an Ottoman Turk, I'm proud, and I'm saying, yeah, cool, bruv, and he's telling me the origin because of my phenotype, my nose, my straight, the thing, the way I can articulate words, I'm not bush. I'm not from the country.
Can I just say something?
Hold on 1 second. I'm not from the village. You know what I'm saying? He's differentiating himself amongst Turkish people, right? He's saying he is Ottoman. And the reason why the Ottoman Turks are so different looking and straighter nose and because they have Roman origin. Like, what are we doing?
No, Roman admixture.
Okay. Then what are we doing then?
What do you mean? I'm showing you the difference between origin and admixture. There's two different things.
As I said, everybody's admixture. Everybody in Turkey is an admixture. Yeah. Even the ones coming in, but they know their origin though. The majority of their DNA. They know.
He's showing you that the nose is inherited from the people that they conquered, the people that they took over, and they fished out the good ones, and absorbed them. They're not going around conquering waste man. They're going around conquering people who they value. Get me? Like, they're not going around fighting little weaklings. They're saying, who's the baddest man in town? I want his head. And when they take his head, they're keeping it as a trophy.
Okay.
Because then people were worth fighting. Then people were worth dominating because they already had something before they come across them.
Cool. But I'm saying now on lineage, is it the women left that you lot rape and thing or marry or take as wives or whatever you're trying to proclaim? Do you get what I'm saying? It matters not. What I'm saying is that so many people have come into Turkey and done what they've done and and even the ones that claim that they're Ottoman, have Roman, which would be part of the Byzantine and era or before that. This is what we're saying. It's like what are we doing out here? All of a sudden we're talking about you're talking about Western hunter-gatherers and
the people
J1
and
J2
there's
and
a difference.
all of that. Like,
there's a difference between the ruling elite because they're the ones that set the language, they're the ones that set the culture, and then the people who are absorbed, they can contribute to that. But genetically, you can see who's the ruling elite and what was their progression. Where did they come from? Did they come from northern India? Yes, they did. The Uzbek Turks, the Tatar and the Tajik Turks, and all them people up there, they're the progenitors of the Turks that you see in in the Ottomans, They're their forefathers. So they're Turkmen people. They're not even Turkish. They're Turkmen. That's their name of their tribe, right? They come from Turkmenistan, out that way, right? So that lineage through DNA can be established that this is an unbroken chain. That means that they wasn't dominated by no one else. No one else raped them. No one else slaved them. They maintained their lineage from northern India, all the way to Europe, So that's their lineage, innit? Now the admixture of people that they pick up along the way, there's no.
Ain't they admixture?
No one's trying to be pure. No one's trying to be pure.
No, I'm just saying that what we're talking is admixture on admixture after the first emergence.
No,
1 second
no.
of what
How
we're
can
calling
a lineage have
Caucasian.
admixture?
1 second, brother. Once we saying the first emergence of Caucasian, right? So what is the origin of the Caucasian? Because all of this, what we're talking about, is admixture on admixture, and other people have mixed with other people who already exist. Like Indians exist, Mongolians exist. These are the true facts. So according to their design, according to man's design, and their origin. 1 second, like as you say, the Indians' origin, or the Dravidians, as you know, are basically East Africans. You know what I mean? Because the whole of what we're talking about, India, is based on Ethiopian kings, Ganges, and all of that. You know, so like
that's their
we know
origin.
the connection.
We agree with that.
We know, and we know certain tribes went there, certain Ethiopians went there and ruled, and all of that, right? So they're gonna have an influence, but their people are there anyway. They are those people. But those people that you're calling Indians of today have many admixtures. Now, when we go back to the original people, they're still dark skinned, and you know what I mean? Not looking like Triller and certain man, which them man would at least admit. But all we're talking is in a short period of time, whether you be from the Punjab or you Pakistani, you know, that's 70 years, you know what I mean? But really, you was all one before that, you know what I mean, as a people. But people can spread out and have different points of view and change and do all of these things. But this is still all in the modern time.
Yeah.
Like,
I wouldn't say modern, but modern times.
It's modern time, and and then when we're going back to the ancient, where these things don't exist, they don't exist yet.
But they do though, because
no, ain't no Turkey,
if you go
or
to
Turkish
ancient Sumeria
or whatever.
No, but if you go back to ancient times where Sumeria existed, Sumerians were the progenitors of a lot of these races that you're talking about.
Okay, so then what would of the Sumerians have looked like?
Well, the original Sumerians obviously came out of Africa, so they were black. But when we're talking about how their civilization moved to a next race of people, we don't know if they just basically slaved a lot of people who were Canaanites, or basically the Canaanites basically just moved into that area and took on that language and that culture and that knowledge, and basically when the Sumerians died out, they became Akkadians, and then the lineage just goes on and on and on.
No, they don't die out, because the Sumerian kings list runs, the Akkadian thing runs alongside it, and you know what I mean, into it. It's just one. Do you know what I'm saying? Like people just want to put titles and names on things.
Their blackness didn't last though.
1 second. It's not that their blackness didn't last. They've been there for thousands of years before even certain man even exists, bro. Like, let's be honest. Their story is a 450,000 year one that they're trying to tell, the Sumerians. So let's get that right. So there's no Europeans. 11,000 years ago, there's no Europeans. There's no Europe as a landmass to be traversing around, and England and all that. It doesn't. No, there's supposedly an ice cap. You know what I mean? And the ice age is just boom of 11,000 years ago. Then the deluge, when it all melts. Yeah,
and then
that's
there's a flood.
Change. There's going to change that environment of Turkey and the Middle East and all of that, and all the way down North Africa, the Mediterranean. Yeah. All of that, because the water's coming down or whatever, and the ice and and
the white people coming with it.
No, I'm saying some people lived out there, in the snow, but nah, they must have been on the other side of the border.
Yeah, so when that was removed, then they came down.
Right. Because remember, the natural border between Africa and Europe is the Caucasus Mountains. That's the natural mountain range that separates Eurasia
So I don't
from
understand that.
Africa.
What's the beef? The beef here, yeah, like is a very minor thing. It's like you're saying origin
You lot
means
crossed over.
means
No,
everything,
I'm
and
saying
I'm
you lot
saying
crossed over.
no, it doesn't, because there's such a thing called genetic drift, where when you're separated for long enough, you develop on your own, into becoming your own category. So just
No, you
because you
can't
can
do that
prove that
without.
there's a lineage there, you can't say that them two people are the same people. And
Listen,
the progenitors can't be
unless
taking credit for the actions of their offspring when they never had nothing to do with them people. It's like me fathering a child and he goes off and becomes a millionaire, and then I'm going around telling everyone, yeah, my son's a millionaire. But they're like, yeah, but you never even brought him up. He don't even carry your name. He don't even know you. You're trying to take
hold on
credit
1
for this
second, my
child.
brother.
It's
1
like one
second,
of them
bro.
ones, bro.
Did you have you done your DNA test, right?
My dad done his one.
Right. And how far back in history are they saying those DNA results come from?
35,000 years.
So they're doing 35,000 year DNA. Are you sure, my brother? What company was it?
23andMe, they're saying that these particular genes that you have are
Right.
found in these particular places amongst these particular people.
No,
And based
that's
on...
not what I'm asking. That's not what I'm asking. I'm
So
asking.
that's the result they give you. That's what DNA shows you. It don't show you
No,
nothing else.
I'm saying if you look up 23andMe and say how old is the DNA data that you are using, for how far does it go back? Yeah, because I heard that the oldest method is the mitochondrial, right? And that is like 700 years. So I want to know, because the
No,
average one,
that's not true.
hold on, wait. The average one is not going back more than 100 or something more. 150, or you know what I mean? I don't think it does that on 23andMe. It's not like in depth like DNA. You know what I mean? They can do more, but you have to pay more. You know what I mean? If you just get the standard one, you're just getting a basic of your people in the last 100 and 150 years. So that can, yeah, all right, cool. Yeah, no problem. Because remember, the DNA thing and swabbing everyone on the planet, yeah, only started, maybe, I don't know, 80 years ago, 100 years ago, maybe, max. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Unless you start digging up people and swabbing them, there's no one's doing that.
Why ain't they? Of course they're doing that.
Maybe they are. Maybe they are.
Yeah, they are. Of course they are.
But I mean, in your average graveyard and all of that, they're not doing that, bro.
They don't need to do that because they can work it out backwards, innit? It's like
no, when you work it out backwards, it goes back to paperwork.
Yeah, but still,
you
they
know
were
what I mean?
thingy.
If you're registered,
Haile Selassie's relatives were asking if they could do a DNA test to prove that Haile Selassie was from the tribe of Judah. So what they did to establish his DNA, rather than dig him up, what they did was they took his nephew, I think it was his nephew and his son, and they worked out that if they looked at their DNA, they could basically delete the DNA that they got from their mum's side and just basically reformulate the dad's side one and say, okay, this would extrapolate it backwards and say this is how Haile Selassie's DNA would be. So they can do that.
Yeah, as I said, it's how far they're going back, and if they're going to dig up bodies and all of this type of stuff. But for every single person out here, I doubt it. To get it, like,
I'll give you an example. My
on
DNA,
these,
I think, is J2. The subclade is M, I think 172 or something like that. Yeah, and they will tell you that this particular subclade, this particular group of J2s, come from Uzbekistan, out by Turkmenistan. Yeah, which is very close to Afghanistan. And if you think about it, going back in time, India wouldn't be on the other side of Pakistan. India would have been right up there. Right, so Indian culture would have been dominant in that region, right? So they would have had a border between the Turks and the Indians, and basically it would have been based on the terrain. So they would have had all the farmlands. The Turks had all like the deserts and the fucking hunter-gathering type lifestyle, what they were living, mountains and whatever.
So you didn't have nothing then. How can you be hunter-gatherers and have an organized
because they carried that raid, innit?
civilization?
They were robbing them. They're robbing up the farmers, innit? They were
But that's
taking their women.
banditry.
They
That's
were robbing
banditry.
them.
Hold on,
Yeah,
one second.
banditry. Yeah, that's what they were doing.
But it doesn't. It's not organized. That's not organized civilization stuff. Like, what
No,
are we
it's
doing?
not. They weren't civilized people. They were
Okay, so why are we
roughnecks.
talking about Turks? Like, we're not doing that, bro.
Yeah,
In
but the
ancient
Turkish
times, we
civilization
can't say.
isn't as old as the Turkish race of people. That's what I'm trying to show you, is that there's a difference between your civilization and your race of people. It's two different things.
I'm saying, like, it's very difficult to like try and have a conversation where you overstand, yeah, that being Turkish or the Turkish flag is a recent concept. Like, don't you understand that? Right. So what was the civilization prior to what you're talking about?
It starts in 400 AD with the establishment of the Göktürk was the first Turkic empire, or the first Turkic nation where they established a nation.
Right.
It's 400 AD or something like that.
And we're having a conversation, and we're talking about biblical or anything. A lot of us are talking about, and African civilizations are talking about BCE.
Yes, this is what
so
I'm saying
like,
to you.
what are we doing? There's no comparison, as I said, and what came later. We overstand like some parts and thing, but you got to overstand a lot of those people are out there already. They had laid the foundations of the civilizations that later came and became known as maybe India and all of this and and then out of them and then other tribes gathering together and becoming organized because of their mixtures and interactions, and sometimes war, sometimes thing. But some are not registered because on that side it seems that they never kept records. We're
But the
clearly
DNA is
on
a
the other
record.
side.
The DNA itself
Hold
is
on.
a record.
Clearly on the other side though, yeah, coming from the African subcontinent and all the way up to the Levant, yeah, they clearly kept excellent records. Yeah. So there's a difference even in mindset. We can understand, yeah, Western hunter gatherers. Nigga, you weren't organized. You were uncivilized. Yeah. That would be honest. You calling yourselves caveman and all of these type of things prior.
We're proud of that though. We're proud of that.
Worshipping
We was
trees
rolling
and
around on our horses, chopping off motherfuckers' heads, taking the grain that they grew that whole year, and a few of their young things for wives, and we just drag them off, and that was our thing, bro. And we was doing that. That's it. Well, we managed to establish a nation,
I understand
a
what you're
country,
saying,
a
yeah,
land,
but
a homeland. They managed to establish that.
But that it's just different time period. I think maybe that's where it's thing. I understand what you're saying, and there's no doubt to it because I've looked into the research. I've seen Turks everywhere. Do you get it? Like at particular points in history, though. Yeah. But again, it's not ancient BC when we're talking about Trojan or the you know what I mean, or Troy, or we're talking about Greeks. You get what I'm saying? We're talking about the Greeks and the Romans. You know what I mean? This is time. Some people don't realize how far back even the Romans go.
Well, the Romans goes back to the Etruscans. The Etruscans came from Central Asia. So they've got some resemblance of people from Asia as well. You get me?
Or Eurasia. Let's get it right.
Eurasia. That's their little spot.
Place.
Like they dominated that area, innit? So like it's like with the Huns, innit? You got the Huns, they're a Turkic tribe. There's the Huns that fought the Chinese, and there's the Huns that fought the Europeans and dominated the Europeans, right? They originally come from one people. They just split into two different groups, and one of them went into China and attacked the Chinese. The other one went into Europe and attacked the Europeans. But they become two different race of people. They become, the Hungarians of Europe that we see today, and they don't really class themselves as Chinese. But their forefathers, their ancient forefathers, they would have been the same people that was recorded as attacking China, that the Chinese documented these Han Turks were coming down and attacking us on horseback. They would have documented that. So we know these people existed, the Huns and the Avars and these tribes, they existed, right? And they are related to the Hungarians, but the thing is they just separated off into two different groups. And in history, that has happened where there's two brothers and they split the tribe And he says, you know what? You take your wives and your children, you go that way, and I'll take my wives and my children and my followers, and we'll go this way. And they split the tribe. That has happened.
Yeah, definitely.
So they will have a common ancestor. So what I'm saying to people like Trilla and Raj and these lot, that we have a common ancestor. Like, all right, you're not Muslim, so we might have some theological. We're at odds with each other on that level. But when it comes to being Asian, yeah, or being from that same forefather, we got a lot in common. We can jam with each other. We could chill with each other. We could catch dope with each other. We got the same values. We got the same principles. Like, we understand each other. We might not like each other. We might even be enemies with each other, but that respect is there. You get me? So I don't need to be cool with Trilla or agree with his version of this Kumbaya one nation religion, where we're looking for similarities in the religions and trying to tie them all together and go, yeah, we all believe in the same thing. No, we don't, bro. You went your way and we went our way, right? But we still respect you. We still rate you, innit? You're still rated.
Is the belief in one creator or one central source or one, do you know what I'm saying? The one, yeah. Is that not Tawheed? No?
100%.
Then what's the issue? I mean, we found that a lot of the
issue,
Guru book. Hold on,
the issue
Guru
is
book.
one thing.
No, we
There's
found
only
that
one
the
issue.
Guru book was definitely, and the Gurus were definitely influenced by Islamic scholars and all sorts,
All right,
and
but here's the
sheikhs and that.
thing.
And hold on,
What we're saying is this.
Hold on, their texts made it into their holy book. So now they've acknowledged that Islam is definitely involved in their thing. Yeah, the statement that the Guru made, yeah, was for the people that was in the ends. So who was in the ends? There were Muslims and there were Hindus. So do you get what I'm saying? So he's saying, like, there's none of that. There's thing because there's beef going on at the time. Do you get what I'm saying? So you got to understand that Muslims dominated that country in the way of thinking. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, they were Muslims, they were enough to be going to war with the Hindus or whatever, and the Guru's in the middle, and he's saying, no, man, allow all this. But it's an acknowledgement at the same time. Do you get it? It's not a diss to say, no, forget Muslim, forget thing. But in doing that, you're acknowledging it, remember? You know what I mean?
No, you're
so
not.
He's making a statement. No, yeah, he is. He's acknowledging the mindset of the people in the surroundings. You've got to understand. He's coming with something new, right? So he has to
but
acknowledge
in
what's
Islam
already
there is
there.
no new. Islam's the end, isn't it? There's no new.
No, bro, I'm saying, like, you're not overstanding. We've already broken down Hinduism, Sikhism, to being heavily influenced by Islamic mystics and Sufis and sheikhs and all sorts, to the extent that verses have been put into their holy book. Do you get it? So we've done that. Me and Sarah, we've done that. Like, that's light work. You know what I mean? Because we had to put H in his place a little piece. You know what I mean? One time in sniper camp. Yeah. That's why he's gone off for training now. Why do you think he's gone off for training?
He's going to regroup.
And Trilla and
he's
all of
come
them
at you.
they've kind of settled. I mean, ask Raj if Islam is not involved in Sikhism. And he will have to admit, yes, it is. He's just not cut up about it like some other people. You know what I mean? But to understand that dispels all of what they're saying. You get what I'm saying? Like, in a common sense, because Trilla should know better because he sat there and watched that show. You know what I mean? Where we pulled documents and pulled facts and pulled actual verses from the book that came from Ibn Fahid. Do you get what I'm saying? The renowned Muslim scholar at the time. So we had to see what was going on in the environment of India or thing at the time of the Guru. Do you get it? So I do understand where a man's coming from. Yeah. And in that statement,
what the Sikhs and all them, you mean?
No, that statement made because he was in the water. He was in the water when he first came to the consciousness of Guru. Do you get it? So he made that statement, that first statement about there is no Muslim, there is no Hindu, there is only Guru.
Right.
Right. So some men have taken that and used it and saying that's a negative thing, isn't it? Right.
Of course it is. It's a
He was
negative
being
thing.
negative, but as I said, it
Yeah.
was in the context of him proclaiming this thing that he's doing for the first time. Do you get it?
You can see the ideology, is a plain and simple ideology. It's the same when you talk to Freddie and you talk to certain Rasta man who will tell you they're against institutionalized religion. Yeah, this is the same thing with the Sikhs. They have that same way of thinking where they're saying, you know, we need to kind of like just be human beings and good people, and all these scriptures and teachings and next man telling you how to think and all that. Yeah, forget all that. You get me? That's their ideology. But with us, we're not saying that. We're saying no. We have a direct revelation, a direct message from God that's telling us that after Jesus, until the end of time, if you want to be regarded as righteous, yeah, and God's people, when that trumpet blower blows the trumpet on Judgment Day, yeah, you need to be on the right side of right and wrong, and God's sending you the book that you need to go by, and it doesn't go by race, and it doesn't go by nothing else. And this is what we're saying, and this is the message that Muslims are giving to everyone and saying, look, after Moses' time, there was 1,000 years between Moses and Jesus, where the Jews, they started doing their own thing. They started getting a bit shirky. They didn't want to recognize the Messiah. The Messiah come, and they actively took sides with the pagans to fuck up what the Messiah was trying to do, right? So now we're bringing it back to monotheism, where there's no shirk. 100% no shirk, right? And this is how people can stay on the right side of what God wants from them. So when it comes to Judgment Day, the amount of things that you've done wrong is going to be minimized, right? So if someone's coming after that, whether it's the Al-Hamidis and these Qadiranis, or all these other people, or Nation of Islam, or whoever comes after that, if they're trying to bring a next prophet on the level of Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, automatically as Muslims, we have to say that no, this is leading people away from what we will call the straight path, right? So theologically speaking, we're at odds with these people. We don't agree with them, right? Now that doesn't mean we don't.
Sorry.
Nation of Islam.
Nation of Islam, yeah, definitely.
Who say that they got their own prophet. The Qadiranis or the Al-Hamidis or whatever they're called, they say they've got their own prophet. Anyone who said they got a prophet that came after Prophet Muhammad that's taken their message to a deviant or deviation, we're gonna have to, on theological grounds, disagree with them. That doesn't mean we don't respect them as people, as a tribe of people, as a nation of people, or as equals in terms of like I said.
You said we.
Yeah, as humans, right? We'll still respect them. Yeah, we'll still respect them. The thing is, we're on setting up our own nation. If you want to come and live under us, yeah, you're gonna have to pay a tax. Because the reason why you have to pay a tax, right? For example, when the Jews were running away from the Christians, from getting genocided, they had to come and live with the Muslims, right? Now, if you ain't got no contradictory beliefs to us, that's fine. You can come and live with us, amongst us, right? And what it is because we can't allow you to fully be part of the country, like be part of the army, be part of the decision making, be part of everything, you're not going to really get everything out of the country. So it's really a situation where you're paying a tax, but you don't have to send your children to fight in wars. You don't have to participate in the army or the government. Right? You could just live like visitors, like you're getting a visa. Like every year when I want to go to Nigeria, I have to pay a visa to go there, right? I have to pay my visa. It's the same thing. You're living amongst Muslims in a Muslim land, you have to pay your visa. The only difference is you're not flying in and flying out. You're still staying there and you're getting a bit of land to live on, right? But you're theologically speaking, you're a visitor. That means you can't contaminate the ethics and morals of the country. You can't spread your own religion. You have to keep that for yourselves, right? So these situations have happened where Muslims have allowed other people to live their own way. right? So when they're talking about the problems with Sikhs and Muslims, right, in India even, the
Big up
Sikhs
Walter, man.
for a long time, the Sikhs for a long time didn't have no beef.
Hey,
Only
Walter, are you there? Walter, hello. You came on to go on mute. That's much.
maybe he needs a minute.
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
Yeah, so I'm saying is like there was times where there weren't no beef between Sikhs and Muslims, right? But then when it comes to the situation where they said to them, look, you know, we allowed you apply, we didn't charge you no jizya, you managed to get yourself on your feet again, you've like basically, you know, developed your farming culture, you now can afford to walk around with daggers made of metal that costs money. Like you're not poor anymore. Now you can afford to chip in a little bit, pay a little bit towards the jizya of the contribute to the country that you're living in. If you're counting yourself as a separate people, like you have to pay in it. And that's when like they kind of rebelled a little bit, like they didn't want to pay it. Much like the Greek Cypriots in Cyprus, when the Turks took over Cyprus, the Greeks were like literally poor like peasants because the Venetians, the Italians that were ruling over them were taxing them so hard, yeah, that they literally like they were suffering in it. So when the Turks come in, they said, okay, we're not going to charge you jizya. We're not going to because it's optional. They don't have to charge them, right? So they allowed them to rebuild their country, get themselves back on their feet, re-establish some level of normality, yeah, and civilization. But then what did the Greeks do? They start ethnic cleansing the Turks straight away. As soon as they got on their feet, they start mounting their rebellion. So this is the problem when you look at it. The mismanagement of Muslim leaders is been that their empires were so vast, and their system of running it through viziers and like the Sultan had people that he would send out on his behalf to dominate that, to find out how these people are living. That kind of system wasn't really like the modern era now. It was like very ancient, like, you know what I mean? It was like a corruption. It wasn't really like, it was mismanaged. A lot of these things were mismanaged, and that made people antagonized against the leadership. It made them mount rebellions. They felt like they were being oppressed. Like, do you know what I mean? So this is how you get a lot of these situations arising where like people are like, oh, you know, like there was beef between our people in ancient times. You know what I mean? And what we got to accept, what we got to accept. Hey, Walter.
Big up, Walter.
One thing I wanted to make a point of as well is that even though these ancient beefs existed, the reason why they are still relevant to us now in our mindset is because when the British came in to divide and rule, they used these ancient antagonisms as points where they would set groups against each other to divide and rule. So these ancient beefs were, although they had died down, were energized by the British, who were trying to basically divide up people. So they will like arm one side against the other, for example. Do you get me? So even though they were ancient beefs that were squashed, they were reignited, and we're still at that point now where these things haven't been resolved. Like a lot of these beefs haven't been resolved. So, Walter, did you want to say something?
Yeah, I basically wanted to say, when it comes to Christianity and Islam, you're wrong. I mean, obviously, Islam stole from Christianity and butchered our scriptures.
No, we have a direct revelation from God. We don't need to steal from
There is no direct. Who's direct? Who?
Direct. That means when the angel brings the message to the prophet.
Who's the angel? What angel?
Angel is called Gabriel.
Based on what? So you believe that an angel went without no proof?
What do you mean proof? The revelation itself
there
is
is no prophecy of angels going to a prophet in the middle of the Sahara Desert. There's nothing about this in prophecy.
I've heard difference of opinion on that, Walter.
From where?
Heard that was from Christians.
Who? What? That's impossible. You have the only prophecy traditions you have are in the Old Testament and the New Testament.
I've heard
if you look
Walter, are you dictating to me, or are we having a conversation?
Listen, it's like I have a conversation with you and you never listen.
But you're making
no prophet in Arab.
You're making unsubstantiated claims.
Where does it say that an angel's going to drop some lines in the middle of a desert?
Walter, you can say whatever you want. You're free to do that, but please,
I am not, because all of your Quran is based on our butchered verses.
It's not letting me speak. It's not letting me speak.
Listen,
you have to substantiate
when I read,
listen.
When people read the Quran,
it's boring,
all
man.
they listen,
monologuing.
all they're reading is old butchered scripture.
You're preaching, bro.
Okay, you read the Quran, the story of Moses, all wrong in the Quran. The story of Abraham, all wrong in the Quran. The story of Jesus, all wrong in the Quran. Every story in the Quran has been butchered. Little stories here and there, all wrong. Why are you basing that on a guy who says, "Oh, I got letters from an angel"? I mean, come on, seriously. Then anybody walking out of a cave says, "Hey, you know, I got new revelation here." It's wrong. Based on what? Nothing. Just I got voices of an angel.
Yeah, but Walter, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Is in the eating, right?
In the eating.
The proof of the pudding
eating the food
is in the eating. In other words, the evidence is evidence. You can look and see
the evidence
that nothing
of our religion.
Reactionary.
The evidence of our religion is based on prophecy from a race. Notice how the Messiah came about. Notice that there was again an evolution of history in how the Messiah came about. Islam is like any other prophet that's fake, like Jehovah's Witness, Latter-day Saints. These guys, they just popped out and they said, "Hey, I'm the new revelation." They take some of the scriptures from the Old Testament and the New Testament. They change it around and they say,
"Look, level conversation."
You cannot go with script. You look. If Islam was based on their own faith and they weren't taking from our religion, I would say good. You know, give the sign of the cross, goodbye. Just like Hinduism, Buddhism, all these guys. Okay?
Buddhism.
Whatever. I'm just saying, Buddhists.
Oh, it's whatever
Buddhists don't take from the Torah or the New Tea. Hinduism doesn't take from the New Tea or the this one. The other one is that they just create they're in their own corner.
Walter, can I say something to you?
Islam.
Take a breath. Walter, take a breath. You're gonna have a heart attack.
Completely to the steals from
Walter,
our faith and then says it's their faith.
Walter, I read a book, yeah. Walter, I read a book called Jesus. It's called Jesus and Buddha. Buddha lived 500 years before Jesus. They found, that there's a correlation between the message that Jesus gave based on.
Who's they?
Listen. The people who wrote the book.
Guy who wrote a book a year ago.
The people who wrote the book, right?
What does that got to do with anything?
They have given. Listen to me. I'm finishing my point, Walter. They found, based on the only speeches that Jesus gave at the Sea of Galilee, and I think there was another one where he gave a speech, they compared what he said to Buddha and then matched it up with Buddhist.
Buddha doesn't even have, most of the scriptures of Buddha, you can't even, they don't even exist.
What do you mean? Buddhism exists, bro.
Buddhism exists, but you again, like Zoroism, like all the other ones, they say, in Zoroism it's a lot like Jesus. This is like Jesus. And then when you go read it, it's completely different.
You're overreacting. Go and read the book.
I want to tell you something.
At the end of the book, you know what? Ask the question. Walter, please.
You've been talking about these chats for
at the end
hours
of the
at a time. I come in for 5 minutes, you cut me off in 2 minutes.
But we need to talk about the same thing. We're not going to sit here listening to you
You're reading a
ranting.
book from last week, and you're saying, "Oh, some guy in a corner street says they correlate together."
But I'm just telling you about the book because you're free to go and investigate and look it up and research it yourself. I have the Torah
and I have the New Testament.
What I'm saying to you is
I'm not reading some other Joe Blow's book to tell me what the Torah and the New Tea is telling me.
The question is this. Just because Jesus and Buddha said the same thing, does that mean that Jesus stole it? Does that mean that Jesus stole it from Buddha? Does that mean that?
Buddha did not say the same thing. If Buddha said the same thing, he would have been Jewish.
Is there times in Jesus' life where he went missing?
Was Buddha a Jew? Was Buddha from the Hebrew line? Did he write the Old Testament? Are you saying
was
that? Are you
Jesus a
saying that
Buddhist?
the Messiah comes preaching that he's
Was Jesus a Buddhist?
the Messiah comes, he's preaching the Old Testament. I am the prophet in the Old Testament.
Walter,
I am
you're
this.
asking a
I am that.
question.
I am this.
You're
I
asking
am
a
that.
question.
He's giving verses in the Old Testament. He's giving verses in the Torah. He's giving nothing about Buddhism. If he was going to say, you know what, I'm the Buddhist God too, he could have easily said, hey, by the way, I'm that God too.
Listen, how was the Church of St. Thomas set up in India? Who set it up? Before the Portuguese Catholics got there and tried to wipe them out, how comes there was Christians in India, the followers of St. Thomas? How is that possible?
It's called go out and make disciples of all nations.
How did they get
Remember
there?
that? If you would have read the New Testament and stopped reading the Quran,
Walter, how did they get to India? Even
the Quran
Alexander
and read a bit of the New Testament, you would
even Alexander the Great couldn't get to India so easily. How did they get there? Answer.
How hard is it to go to where India is? How hard is that?
Very hard.
So you're telling me
that
a person, the only people that could travel all over the world are people that were migrating, but St. Thomas couldn't take a caravan down to India.
They didn't go by caravan; they went by sea. We've already established.
Or even by sea.
People living Africa.
St. Paul was going everywhere by sea.
In India was by sea.
St. Paul was going everywhere by sea.
Exactly.
So why couldn't he go? Why couldn't St. Thomas go to India?
He did. By sea.
Then what's the problem?
The problem, Walter, is that St. Thomas,
which is an apostle of Christ.
Yeah.
So obviously, what's he preaching? What's he preaching as an apostle of Christ? Buddhism?
Judaism.
He's preaching the Messiah, not Judaism.
Why? Why is it not Judaism?
Why would you want to convert pagans to Judaism? You want to convert
because all these people,
wait a minute.
Jesus was a Jew.
What is that going to do with anything? You're telling me you're going into a pagan nation and you're telling them to do what?
Walter,
become Jews?
Walter, you're saying that the prophecy that led to Jesus being recognized as a prophet comes from the Old Testament. You say, I have the Torah.
Right. And he came and he already's telling the message. Why are we going? You have the messenger. There he is, Christ. There he is. Hello, the messenger. He's there. Hello, he's there. Now he's telling his disciples, go out into the world and tell them about me. Me. I am the Torah. Love one another. Forgive one another. Not go around eating pork and chopping penis tips. That'll make no sense.
Who's eating pork and chopping penis tips, man? What's he talking about? You feeling all right? Chopping off penis tips and eating pork. Who's eating pork, bro? You or us?
The first Jews, pagans, and the whole world to become Jewish people. Just because you're an apostle of Christ and you're going out, hey, look, we're apostles. We want you to become Jews. They're like, what? What's that? Well, we're going to give you the covenant of Judah and Israel and this and that. What kind of a stupid strategy is that? You want to bring people to God, not to how to circumcise kids, or how to follow crazy stuff. It's going to take them 10 generations before they figure that out.
But here's the argument, Walter. If you're saying there's no point holding on to the teachings of the Jews, right, and what God told them to do, then all the people that got killed by the Romans for standing up for themselves and their culture and their religion, died for nothing then, didn't they?
People. There was one little corner in Israel, one little spot, this little town, Israel, that was conquered like Rome conquered many pagan nations around them. They were just a little conquered nation sitting there under Roman Empire, doing their business. The Romans said, look, you give us money, you give us taxes, you follow our rules, we don't touch you. You mess with us, we kill you. That's how the Romans were. Romans wanted money. Romans needed money. Listen, Romans needed. Romans conquered for power.
Did they level the temple? Yes or no?
After,
Who cares about the rest of the country?
After,
Did they level the temple?
Why did
Yes
they
or
level
no?
the temple?
But
Why are
did
you going all
they?
over?
But
You don't
did
even know
they?
history. Do you even
But
know why
did
they leveled the
they?
temple?
But did
Do you
they?
even know why they leveled the
So
temple?
you admit they did it?
Because of Christ, bonehead.
Bruv, did they level the temple, yes or no?
Because of the Messiah.
You're saying it's just one little corner. It doesn't matter. It's insignificant. But
It's
yet they leveled the
insignificant
temple.
at the moment.
They leveled the temple. What
Why
more
are
do you
you
need?
playing dumb word games with me? At that moment in time, you had a
You're
Jewish
dumb.
race who didn't give a squat in the world of preaching their gospel to the world. What is it you don't get? The Jews by themselves do not go around preaching gospel. If you're back, listen, if you're back 3,000 years ago, the Jews do not have to preach their news to anybody.
That's true.
Okay? They sit in their corner, they're happy.
Right.
So the Romans don't have no problems. The Romans have a problem when a Messiah comes and says, hey, my message to the world.
You're wrong. You're
now
wrong.
We got a
How
problem.
many times did the Jews rebel against the Romans? And how many times did the Romans try to put them down?
How many times?
Many times. The Jews were fighting to get rid of these pagan oppressors.
Where in the Old Testament did it say that the Romans were constantly fighting with the Jews? They had zealots who wanted their Messiah. That's about it. But the Romans were in charge until the day the Messiah came.
Bro, why did the Romans take Jesus away if he wasn't mounting a rebellion against them?
To Christianity? Listen, you can't be mixing the way you're mixing. One step at a time.
I'm asking you. I'm
go
giving you a
by
chance
this
to
story.
answer.
This is not the Quran where you take one verse from everywhere and you try to put it together. There's actually a story being told in the Gospels.
Why did the Romans
and
arrest
you're not
Jesus
following it?
in the Garden of Gethsemane? Answer that.
Because the Jewish people of that time, the scribes and the Pharisees, wanted him dead. Because he was claiming to be God, and they wanted to get rid of him. So they told the Romans, hey, this guy is creating problems in Israel. He's going against you, your emperor.
You want me to believe that the Jews couldn't kill a man without permission of the Roman army?
The Jews, it's told to you in the Bible of why the Jews didn't want to kill Jesus. Jesus was being liked by the commoners all around. He was doing miracles. He was doing a lot of good stuff. They didn't want to get their hands dirty with Christ that way. Don't you understand? It's all written in the New Gospels. Maybe if your Islam didn't butcher our scripture, you could actually understand what was going on back then. But Islam has butchered, stole. They got three lines. They got three lines about Christ in the Quran, and they think they know it all.
Hold on, mate. Yeah. Why is it then, Walter, that Jesus was arguing with the Pharisees? If they didn't want to get their hands dirty with him, why were they calling him names and calling him out and pointing the finger at him and calling his mum all sorts of names? If you're saying they didn't want to get their hands dirty with him, why were they fighting with him in the streets?
Could you please go read the New Testament, the Gospels?
Am I wrong, Walter?
In an ordered fashion. No, you haven't.
Am I wrong, Walter?
Because you're talking about a situation that's happening in the small cities. As he's moving along, there's always other people who are trying to get him to stop because he's going against the Pharisees. He's saying things like, you guys say you follow the law, but you do not. You follow the law like outside, but in your hearts, you're all. It's all there in the New Testament. Jesus was at battle with the Sadducees and the Pharisees because they were constantly trying to control the people.
Right.
And
so
Jesus
you're contradicting yourself.
Jesus Christ,
you're saying they want to get their hands dirty. That they were actively arguing with him.
Don't you see that?
Actively fighting with him.
Don't you see that they're in the New Testament? There's actually a story where the Jews go to the Romans and say, "Hey, look, this guy is claiming to be the king. He's claiming to be this." That's when Pilate even has his talk with Christ. Pilate's telling him, "Hey, is it true you're going around saying you're this and that and you're this and that?" Where did Pilate get that from?
So now you come back to my original argument.
There's even the scene where Pilate wants to wash his hands. There's even the scene where Pilate wants to wash his hands.
Mounting a rebellion against the Romans.
Listen, I'm serious.
Were they not?
I beg you. Listen, you don't know nothing about Christianity.
You just contradicted yourself. You just took in one big circle and you came back and you made my point for me. Why did the Romans take Jesus? Is because he was speaking against them and rousing the people to make a movement against them.
The Jews did this religion. Talk about what it butchered.
Walter,
but don't tell me what it talks about.
I asked you a question. You evaded the question. And by the will of God, you went in one big circle and you came back to make
kindergarten
the same point. I asked you, was Jesus mounting an active rebellion against the Roman oppression? You said no. Now you talked for half an hour and then you came back and said, oh, but the Jews went to the Romans and told them, listen to what Jesus is saying.
You don't get
listen to what he's saying.
Are you really that dense, Con?
I'm asking you a question.
That Christ
I'm giving
is
you
going
the opportunity
around.
to answer.
I told you Christ was going around Israel saying that he won, that there's a way of following God. And it's not their way like that. They have the Pharisees and the Sadducees are tricked. They're not following the law the way it should be followed. These guys are getting pissed off. They're the power. They're getting the money. Herod, they're the ones who are in power. Romans gave them the power. Said, keep the peace here. You guys are good. Christ is going around telling the commoners, the tax collectors, everybody, come this way. This is the way to God. Love, forgive. Every time Jesus did something, they were like, hey, why are you eating on a Saturday? Hey, why are you doing this? Hey, why are you doing that? And Christ was always saying this, and this.
All right, Walter, explain to me the story about
Christ even prophesied.
Walter,
now, wait,
I'm asking you to
I'm not finished yet.
Your
Don't
beliefs.
cut me off. You wanted an answer. I'm giving you an answer.
You're preaching. You're preaching. You're going off on a tangent.
I am giving you the words in the Bible.
Walter,
what preaching?
why did Jesus
Everything I'm telling you is in the New Testament.
tables?
Everything you're telling me is nowhere.
Overturn the tables of the moneylenders within the synagogue.
Wow,
why did he do that? Why?
What does the moneylenders have to do with Rome?
Because you're saying he's going around preaching love.
What
so why was he overturning the table of the moneylender? Explain.
Who the temple? It's the Jewish temple. So if Christ went there and turned a few tables and said, get this out of here, so because this is a place of prayer, not a place of business.
Please.
I guess, listen, don't you understand that the Pharisees and the Sadducees were allowing business in the temple?
Using whose money?
And that is wrong.
Using whose money?
Oh,
Roman money.
So you're trying to bring, it's using it was nobody's money, it's the people's money. They pay
Roman
taxes.
money. They were under the Romans,
so,
right?
Oh,
the Romans
so
money.
You're saying that if I'm in a temple and I'm selling my stuff and everything, oh, it's Romans money. No, the money is the Romans. The tax money I give them.
Can we just follow a line here? Yeah, a lineage.
It's not Romans money. The Romans money collect taxes.
Listen to what I'm saying, Walter. The
God,
Roman money.
You are a bonehead when it comes.
Listen, Walter. If I'm wrong, you can correct me. But the Roman money had the face of Caesar on it. It's an icon. It's a religious almost contradiction of Judaism to have statues of Romans and Roman icons.
And you don't know how money works.
On your money. How can you have their money?
What does that have to? I have money. The Queen's picture's on it. It's not her money.
You're a Roman Catholic. You're a hybrid of Romans and Christians.
Are you that dense? Seriously.
Are you not listening
People
to me?
are using money and as an exchange to create some kind of system, living system. That money that they get, there's a certain percentage they have to give to Rome. If the currency is under Rome, it doesn't mean that they're controlling every dime that falls on the floor.
Walter, can Jews who have God leading them live under Roman rules and Roman laws? Can they? Can they do that? Is he there? He doesn't usually take this long to answer.
No, under other powers. So what are you talking about?
What I'm saying to you is,
so obviously
Walter,
they could.
Walter, we have a position here where there's three groups, right? We have the Romans, we have the Christians, and basically they're at odds with each other, right? Now, what we have is a situation where when we move forward in time, 500 years to today, we have a group called the Roman Catholics, which is your group, and it's a hybridization of these two opposing groups. Do you understand? So for you to look back in history and not see any problem, yeah, is basically you revising history, rewriting history. These were two groups that were opposed at each other.
What are you talking about?
There were two groups that were against each other.
What two groups?
The Romans and the Jews.
Are you look? You really don't get it, do you? This is a little place, Israel. It's small. It has no power over Rome. It can never touch Rome.
Why didn't the if what you're saying is true?
Stop
Walter,
pretending
why
like
didn't
Israel
the
had
Jews,
this massive
why
army
didn't the
that was
Jews-
ready to jump on the Romans.
Walter, if you're saying that Jesus said, "Give unto Caesar what is Caesar's, and give unto me what is mine," and this was something Jesus actually said at the time, and this was a viable way for the Jews to not become oppressed by the Romans, then why didn't they follow that path? Why were they ethnically cleansed off the planet? Why did the Romans scatter them to the four winds? Why did the Romans flatten their temple if there was no conflict?
Land of the Celts, big up yourself.
Big up.
Yes, brother Kel.
And butchering it. Why is always taking our stuff out of context? There was a situation happening where the Pharisees and the scribes were trying to block Jesus, and they wanted to see if Jesus would say, "Don't pay tax."
Walter, we were having a good conversation until you came.
You weren't even here. What are you talking about?
Why was everyone in the chat was listening until you came in and started talking?
Could you
about
get this guy
Christianity? No,
He's preaching.
Is this another Muslim?
He's not even talking. He's preaching.
Another Muslim.
No one wants to know. We were talking. We're having a good.
Nobody wants to know about how you guys butchered our scripture. I understand that.
Look, Walter. We were having a good conversation about people from different parts of the world. Well, I wasn't. Everyone was listening until you came, Walter. You always do it. Every time you get on, you fuck up a chat and everyone leaves. You drive everyone away. Everyone. So everyone's listening. Walter, look at the chat and listen to what everyone. Look, just read what everyone's talking about.
Yo.
Is that Reggie?
Yeah.
Is that Reggie? What's happening, Reg?
Here's another one.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Big up, Cuzzy.
Reggie, you lost weight, man. You're looking good, man. What you done? You've been on a COVID diet.
Slim fast,
Here's another one now.
Hey, another one.
They'll preach their garbage, and we have to take it.
My Akis.
Okay, big up.
Alaikum salam. Now, what's the topic?
The thing is, Reggie, the problem is, right, Walter just wants to preach the good book. He doesn't want to have a conversation about it. He just wants to preach it.
You don't know the good book. You're talking out of your ass. You don't know what you're saying. It's like taking the book of Harry Potter and you telling me stories that don't exist.
You keep cutting out water, man. You don't realize it, but you've been cutting out for a while.
Good,
by the grace of God.
Teaching them garbage.
This is the reason why I stopped coming onto these hangouts, because it's just the usual shit. I think Jedi's channel is the only channel that has
survived.
It's not a madhouse. You can actually have a conversation. But this Walter guy, he's from. He just be on phases. He used to be on the same.
That came on the panel. You very rarely come out. Thanks.
Every time
it's like a little knife that hits your side when I talk.
What was the topic? Land of Celts. Land of Celts. What was the topic that you lot were talking about that you're referring to?
No, we're listening to you and Tan talking. That was a good chat.
Oh,
but I'm not to forget what I was gonna say now, because until he fucking got on.
It's the first time I hear your voice in like 3 weeks. At least I know I bring you out of the woodworks.
It's over a year, at least a year and a half since I've been on.
And so you hear me and you come out. Wow, man! Thank you.
Well, big up, Land of Celts, man. Thank you for gracing
Yeah,
us with your
man.
presence.
Big up,
Yeah, big
Kelp,
up,
bro.
land of idiots.
Oh shit! No, that wasn't right. That's not right. That's not right.
That's bad.
Water.
Wow, he's an
I
idiot.
hope you brought your Celtic swords with you.
Hey,
No, no.
you
Try,
know, then
man.
come and tell me the Quran is good about Christian history. Like, come on,
You can shove the shamrock where the sun don't shine for him.
Walter, what have you got against Islam? Because historically, I can prove to you how the establishment of Islam saved a lot of
what do I have?
Christians
Let me see. What do
from
I
the
have?
oppression.
What do I have? What do
From
I
the
have?
oppression
Oh wait,
of the.
Reggie. Hey, Reggie, ask him what
1
we
minute.
have
Can I
against
speak? Can I speak?
Islam.
Can I speak? Can I
Like,
speak?
seriously?
Your people,
My
the
people.
Christians, were amongst the first Muslims. They ran away from the oppression of the royalty and the landowners of Europe, and they ran away and became Muslim. What are you talking about, Walter? How do you
So
think
that?
Islam
Oh,
grew
wait a minute.
so quickly?
Hey, that sounds pretty good. Wait a minute. I like that. No, wait a minute. I like that. They ran away from Christianity and became Muslims.
No, they ran away
so now we
from
know where
the
Khan got his
landowners.
crap from.
They ran away
Where
from the
Muhammad got
royalty,
his stuff
the
from.
royal houses of Europe, who are oppressing their own people. How do you think America was established? People had to run away from Europe.
I want to ask Reggie a question. Reggie.
Okay.
Yes, my dear.
Let's start a different topic. If you went to one of
can't
those...
talk about how the Quran is completely wrong.
I was seeing a lot of the Tommy Robinson supporters. They've been, I was seeing it somewhere. I think it was one of the Ricky Millwall channel. I think, I'm not sure. I think it's one of this. The good used to be on this all the time. If you went to one of those Tommy Robinson sort of an event, the quote unquote peace event, right? If you went there, Reggie, as a black man, would you feel safe at a Tommy Robinson event? Since you support them, Reggie.
What?
You still do officially support.
You support Tommy?
I didn't know. Who
yes,
told you that?
he does. Yes, he does.
No.
He's just saying it now. That he doesn't. But
I don't support Tommy. I've never been to any of Tommy's marches. I've never donated to Tommy.
No, now you're saying you don't. Now you're saying you don't because it's after coming out what he's really like. But for years, Reggie, you're on fucking camera, on video. There's videos of you supporting him in a white. You're wearing a white. I'll actually tell you the top you're wearing. You're wearing a white jumper, like a pullover, like an Irish. I mean the woolly jumper that we have, that we actually Irish wear. It's like one of those white jumpers. Yeah, they're big enough. Tommy Robinson, saying how.
No, I didn't big up Tommy Robinson. I think I know the video you're alluding to, and you could bring it out as evidence. Or
it's an old video. It's about maybe 3.5 years old, maybe 4.
It's on content. But I didn't prove it.
I pull it out. Someone get the video. Pull it out.
I'll pull it up. I think I can find it, but it might take a little.
So that's what I'm amazed at. So Reggie, you wouldn't even be safe at one of those rallies.
Jeez.
You would probably be mistaken for a Somali, and then that would be. You know I'm telling the truth. You would be. They would probably mistake you for a Somali, and then that would be the end of you.
Would I be safe?
Get out there alive.
Would I be safe? Would I be safe in Saudi Arabia as a Christian?
Reggie,
yeah. Well, now,
what's man saying? You look like a Somali.
You can go there. You can go there now. Look, see what it's like in Saudi Arabia now. But you won't get me. Hold on, Reggie. You won't ever get me to defend Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia is a terrible country. Even though it has all.
Are they your Muslim brothers? Are you doing takfir on them?
Are we going to be serious?
Who says I support?
Are we going to have a serious conversation or what?
See, that's the thing, Reggie. You think that every Muslim is like if all black people are not the same. I'm not an Arab. Khan is a Turk.
Exactly.
He's not an Arab.
Exactly.
Do you see the way you play into the same stereotypes that what others use against black people? You're using the same stereotypes. Like
Lando
It's the
Colt.
first thing. Yeah, you ask about an Arab. I'm
Lando
not Arab.
Colt.
Sorry to interrupt, guys. Yo, Ted, what's good, man?
Hello, fella.
Yeah, go on.
Oh,
Who's that? Is this Jedi?
What's happening, Ted?
What's up?
What's up, man?
Go on,
Talk
yeah.
to me.
Go on.
I was saying you have done visits to Saudi Arabia, right? You've done more visits to Saudi Arabia than I've done to any far right rally or anything.
I'm not an
that's
Arab.
not true. That's not true.
Why are you speaking for him? You've not been to Saudi Arabia, Lando Coates?
No.
Bro, why would he go to Saudi Arabia? Don't make sense.
Okay,
Like, what?
What's the mistake
What?
you for Jordan M and the
Listen.
other brothers
No,
that go to Saudi Arabia?
no. And even if it
Why?
was, hold on, what this thing? They have this thing about the Arabs. If Arabs do something, it doesn't mean. You know, Reggie, it's most.
All right, sorry, guys.
It's not Arab.
Sorry,
Arabs only.
Kel, sorry, my brother. Sorry, Reggie. 1 minute. Ted, what's good, Ted? Talk to me, man.
I just wanted to talk about industrial society and its future by Theodore
Oh,
John
good topic.
Kaczynski. It's a
Good
fantastic book.
Good
Have you read it?
An actual proper topic.
No, I've not read it. No.
No, you should. It's about the negative psychological and physical impacts of industrial civilization on humanity.
Wow.
All
That's
right.
impressive. That's impressive.
So, should we collapse industrial society?
No.
Why?
Because collapse is a very negative state of being that I don't think we'll be able to recover from.
Well, I don't want to recover from it.
I'm just saying, like, why can't we transition?
How would we transition?
Well, basically, people power, isn't it? The people make a conscious decision to call their leaders into line and say to them, we're not backing you no more.
Yeah,
you don't have the mandate.
Leaders.
You don't have the mandate of the people. To rule, you have to have the mandate of the people.
We don't want leaders.
All right, so define anarchy.
Without governance.
Okay.
Hasn't
And
Britain
without
sold
hierarchy
off?
to some
See,
level.
Britain used to be an industrial power, but haven't they turned it into one of these? They've sold off all their industry and turned it into one of those sort of sales. It's all like the British economy now is mostly all just
Offshore
all
stuff.
their heavy industry.
It's all offshore,
What's
isn't it?
that? Yeah, no, what's that? It's like it's all like you know that Britain
service sector, the service industry.
That's what it is. It's a services economy, Britain.
100%.
Like it's a that most people, even some English, probably don't even realize that Britain is like one of the most of the world's financial, all the world's financial resources goes in and out through Britain.
Yeah.
And that's what do you think all the Russians come to England, to London, to money launder? The amount of money that passes most of the world's like the economies, money getting sent in, sent out, going from everywhere. That's where the Russians built all the money launderers and gangs, especially. If the British are talking about putting sanctions on Putin and these oligarchs, and where are they all based? London.
Yeah.
So that's one way, like Britain could. That's where they store all their money. They own hotels, football clubs, things like that. So
there's no industrial left. There is no industry left.
Like you're getting an Irishman to defend England. Like they sold Land Rover. Like they sold Land Rover. They sold, like Land Rover is a famous. All made off the Jeeps. Everything. They sold off everything.
Mm-hmm.
Jaguar. They sold Jaguar to the Chinese. Mm-hmm. They sold Land Rover to the I think it's Malaysian. Their football clubs belong to Arabs. So they're just selling the whole thing. They're selling off everything. They don't hold on to anything.
Why is that though, Pills? Why?
There's no need. They got the Commonwealth. I mean, what we're seeing is businesses getting smaller, or the businesses conjoining together to make super businesses or whatever. It's all still business for them. It's always been that way. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everything around here is based on business, products, import, export. You know what I mean? What we export in, not much. What we import in, everything. You know what I mean? But we have a lot to source from in the sense of Commonwealth. You know what I mean? You've got fingers in every pie in every country. So you don't need to worry about mining England or, you know, doing coal or anything like that. That's dead. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, you can do. Yeah, you've got the Falklands.
See, this is the argument, Mike. Yeah, with the British claiming that they put an end to slavery, right? Why are you going to maintain slaves if you've got no use for them? Once the industries collapsed, yeah, they didn't need all those people no more. They set them free. They said, you know what? Regulate yourselves, run yourselves.
Nah, England don't do shit like that. They don't set anyone free.
Well, they're cutting costs, bro. They never set no one free.
No, what they did,
I'm saying,
they
they're making you slave. Yeah, they changed it exactly. Is what I'm saying. Now the British people are getting the same treatment. They're going to cut back on everything. They're going to cut back on NHS. They're going to cut back on your life expectancy. They're going to cut back on your ability to buy a house like Fax's dad did. That's all getting cut back, bro. Because they don't need you no more because there's no production.
Hey, Reggie's been quiet. Oh, I was going to say, Reggie's been quiet since he got bled. Like,
Nah,
the Tommy Robinson connection.
Completely changed the subject, and I was obviously.
You support Tommy, yeah? Used to.
That was a claim, you know. That's a substantiated claim. I mean, I've got
Reggie,
one
don't lie. Don't at least have the balls. Have the balls. Have the minerals, as the English say, to own up to what you support.
Be honest, man.
I got one video from Slurry, which was
you big brother. What's the other guy that used to be with him?
About
what? What's the guy that? Yeah, Sarah Garvey, big brother. You.
None of us are associated in any way. Like none of us even. No, the other two are associated with each other, but I'm not associated with any of them. Like they make their own choices. You get what I'm saying? I'll put that video in the back. I don't know if
that's why I respect JEDI, because he never. JEDI was the first one he from day one. He knew what Tommy Robinson was.
Isn't it?
And all you had the other. I seen him happening 3-4 years ago. The way that Tommy Robinson was playing to the black community in Britain and trying to get them to jump. He was trying to divide and conquer. And then eventually, he had these black security guards bringing in. Remember he kept the park the first time.
That's up to them.
You were picking them on. You're on camera, Reggie. You're on fucking camera.
Man.
Picking up who?
You're on camera shaking his hand when Tommy Robinson came to the park the first time.
Me. This is why you can't trust any of these abuse. Shaking Tommy Robinson's hand when I wasn't even there when Tommy Robinson came to the park. What a liar! What a
you haven't got the balls
this is why you don't
to what you support. At least if I say something or say I support something, I back it up. I'm not going to take it back.
You haven't backed up nothing. You said I was shaking Tommy Robinson's hand. I've never even met Tommy Robinson in person.
You're on fucking camera.
Then it should be easy to
You
provide
were there in that park that day. You're on camera.
It should be easy to provide evidence then. Right?
Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the name of the
Maybe it's a lookalike. Maybe it's some Somali bro that looks like him.
No.
You know, the fact of the matter is the black community has never been unified with this Muslim.
No, it's not. I know it's not. I'm not so saying what's that. being said here?
So this is just propaganda by. Well, it was a propaganda by.
Oh yeah, play this. What?
Oh, is this the one? Is this the one you're talking about, Land of Celts?
No, I don't know. But I suspect you said you support them there.
Nah, that's what I mean. Even if you play this, you won't find anything with me supporting them. This is a period where, let me give you some context. It's a period where Rashford used to always try and portray people as being supportive or something, just like Land of Celts has done. It seems to be a trend with these Abduls. They seem to always try and do this propaganda to make someone look like they're far out. I don't know how they got this into the conclusion.
There might be some stuff that Tommy might say that I might agree with naturally as a Christian. You are going to disagree with a lot of the Islamic principles. So,
Hold on. Have you got locks under that hat?
I did, yeah. Small locks.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is evidence. But yeah.
Rasta Reggie, yeah?
I think my phone is cracking. I think it's...
Yeah, I can hear that cracking.
I don't know.
That's someone's doing that. I don't know who's doing it. Rasta Reggie, boy. Mad. Not Pastor, but Rasta.
I never supported Tommy Robinson, but at the same time, there was no allegiance between...
Say word, man. So, let me explain the difference between the right and the left, because you guys are using words you don't understand, right? So, you're claiming everything you've said to me is a far left narrative. So, I understand why the far left...
One minute.
Am I going to have a go?
Let me just say one thing quickly, and I'm going to shut up. I'm going to shut up. Because he's telling me it's a far left. He's telling me it's a far left narrative, as if the left has come to me and talked to me to give me these perceptions. It hasn't come from these perceptions. It's come from talking to far right people at the park, and the videos are online. Yeah, every perception I have of the far right doesn't come from the left, as you're trying to superimpose on me as a black person. No one didn't impose it on me. I'm saying,
I'm telling you, everything you're saying is far left.
I'm telling you that everything I'm saying comes from the far right
some basic
that I've
questions.
interacted with.
Some basic
That's what I'm letting you know. Do you understand
Does
that?
the man
One minute.
Does the man vote in election? Does he believe in democracy? Does he believe in the rule of
I just
law?
want to make sure you understand what I'm saying.
Understand
It doesn't come from the left. I've never spoken to the left about the far right.
No, but I'm not saying that. You're not listening. You're talking. You're not listening.
But what I'm saying is,
you're talking a lot, and you're not listening.
I just want to know if you understand that. Do you understand that my perception of the far right comes from my engagement?
I've heard you 3 times
with the far right. Do you understand that point?
Now, do you understand this point?
No, I'm asking
you.
Do
you understand this point? If you keep talking and not listening,
bro,
you're just going to be talking, and I'm going to get bored.
I'm asking one point. I'm asking yes or no. Do you understand that?
I understand what you're saying, but I don't agree with you.
No, you don't agree that. My
again, you're talking and not listening.
All right, go on.
I mean, I don't mind. I'll get bored. I'll go home and
answer some questions. Why don't we answer some questions?
In about 19 minutes.
It's relevant.
Yeah. This is what I'm saying. So,
do you vote in elections?
Yeah. So I'm going to talk now about him, and you can ask me a lot of questions later if you like.
Yeah,
but you shouldn't. Yeah, you shouldn't. So I think you should wander off. Right. So, what is the far right and what is the far left? What does right and left mean? What is the difference? And let me put everything Raspek said into the left bucket versus the right bucket. Right. The left believes that systems and societies oppress individuals and control individuals. The right believes that individuals choose their destiny, not systems. Neither one is right.
We're talking about the far right. We're talking about the far right.
This guy makes a lot of noise.
We're not talking about the Conservative Party, and we're not here to get some basic political education. You claim to be a member of the far right, so tell us what you truly believe.
It's very hard when you don't shut the fuck up, though, isn't it? Right. So, right now you keep interjecting every third sentence. Reggie just smiling, but just happy to be there. He just he even said shit, Reggie.
He looks like he's standing. He looks like he's standing on the far right.
Deep, bro.
Nah, he's talking to. He's actually talking to Ralph. That Ralph is the guy is saying.
Yeah, why are you so happy, man?
Because I found a bit of a joke that he's trying to. He's trying to.
Oh, you're about to get it.
No. The new far. This is what. I mean, how many
Did Ralph let you speak?
I don't think I'd even done much talking.
Rubbish, man.
Nothing.
Which is why when
you done more speaking when you was with Betty, mad thing. Mad. Making videos with Betty and that. No.
Which is why I don't know how someone can come to the conclusion that I support the far right when there's nothing even coming out of my mouth. I'm just listening to these two go back and forth. Actually, I think I did eventually talk.
Yeah, you might be talking here. Let's see.
Go on, Reggie. You can do it.
You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm seeing.
But Tommy Robinson talk.
What?
Maybe not.
That was a whisper. We must have missed it just before.
Maybe not.
Maybe just before. You know that Irishman don't play.
Now, but Reggie's a lot more confident now.
Where's your man from?
You'd not be getting smacked up by Raspek now, would you?
Probably.
Hey, this is Raspek's trying to
he used to bully you. But he didn't have the confidence.
He did used to bully you, man. Come on, man. Stop that.
No, the guy was
We used to like.
He made it about you and Betty. He made you and Betty. He made it a relationship. He put hearts around it. He done all sorts. Remember? Come on, man. You forgotten?
That's
Remember
his.
short.
It was his show. Obviously, he can do whatever he wants on his show. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
man.
I wasn't really.
But he painted that narrative.
I feel like you found your confidence now, ready. Like you know what I mean? You know who you are now, innit? You've grown as a man.
I've always been a patient person. I always let people speak and hear what they're saying before I respond. These guys they're just like in some kind of show or something. It was just a bit of a him and Ralph just kind of like they weren't even just going at each other. So I just said, okay, whenever they finish, I'm in. You know what I mean?
So you've never supported Tommy then? Is that what you're saying, yeah?
No, I've never supported Tommy, but I would say that I agree with some of these points on Islam.
Yeah.
And I don't feel like he's really much of a black issue. And I don't feel as if it's my place to start supporting any of these ideologies when it comes to what he's saying about them. You get what I'm saying? Like,
right.
He has some.
You just use it as a tool to goad other people, innit? Like, yeah.
Yeah.
Can I ask Reggie a question?
It's not
Reggie,
it's not really my problem. It's not really black people's problem, as per se. That's
yeah,
I get you.
A certain group of black people, yeah. But no, generally, it's not really our problem.
But why, Reggie? Why isn't Tommy?
Can I ask him a question though?
Queen's
1 minute. Hold on. Reggie, would you say that Bob the Builder's relationship with the right wing and Tommy through people like who's that Indian brother that was on just now? The guy that was just in the park now talking to Respect. What's his name? Ralph. Would you say that Ralph and the right wing kind of like were coaxing Christians to join them? Is that how you got sucked into this whole Tommy kind of like is endorsable?
Yeah, Bob the Builder was trying to.
Did Bob play his part in that? I'm asking that.
I don't know how you guys like. Neither Bob. Bob has never been to a Tommy Robinson or Far Right rally.
All right. Reggie. How can you tell me that an ex-drug dealing white chav, who's got nothing to do with black people and Christianity, and you're standing there endorsing him, man, trying to get his ass into the House of Parliament so he can earn bare money, and you're supporting that? Like, what are you on? What are you on, bro?
He laughs at Christians. He's openly mocked them. He's like Tommy Robinson doesn't believe he's a pure atheist.
Who supported him? No one supported him. There's not one evidence to suggest that people.
You made him seem like he's an endorsable candidate.
No, I didn't. When?
By standing on the things that you're saying on Islam, you agree with him.
Well, if he says that, for example,
even Piers Morgan had to tell him live on TV that he's just chatting rubbish. He's just making up shit about Islam. Even Piers Morgan told him that. How can you not know that? When you're from Africa, the continent that's 50% Muslim, how can you not know that? And you're saying you represent black people.
Everything he says about Islam is a lie.
Reggie, why isn't Tommy and his gang protesting outside the Queen's house for Prince Andrew?
Why aren't you?
Why? Do you want me to tell you why? Do you want me to tell you why?
Yeah.
Because it doesn't sell. The PayPal Patriots. It doesn't bring in the money.
Why are you not? Why are you not protesting?
It doesn't sell.
Yeah, why are you not? Why are Jordan?
It's the police job. It's the police job.
Huh?
It's the police job to track down these people, not Tommy and his gang. Sure, didn't he nearly fuck up one of the cases before? Two of the cases, actually.
Yeah.
He did nearly mess up some of the cases.
Reggie, as a Christian, why are you endorsing this person? He's not even a law-abiding citizen. He's attacking Africans when he's on holiday. Yeah, he's coming back here. He's got a criminal record. He's a fraudster. How, as a Christian, are you supporting this guy?
Your brothers are attacking Africans in northern Libya. You get what I'm saying?
They're not my brothers. I'm against them. My side's against his side. In
Saudi Arabia, they're attacking.
1 minute. Who's the only people? 1 minute. You're talking about Libya. You raised a good point. Who's the only people that's against General Haftar? Is it not the Turks? Is it not the Muslims?
What's that? What's General Haftar?
General Haftar is the person, the rebel that's took over the country and he's slaving black people and doing all sorts of fuckeries. And England supporting him,
He was there even
Egypt supporting him, Saudi Arabia supporting him, Russia supporting him, America supporting him. It's only Turkey one that's going in there and joining up with the legitimate government to overthrow this slaver.
And Italy. Only
even
Italy.
Saudi Arabia is oppressing black people. And even worse, you guys even support a slave trader of Africans. You get what I'm saying, of black people. So I don't know. You guys endorse someone that enslaved black people.
Who?
Yeah, man.
Who
enslaved black? Who enslaved black people? Who sold 2 black slaves for 1 white slave?
Yeah, but that was in the time of slavery. All your ancestors were doing the same thing.
Oh my God! In the time of
what
slavery.
Do you mean? One minute. When I want to look for Reggie, I want to look for your ancestors. Am I going to go to where all the slaves ended up in the Caribbean? Am I going to go to Africa where your people were selling slaves as well? Like, what are you talking about?
We had no choice but to trade black slaves.
Right. So it was a time of slavery. So what are you talking about?
Reggie, you know what? I don't even believe, Reggie, I don't even believe you're even Christian.
His dad's a Muslim, I heard.
I don't even believe actually.
But Reggie, is it true?
You know what I know about
Reggie? Is it true? Is your dad a Muslim?
You know what I know about
these people? He's done a lot of things, but he's never
enslaved. From when they go to bed.
He's never traded
when they go to bed. Hold on. People like Reggie and people like him, when they get up in the morning, they think about Islam. During the day, they think about Islam. When they go to bed, they talk about Islam. They're on the hangout talking about Islam. Do you even talk, like, do you even try to practice Christianity? You say you're a Christian, but yet you don't even talk about Christianity.
How can,
at least like give it to Walter. Walter babbles on for hours and hours and hours about. At least he half talks about. I've never actually heard you, Reggie, talking about Christianity. Never.
And maybe you haven't been listening well enough. Unfortunately, that's not my problem. That's yours. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, if you want to hear about Christianity, there's loads of different streams you can go to. At different points, and if you want to hear about Islam, like you should be trying to learn about Islam, as soon as you say that it's the truth, you wouldn't be over here.
Hold on, Reggie. If I want to know about Christianity, I'll look at a documentary about it. Actually, why would I want to know about a documentary? My whole country and 98%, well, the Catholic culture, but Ireland now today is basically, I won't say an atheist state, but they've kept the culture, just like England. The West European people, they don't practice religion anymore. They've just kept the culture. Christmas, St. Patrick's Day, Easter, things like that. But religion, Christianity is extinct in the West. No one practices it.
I don't know. I think you misunderstand.
Unfortunately for Muslims, that is true. That is true.
The fact of the matter is, you guys do take fear on all 50-something countries, Islamic, so-called Islamic.
Gross generalization. Massive generalization.
Massive you say Saudi Arabia is not Islamic. You say Al-Shabaab is not Islamic. You say Al-Qaeda is not Islamic. You say the Shias are not Islamic. You say so many different countries are not Islamic. You know, it's hard to find which place is Islamic. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And then you tell us that, Islam is not dying. Well, clearly, you can't identify. You're meant to have a country. You can't even tell me one country that is following full Sharia. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's terrible.
Afghanistan
is following full Sharia, and people are climbing onto planes.
They're the English. They were the English spies that they were leaving with the English.
The English spies. They're begging to come out there and go to Kuffar Europe, Kuffar America. You
Reggie, I agree with you. The Muslim world is it's in bits. It's in bits.
It is a mess.
You won't get me to defend all these countries. They're in bits. They're full of dictators. Look, it's just like Africa. The Muslim world is divided, just like African countries. They're divided, and they all fight among each other. And no matter how many times you tell them to unite or join together, they don't. They like to fight each other. So this is why I'm not an Arab. I'm not an Arab. I'm not a Kurd. I'm not a Pakistani. I'm not a Bangladeshi. That's the thing. That people like you, they try to say, here, What do you think about this? What do you think about that? Khan is not an Arab. You do know that Khan is not an Arab.
One Ummah. I thought you were one Ummah.
Right.
That's what they keep telling me.
Khan is not an Arab. Khan does not speak Arab. They don't speak Arabic in Turkey.
But I thought you were one Ummah. That's why I asked you guys about this.
So hold on.
Can I want to ask Reggie a question.
In Africa, they all speak the same language.
What do you mean? They all speak
in Africa? Do they all speak the same language?
No. Of course not.
But you said right. Africa is all one, isn't it? See,
let me ask him a question. Let me ask him a question. Let me have a go.
These propaganda and lies.
Reggie, in your understanding of Christ, did Christ resist Roman occupation and subjugation of his people?
No.
Why don't you believe that?
Because from my understanding, that's not what happened.
Right, and your understanding comes from whose version of events? The Romans or the Jews?
Comes from the Bible.
Right, the rewritten Bible, yeah?
What do you mean rewritten Bible?
How can people of God who take orders from no one but God live under a pagan government? How is that possible?
Was the Quran not rewritten?
Do you see what I'm pointing out to you? The necessity of Sharia. Why don't Christians have Sharia of their own? Why do they always have to live under some king or some government or some Western power? Why can't Christians have their own
Sharia is failing all over the world. Sharia has been failing all over the world. Not one Islamic country.
What about Christian? Why can't we have a Christian Sharia?
You see Paul in the Bible, he was from Tartus, which is in Turkey, right?
Yeah.
And at that time, Turkey was a Roman province. How about that? But
that's true.
With Israel, it was under King Herod and under the Jews, basically, right?
Right.
So they had to pay their taxes to the Romans. That's definitely obvious, right?
Yeah.
Because the Romans control the whole area at that time, but it didn't interfere with the day-to-day run-ins and things of that country. I'm saying that there's no government because they have a ruler.
Well, what oppressor ain't getting involved with your day-to-day? That's
he's
mad.
not. He just collects his taxes. It's too big. You got to remember that the Roman Empire is vast at that time.
This is a rewriting of history. This is not accepting what really happened. At every turn in the Bible, there's Romans there. They nailed him to the cross. They stabbed him with the spear. Romans are there. Romans arrested him. Romans done everything, but all of a sudden now Romans ain't involved in the day-to-day.
Only in the New Testament. Like, stop it. And then we can acknowledge that okay, that's the time when the Romans came about, fleetingly or whatever, that was the period of the Romans. Cool. Prior to that, we're not even talking about no Romans in the Old Testament.
But that's irrelevant. Why are we talking about that? There's 1,000 years between Moses and Jesus. Why are we talking about Old Testament?
Well, because of the emergence of the people who controlled the region. And you can't even talk because at that time, your region was controlled by the Romans. So you can fully understand how they could control the area. Hold on.
We weren't living there then.
Oh, now you weren't living there.
We weren't living there then.
Where was you living then?
Turkmenistan, the other side of Persia. We weren't run by the Romans.
I don't understand.
The Greeks were. That was all Greek lands.
Look, Turks are from.
So you just came there the last minute. Then.
Almost Russian.
Yeah.
Most of today,
but Maku, Mike, is this pay-per-view or something? Does it make a difference how long we've been there?
Yeah,
we run it now, innit? We run it now.
No, yeah, but
we kicked out all the Greeks and the Romans, innit?
That is very understandable, yeah, but it's not. No, you didn't. Exactly what we're saying.
What do you mean?
No, the Greeks and the Romans came to you and settled and conquered you and became
But we
a part
weren't
of
there
you
then.
and making you what you are now. Yes.
We weren't there then. We subjugated their. We took their women and married them. That's why we got their
Ottomans
noses.
come from the Turks, and if the Byzantines are Greeks and Romans, like what are we doing, bro?
Well, modern day.
What do you mean, bro? The Romans went right through to Afghanistan, bro. The Romans went right through.
Modern day
You're saying you weren't even there in Jesus' time? Like that's mad.
Bro, in Jesus' time, that was Greece. That was part of Greek. That was.
Hey, can I play this video, man? Where's
Look it up, thing. Saul or Paul
of Tarsus.
Right, and look where Tarsus is. It's in Turkey.
I guarantee you, Paul of Tarsus did not meet one Turk in his whole lifetime.
It was controlled. Well, he's living right in the middle of Turkey. Yeah,
But why are you calling it Turkey? Why are you calling it Turkey? At that time, it was Asia Minor. It was a Roman province, yeah? It wasn't Turkey then.
No, what point do you trying to make?
That was the land of the Phoenicians and the Syrians and all sorts. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, Phoenicians were there. Turks weren't there.
No,
1,000 years ago, there was no Turks in the Anatolian Peninsula.
You tell him.
No Turks there.
So how did the Turks get slaved by the Romans then? They didn't.
Not you. The people that lived there, the Anatolians and other people, and you know what I mean, the Phoenicians and all of these other people that are not you. Like you are last minute.
Yeah. So we was the ones that come and freed those lands from oppression.
You're always claiming those previous people's history and lineage and all of that. That's what's strange because
you're not getting it, bro. That part of Turkey was Roman Empire. And and then obviously when they split the Roman Empire into two, it became Byzantium, the Eastern Roman Empire. Now we come along and kick them out and took that land. And now it becomes the Ottoman Empire, and then later it becomes Turkey. So to say that Turks were ruled by the Romans or Turkey was ruled by Romans doesn't make sense. Because the country Turkey didn't exist back then. But what the Ottomans did, they named the country after their ancestors.
You jumped from thing and you left out when Constantine went there. And is Constantine a Roman or is he a Roman? He's a bloody Roman.
Turk.
Right.
He ain't a Turk.
And his stuff is still established till today. This is why you have Christianity.
No, he's been dismantled.
The Christianity of Europe starts in Turkey under Constantine. Why you got your Constantinople? Like, let's stop.
You need to add in, when you say Turkey, you need to say what is present day Turkey. What is known as Turkey today. Wasn't Turkey then?
Let's get it right, bro.
What are you trying to say, bro? I don't understand your point. What's your point?
No, but you're saying that you said no Romans ever ruled there or whatever, and that it's got a long history of interaction with Greeks, Romans, and all.
Yeah, the Byzantines.
But they never ruled us. We invaded and kicked them out.
You didn't kick no one.
What do you mean?
You kicked that, I mean, you're
Have you heard?
Hold on, wait.
I'll show you evidence.
You're acting like you're kicking out the people. You're not.
Yeah, they did.
No, they didn't.
What do you mean, bruv, land of Celts? When Alparslan took Malazgirt, right, and the Turks entered into what is Anatolia, the Greeks were on the back foot.
I know,
they retreated. They retreated and they evacuated and they moved to Greece. And what happened, there were so many Greeks living in Greece, they actually spilled over into Italy. And even the Italians, they have something what is called the Renaissance. In other words, they went back to their original roots, which was Greek culture.
All those people, they mixed in with Turkey.
Not all of them.
Yeah. Hold on. Just let me speak. The real Turkic people came from Kazakhstan, Turkmenistan, Tajikistan, Kyrgyzstan, right? They look sort of Asian features. The Turks today that is in, on the Anatolian Peninsula, the present day Turks, they're a mixture of Greeks,
Romans, 100%. But they were still an exit. We're not talking about the common people. We're talking about the leadership. They exodus.
No, we're not talking about the leadership.
Control in the area, and they had to evacuate.
Leadership is not DNA, though. This is what we're saying.
That's why Turks today in
anyone can
present
rule
day
your
Turkey.
country.
I'm talking about present day Turkey. They look European.
I
They
agree
look
with you.
European. Their
Because
culture
they
is
are
European.
European.
I agree with you.
The only thing that's left is the language. Everything else, they don't look Turkic. They don't. Their culture isn't Turkic. It's just the language. They kept the language. Just like
And the name.
Azerbaijan is basically European. Now if you just go across the Caspian Sea into Kazakhstan and Turkmenistan, they are proper, like real. They've more Turkish culture. They even have the Turks were like this what the weird card, like a shaman. You know, a shaman. What shaman is? You have all these sort of weird belief in the spirits and things like that. That's the Turkish culture. But all that is gone.
But you know what you missed out? You know what you missed out, Kelts?
What?
You missed out the whole period of time of the Seljuks, because the Seljuks were in Persia, what is Persia today. The impression that you're giving is if some Tengriism, shamanistic the Turks from Uzbekistan came into the Roman Empire. That's not what happened, bro. Like they were Muslim before they entered into Turkey.
Can I play this video? These bloody people.
These what people?
I said these bloody people. Oh yeah, there we are. Yeah, man. Let's play this.
What's this?
So, yeah. This is actually.
I understand that, and I'm not even saying that.
No, not this one.
If you look just at the Quran, you will get the indication that you can have sexual intercourse with a 5-year-old. The reason why it's haram to have sexual intercourse with a 5-year-old is not found in the Quran.
Why would you want to play that?
What did it say? If you read the Quran, it's allowed to have. Is that him being quoted word for word? Did he say that?
No, he didn't. That's not word for word.
Oh,
might be.
That's mad.
He said if you just read the Quran, in other words, if you don't take hadith into consideration, you'll not find where it says you can't have sex with certain people, because that's in hadith.
There are many people who say that, don't take the hadith. So, yeah, this is what they're alluding to. That if you don't take the hadith into account, that you will believe that you.
Well, then they're not Sunni, then are they? They're not Sunni.
They're still Muslim, even if they're not Sunni.
No, but they're not Sunni. Yeah, so you're talking to Sunnis right now.
No, it goes out for anybody who doesn't follow the hadith. Then you
So you're making a case. You're making a case for hadith. So thank you for bringing that to light.
Well, some people here have tried to defend the ideology by saying, don't follow the hadith because the hadith is problematic, it's troublesome. Now, if you don't follow the hadith...
No. There's degrees of hadith.
Reggie, look, one of the biggest problems in the Muslim world today is there's no authority, and you have people that are not qualified. They can't even read the Quran, right? But yet they're talking about hadiths and which one you should follow. This is a massive problem in the This is something that most Muslims won't tell it publicly, but privately, this is what Muslims know. This is how you have extremism in the Muslim world today. This is how you have people doing anything they feel like because they believe that they can interpret hadith whatever way they want, and they use these hadiths to attack Christians. You separate,
other Muslims.
Remember the Westgate Mall attacking Kenya?
Other Muslims.
This is the problem. So these type of things Muslims should not be talking about. This is what I always tell Muslims, even on Faz's channel. You have nitwits that can basically know, you don't know anything about Islam, but yet they're quoting this, you should follow hadith. Look, remember Bob, the ISIS guy from America. Now he's probably going to get
ISIS Bob, Sideshow Bob.
Yeah, he was.
I know him. Yeah,
this guy was given rulings out himself. He could barely even. So these type of things, I don't know why people even talk about it, because they don't know, they don't understand it, they don't know anything yet they're talking about.
True.
So this is why
this man that is speaking is more qualified and more knowledgeable than you. And at
Whoa,
the end of the day,
who?
At the end of the day,
Bob.
at the end of the day,
Muhammad Hijab.
He said it. If you follow the
Yeah,
perfect,
let's not. No.
untainted word.
Hold on. Let's get it straight.
And
Muhammad
you
Hijab
believe
is a
and you
student
can-
of knowledge. He's not a
you
scholar.
can believe-
Reggie,
you can
don't
believe-
lie. Don't lie.
Let me
Don't
finish,
lie.
man. Let me finish. This is what he's saying right now. If you follow the unadulterated word of the Quran, the perfectly preserved Quran, then you will be led to believe that you can have sex with a 5-year-old.
Yeah, but that's the same as the Old Testament. There's no difference with the Old Testament.
We're
That's
not
the
talking
same.
about the Old Testament. We're talking about what he is talking about, which is the Quran.
No, you can't separate the two things, bro.
Word of the Quran. That's what he's
No.
talking about. He's not talking about the Old Testament. Stop trying to deflect.
But the man's a Sunni Muslim. He's showing you the need for hadith. He's saying this is the mechanism for how people can understand their religion. We need scholars. We need hadiths. That's what he's saying. He's a Sunni Muslim. That's what we believe. How are you going to learn how to pray? It doesn't write that in the Quran either.
Yeah, and then he goes on to talk about if you don't have the hadith, you won't know how hard to beat your wife or how
exactly
force to put
Reggie,
into
exactly.
That's what he's
so what's wrong with that, Reggie?
This is why I stopped listening to these hangouts, because it's just insanity. But if you want to go down this road, now I notice a lot of people like you. I actually don't believe you're a Christian. I think you just.
Here we go. Here we go.
If you want to talk, I noticed that in the park. Hold on, Reggie. I know it's in the park that people like you, when you bring up the Bible, they don't like to talk about the Old Testament. They just say, no, we only accept the New Testament. And I know why you don't like the Old Testament. We all know why you don't like the Old Testament.
Again, this is the Quran. Is this not your brother in Islam? Is it not your Sunni brother?
What,
but you're misrepresenting him, Reggie.
Anyway, let me finish the video. Let me finish the video. It's only a couple of minutes. You can, try and take yourselves.
Go on, have sexual intercourse with a 5-year-old is not.
Actually, hold on. Whose video is this?
Put it from the beginning.
Whose video is this? Hold on. Whose video is this? Where is the original video?
It's irrelevant.
Play the original video.
You can go and find
not a chopped up edited. I don't want to hear the chopped up edited version.
You can go and find the original yourself.
Play the original video.
The original is not going to make any difference to the
you see, yeah, of course, because it's cut and edited.
So what have they cut there? What have they cut and edited?
Actually, I don't want to watch the video, but if you are going to play it, play the original.
Nah, it's only a 2-minute video. It's not that they've changed his words. That is what he's actually saying.
Do they not?
Are you disputing that he said that? Are you
disputing? No, he said something, but it's cut and pasted and edited to try and make out.
This is so dumb. This is dumb.
That's terrible.
Rubbish. He has actually said what he is saying.
I don't agree with everything Muhammad Hijab says, and I'm talking about
exactly. Who is he anyway? Who is he?
And he's not a scholar. See, the Christians take Muhammad Hijab as if some big sheikh. He's not. Of course he is, but he's not a sheikh.
But he's not infallible, though.
He doesn't have to be a sheikh.
But he's not infallible. He's not infallible. But Reggie, what you're saying is not nonsensical. Reggie, if I get in a cab and I tell the cab driver to take me somewhere, he knows the roads better than me. But I can tell when man's taking him on a diversion, innit?
Can I respond? The guy is speaking in front of a crowd of about 20 Muslims. He does this all the time, and none of them could actually rebuttal what he was saying. So you guys,
why couldn't they? Why couldn't they?
Why couldn't they? Because what he was saying was true. Can you not see? Let's continue so we can see how speechless the.
Bro, I know he's talking to a Quranist. That guy there is a Quranist. He's making the case for hadith. He's showing you that without hadith, you don't know how to pray, you don't know who to marry, you don't know nothing.
Okay, hold on. It's only a couple of minutes.
I don't mind.
It's Ahmed, yeah, he's talking to Ahmed, yeah.
Play it, man. He's talking to a Quranist, bro.
Who is he talking to in the video?
See that guy there, the Turkish-looking guy. He's a Quranist.
Him and Ahmed, yeah.
Yeah, him and Ahmed are always together.
Yeah, it has been cut.
Yeah, look. Yeah, see, that's that's these guys. It's always. I bet you. What is the name of the video?
Did you hear that?
Channel?
And look at
Show
the
me
crowd. The
bottom
crowd,
of it.
the quiet. The
We
crowd
can't
is just
even hear anything. We can't hear anything, Reggie. We haven't heard anything for a while ago.
Oh, you haven't heard it?
There's the
No,
right.
wait. It was cool. It was just you was playing it through the window and through your microphone, so I muted the window.
Okay.
Okay.
So you can play it now.
Aware of this. The reason why we don't have sexual intercourse with 5-year-olds and 6-year-olds and 7 is. A minute, what did you say? It's not because of puberty, because that.
Did you hear that?
No.
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, but
some of it.
Yeah.
Was it me or was it?
Well, is that your evidence? Cutting it exactly on the word puberty. You can hear him saying.
Verse in the Quran actually says lam yahid. They never had puberty before. You can't go around that. The Quran doesn't say anywhere in the Quran that the woman has to be pubescent. I dare you to find one verse in the Quran.
He's just being controversial, man. It's Muhammad hijab, bro.
Does any of you have
That don't even make sense.
Take him up on his challenge?
He's saying that the person in question has never experienced puberty. Is there people like that? I don't know.
Do any of you want to take him up on his challenge to find one verse?
Yeah.
One verse.
Right. Okay.
One verse that contradicts what he's saying. Let's find one verse.
All right, cool.
I thought you would have found it already.
Play it then. Play the rest of it.
All right, one minute. Let me press play.
Or it says you're not allowed to marry someone based on harm, or you're not allowed to have sexual intercourse based on harm, or you're not allowed to marry someone based on puberty. Get me one verse.
Right, keep playing it. Why are you stopping it?
Hang on. Does anybody want to take him up on his challenge and find one verse? Just one verse.
Just play it, Reggie, will you?
Oh God.
Quran which says the woman has to be pubescent. You know, in the Quran it says حرمت عليكم أمهاتكم. It says you're not allowed to marry your mum. It says you're not allowed to marry your sister, your auntie. Where does it say you're not allowed to marry a prepubescent? I'm looking for one verse that you can say, you pinpoint it and say this is where it says prepubescent marriage or whatever is not allowed. So if you're Quran alone, you're steered towards pedophilia, and a severe type of pedophilia, a wife.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
I think he's talking about.
If you follow the Quran alone, you're predisposed towards pedophilia and a severe type of pedophilia.
No, it
That's
didn't
what he
say
said.
you're predisposed.
Yeah.
Listen to what he's saying. He's saying you can't be a Muslim without hadith. That's what he's trying to tell you.
Yeah, otherwise he's saying that you're predisposed to pedophilia.
He goes, because it doesn't tell you not to do it, but it's not telling you to do it either.
He's been very clear. Do you want to hear it again so that you're?
But there's nowhere in the Quran that's telling you go and sleep with 5-year-old children.
Where it says prepubescent marriage or whatever is not allowed. So if you're Quran alone, you're steered towards pedophilia, and a severe type of pedophilia, a wife abuse, a severe type of wife abuse.
But when
so he said you're steered towards.
You see? So if you're Quran only, you're steered towards a.
Who's this guy? Who's this guy?
Reggie's
boyfriend. Is this guy is the guy you broke down the video from, or he's breaking it down?
That's the guy that to compile the evidence.
I know. Yeah.
Oh, at least Reggie didn't do it himself.
No, but it's not like it's not like he's put words in his mouth. This is actually what.
Reggie, do you feel that? Let's be honest. Do you feel that this video is helping you in any way?
Helping me?
Yeah.
No, it helps me in a sense that it helps to bring people out to reveal the truth. It helps to reveal the truth.
I've never understood.
In the context of
why does people like you're a Christian, yeah?
Yeah.
Are you a Christian?
I am.
Right. What? I don't get it. Because I've taught. Why do you have to feel like that you need as a Christian to get people? Because I remember seeing Bob or something saying that.
Yeah.
You don't want them to become Christian. You just need them to leave Islam.
Oh, the same reason why your brother, what do they call it, Hamza's Den, etc. Who's that other one again? Hashim. Who's that other? Oh, with the bald head as well. I forgot his name. It always wears a hat. I don't know what his name is again.
You mean EDF Dawa, the whole team, the Dawa team?
The whole team. The same reason that they decided they don't want to teach their religion, that they want to go at Christianity, they want to go at atheism, it's everything else.
Reggie, do you know what? Do you know a lot of?
It's all about building awareness.
Reggie, would you not actually go after the atheists?
But you know, are people noticing that they're not actually addressed? You haven't actually addressed the point.
What's the point?
You haven't actually addressed the point. The points that he was making.
All right, this is a conversation, Reggie, between Muslims, Quranists and Sunnis. The Quranists are saying, why do we need Sunnah? Why do we need this extra teachings? Why can't we just go with just the Quran, right? Now, when we look at previous scriptures, like the Torah, the Torah has a book of tafsir that explains the Torah. So why would the Quranist assume that it's okay just to go by the word of God and that a mere mortal like yourself can fully understand it without confusion? You obviously need people who've invested generations of their lives into helping you and steering you away from your human misguidedness that you bring to the religion. That's the whole point of tafsirs and things like that, right?
He is saying that people that are Quran only.
What we're saying, 1 minute, what we're saying is historically, even though humans had been taught that there's only one God, they all ended up being pagans, even the Arabs, pagan Arabs. They previously knew that there was one God and that they shouldn't do shirk. And through their own human nature, have become misguided and ended up on the wrong path. And they upset God. And God sent down a revelation saying, there is no God but God. There is no God but God. But what I'm saying to you is, there is a necessity for hadiths.
Yeah, of course.
And a Sunni Muslim is telling a Quranist, how are you going to learn to do salah? How are you going to pray without the explanation of how the Prophet did it? The Prophet taught people not just through his words, but through his deeds, through his actions, through his example. He's a prophet.
How are you going to know how to beat your wife?
Now, for a Christian to argue this point is ridiculous, because the only thing you have as a Christian is the example of Jesus's behavior through the recordings of his disciples. For you to argue against the hadith as a Christian is nonsensical. But yet you're doing it to enforce this thing of, we're saving people from this misguided Islam, right?
Reggie. No, I'm just Reggie, hold on. Can. I want you to comment on this and see what you think right now. Hold on, because we'll play the same game. All right, now listen. This is from Samuel 13.
Here we go.
Right? Why are you laughing already? Why is he laughing?
Here we go.
Right, Tamar as a beautiful, good-hearted, obedient, righteous daughter who was totally destroyed by her family after the rape. Ammon attempted to send Tamar away. She responded, "No, my brother, for this wrong in sending me away is greater than you did to me." Samuel 13. The response refers to Deuteronomy, which states that a man who rapes a virgin must marry her. Do you support this? Do you support if a woman is raped that the man
should marry her rapist?
Marry the rapist. That's your Bible is saying this, right? Do you support this?
Now that chapter is for specific people at a specific time, right?
Go on. Now let him say it. Let me say it. At the
end of the day, it's a nice. It's a nice.
Why is it always, if it's something in the Bible, you say it's for a specific time? But if something is in the Hadiths, it's for all time. And why is it there? Why is it?
That's not the point we're making. Your brother is online telling us that if you follow the Quran only, which there is a large percentage that do.
No, there isn't a large percentage.
Then
That's a
you
lie.
will
No,
be-
hold on.
That's a
then you will
lie.
be susceptible to committing.
No, he said you'd be
He is
steered
saying it.
towards.
He is saying
You're
it.
misquoting. You're misquoting.
No,
Yeah,
no.
you're misquoting. He said steered towards. You may be steered towards paedophilia.
So what's the difference between what I'm saying and what you're saying now?
Because for you to be steered towards something, that's showing that it's your own misguided interpretation of it that can lead you to make
it's
this
not.
assumption.
He's saying that the Quran will steer you towards paedophilia.
No, he's not. He's saying that you listen, Reggie. If I'm saying to you, you can't do this and you can't do that and you can't do this and you can't do that, and I turn around and say, well, can I smoke crack? Does it say anywhere in the Quran that you can't smoke crack? No, it doesn't. Does that mean I can go and smoke crack now? No, it doesn't.
The Quran condones wife beating.
See, Reggie,
It has a mandate.
We can say this. We can play the same games, Reggie. We can play the exact same game.
Exactly.
Let me ask you a
Boring,
question.
Reggie, man.
Celtic.
See,
Is it permissible to
same
beat your
game.
wife? Is it permissible
What?
to beat your wife? Yes or no?
Yeah.
No.
You
you can be your wife. Of course you can.
But I know what you're getting at. I know what you're getting at.
Yeah, what's wrong with that, Reggie? What's wrong with that? 1,200 years ago, people are beating their wives. So what? And what though?
I'm talking about today.
All right, Reggie, can I ask you a question? Do you prefer?
You don't get it. It's this. I can do the same thing, but like you're just on. I can explain. I'm not.
Well, let me say something. Let me say something. Reggie's making out like Islam is some backward, barbaric religion, right? When really it's the same as his religion, but he's looking at his religion through some liberal, modern version that he prefers. In actual fact, Reggie, if you walked in your own house and you found your wife getting dicked down by the neighbor, you could not touch a hair on her head. You have to turn on your heels and walk out the door. You won't be able to smack him up. You won't be able to touch her either. And you're basically saying you prefer that. You prefer that law. You don't want a man to be able to hit his wife because you're saying that you don't agree with beating, even if it's like slight beating, light beating, touching. Like you're not agreeing with any type of beating or reprimanding. You're not agreeing with that.
I don't agree.
You're saying that you prefer a system where your wife can fuck out on you and there's nothing you can do about it. Nothing, not one thing. You prefer that because you're the youth. You prefer that.
So you prefer beating your wife? Is that what you're saying?
I would like to have the option.
I see it. What?
I would like to have the option.
Hey. And this is why we have to oppose your ideology.
But it's not from my ideology, it's from me being a human being. And I'm sure I could find many people, especially on this show, that would agree with me.
Your ideology says that if a man rapes a woman, she must marry him. And that's not a Christian just saying it. That's your Bible.
Again, that was a specific instruction.
So, hold on, Reggie. Why don't you fight that? Here, Reggie, basically what your Bible is saying is what's happening. Remember, you see, Tommy Robinson has gone up to, what's it, Telford, up the north of England?
Yeah.
Well, basically, your Bible is backing up that. Your Bible is saying that those rapes of those teenagers is actually commanded in the Bible.
You mean the ones that were conducted by Islamic grooming gangs?
Yeah.
You're referring to that?
So just think about it. Do you want me to read out again? Watch. Think about Telford, right? And I'll read out again, right? So why aren't you protesting? Why aren't you protesting the Bible?
For what? These people are not reading the Bible. The ones
for allowing rape.
The ones.
It's the same. See, Reggie, it's a game. It's a game with you. And you know what? I'm surprised because.
Why are you surprised? Reggie does this all the time.
No, it's surprised because
when we delve into
Reggie, He could pass for a Somali. He definitely there's some. He definitely could pass for Somali.
Nah.
Definitely.
Don't be dissing my Somali brothers like that, man.
No, he usually.
So we see even the Quranists and the people that just follow hadiths. It's like two sides of the same coin. At the end of the day, even if you follow the hadiths, it will take you to Surah 51 verse 34. Speaking of grooming gangs, which says Aisha, that the Prophet married her when she was 6 years old, and he consummated his marriage when she was 9. Now, when you go and relay that kind of message, that a 9-year-old can marry a 54-year-old or have sexual intercourse with a 54-year-old as a groomer, what
Reggie,
that's basically condoning.
How is that anything to do with grooming? How is that anything to do with grooming? Explain.
Of course it's grooming.
Explain how. That's not grooming. You got the permission of her father. You're marrying her, and she's your wife. How is that grooming?
For starters, the girl is 9 years old.
Reggie, rape. We're talking about rape here.
Reggie,
hold on, Reggie. Are you a Christian or not? Reggie, are you a Christian or not?
A 9-year-old. I think I already answered.
Are you a Christian or not?
I already answered this already.
So you're a Christian. Hold on, just confirm for everyone one more time.
9-year-old and a 54-year-old.
Reggie, are you a Christian?
Yeah, I am a Christian, yeah.
Right. Now, your Bible says it's for all time. You said the Bible is for all time. It's not just for years ago. It's for now. Well, your Bible that you follow says if a woman is raped in London tonight or in Leeds or in Manchester, your Bible says that woman must marry that rapist. So again, why aren't you out protesting or protecting women? Why aren't you out with the rape sign saying we must protect women?
He can't answer any question, bro. He can't answer anything. Let's give him a chance. He can't answer.
You see, that's why it should just end here, because it shows the insanity of
No. Do you know what it shows? Do you know what it shows, Kels? It shows a culture of mudslinging. They don't care what you say to them. They just turn the other cheek. But they just want the opportunity to say things hurtful to you. It's just mudslinging. That's all it is. The more they say it, the more they think that it's going to work. It's just mudslinging, bro.
Is it helpful that your brother is saying that you can marry?
That's the one thing.
No one said you can marry anyone.
That's what your brother said, Mohammed Jijab.
You know what I heard Bob in the park, and actually a lot of people don't actually pay attention to it. Bob is actually jealous of Muslims.
Oh yeah, of course.
Jealous. You know what?
He said it many times.
I heard him one time. He says, if you listen to Bob, he'll right now. It's good. This is over a year ago because I haven't been watching Speakers Corner in ages.
No, you're right. You're right. I've heard you say it.
Actually, see the Muslim world. The Muslims are actually divided. They fight all the time. All the time. They fight among each other. But the Christians don't see that. They actually see someone who's united. Bob wants the Christians to be like the Muslims. And you hear Bob saying, like Muslims are
land of idiots. Did you ever see?
Just shut up. Wait until I'm finished.
Did you ever see the Israelites 2,000 years ago marrying their rape victims?
Of course they did.
Have you seen in Christian law for the last 2,000 years?
The Bible is evidence.
Have you shown the last 2,000 years? Has there ever been a law that says you have to marry a rape victim?
It says it in your book.
Pull things out of your ass. You guys pull crap. The Bible, the Old Testament, it was for a specific time at a specific point. And that was for that was for the Jewish people living in the desert.
All right, Walter. Why don't you?
Now we're Christians.
Walter.
Okay.
Why don't
again in Israel? I don't remember in the time of Christ with Israel any Jews going around marrying their rape victims. This is just you guys taking one verse in the Old Testament that was never applied anywhere. You don't see it anywhere throughout the Jewish history, nor the Christian history. And you guys,
Walter,
oh, look, this is what happened.
Please,
The
Walter,
Quran,
please substantiate what you're
Bible,
saying. Show us where Jesus said you don't have to follow.
Bonehead.
1 minute, man. Show us where Jesus said that. Where did Jesus say that?
Jesus even said, if anybody ever puts a hand on a child, it would be better. It would be better than I think it was, what was it again? They would put stones on them and they would be like buried under the water.
But you're saying Jesus came with love and forgiveness.
But he's giving an example. What, Connor, you are really that retarded that you can't even understand what Christ is trying to say? He's not saying that people are doing it, you bonehead. He's trying to give them a threat.
Bro, where did Jesus say that he's free from the covenant now?
Can't say,
you don't have to practice no more.
God wrote the Bible, thou shalt not kill.
Listen,
that means God's a killer.
Walter, where did Jesus say you don't have to practice the religion
that
anymore?
Means God's a stealer.
Where did Jesus say you don't have to practice the religion anymore?
That means
I'm asking you.
Adultery.
Tell us where Jesus said you don't have to practice no more.
Bonehead. Christ, after the resurrection, told his apostles to go out and preach the gospel.
Right. But where did he say you don't have to be a Jew anymore?
Going off. He's Walter.
Here's the thing, though, Land of Celts. There's a blatant argument between Jesus' brother James and Paul when they tell him stop going to the Romans and trying to make them Christian. Yeah, you have to be a Jew before you're a Christian. So that means this story about you're free from the covenant and you don't have to practice no more. That's bullshit. Because obviously James didn't believe that, and James is closer to Jesus than Paul ever was.
Look. They talk about, look, this is what people like Reggie and Bob, right? They want you to separate and say, oh, look, there's a difference between that's for old Christians and for today it's different.
Yeah.
But why don't they say the same for Muslims? Why is it
different? About Muslims?
Why isn't it different? Why not just say,
well, but your Bible, wait. Isn't the Quran for today? For people to
can't even hear you now.
So hang on, Lango Celts, are you saying that Muhammad's behavior inappropriate by today's standards?
What do you mean? Hold on. Wait. By 1,000, what is it? 1,400, nearly 1,500 years ago. What Arabs and Muslims done back then?
I'm asking you about the greatest man who ever lived, according to you, Land of Celts. I'm asking for the greatest man that ever lived, according to Muslims. Is his way of life, the way he lived, the way he was, the example of what a person should be today?
Listen.
Why can't I get the straight answer? It's not a difficult answer.
Listen, Walter. It doesn't say if a woman is raped, a man.
Okay. I understand that. Okay, we're all stupid. Look, Land of Celts. We can't figure it out. We're all ignorant. We don't know what's going on, so we look to our leader. And we say, you know what? This is too confusing for me. Land of Celts, give me 2 seconds, and then.
He's a fucking arsehole. He's cutting now half the time as well.
Oh, no, I can't even hear him. Let's look at Mary Trill Jen's comment in the chat. Let's see what we think about that.
I actually see. Can I said I was not going to get dragged into this nutcase, Walter, and I'm done. But look,
like Muhammad today. Why can't you say the same thing about Muhammad?
He actually dragged me into it.
That difficult. Walter, looking like Jesus wouldn't cause any problems for anybody.
Who cares about Jesus versus Muhammad argument, bro? That's boring, man.
Leave Jesus out of your Christianity. Jesus and Christianity is not the same thing. Stop insulting Jesus with your Christianity. Christianity has nothing got to do with Jesus. Jesus is free of your religion. Stop.
Are you saying Christian?
Christ? You're a Roman. You're a Roman.
Christianity.
A Roman Catholic. You're a Roman.
Jesus was a Jew who practiced the oneness of God. Your religion is a belief in three
that works.
gods.
The Messiah was the Messiah. The new covenant poured out to the world. He was the Messiah. New covenant poured out into the world. Hence,
he was a Jew who practiced real belief in God.
Because here's the thing, though, Kels. Here's the thing, right? These Christians that are saying their version of Christianity, Kels. Why don't these Christians then refuse to pay taxes and go and offer themselves to be crucified on the lawn of fucking 10 Downing Street? Why don't you go and do that? If you're following the example of Christ, why don't you stop paying your taxes and go and crucify yourself outside of 10 Downing Street?
Kids, listen.
Bro, you're talking shit.
Muslims go around,
you're
listen,
talking
when Muslims
shit,
go around
bro.
raping kids, do you say it's
you're
the Quran?
talking
No, right?
shit.
Is
you're
that the real Muslim?
Shit.
Is that the real
You're
Islam?
not even worthy of a conversation.
God,
you're not worthy.
When Muslims go around raping kids, would you say that's the real Islam?
No.
No, right?
No.
Okay, so why is it that when Christians, why is it that, why is it that when Christians do something bad, that's the real Christianity?
Walter,
who said
your
that?
Bible
Who even said
is
that?
saying that those teenagers that were raped up in Telford and all those places up the north of England, your Bible is saying that those teenagers should marry those rapists.
But your Quran is saying that you
That's
can.
what it's saying. See, but why aren't you protesting that? You see the insanity.
We are protesting.
You're the word I'm looking for. It's on your mind 24 hours a day about Islam.
Yeah, it's true.
They don't
like to talk about the Old Testament. I know you just want to talk about another reason why you don't like the Old Testament and you only talk about the New Testament, because the Old Testament talks about Jesus
writings of 5,000 years ago. You are
Jew.
playing word games, and you know very well that the new covenant was to come through the Messiah. But you ignored that because you don't want people to listen to what Muhammad is all about.
Jesus was a Jew.
Exactly.
You can't change.
Who said he wasn't? You guys keep on saying that Christianity comes from the Romans. No, it doesn't. It comes from a Jew, you idiot.
No, but
maybe Muhammad, maybe Kant could learn something. Yes. The apostles and Jesus were Jews.
Church is a mixture of the Roman.
What is the mixture of Romans? We have the New Testament that goes back to the time of Christ. Where is this? We have the church established.
Saturday after Saturnalia. Monday after Moon Day. Do I need to go on?
The New Testament, not a word that you saw.
Your phone is working, will you?
The seventh day was the Christ day. The third day was the read the New Testament.
Actually, I'm not getting into the.
Of course you're not, because you're ignorant and you're talking about things you don't know about. You are ignorant and you're talking about things. You know how to get into the Old Testament. Oh, that you know how to get into. The Old Testament, you know how to get it very well. Oh, what did Samuel say on Proverbs 7:7?
I'll come back. Hold on, I'll just
no problem. But what did Christ say? What doesn't count? What doesn't count?
I'll come back. I'll be.
But we're going to go with what Muhammad says.
When the topic changes back to something I want to talk about, I didn't want to get into this.
Well, don't bring it. Listen, you don't want me to come into this panel.
I'm not talking
butchering my religion.
You're annoying.
You don't want me coming on this panel when I'm free. Stop butchering my religion. You will never see my face.
Listen, Walter,
or my voice.
Your phone is cutting out all the time, which is annoying, and I don't like talking.
Land of Celts, do you believe that marrying a 9-year-old could ever be acceptable behavior? Oh, he's run away. He's ran away. You know what I'm saying? A 9-year-old. Sleep with her. 1,400 years ago, 10 years ago, 100 years ago, regardless, it's always been inappropriate. It's never been good behavior, never been the best behavior for anybody to follow. And such a person, be it Jimmy Savile, be it R. Kelly, be it Henry VIII, it doesn't matter. The person is disgusting, you know what I mean? person can never be a good example to follow. It's a Mazza. He's run, hasn't he? They always do. They always run. He lied, came in with a lie and left with a lie. And he'll continue to live a life of a lie. It's mad. Kebala. Preach, ready, preach. Yes, I'm just like my brothers have said, we're trying to welcome them to something better than what they already have. You know what I mean? Something that makes more sense. Something that brings more peace. I mean, where's the peace in Islam? Where's the loving verses in the Quran? There are none. Everything's about war, fighting with them, glorifying how they took over this place, how they took over. Look at Khan. He glorifies the Ottoman like they did something good, going around colonizing, destroying, killing people. And that's what he wants to keep revering every day. It's weird.
Yo, Reggie, sorry, man. Yeah, I think Kelsey's trying to make the point that Christians seem to kind of like be trying to like break down Islam all the time and be negative. From my point of view, I think you'd be better off saying that, look, Muslims accept Jesus as the Messiah. Muslims accept that there's a second coming of Muslims accept the second coming of Jesus, right? So as Christians, why don't we prepare for that day? And when the second coming happens, obviously a lot of the Muslims will kind of like be led towards Jesus in a more positive way. Let's prepare for that, innit? Let's lay the groundwork for that. As Christians, you should be opening your arms to Muslims, because really Muslims aren't contradicting Christianity in the fact that these people are monotheists. They believe in only God the Creator. There's no reason for you to even stand against them. Yeah, really and truly, you could easily win these people over if you come with the right approach. But here's the thing, because your own house isn't in order, you can't take these people in and take them under your wing and try to make them Christian, because the fact is, as Christians, you're not in charge of your own house. You don't have your own Sharia. You don't have your own law. You don't have your own countries and your own lands. You're just always playing second fiddle to tyrants, oligarchs, dictators, European Union. You're playing second fiddle to all these people.
They're waffling on now. Like it's a wet dream. This Sharia thing is a wet dream. It doesn't work. It hasn't worked for God knows
how. What do you mean? It's worked for hundreds of years. Hundreds of years.
You can look around the world.
It's worked for hundreds of years.
Not one country is following full Sharia because it's just it doesn't work.
Islam and Sharia law has run longer than democracy.
Muslims are running away.
It's been more successful than democracy. What are you talking about? You got the Umayyads, you got the Abbasids, you got the Fatimids, you got the Ottomans, back to back, running concurrently for over 2,000 years. Bro, wait, you're talking about 50 years ago when the Americans like put a stop to all this. For thousands of years, people have been living under Islam.
My brother, even this panel that we're having here, you couldn't have this in a Sharia compliant country.
Why not?
I've been to Dubai and Qatar. I bet you haven't even been to the Middle East. And the servers,
no, I haven't.
The servers block such content, so you can't even go onto these websites.
Yeah, but Reggie, swings and roundabouts, isn't it? Like there's control from the top down. I agree with you. There's control over the people, but then you have a different situation here. You have freedom, and then you also have people. 1 minute, Reggie. You have people abusing their freedom. Bob, you have people abusing their freedom here.
My brother,
back home, people don't have freedom. I agree with you. They don't have as much freedom as we do.
Sharia. That is
but when you look at it, but freedom ain't everything what it's cracked up to be. Because when you look at how people abuse freedom, when you look at online, online grooming, when you look at online pedophilia, when you look at online racism and what's it called, trolling people and suicides that happen because of all this online freedom. Online is unregulated. There's a dark web. There's people selling drugs, selling guns. Like, you're making it like freedom is the be all and end all. That's not a Christian narrative. That's a liberal Western ideology that you're pushing. Are you even aware of that? Are you even aware of that fact?
To an extent, I agree.
You're pushing
that Khan is clueless because he knows 100 years ago all the churches were full. Okay, so it's basically over time people have rejected.
But
people have
didn't spoil that.
Can I at least finish a sentence?
But 1 minute, who spoiled that?
Many people wonder why I scream.
But 1 minute, it wasn't the Muslims that spoiled that for you. Who was it who spoiled it for you?
Listen to me.
The people that you're defending.
Okay, Khan, your way of doing things in the Muslims, you want to go around putting a gun to people's head and saying change or else. If you do it, I'm going to throw you off a brick. I'm going to throw you do this.
Again,
we as Christians, the Christian rule of the let me finish.
I can't listen to you because you're talking bullshit.
No, because you see it in history. I'm talking history.
Gays, bro.
Why are we going back to Ottoman? What we're talking 600 years ago. I could talk 100 years ago.
Listen to me. Christians have put more gays through electric.
What are you talking about?
In America,
let's go back 200 years
with electric shock therapy 50 years
ago. But that's the whole point. What I'm saying is that, and this is what you don't understand. You had the church controlling the New Testament. When people got involved reading the book, they realized that a lot of these laws that were coming down by the church were over-exaggerated by the church. So people got to say, okay, you got to be more loving, you got to be more forgiving. And people start to become that way. But as you know, man has a tendency to want to sin. And all the church does, and all Christ said was, follow me, this is the way to God. He doesn't want to put a gun to your head. He doesn't want to force you. Because what's the point of forcing people to follow him? There's no point. What's the point of bowing your head 400 times a day and then just going out just exactly like saying, what's the point of going to confession? What's the point of going to confession if you're going to go out and murder? The point is you have freedom. And what you're seeing today is part of God's freedom to say, look, you got the 10 commandments there. Listen.
If anyone touches a child, they should have stones put on them.
No, but he didn't say to do it. That's not a law. But you don't understand. He's talking about the judgment day, not the moment in time that he's speaking. I'm trying to teach you, but you got to go to Bible school because everything I teach you don't understand. You keep on coming to me a totally different line. I'm telling you about a situation where people were thinking of they were like, oh, get those kids away. Don't let them talk. Don't let them touch him. And Christ was saying, no, let them come. Because they are the best of man. That's all he's not trying to say. At that point, it was like he said, don't touch kids because this is going to be in judgment. You'd be better for you that you go, to the bottom of the sea that be judged. That's all he's saying. That's for him to judge. Our job is to try to bring people to Christ, not by the gun, but by showing how to be good. Why it's being good is very important. Why loving is very good.
As a Christian,
but if people don't want to do that, it can't do anything about it.
Walter, as a Christian, are you going to accept responsibility for the fact that your misguided version of religion has allowed to leave the door open for liberals and these types of people?
But you're making it sound like Islam is
where we're told that lesbians and transgenders and all these people
can
influence our children.
What do we do? What do we do, Khan? Kill them?
You've allowed that.
You want to kill them, Khan? Khan, let's kill them all.
You've allowed that.
I didn't allow that. I allowed freedom.
Your misguided religion.
We allowed freedom.
The contradictions in your religion has led people away from God.
There's nothing. There is nothing wrong with two women loving each other. There is nothing wrong with two men loving each other. The problem occurs when they believe that they could do with a man like they do a woman. I could live with 50 men tomorrow, and we could all live great. The minute we start thinking that we're all men and we're men is just like a woman and a woman is like a man, then we got a problem.
But that's how modern times are, Walter. And what's
that is not that we have always, the church has always established that having or trying to treat a woman like a man and a woman treating like a man is not the way the God wanted.
When was the last time I heard the Pope speaking out about any of this?
The Pope will say we have to love them, we have to forgive them, they choose their way.
Can I ask you a question? Has the Catholic Church apologized for its role in slavery?
I'll apologize for the church. What's that going to do? So you're going to believe in? You're going to be a Catholic now,
bro?
I'm
asking you a simple question. That there is paperwork.
Did Muhammad apologize for slavery?
No.
So why? Why not?
Because we didn't have chattel slavery. You did.
So there's a type of killing, a type of slavery, a type of
there's a type
marriage. There's a type of everything. And Muhammad did it all right.
Yeah. Circumcision. There's different types of it. Everything. There's rules for everything.
So there's FGM. There's all like for you guys.
There's rules for everything. Yeah, that's right.
That's why we don't have female genital mutilation.
But you don't have circumcision either. What happened to the covenant of circumcision?
But why would a Roman?
Yeah.
When Christ, so what you say? When the apostles are going out into the world preaching love and forgiveness, start telling them, you got to be circumcised, or else you're not allowed.
But that's true.
That's kind of stupid, no?
Why?
Because they were living already. They've been living for the last 5,000 years. Why all of a sudden you have to circumcise them for them to be godlike?
Yes.
The covenant was for Abraham to show the chosen race, the race that would go into the world and preach the gospel. That's what they were chosen for. That's why God did something to them.
God
I can't teach you biblical history in 5 minutes. You have to take Bible courses.
But my friend, is it not documented in Christianity that after Jesus there was a debate or an argument or a telling off where Paul was told, don't go to the Romans and tell them that they can become Christian because they're Romans, they're pagans. Don't go to them.
No, there was never a debate. The debate was about Christ is the one who told them to go out into the world. So why would they all want to go into the world?
No one said don't go out into the world.
So what are you talking about? The thing was that Paul.
To be a Christian, you have to be observant of something. You can't just go around.
Yeah, you have to be observant of loving. So if I become circumcised, that means I'm a better person. Like, are you serious?
Right, of course it does.
Oh, come on. Are you really?
What do you mean? Of course it does.
How can cutting a piece of your skin mean you're a better person?
Go and look it up scientifically. Look it up. Go and look it up. Don't hear it from me. Go and hear it from
so that means people that are circumcised don't kill, don't lie, don't steal, don't kill. They're perfect.
They're cleaner, physically cleaner.
Oh, so it has to do with clean. So I have to be a clean person. I have to be under the shower all day, and then God will accept me. Yeah, so if I live in the jungle, for 3 months and I die, I'm finished.
But you shit encrusted Europeans that didn't even know about bathing.
What the hell is this guy talking about?
To match your physical appearance, right?
What are you talking about?
You acted dirty. You eat pork. You're dirty.
What are you talking about? That's the most stupidest philosophy I ever heard in my life. How can anybody follow a dumb philosophy that if you eat pig, you're dirty? If you don't know how to wipe your ass, you're dirty? Like, come on!
How is it dumb to suggest that
what is idiots?
Physical appearance?
Are we? Listen. Are we right now today? Are we right now today wiping ourselves with rocks in the toilet? Are we not washing? Are we not taking showers? That didn't come from Islam. That didn't come from Islam. So obviously, we're evolving as time goes on. When there was no toilet paper, we did things. When there was no water, we did things. As we evolved,
who taught you how to wash?
You can't wash in the desert. Muhammad, listen, Muhammad sitting in the desert, there's no way that he could wash.
Walter.
Okay, I'm sorry, but an army of 10,000 people didn't have a lake in a desert to go take a bath every day.
You obviously don't know what you're talking about, bro.
God,
I want to know Muhammad where he lived. Was there running water every corner?
Walter.
Yeah, they had wells. The desert filled with wells.
So you had lineups of people with the wells going and
Muslims are washing themselves 5 times a day. How do you?
Man, shut up! That? Stop. What does that make a difference? They're still dying the same age as me.
Where are they finding the water? There's obviously water there. Are you dumb?
Walter, you're calling Jesus dumb because he was circumcised.
That's crazy.
He said Jesus is dumb.
You think
Jesus was circumcised?
Exactly.
I said, but again, yet again, another idiot coming on. Absolutely no clue what I'm trying to talk about. I'm talking about a person. Christ was a Jew. He had to fulfill the prophecy. Obviously, he had to get circumcised because that was the covenant of the Jews.
Right,
it's like you guys are so clueless.
I mean,
were you guys actually ever learn Christianity?
How is the word of God?
How can you teach people, dumb people,
are you telling me that
a religion they have no clue about?
Were people not loving each other, Water, that they needed to be told to love each other?
No, they were doing the Pharisees. The Pharisees and the Sadducees had them not working on Saturdays. It showed you Christ in the Bible. We have the writings in the New Testament. You're just going off of some stupid illusion.
Walter,
we have writings.
Walter, why don't you follow?
I don't.
Why don't you follow Jesus?
Yeah, why don't you follow Jesus, Water?
Are you better than him? You know better, don't you?
We're doing.
Walter and Reggie knows better than Jesus. So
that's the thing. They've evolved. Apparently, they've evolved.
There's a reason why. There's a reason why God chose certain people to become leaders.
Do you know why you don't?
There's a reason why the Messiah came to that people.
Do you want me to tell you?
Not, and then all of a sudden, 700 years later, some traveling salesman says he's the new prophet of God.
Walter, you know why you don't circumcise and you don't follow Jesus? Because you believe you're better, and you believe Jesus was backward. That's the reason why you and many Muslims like you think. You claim you follow Jesus, but actually you don't.
Did Jesus ever bow down to anybody?
For your information.
Did Jesus ever
for your information, there are Christians that are circumcised for your dumb information. This is why I'm trying to tell you. You're so stupid. It's not even funny. There are Christians that are circumcised. There are Christians that are not circumcised. There are plenty of people. And guess what? Their eternal faith is based on the tip of their dick. Like, are you serious?
No, it's about being clean.
It's about you being an idiot and your prophet.
Are you clean?
It has to be. So I could be the best person. Wait a minute. I could be. Wait a minute. I could be like Jesus all my life, and because I'm not circumcised, I burn in hell.
Walter, you're a rude old man. You ain't got no good manners.
I want to know. I want to know. So a person could be good all their life. Okay, I save 5 people's lives. I go into a burning fire. I go into the. You tell me I can't wash myself? Are you fucking serious?
But you don't wash yourself. That's what I'm
saying.
Why?
How do you know I don't wash myself?
You don't.
How do you know?
Your character is one of filth.
Are you dumb? Are you dumb?
You're rude.
You can't be this stupid. You can't be this stupid, Con. You're actually telling all people. You're actually telling people who are uncircumcised that they're dirty.
Yes, they're dirty.
Okay, could someone please keep that and pass that to God? This is how Muslims. This is what Muslims think of people. If you're not circumcised, you're dirty.
You're contributing.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Con. Thank you, Con. At least I know what Muslims think about us Christians who are not circumcised. We're dirty scum, and we don't deserve hell. We deserve hell.
Womb cancer in your partner.
Okay, you are a disgrace to the youth.
Uncircumcised men. Go and look it up. It's scientifically been proven that circumcised men are cleaner to procreate with for women.
And it stops AIDS as well. It stops
adultery. Stop being an adulterer and go get blessed or something. Because you're telling me you're blaming, talking about me being dirty. You're the biggest dirt in the room. You're on an unmarried relationship. If you want to play that game,
who's unmarried?
You.
I'm not married.
You are married or not?
Religious ceremony, man. What do you mean?
When did you get married? Tell me you're married right now. Under Allah's head, you're married.
I got married from the Hajjah. The Imam came to my house and married me.
When?
What do you mean when? About a year ago. What are you on about? Just because I'm not married according to your government rules.
What are you doing for the last 10 years? You don't have to, you're just doing it under the table so that if something goes wrong, you're clean.
What do you mean something goes wrong?
You don't want to use the government rules. You don't want to use the government rules because you could just take off and take everything with you and screw her.
No,
I get the drift. I get the drift.
No, actually,
I get the drift, God. No, let's not use government rules because if I get a divorce, she's going to clean me out.
They've got a lot of money. They don't want to marry you. It's not the man that's trying to get away with it.
No, I understand your game. It's a very good game. You got I brought someone to my house. He blessed me and married me. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, very nice.
That's right.
Very
that's
nice.
what happened. That's what happened.
Yeah, you know what? You're full of it. We know why people do that.
Because
it's like taxes. You know, like under the table.
Hold on.
Wait.
You don't believe that. You don't believe that. You believe that the devil runs the world.
Hold on. Let me speak. Do you know, Walter? Do you know how important circumcision is for Christians who are supposed to be? I'll tell you how important it is. Listen to what Luke.
Don't tell me how important it is. St. Paul talks about circumcision in the Bible. We know what it's talked about. Don't even go there. You can't tell me that the apostles went out into the world. You can't.
Listen, I know you don't hear it. What else happened to Jesus upon his circumcision? He was named Jesus. Jesus was given his name after circumcision. That's how important circumcision is for Christians, although they just pick and choose what to follow. They don't practice it.
That's right.
So you don't follow Jesus.
In the eyes of we're unclean regardless of whether
you don't follow Jesus.
Reggie, I guarantee you're circumcised. Reggie, don't lie. You know you're circumcised. Don't lie.
You are ignorant.
Don't lie, Reggie.
This guy is so funny. It's not even funny. I mean, there's people out there who are uncircumcised, who are not, and I'm going to base their whole life on pulling down their pants. You know what? You sound like Nazis. That's how Nazis used to check for Jews.
But you don't follow. Your own Bible says it, but you don't follow it.
It's very clear, that in the eyes of Muslims, we are unclean regardless of whether we get circumcised or not. Which is why we can't enter Mecca.
The Bible says
we are unclean.
Hold on, Reggie. The Bible says you are to circumcise, and you're not to eat pork either. But what do? You eat pork and you don't circumcise.
Again.
Not the Quran. Forget the Quran. The Bible says you're supposed to be circumcised. The Bible says you're not supposed to eat pork. But what do? The complete opposite.
The Quran says that you can beat your wife. What do you do? Do you beat your wife?
No. Don't mind about the Quran. The Bible says you're supposed to be circumcised. The Bible says you're not supposed to eat pork. Do you do it? Do you follow? Do you follow it? No.
Do you beat your wife?
What does it say about circumcision?
What does it say about beating your wife?
It says don't beat her to a severe level.
You have no answer. You have no answer.
These
are just simple things. You eat pork and you don't circumcise. You eat pork and you don't circumcise. And your Bible tells you to do both.
Let's have a serious conversation, Celts. You know the rule here with Muslims. You can eat the food from the people of the book. Do you think that these modern Christians should qualify as people of the book, considering that they eat pork and they don't slaughter ritualistically? Because there's a difference of opinion. Because basically, if you don't say that the Christians are the people of the book, then you can go into McDonald's and eat McDonald's. What do you think, Celts? What do you think? Are Christians the people of the book? Yes or no? Because Jews, we know we can eat the Jewish food, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because Reggie's saying we count them as unclean, but really Muslims are taught that Christians are clean and that we can eat their food.
So why can't we eat Mecca? Why can't we enter Mecca? I can't.
What do you mean? Oh, that's a totally different thing.
Because we're unclean.
That's a totally different thing.
You guys are so stupid, it's not even funny. I've never seen such ignorant people in my life.
I'm asking. How can we determine?
You have all these
whether
Muslims coming into a dirty
whether
country. I
Christians
can't
are
believe
the
it.
people? How can we determine the Christians are people of the book?
Khan, do you beat your wife? Yes or no?
Does my religion tell me to beat my wife?
Yes. Surah
All right, show me
4:34.
where it says you
Surah
beat your wife.
4:34.
Show me where it says beat your wife.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Where should we go? Which version do you accept?
No. It's because he's circumcised. He could beat people up.
Yeah, I'm telling a man, go beat your wife. Go on, Richie.
I'm bringing the verse where it says you can beat your wife.
No, not can beat your wife, where it tells you to beat your wife.
You said you can beat your wife.
No, I'm not asking you if I can beat my wife. I'm asking you, does it tell me go beat your wife? Go beat your wife.
It did semantics. Okay, it says you are allowed to.
No, you
permission
asked me, do I beat my wife? I said, where does it tell me to go beat my wife?
It
You
tells
said you're going to bring it. So bring it then.
It gives you a list of procedures to follow if your wife says no, or your wife decides that she wants to show any sort of restraint.
I'm listening, bro. You're going to come up with a scripture where it says go beat your wife. I'm still waiting.
Surah 4:34.
Yeah, go on. What's it say?
I'm trying to get the right translation.
Okay, before you start reading, Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Now you can read. Go ahead.
Men, okay, Surah 4:35. Men are in charge of the woman by the rights of what Allah has given one over the other and what they spend from their wealth. The righteous men are devoutly obedient, guarding in absence that Allah would have them guard. But those wives from whom you fear arrogance, first advise them. Then if they persist, forsake them in bed. And finally, strike them. If they obey you, seek no means against them. Indeed, Allah is ever exalted and grand. So whenever your wife decides to be disobedient, you have to follow that protocol. And if step 1 doesn't work, step 2 doesn't work, you have to go for the haymaker. You know the haymaker? What? You know what I mean?
What does it say? The men are responsible for the wife. Carry on.
You know the ones. Hey, can't know about that, you know.
But Reggie, if you read it from the beginning and understand it, he's saying if you have this type of marriage where you're providing this for the woman, then her obligation is obedience, and you have the right to enforce that with violence, right? But no one in England has that type of marriage. So me personally, I don't have that type of.
So you're not
no, I'm just saying. What I'm saying is we're living under the UK law, right?
Yeah.
Can't.
So under UK law,
who's law superior? UK law or Allah's?
This is what I'm saying. So we're living under UK law, right? So I can't beat my wife even if I wanted to.
Huh?
I can't beat my wife even if I wanted to.
So you can't follow your religion because you're in UK. That's in essence what you're saying.
No, I'm saying that when you weigh up the other side of Islam that says you have to follow the law of the land, that means that as a Muslim, when you come to live here, you should do that knowing what the law is and that you can follow it, right?
So you're jeopardizing your Islam to basically live in UK because it's not allowing you to practice your religion in fullness. That's what is in essence you're saying.
Yeah, basically. So when you get a mortgage, from the bank, that's illegal. You're not supposed to be able to get a mortgage.
The Muslims are not practicing in the UK, basically, most of them.
A lot. Well, yeah, but obviously Allah is forgiving, isn't He? That God forgives us.
Oh, I see.
Inshallah.
So, what parts of that verse do you disagree with, man, like Reggie?
You shouldn't be beating your wife. I definitely disagree with that.
No, all right. So if you go through the verse, one point at a time. So it said that Allah has placed the man over the woman, something like that. You don't mind reading it again?
Let me see if I can share it. Yeah, it says men are in charge of women by what Allah has given over one over the other.
So do you disagree with that? Do you oppose
You all
that?
right?
Yeah. As a man, I like the sound of it, but
Put some water in that kettle for you.
I can see why some women might not be so keen.
Well, it's not about what women believe or what men believe. It's about what Allah has said, right? So under Allah's law, He's placed a man in charge of the woman. Do you think that's acceptable or not?
One sec.
Well, in charge, I don't know what. In charge. Gosh, that's it. All right, I can work with that. I can say that's.
Let's say you get married, right, and you have kids, and you got a family. Should you be the man of the house?
Yeah.
All right, and what does that entail? That means you're in charge. What you say goes ultimately, right?
Yeah.
Or, yeah, you don't disagree with that.
I agree with that. I think it's a good.
And there's good reasons for doing that. A couple of the reasons were given there because of what the man spends on behalf of his family, and because of his protection of them. Then, okay, based on that, if the woman is now disobeying her husband and doing things she shouldn't be doing, what should the man do?
He should advise her. He should try and reason with her, and if she's not able to, if she's being unreasonable, he should let her be.
So he should allow her to continue disobeying him?
Ultimately, if a woman's going to continue to not be able to be reasoned with, then I think you're going to be leading towards an amicable or unamicable breakup or divorce.
That's true.
But yeah, shunning them is one step. I mean, shunning someone or is natural. At the end of the day, if you can't get through to somebody, you're probably going to end up not being able to speak. Or if you're going to continue to have arguments, you're going to probably not be able to speak together.
And that's part of the Islamic teaching as well. Like if the woman's not doing what she's told, then you sleep in a different bed.
Yeah, well, that one, honestly, sleeping in different beds, I don't know whether that is not going to make your relationship a bit more uneasy, to be fair. I don't think I kind of agree with that one.
Yeah, well, it's not forever. You yourself said shunning. It's a form of shunning. If a man makes his wife sleep elsewhere, she's going to feel, oh my gosh, I've done, that should wake her up. If that doesn't wake her up and she continues, what should he do? Go straight for divorce? Is that what you think?
Well, I'm not gonna beat her to wake her up. You know what I mean? I think I'll skip the last point and probably end up a divorce in the end because obviously, I don't think
you'd skip the beating and go straight for divorce. All right. And anyway, the word beating is slightly, I think, is a wrong translation. When we think of beating, the word beating in English, it sounds like an MMA, activity. You go in the cage and get a beating, but that's not really what we're talking about. It's talking about a slap, not in the face, right? A smack, right? Smack. You know how a child would get smacked like that.
It doesn't tell you. It doesn't tell you.
Yeah, that's the translation. I think that it's a poorly translated use of English.
So which translation is?
I don't know which translation you're reading, but the word
Sahih International. Do you accept
the word. No, I don't rely on those translations. I'll translate myself the way I understand it. So
you got your own translation.
Darb, the word darb, which is what's used there, can mean to strike. It can mean, to walk as well, right? There's a saying even in English: hit the road. If you hit the road, that's another way of saying I'm walking. What are you hitting the road with? Your feet. So hitting is another word you could use. It's the same word in Arabic. Hitting, striking. It just depends how it's understood. It shouldn't be understood that you can smack your woman in her face, give her a black eye, beat her, break her ribs. That's not what's meant by the verse. Not at all.
It doesn't give you an understanding of how you should slap the woman or
True. But that understanding is given in the Sunnah, in the Hadiths of the Prophet, because the Sunnah explains the Quran.
But if one does not accept the hadith or doesn't agree with the hadith, then they can smack it how they want to.
Yeah, then the woman shouldn't be married to him. She should leave him. Why is she married to someone that's beaten her like that? That's wrong. It's haram to do that. It's forbidden in Islam to do that. It's not allowed to.
And you're trying to say you're meant to slap them with a mishrak or whatever they call it.
Yeah, it's a toothbrush. Yeah.
What is the point of that? It's like saying you're meant to just like stroke someone or something. Like, what is the whole purpose?
I guess it's more of a poke. I don't know how you'd hit someone with a miswak. It would probably be more of a poke. What are you doing? Get back in line. Get back in the house. Something like that. Like you would do to a child. Unless you're saying that children shouldn't be smacked as well, then I can't argue with you. I can't convince you of anything if that's the case.
I won't waste my time smacking my child with a toothbrush. I'd rather smack my child with my hand because I'm from an African background. So we know what a smack is. This toothbrush nonsense that is being recommended from the hadith is just it doesn't make sense. But this is a grown adult, so I don't really understand why it's recommended that you strike them. But I got candy in my teeth. See, we had them coming here to defend smacking their wife. We've had them coming up here to defend having sex with 9-year-olds. We've had them coming up here to even defend slavery. We didn't even go into that. It's mad. And it's always the same script. Dancing around, oh, it's just a little toothbrush or a little mishawak. Come on, you think we're fools? A little toothbrush will be a recommendation when it talks about striking in the Quran. Come on. Let's be real. Yeah, they buy new toothbrushes every week. Mad thing. What they do? Break the toothbrushes every time they're striking the woman. Goodness me. I mean, how can you guys actually sit there comfortably, be defending beating your wife? Like, you're meant to love your wife. Come on. This is crazy. And they act as if, like, it's unreasonable for you not to, like, for us to ask that you actually speak and have some sort of discourse with your wife and actually not beat them because they're grown adults, yeah? But they made a conscious decision to be with you and you've been able to come to an understanding in the past. You should be able to come to an understanding in the future and the present without beating them. Don't get me wrong, you know what I'm saying? If you're going to corner me, yeah, because I've come from a household that parenting, smacking sometimes was an effective way of dealing with a child, but they're different, you know what I'm saying? Their brain is sometimes not got a capacity to be able to be reasoned with it to an extent. But even then, I don't know, it's controversial, and I would argue that you could actually work with a child without smacking them, you know what I'm saying? But it's different, definitely different. Mad too. Hey, I don't even count the W's, man. Had to lose count. Yeah, Jen, I don't think you treat a woman like a child. It's mad. You get what I'm saying? I believe that men should be head of the house. Yeah, it works better, in my opinion. But and biblically, yeah, it is definitely agreed upon that the man is the head of the house. But obviously, people that don't follow that Christianity would disagree. It's one of those ones, you know. The Bible says, "As for me and my house, we'll serve the Lord." You know, so even if it's not a popular opinion that a man should be the head, so be it. That's up to you. They all ran. They took off. That's what happens. They shook. They all shook. And my thing is, yeah.
Who ran, Reggie? Who ran? I'm just back now. What are you saying?
Oh, you bet now. Your boy Reactionary came and ran. Khan ran. They all ran. They all shook.
See, look.
Let's ask.
I think we're getting into all day because I like listening to the channels when there's something young. I don't actually like getting into the religion topic. I'd have to admit, you dragged me in. You dragged me down, which
I dragged you in.
It always goes into the same madness, the back and forth. That's where a lot of them, I don't go on to many of these hangouts anymore. I used to be always on them, but now don't go on to them. Because it always breaks out and they're smoking either crack and they're lighting up. You can hear the things in the background, the lighting up their, what do you call those things? The strawberry flavored thing, or they're drunk or they're stoned half. And that's why they don't come on here. Get tired of it. But anyway, Reggie,
you're following a very controversial belief. So at the moment, it's that season for Islam. You know what I'm saying? For a lot of people. Did you not see those? Did you see the recent statistics about Islam and the question about whether people like Islam?
Reggie, did you see it? No, I didn't see it. But I will tell you this: overall, most of the Muslim world now, what's happening in the Middle East now, it's becoming more secularized.
Have you been to an Islamic country?
Secularism doesn't mean atheist. It's not like the West. It's not like Christianity. Christianity in the West is extinct. It doesn't exist. It's just a culture left over. But in the Muslim world, there's a secularization happening. The Muslim world is becoming more secular, right? Meaning separation between religion and education, separation between religion and government, because of all the things that has happened. That's what's happening now, especially in the Arab world. But I don't know, just how I see you and a lot of the others, they have this thing where they're obsessed about Islam. They never stop talking about it, but you never see them. You never see the ones in Speaker's Corner talk about Christianity. How can you get up? How can you call yourself a Christian, but yet talk about Islam 24/7? I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Why? Would you not be do you know how many Christians are leaving Christianity, becoming atheists?
Brother,
would you not try and fight and stop Christians from becoming atheists? Because that's a big
hundreds of thousands of Muslims that
I'll admit it's happening in the Muslim world, but to a lesser extent. But it is happening. I fully admit there is Muslims that turn to atheism, just like Christianity. But in the West, as an institution, as in the churches, do you know what? I'll tell you, in America, I was looking at a program in the documentary on YouTube. One of the main things that has caused Christians in America to leave the church in droves, I mean, on an industrial scale, is the pastors, the mega pastors, the ones that say plant a seed, meaning money, right? The televangelists. They're what type of so-called man of God, a pastor, flies around in a $20 million jet, a Gulfstream 6. There was a famous American pastor that says, I'm not flying with a tube full of demons. He looks at the people that he preaches to as demons. He says, it's like he's about 70 or something, but he says, I'm not getting on the plane with a tube full of demons. And he's not happy with one private jet. He got another private jet for about 50 million. And there's a guy in America called Creflo Dollar, a black evangelical guy, and he calls himself Creflo Dollar. He's like a rapper, and it's not just him. This is what it's looking at, and these millionaires, like they have at least 100 million, maybe 200 million. To run a private jet, you must have a lot of money because it costs about $1 million a year just to store the jet. To keep it looking.
You're waffling on. At the end of the day, there's nothing scripturally that stops these people.
No, I'm not saying that. I'll admit. Look, I'm putting my hands saying
there's a lot of wealth
these people, but it is these people that is driving so many Americans away from the church.
That's their choice.
Not towards other religions. Not other religions. They're just turning atheist. So
that's their choice. People's choice. If they want to become
atheist. This what I'm saying is, it's the behavior of the pastors. I'm not saying it's the Bible saying that they're yoked. But they do take this thing called they switch it. They take it from the Bible and they turn it. Like every religion says, if you do good, you get good things come back in you. Like if you do good things come back in you. In the Bible, it says if you spend in the like if you spend on people, if you give people money and help people, God will give it back to you, right? And everyone believes, like, yeah, if you spend and thing, but the pastors are using it, and they're saying if you give the pastor money, you'll get the money. Like you give them to like this one. They're getting people to give up their houses. People that have cancer, saying give it back. So what I'm saying is, why don't Bob in the park, why do they not focus on that? Like, it puzzles me. Why focus on Muslims? I don't know what is it? Was it because the Muslims are...
Everyone has their own calling, and as long as they're not in contradiction to the word of God, they are able to express.
Yeah, but there's thousands upon thousands of Christians.
We ask the same question. Why do Muslims only concentrate on Palestine? Why don't they concentrate on Saudi Arabia killing their brothers in Yemen? And why do they not unify amongst themselves?
Well, ask me. Tell me. Hold on. If you want to know, ask me and I'll tell you.
Why are they not focusing on the millions of people that are being killed in Yemen? Why do focus on China?
You take Yemen, right? You want Yemen. The reason why... Hold on.
Why do they keep on finding that they have so many extremists? Why are they not focusing on making sure that they have quality of people rather than a quantity that they always like to brag about?
Take one at a time. Right? You're saying Yemen. Okay. The reason why nothing is done about Yemen is because every Arab country is either funded by what they were funded by the West. Now they're funded by China. China is taking over many of the dictatorships that were funded by the West. The West has cut off all the money, and now the Arabs are running to China. So now the Chinese are funding them. That's why, look what's happening in China. You have Arab regimes not even saying, never mind saying anything. They're actually supporting the Chinese, like Pakistan. Your man Imran Khan that runs Pakistan. He wants people to support Kashmir. Yet he tells the rest of the world there's nothing happening in China.
Yeah, so there isn't. We don't know that. We don't know for a fact
of dictatorships. That's why nothing gets done in Yemen. Nothing gets done about China or Burma.
Well, we don't know for sure if there is anything. We don't know for sure if there is anything happening in China. It's speculation.
What's not happening in China?
We don't know if there's these camps that they say it could be Europe. It could be what you call.
No, of course you're gonna say that because of course you're gonna say that.
But China have denied it, so it could be Western propaganda.
Well, of course you would say that.
There's no definitive proof that it's happening. At the end of the day, China's denied it, so we either take China's word or we take the Western media.
Well, there's
even your leaders, even your Islamic leaders have not said that. Oh, China's doing anything wrong. Imran Khan, your brother.
Oh no, because they're all bought and paid for.
Your brother,
just like Yemen, just like the Saudis say, there's nothing happening in Yemen. Same thing. Is there something happening in Yemen?
Something happened in Yemen.
Yeah.
We're not. Well, according to the reports, yeah, there's a war.
They're not bombarding, starving about 20 million people. They're not starving people. No, they're not. They haven't got the country under siege. No.
I believe they are.
Yeah.
I believe they are.
But why do you believe Yemen and not? Is it because that it suits you? Because it's Yemen, or if it's Arabs killing Arabs and Muslims, you believe that. But if it's Chinese killing Turkic Muslims that are living there about 1,000 years, you don't believe that. No.
Well, the Chinese reports have come from an anti-Chinese Western propaganda, which has continued to say that the Chinese were responsible for COVID. The Chinese are colonizing Africa. The Chinese are doing this and that bad things all over the world.
So you're pro. Hold on, wait. Are you? It seems to me that you were actually quite pro-Chinese, yeah.
Is that what it sounds like from what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you sound like someone who's a bit sort of anti-Western and pro-Chinese. You're sort of sympathetic to the Chinese regime, yeah.
I am saying that at the end of the day, we can't take everything that they put, all the allegations.
All right, what about Africa? What are the Chinese doing nothing to African countries?
The Chinese are investors, and sometimes they they made investments that are not.
Are they not getting African? Are they not lending money to African countries, poor African countries, knowing full well that they won't be able to pay them back? So they take control of African ports, African roads, even entire African countries.
Allegedly.
See, you are definitely pro Chinese communist regime.
Allegedly,
you're so pro Chinese regime that you're even willing to deny that the Chinese are. It's called debt diplomacy.
Islamic sources.
Have you seen have you seen the Africans?
Islamic leaders.
Africans all over Africa.
Your Islamic leaders have not come forward and told us.
Hold on.
They've not come forward and told us.
They're not my leaders. Who? Am I an Arab?
They've not come to China is doing anything to the Uyghurs. This has all come from Western propaganda, Western sources.
All right.
The same Western sources that tell us.
I know. Right. Okay.
Islamic countries are violent and killing each other. The same Islamic.
What about Africa? Are they not? Are the Chinese not getting African countries into debt so the Chinese can take over all the state institutions in African countries?
Allegedly.
All right. So 13 African countries have said that the Chinese are getting us into debt, knowing that we won't be able to pay it back.
Why did the leaders have said that?
Yes, 13 members of political parties and former members of.
If you give me a source, I'll have a look here. But I can't believe that they've now said that after they've taken China's services and agreed to the services, and then be complaining that, oh, you're putting us into debt. Why did you take up the service in the first place?
All right, hold on. The Chinese go to Africa. They go to Africa, and they lend at least 25, 30 countries in Africa. They give them money knowing that these African countries won't be able to pay it back. So they say, right, you can't pay the money back. Give us the port. They'll lease out the port, or they take control of the airport. And these African countries cannot get control back of their port. Like, imagine an African country not being able to control its airport, or its like the African. They say they know that you can't pay it back, so they say, right, we want you to lease out your ports, your airports, and we want for 100-year lease. And if you don't, well, then they say, right, give us the money. But the African countries haven't got the money to pay it back, so they say, right, give it the lease. And the only thing what China is doing in Africa is basically colonialism on steroids. And when they want to build something in Africa, they pretend, oh, we're going to build this road, or we're going to build this bridge. They bring in thousands and thousands of Chinese from China. There's no Africans building these roads or bridges. None.
Have you been to Africa?
Oh, no, I've never been to Africa. But do you not see? Have you not been looking at all the news stories of African leaders and members of the government? Have you not been seeing any of this?
I've heard these things. I've read a few sources. But when I've been to Africa, I haven't seen so much of that. At the same time, you need to realize that Africa's always been had an open door for investors. So anybody can go to invest. It's always been that way. If the leaders decided to allow Chinese to invest and put themselves in debt, they can't then later on complain that, oh.
Yeah, but they're doing it knowing full well that these countries cannot pay back the loans.
Oh.
They give them a loan knowing that they will not be able to pay back the loan.
This is not the standards that they use to acquire a loan or give out a loan.
So basically what you're saying is you have no problem but basically the gist of what you're saying is you have no problem with China taking over all of Africa.
I think that you misinterpret it. I wouldn't say that they're taking over Africa. That's your understanding. I wouldn't say they're taking over Africa.
Let me ask one quick question. Sorry, do you really think China's gonna go to Africa to help them?
No, China's going on there to help themselves.
So yeah, why don't you think like why don't you think like China would actually give these lot way more money than they can pay back, knowing that it's an entrapment?
Well, the thing
that's what China wants anyway.
It's a different ball game. I mean, China at the end of the day has to take care of its own people.
But check this. You know, sorry, let me interrupt you quickly. China, I think they had some things in Kenya, and one Chinese man had a restaurant in Kenya, Nairobi, and this guy was caught on video beating the Kenyans.
I think I've seen that video.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so come on, man. No one's out here to help us.
We've seen it happen in several different African countries before.
Of course, it's probably happening everywhere. This is just televised.
They're well aware of what happens when they take the loan. It's not this is not a Western.
Look at them making excuses for the Chinese.
Hang on,
but China obviously learned this from.
It's not a westernized loan system. At the end of the day, you have taken the loan, you've signed a contract, you know what that entails, and you take up the loan, and then you later start complaining. Take responsibility for your actions. Pay them back, and if you can't pay them back, check
this. Well, no, one sec. Wait, before you say that,
I'm telling you,
it's like the land of Celts coming to your house. Wait, check this.
I'm a white man, and I'm more pro-African than you.
Check this. It's like land of Celts. It's like land of Celts coming to your house, burning your house, beating you up, and you're left out, and I come up to you and give you a deal that you'll never turn off or turn away. Sorry. So I don't know how you're saying. I don't know how these people are taking the deals. They have nothing. They have to take it.
Exactly.
No, you don't have to take it. You can use it because you don't have to.
No, you can't because imagine you're in a glass ceiling and you can't come out of it, and someone else now is on the other side saying, yo, I can help you. Just come here. You're already getting fucked from one side. At least this side will kind of help you and fuck you over.
It's insecurities and a poor mentality that makes people think that they have to do stuff like this. If you know that you're going to be put into debt, further debt, that will make your life even more, give you more trouble, more problems. Why on
okay,
earth
then,
the only option?
if they say no to China... Huh? Sorry, go on, sorry. I kind of interrupted.
I don't understand how that can be a better option than saying no. Like, the fact that you've got problems and now these people are coming to give you money that's going to put you into more problems. And then you have to say...
I think they sugarcoat it. They're like, oh, maybe we'll give you this deal will, you know, maybe in X amount of years, you'll generate this amount of money where you can pay us back. I don't know. Of course, they're not going to be like, oh, we're going to give you a lot of deal that was going to fuck you lot over.
Each sovereign African nation to do a due diligence and a proper thorough investigation into how they are going to pay back their loan if they take such a loan and if they sign such deals. And if they don't, then you don't complain to the person that you've decided to ask for a service or ask for a loan.
Reggie.
You know, and say you can't put, even it's very much disputed if countries can.
Reggie, you know who Trevor Noah is?
Because we know full well in my country, for example, Nigeria, they got plenty of money, but the leaders embezzle so much of the money. So it's that they really can't afford to pay.
Nigeria is under English regime control. They've been under the control, so I don't even think using Nigeria would be a nice.
Nigeria is under an Islamic president, Buhari, yeah, and it's been under other corrupt Christian and Islamic leaders for a while. Like,
yeah,
we have to take the responsibility
Reggie,
for our own.
That's why the West doesn't give Nigeria the loans, because it knows what will happen to them. Buhari, good, so bad luck, Jonathan, they're all the same. The money will go into their pocket. So the Chinese come along and do what the West won't do. They give them money, knowing that it will be put into the pockets of these military dictatorship and the corrupt leaders in Nigeria. They give it to them. They don't care where the money goes. They know that the Nigerians won't be able to pay back the money. So then when the time comes to cough up the money, they can't produce the money. So they say, okay, Nigeria, we want 20% of your oil. And if you don't give 20% of your oil, pay up. It's called
check this out. Also, China's taken over the football over Africa as well. It's mad. It's what the football. Don't touch my football, man. You
colonized, Reggie. Why aren't you protesting that? Africa
is getting ripped apart.
Colonized.
Africa has a lot of trouble. China, Europe, even itself are all problems. At the end of the day,
these lot are taking football teams and basically making teams lose on purpose and stuff. So for the Asian bettings and that and whatnot. It's mad.
At the end of the day, it's up to Africans to be able to sort out Africans' problems. And if they want to
sort what, man? We've been ravished, we've been divided. Like, I don't think we can see anything realistically.
Obviously, like individually, the countries need to look after themselves and protect themselves. It's not even a.
But don't you get, if someone tries to do that, like you're leaving this earth. Your soul is going up there, down there, wherever it's going.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, we hear so much about what China is doing in Africa. I don't know if
it's not China, man. It's everyone, man. It's just not China. Let's not. We only talk about China because they just recently jumped on this thing.
Everybody's on
recently, like 30, 40 years.
Everyone is on the bandwagon of going being anti-Chinese because of Western propaganda that says that this and that is happening.
See, I knew you were pro-Chinese. I knew it.
He breathed it out of you.
Everybody these days has to be against China. Otherwise, they are pro-Chinese. Otherwise, they are.
Why are you not against everyone? Not China.
Reggie,
everyone.
Have you seen the ads in China about black people? Have you seen the way Chinese treat black people? Have you seen the ads? Have you seen the TV ads? And
Wait,
yet
what
your
about Gaddafi?
problem is
Black people are treated badly in most countries other than
look,
nothing unique about China in that
Reggie,
sense.
look up. Just look up, right? Chinese ad black people. Have a look.
Man,
right?
some American basketball player recently, 2 weeks ago, was coming out of the coach, and then these Chinese guys are nigger.
Yeah, that's the video. That's the video.
Your propaganda, Islamic propaganda.
All right,
How is this Islamic? We didn't say nothing about Islam.
I'll post the video. I'll post the video.
Have you not, hey Reggie? Have you not seen the Chinese what's it called? The poster for the newest Star Trek, and they took the black fella off the poster.
Yeah.
It's all around the world. Like, do you know the lad from London who like got like a good part? I don't watch it, like, but I think the Chinese took him off the poster, like.
They changed. What's the video? Brad, what's that?
Replaced them with a droid or something.
Discovery, or which one is it?
They changed the end of the movie.
Wait, but the black person is the main person in the TV show. How can they take out the black person? That is mad.
China is protecting its people. Is protecting its economy.
Because they changed it. They changed the poster into like a bit more like. I'd have to find it, but I took a screenshot of the fella who was showing it.
I didn't even know about that one.
China is one of many countries that has a problem with racism. All around the world that people have issues with racism. At the end of the day, China is doing what it can. When it comes to the Uyghurs, it's doing what it can to protect its people against what it perceives to be extremism. And these education camps that it's set out were there to tackle the issue of extremism.
And who's like what extremism? They're not getting attacked by Islam.
No, they believe
Reggie, if
they believe that these people potentially will become extremists, and that's why they've made these re-education camps.
Well, anyone can potentially become anything, can't they, if they haven't become it?
Reggie, if you was back in 1945,
that's communism. That's literally communism, isn't it? Like we'll try and nip. Yeah.
Wait, Mr. Stopzilla. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you could say it's literally communism, but I think that they obviously had enough in their understanding, enough to be able to act on their hunch that these people could potentially become extremists. They had enough there to be able to feel that immediate action needed to be taken. Nation, but you know.
You've got to remember as well, like China's such a vast thing. It's still very like even tribal. You could probably say to this date. You know what I mean? What goes on in one province doesn't go on in another province, and is it provinces or I forget what they're called over there. Like they like tall white people, don't they? And I know, like my mate's dad used to go there on business. They say like they'll do anything for like a tall white businessman in a suit. You know what I mean?
In China,
be dead nice. But then I've had mates who've gone like backpacking there, and like taxi drivers won't pick you up or anything like that because I don't know. They probably do runners. You know what I mean? Sort of, don't they? I don't know. But yeah.
China is flavor of the month when it comes to like being anti. This is the problem people have. They always need somewhere to hate, somewhere to blame, and that's just China at the moment.
Well, there's plenty of things to pick from, isn't it? Like that fucking dog festival where they just torture the dogs, like for the adrenochrome in the meat.
Yeah. Right.
You know, you torture the dog. It puts loads of adrenaline into the meat, doesn't it? And then it makes you feel good.
Do you not feel like even that a lot of the Western countries are very over interested in what goes on abroad?
I'm not over interested. Like, I just know what goes on, innit?
I mean, the government.
It's up to the Chinese to stop it, innit? Like, I don't expect our government, like the way, you know, loads of celebrities jump on the bandwagon. It's up to them to come to that realization, innit? And if they don't want to, they don't want to. But you know, don't try and hide it. You know, they try and hide it.
Big up.
What's happening?
Yeah, big up, man. Big up, man.
Is this
good debate?
Cool?
Yeah, good debate, man. Proper good debate, man. Man, I lie.
Which one?
The China one. Because it's interesting, isn't it? Like, what do you prefer? Overt racism or covert racism? Like, either. I can see all these emerging countries as racist. They've just, like, half the reason why they're emerging is because they're climbing on the back of black people, like, and bringing us down to rise up. Do you know what I mean? So it ain't no surprise to hear that China's racist. You know what I mean?
Wow. Yeah. I don't know. Like, it remains to be seen what China obviously gonna get the best deal for themselves. So that when they go to Africa and they take advantage, it's no surprise. We've always been kind of taken advantage of in whatever transaction Africans seem to do. So that's just one issue, you know, one aspect of our problem is just added to problems. So, you know, it's up to the leaders to be taken to task. Otherwise, it's just going to continue to happen. You know what I'm saying? How do we even know?
That's true, like, that is true, yeah. Responsibility has to land at some point in their hands, definitely.
Yeah, we don't know to what extent the Chinese are taking advantage and to what extent our leaders are taking advantage of the deal. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to even fathom these things. We know that we haven't got a competent leadership. You see what happens in the UK when you don't have a competent leadership like today. You know what I'm saying? But Africa's on a different level. You know what I mean? So it's not all about Chinese. They're coming there to do their business, their transaction, and to better themselves. It's mad. But, yeah.
Yeah, I don't really like China, you know, but obviously I can see where the business transactions may be a bit more beneficial than what we've had in the past.
Is there any successful group of people that people actually do like? It just seems that the more successful you are, the more people seem to be skeptical about you. But if you've got nothing, then you're supposed to be somehow.
Yeah, but it's also, sorry, Red. And I know it's built on. You're saying it's built on the back of Africa, but it's also built on the sacrifices that we're making. You know what I mean? So in the West, for some reason, our leaders signed up to all this like environmental shit because China's a developing nation, so they can pump out all the pollutants that they want. And me and you, who live in a country that's less than 1% of the world, fucking what's it called? Climate change sort of shit. You know, we have to change how we live, and they just carry on how they live. Should that cause resentment? Yeah, definitely does.
They brought this up in a convention that the Western nations are probably polluting the world, and they've been doing it for so long compared to other other countries and other continents. The Western countries are probably the ones that do it the most, and now suddenly they're complaining when other countries are needing to develop themselves using these same processes. You know what I mean? It's not, you know, there's two ways, there's nuance in it.
Yeah, I get that, lad, but there's only so much courtesy. There's only so much courtesy you can give before you can say, nah, that's just, you can see people are taking a piss, lad. Do you get me? But yeah, we have had our industrial age and things like that. But
the West
we also need that industry for people to survive. Like, that's, you know, we can't just outsource it to China and just go on.
Even I know exactly what you're saying, mate, and I would never say that. Obviously, black further down pressure of us, like nothing gets done in these emerging countries, and to be a successful emerging country, that's the blueprint you have to follow. Like, step on black people's head, crush them.
I don't know whether you're breaking up or I am. Sorry, Cole.
It's Cole is breaking up.
Oh, sorry, it might be me, you know, because true, I'm driving. But what I was saying is that basically, man, I can't see nothing coming for good from this relationship with China, because obviously these emerging countries need to keep black people in a like I don't know, slave type mentality, really.
At the end of the day, even if you're down in the dumps, if someone gives you a contract to sign, it's going to
Did you
make it
catch
work.
Did you catch any of that, guys? Did you catch any of that?
Yeah. And to come off the bottom of that, like Defo, you know, like the likes of like your Philippines and that, you know, still, you know, where like the raw minerals are and that, like they're still going out harvesting that. Like I'm working in a chemical factory today. You know, Britain's become, like, obviously I don't know, we don't have loads and loads of minerals, but we sort of become the packager. So we have like poorer countries going out and foraging all the shit, and then we just buy it in bags. So yeah, totally get you, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. And you'd think even we've had fair trade. We've had fair trade for nearly a decade now, and it can't get implemented. When is fair trade going to get implemented? So I can't expect China to come with fair trade all of a sudden. It don't add up.
Yeah, true.
Probably try and package their thing a bit neater than the West did.
All these people complaining about China, you know, when China wasn't making money, when China wasn't really on the map, people bloody weren't even complaining. They had nothing bad to say about it. Now China's the world. They've forgotten that China, typically Chinese are very innovative people. They make things, they're creative. They've got something to give, something to sell, lots to sell, in fact. That makes them that means they're an asset to the world. You know what I'm saying? Look at all your clothes.
Yeah, I get that, lad, but at the same time, aren't China known as like the copiers? You know, have they ever really designed any innovation, or have they just gone with the flow? You know, like I don't know when they started emerging as like a world sort of power in like innovation and things, but with the majority of that innovation done around the world, and they've just, obviously, I'm not saying they're thick. They've capitalized on already like technology that's already out there, and they've been able to copy it and replicate it and put it into more things. Definitely, you can't argue that. Definitely.
And they've done it in extra.
But they're known for like copying cars, aren't they? Like Land Rovers and, you know, JCBs. They'll see something and they don't sign up to copyright laws. So
you've got to have a vision, right? So if someone has made something and you feel as if this product is effective, and then you want to make a copy, and you know that you're going to get buyers, why not do it and make money? You can say, oh, I don't want to copy, blah, 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 and then stay broke. Or you can copy and get people to buy the copy, right? There's a market for people who can't afford to buy the original stuff. They do that kind of stuff. In the beginning of the pandemic, we were fishing. We couldn't get a decent price for PPE all over Europe. People had to go back to China and get PPE masks and what, just to be able to protect themselves. And China had, you know, to supply most of the countries around the world and make more money. You know what I'm saying? Like they are massive innovations, and they are unique in that sense. Like people used to have to buy clothes from China, almost most of the clothes from China, and then obviously now they're trying to branch off to different other countries like India, etc. The country made itself. They made themselves like almost irreplaceable in some ways, in some sectors.
Well,
anyway.
I don't know, lad. You know, because have you seen what they're having to do now? They've lost so many bees in China, right? They have to pollinate plants by hand. So they go round with like a feather duster and they dip it in pollen, and then they literally go round the orchards. Fucking not everywhere. It's obviously China's that big. I can't remember the part of China it is, but in this part of China, they've lost all the bees to pollinate the plants, so they have to do it by hand for the crop. To be able to reap the benefits of the crop. Like, might be a few bees surviving, but not enough for them to pollinate a whole orchard of blossom trees or whatever else they grow over there. Like, so it comes at a price, doesn't it? Like, Definitely comes at a price.
Yeah, everything does. Everything comes at a price. Man, it can't be questioned. They've done their part for society, for the world, and they benefited off it. And now they want to continue to go with that momentum and build themselves up. They're going to other places, other countries, and doing business and getting the anyone that comes to do business knows that they want to get the best deal for themselves. It's up to the other party to negotiate their end. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They have to feel like they have to feel their way. Someone decides to sign a crazy deal. That's up to that person. Yeah. Of course, it's more complicated than that if we're talking about
obviously, like, yeah.
national resources, but basic idea, man.
But yeah, China, lad. See, they're also a major military threat now as well. You know, that's another reason they get heat. You know, they're encroaching into India every day. They suck a big chunk. Yeah.
India
can clashes on the border all the time with India and China at the moment. Yeah.
India can take care of themselves. India is not a small country, and they're fast economies as well. They can look after themselves. So I know when they talk about China and India, I'm sure they still do great business together as well. They're not going to be colonizing India anytime soon. Yeah. They got that right to. Obviously, when you become successful, I think that's one of the most important things that countries do is take care of their own security and their army to make sure that no one can come and start to bully them.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of countries.
Don't get me wrong, that could be a bit of jealousy on my end because we've sort of disbanded our army. Don't know why. You know, it's ridiculous. You know.
I think it's disbanded.
And then you see like the Chinese, I don't know how they're sort of portraying. They've even changed loads of things that they're teaching. I think they don't like. I think they've tried to cancel. Do you know this like new generation of? Is it K-pop or something? You know, with like the female-looking men. I think the government are trying to censor that because they want the men to be more manly. You know, all these things are saying to people like they're getting ready for a war. This is what I try and remind people all the time. We're only in the downtime. Like, there's another war coming sooner rather than later. Like, you know what I mean? I'd be stupid to think that it won't. You know what I mean? War's always on the horizon. Look at Russia and Ukraine now. You know, we were in Crimea, Crimean War. You know what I mean? We had family in that, lad. Battle of Balaclava and what's the other one? Yeah. So it's mad. People are flexing, lad. They're flexing all over the place. Oh, someone's just got a speed ticket.
Fourth biggest speed military. Why do people seem so war hungry on these channels sometimes? A lot of them are going to be ready to pick up a gun and start going for war. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, well, lad, I think, Reggie, I think in World War II, or I think it was World War II, the statistics were something like 60 to 70% of all shots fired was shot to miss the target because people couldn't deal with killing. So like 60 to 70% of the shots fired were above heads. You know what I mean? Just like more warning shots, just like fuck off and leave me alone. Like I don't want to have to kill you. You get me? And then you have the loons, lad. Like I forget the name of the fella. There was a fella in World War II, lad, who he was like a fucking nutter. He still fought with like a bow and arrow and a sword for the British, like. Yeah. I forget his name. Our kid loves him, lad. I forget the name of him. Captain. So I'd have to find out his name. But yeah, he still used a bow and arrow and a sword, lad, because he just loved killing. Do you get me? He was one of those British redcoats, lad. It's just ingrained in the blood.
Mad Jack.
But it's one of war. Don't forget, lad. War is one of the major fucking incomes for everyone around the world, isn't it? Arms deals, and you know that's why they say the Americans love going to war, so they can sell more weapons and they can advertise the weapons basically on a world stage, on the news, on everything, lad. Yeah.
Mad.
It is. So economy runs the world at the end of the day, doesn't it? Well, that's the world we built. Is that the world that we've built? Is that the world we all sign up to and subscribe to? Or is that the world we've all been made to subscribe to? Because regardless, it's how it is, lad, isn't it? You know what I mean?
Even someone's asked the question, do you agree with Whoopi Goldberg when she says that the Holocaust wasn't about race?
Well, the Holocaust wasn't about race.
Yeah.
Well, I think the Jews, they say they are a race, don't they? It was about wiping out the Jews. So whatever you read into that, whether you think the Jews are a race or not, it was about wiping out the Jews, wasn't it? Or wiping out as many. And don't get me wrong, lad. I've heard people going around and say, you know, it was a conspiracy and they sacrificed their lives. And if you go back to early Judaism, sacrifice wasn't much, lad. Do you know what I mean? They used to sacrifice people on rocks, lad, like we all did. You know, so I'm quite open-minded about a lot of it, lad, especially if it doesn't really majorly affect me. So I can sort of see both sides of that, but you can't deny that they built gas chambers to fucking mass execute people. I don't know. See, when people go on about like, oh, it was all orchestrated and things like that, where the argument sort of falls down on me is they didn't gain anything from it. Like they were a dispersed people. The people who were said to have pulled the strings behind the doors, like the rich Jewish families that we all know sort of the names of, you know, they were already rich. You know, I don't know too much about what they gained from it politically or financially or economically or any of that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they would have to gain something from it, unless it's just another sort of notch in the belt of being oppressed. Do you get me? You know, another like sort of Pharaoh story. You know what I mean? When the Jews were kicked out of Egypt and that. Whether it's another thing that they can then, it sort of renews the fight for Judaism for another 1,000 years maybe, because of the mass execution of them in 1940 to 1945. You know, I don't know, that could be one of the things behind it. You know what I mean? A resurgence in Judaism, or to consolidate a certain demographic of Jews. I don't know. Really don't know, lad. But if you think Jews are a race, it's racist. But if you don't think Jews are a race, you just mass executed a demographic of people, weren't it? Just a certain religious demographic.
It's always a controversial when people start to compare race with religion all the time. Even the Muslims now will tell you that some of them will say they're being racially abused.
See, with the Jews, they're meant to be able to trace their descendants back to, I don't know what his name was. Is it Jacob? I don't know. But anyway, so you could say that's a lineage, which is a race, which is a line of people, isn't it? Which is a race all the way back to. I think sometimes people get colour mixed up with race. You know, obviously it overlaps, doesn't it? But is the different races within the same colour. Do you get me? I'd say probably that there is, lad. Yeah.
Don't let these Hebrew Israelites say say these things still. The Hebrews. Racist colour. Indeed.
I know what you mean. The race is colour, but the human race, isn't it? Which is every colour, isn't it? So then you can split it off then into colour. But then like I say, you could also split it off into, like, I'd probably call the gypsy travellers a race, you know, because they've sort of not intermingled for such a long time that you could probably say they're that genetically different to sort of the people who are around them that you could probably categorize them as a race. Do you get me? You know, like you have people in, I think it's in Africa, in the mountains in Africa on the west coast, I think it is. I think it's the Berbers. You know what I mean? And they live in Africa, and they wouldn't sort of have the attributes of what you would say an African looks like. You know what I mean? So you could say they've been sort of so isolated for so long. Can they now claim that they're a race of people? You know, I don't know. I'm not. Yeah. Scousers are the best race, anyway.
Scouse. Are you a Liverpudlian?
Yeah, lad, yeah.
Yes. What do you think of our guy the signing? What's his name?
I haven't heard of them all, lad. Diaz, isn't it?
Yeah, Diaz.
Yeah, can't wait for him. Like,
he looks good. He looks really good. I would have loved them to get the other guy as well. What's the one that?
The funniest I've heard is what Gerrard's doing at Villa. You know, he's got Coutinho, then he's bringing in Suarez.
Nah, he's not bringing in
Suarez. There's another lad who used to play for us as well, lad.
He's not bringing in Suarez.
He's going through his phone book, isn't he?
Nah, he's not bringing in Suarez.
No, he's meant to be at the end of the season. Apparently, it's a done deal. The end of the season, he's bringing Suarez to Villa.
I think Coutinho can still offer something, but I think Suarez might be he's finished. You know what I mean? At the top, I think he needs to go to South America and retire there, man. His time's done. But yeah, I think it was good though. Manny's been a bit dodgy over the last few years, so that's a very good sign.
Yeah,
it's a very good sign.
Yeah, definitely. Manny's stepped off the pedal a bit, defo, lad.
And the other guys, Minamino.
Did you hear about him in the African Cup of Nations? Manny getting knocked out. He got knocked out clean, got up, scored, and then I think they took him off for concussion. Like, fucking hell, lad. Go ahead, do you know what I mean?
I think they're both heading to the finals as well.
I haven't been up to date with it, lad, so I wouldn't know. But
Egypt are still in it. Senegal are still in it.
Cameroon, innit?
Yeah, Cameroon is like the host. So I don't know who they're playing though, but it's semi-final. But they'll be back soon.
Because they had a crush, didn't they? The African Cup of Nations. They had a fucking a mad crush. Don't know how many people died, like, but
yeah.
I remember hearing something on the news or seeing it on the news or something like.
Yeah.
That was I don't know who to blame. I don't know who's to blame for that. Like, I don't know whether the police. I don't know whether it was like anything like Hillsborough or anything, or whether it was on the way out. I don't know. Like, but
yeah, I'm not too sure.
What's that like? That was bad news. Like. Yeah.
Right. What do you think of Mr. Johnson?
He looks like how he is, doesn't he? Like, so, you know what I mean?
Do you think he's on his way out?
Yeah. I personally think it's all orchestrated, like, to push him out. You know what I mean?
Oh, so you don't think
something new every day in the news, isn't he? That he's done something wrong, and you know he's pissed these people off, or he's pissed them people off. Like, I think he just wants to go. He's just waiting for enough evidence that he makes it look like we've made him do it. You know what I mean?
No one made him have parties.
What, mate?
No one's made him to have the parties. He's decided to go and have parties or to
well,
attend.
He only got in, lad. Let's be honest. He only got in because he said he'd get Brexit done.
Yeah.
You know, and the other party, it's blue and red, isn't it? So the Reds went, no, we don't want to get it done. We're going to have another vote. And then the Blues went, no, we believe that you told us what to do. We're going to do it. And then he thought, well, I'm guessing he thought that was his sort of free reign to do whatever he fucking likes, to be fair. And implement anything that he likes and all that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't see how he comes back from this, to be honest. Like, I think his time is limited.
Oh, definitely.
They're sticking out him every.
Yeah, and it seems more and more all the time. It seems that his beard seems to have got him into a lot of trouble, doesn't it? Like his missus is like implemented in a lot of the stuff he's done. You know, she bought him the birthday cake and all. I just can't believe we've entered that sort of Americanism. Like, I was embarrassed when I only seen it this morning. Partygate, it's called. I was like, oh, no way. We've become like the Americans, lad, where it's just like, it's just a mockery, innit? It's a mockery of the people, like.
The problem is he criminalized a lot of people for having similar events. That was his.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so it's very hard to be able to, like, justify what he's been doing or what he's been witness to. You know?
Yeah.
And the one thing is he's obviously come out and said, oh, we'll wait to the results of the inquiry. We'll wait to the results. You know what I mean? Like, you can't come out of it now. And when people were saying, like, you're wasting everyone's time, you knew full well what was going on and what had happened, and you didn't come clean until the end, until the inquiry came out and said that you didn't, you know, came out with the truth. Yeah, he's definitely gonna be out very soon. Mad.
I think it was last night when I didn't watch it, but the news at 10 come on, and you know the way they do like the snippets at the front at the beginning. It looked like Theresa May was pulling him apart in Parliament. Like,
I didn't know she had. I didn't know she didn't like him so much. Like, she was so totally against him, which is a surprise.
Well, she's gonna be a little. You've got to admit, like, she's gonna be a little bit bitter for her getting pulled out and for him being put in, but didn't really do anything with what he's been put in to do, has he? Really?
She resigned.
Yeah, true. She did resign. Yeah.
Yeah, after a bit of pressure.
That was through pressure. But at the same time, I reckon he's leaving because they're not going to get in if he's going to be the figurehead of the Conservatives.
They can't.
You know, if they switch it up and they maybe stay clean for the next year, maybe, you know what I mean? Maybe listen to the people. I don't know. But even if they just play the game and make them sound like they're listening to the people, you know, they've got a well better chance in getting voted in than fucking Keir Starmer and his lot. Like,
Starmer's, I don't know, people don't seem to like him, but I don't know why they don't like him. He seems to be I don't know, I haven't really looked at his policies, but he's a good talker.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, I haven't really listened to him myself, lad, to be fair. The funny thing is that, like, Jeremy Corbyn had it all in his hands. He did, because he was like the original Brexiteer. If you look at Jeremy Corbyn back in the 80s, up into the 90s, up into the 2000s, he wanted us out of Europe. Some of the evidence he used to the amount of money he used to say was going missing and all this. And then as soon as he sort of got into power, he was like, no, we need to stay. I think he wanted to leave, didn't he? But he wanted to stay in the economic circle, or whatever they call it, lad, you know what I mean? Which is a bit weird, because that's what the European Union was to begin with, wasn't it? It was an economic European Economic Forum, and then it was changed into the European Union. Originally, it was just for like industry, you know, after World War II to sort of pull together to prosper together, sort of thing. And then it was sort of pulled into this union sort of thing, which is coming from Liverpool. And I see it all the time. You know, they love to stamp the mark. You know, if they fit a phone exchange, you know, like the little green boxes on the road and things like. They love to put a little European. This was provided by the European Union, you know, and you do a little bit of this and a little bit. They love to put the stamp. We paid for this, and it's like, see them playing the game. Man, to be fair, I'm glad we're out, but I don't think people know what we meant when we said we wanted out. Like, you know, you've got all these middle classes saying they can't get certain cheeses from France. Like, couldn't give a fuck. Plain and simple, couldn't give a fuck. Couldn't give a fuck if you couldn't have some certain cheese from France. Like,
has much changed?
No.
I wouldn't say anything's changed, to be honest. I don't see much changes.
I'll be honest, lad. In work, loads has changed. Like, we can't get parts for flipping loads of stuff. So we're having to fit different makes and models of things and source different relays and that from around Europe, because I don't know. I just don't know what's going on. But you just can't seem to source certain things. You know what I mean? So stuff has changed. But I reckon that's a lot to do with all these other businesses who were like anti-Brexit, you know, dragging their feet. You know, they were waiting and waiting and waiting, thinking that it was going to stop.
It's kind of hard though to tell sometimes if it's a result of COVID or if it's a result of the leaving. That's the problem that a lot of people are having at the moment. They can't even decipher whether it's a direct consequence of COVID or a direct consequence of leaving the European Union. So I don't know.
Not only that, not Brexit, COVID as well. You know, we can't deny the lockdowns and that aren't going to have a dramatic effect on being able to obtain certain things. And you know, so many people have been off work, and you know, I think there was this statistic out the other day that something like 90% of civil servants are still at home. Nuts, like I used to see them. Like, obviously I'm a tradesman, you know. So it used to kill me when you used to see these office workers. You see them in the co-op or something when you're getting your dinner, and you'll see them with two baskets. They'll have a basket for work, and they'll have a basket for home. So they'll put all the home stuff through on one, and then on the other one they'll say, "Oh, can I have the receipt for that?" Because they're going to claim it all back through the government. You know, because technically it's for work. You know,
can I add something as well?
Exactly. I don't know how much more we're going to spend on that. You know what I mean? Because originally you might have had one pint of milk in the office, and now say 7 people, you know, now getting 7 pints of milk a day, or you know what I mean?
And you know, the people that are working in NHS hospitals in London, like central London, if they're driving towards central London, they're going to have to pay the charge. And then once they get inside the hospital, there is a parking facility. They also have to pay for that.
Yeah.
How?
Yeah.
How do people saving your life pay for parking? Everyone's life.
Because a lot of times it's private parking, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. It is private parking, exactly. But why can't the government intervene and say, look, these are the people that are saving lives?
Well, I think it's down to local councils as well. Like, because I know where
sorry,
I take the dog sometimes
that just brought me with the 350 million NHS funding or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, man.
Yeah. But that's what I mean. It's down to local councils and local authority, isn't it? So I know, like, where I take the dog sometimes for a walk, there's 2 hospitals nearby. There's a children's hospital and another hospital. And during COVID, they actually took over the field as it was, and used it as a car park. I don't know why there was any more nurses
The ones in central London still had to pay.
But yeah, like, it's mad.
They had to pay, and then they were like, whatever you know for this month, just send us the receipt or whatnot, and we'll pay you back. Which apparently they didn't even do to half of them anyway. So,
well, that's another thing with money with this COVID stuff. I know a girl who was like working in one of the COVID centres, and she was saying it was like a car park, and this like the private owner of the car park was getting like something like $2,000 a day to just rent that car park to them to have like a test centre there. You know what I mean? So there's all this. Yeah.
Oh, but
so
they took over. It's like, yeah. You
know what I mean?
The private eyes
just
are
to get
also
these tests out.
Yeah, private eyes are investigating as well recently. What I've been hearing.
Yeah.
I remember when I was at Ipswich, some old woman came up to me while I was working there for uni. She was like, "Oh yeah," she just randomly started talking about Brexit, and she goes, "Yeah, I just want to leave the EU." Da 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 da. She was old as well, and then what happens? 2 years later, is saying that Boris Johnson was saying, "Fuck these old people."
Yeah, exactly.
Oh man, that's a cover within itself.
Yeah.
What happened? Everyone just went quiet.
Two fingers up to the people that have propped up the society for so long, lad.
Yeah, but I was just on the sideline, just waiting. I knew the government was gonna flop, but I was just eating popcorn and just waiting.
Yeah.
It's happening right now. But yeah, I don't know. I just jumped on for this NHS thing, but yeah, I'm on my phone. I'll jump back on later. What did you say, sorry?
It's true with the NHS, lad. It's like
it's way
been
deeper
made
than
like
that.
a sort of saint. You've been given like a saintship, haven't you?
Yeah, they just use that as a honey trap, and other things as well. No point in getting into it now. But yeah, I'm gonna jump on my PC. Give me like a couple minutes.
Go ahead, lad. I'm gonna jump off in a minute anyway. I've just got home, lad, so I'm gonna get in and get sorted, and then I'll probably come back on later on tonight myself. But yeah, what about the chat saying? You two not there now? Raheem, lad, I hope your kid gets better, mate. Really do, lad. Must be nothing worse than having a sick child in hospital, lad. Come on the panel, Sneety, and play the clip. Whatever the clip is. Maku's left me as well now. Oof. Don't know what's happened, Jedi. Looks like I've killed the fucking panel. Well, come and share it in the back, Sneety. Hit the link, come on, and then put it in the back chat, and then Jedi will be able to. Jedi should be able to play for you. If not now, if he's not there now, maybe later. Don't know what the clip is like. No one else wanting to jump on? No. don't want to leave it just Jedi. Like, come on, a couple of people jump on and have a chat. No worries, Sherry. Totally get it. They're the exact same reasons I'm going to have to go in a minute, Shani, anyway. I'll talk about anything, me, Walter. Absolutely anything, lad. I'll have a chat about anything. From flowers to guns, lad. Whatever you want. But like I say, Walter, I'll only be here for an extra 5 minutes myself, lad. I'm going to get off at 10 past-ish. But I don't want to leave the panel dead, lad, at the end of the day, to be fair. But this might be a chance. I know you like to have your voice heard, Walter, so this might be a chance to get on and preach the word of Jesus Christ. Come on, Walter. Come and spread the word of Martin, Luke, Matthew, John, Thomas, Judas, and all the other bad men of the Bible. The big JC. Oosh. Oh Lord, come by. Have you ever read the what is it? The Gospel of Thomas, Walter? Kumbaya, me Lord, kumbaya. Kumbaya, me Lord, kumbaya. I'm sat here on my own, my Lord, kumbaya. Oh Lord, kumbaya. Come on, Walter, come and show it. Come and tell the pagans what they need to know. Oh yeah, look at this. Take the bus. Two people
Big
come
up,
at once.
Eden.
What's happening, UK?
Maybe.
That's right. I did. Yeah, I'm not losing my mind now. Sat here on my own, losing my mind was. How's it going? Good day? You having a good day?
Yeah, all blessed, brother. How are you? You good?
I'm all good. All good. Looking after me nan tonight, so that'll be funny. She can have a laugh, you know.
A lot.
What, lad?
Have I got a lot of background noise?
Yeah, you've got a little bit, lad, yeah.
I'll put on mute, but I'll still chat to you guys. I want to put on mute and then unmute, right?
Yeah, no worry, mate.
No problema, no problema.
Yeah. So have you been exploring your Korean roots?
My new roots? Nah, not really.
No, your
not
Korean.
yet.
We've got Korean, I've got South Koreans in the family. My mum's cousin. I've got South Koreans in the family.
Oh, you do? Okay, cool.
Yeah, my mum's cousin.
Nice.
He married his wife. Like they met over in Korea, but in Korea they have this like mad. I forget what it's called. I forget what they call. My mum would know. But there's this big, massive like marriage ceremony that they do in stadiums every year, where like thousands of people get married at the same time.
At the same time.
At the same time, yeah, like thousands of people all get married in like a stadium, and that's how they got married, yeah. So they live down in Oxfordshire. Funny enough, they had a baby. He's like my second cousin, but they had a baby the other day. He had a baby he met another Korean girl. He went over to Korea.
Yeah. Cool.
With his mum. Yeah.
Ah, that's nice.
Got stuck there and...
Oh my God! Big up M Don.
Good evening. Good evening.
Hey.
Oh, good evening.
You good?
Yeah, I'm all good. I heard he even calling my name. Kumbaya.
Kumbaya.
Kumbaya. Is right.
What's going on?
Not much, lad. Not much. We were chatting about China before, and then Reggie. I don't know when Reggie dropped out, but we were talking about like the prospects of China. What else were we talking about?
Yeah, he was taping for China. That was what he was doing. So yeah.
Yeah, he did sound like he had a little Chinese flag in the background. Like, to be fair, he's probably got the Chinese kit on underneath his top.
Yeah. No, I don't know what he's talking about the other people coming over to Africa and try to trick us. I don't know. Yeah.
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 Aye.
So what you saying, I'm done?
It's all over the place, isn't it? It's like doesn't the majority of London now isn't the majority of London now owned by the Saudi princes? You know, I think they've bought up so much real estate that they own like a certain majority of London now in real estate.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not from London or England, so yeah.
Yeah. Where are you from, actually? If you don't mind me asking.
Yeah, I'm actually from Sweden.
Oh, you're right. So are you calling in from Sweden? Yeah.
Nah, but I live in Norway right now, so yeah.
Oh, lovely. I'd love to go around like the feuds and all.
Yeah, you should.
That.
You should.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
It does look. Yeah, it is. It's my type of. I'm not really a hot weather person, so that's my type of.
Yeah, that's the weather.
Luscious green, even the cold and the rain doesn't bother me. Yeah.
Oh Lord. Okay, I don't like it, but yeah.
I've got shorts on today. I wear shorts all year round. I'll be honest. Unless I'm like Liverpool.
But it's cold though. Come on.
Yeah, it is cold, like.
But shorts all around.
Yeah,
don't you get like
keeps
winter?
It alive, like. Just keeps you alive, keeps you going. Don't get too comfortable, sort of thing. You know what I mean? In work, mainly, I'll put pants on over the weekend if I need to. But I'm a shorts wearer, me, to be honest.
So you would say you're a warm-blooded man, yeah?
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes I've got 6 layers on the top, on my upper body. that keeps your legs nice and warm. As long as you keep your heart warm, your heart feeds the rest of your body, doesn't it? So as long as that heart's warm, you're getting warm blood around the body. I'm happy enough with that, like, definitely. Yeah, what's the weather like over in Norway there?
Right
Snowing?
now it's snowing like crazy. It has
Is it? Yeah.
snowed for a while, but yeah, it's a lot
I've
of
got
snow
a
right now.
cousin.
Yeah.
I've got a cousin there. He went last week. He was meant to be going to Scotland up to the Cairngorms to go skiing, and it didn't snow. It was like one of the warmest times, and it never got snow this year. So we ended up playing golf, which is a bit of a difference. He took skis. So we took skis with him, but luckily enough, he took his golf clubs as well.
Aww.
So yeah, win-win. Win-win.
So you guys have mountains in Scotland, or not?
Yeah, some mountains in Scotland. Yeah, you've got.
Okay, cool.
Axum.
Ben Nevis.
Yeah.
Axum.
Yeah.
You got kind of like a seductive voice, isn't it?
Yeah, people keep saying that to me. I know.
Like a sexy voice.
And?
Oh yeah, that was a bit. I'd say a soft voice. You've got a nice soft voice, like, yeah.
That was so random, maybe.
No, it's nice. It's nice. It's nice, Phil.
Okay.
Just leave it at nice, innit? Because she got a
It's
bit.
different. It's different. It's different to the English.
Part, isn't it?
It's different to the English, you know. The English kind of like tone is different. So I don't know where you got your tone from, but it's kind of like seductive and yeah, just yeah, it's nice. It's got an enticing tone. You got an enticing tone to you.
Okay.
That's
thank
a compliment.
You. Yeah, thank you. We just I don't know what to say.
I think it comes across very I'd say very sort of Scandinavian, because it's very like it's very laid back. Yeah, it's very laid back. You know,
it's my Swedish accent.
Scandinavians are it's a very laid back sort of part of the world, isn't it? You know what I mean? Because of the weather, you have to be laid back at certain parts of the year. Like, you have to deal with it sometimes. You just can't go out.
Yeah, in the darkness. 10 months of darkness happens. Yeah. So.
Yeah. So definitely, I think when you do speak to people from that sort of part of the world, you do meet a lot of sort of
accent,
deep thinkers as well. A lot of deep thinkers from that part of the world.
Is your background Scandinavian accent?
Not my background. I'm Eritrean.
Eritrean.
Yeah.
Where's that again?
East Africa.
Okay.
From the Horn.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. But you were born in Sweden, were you?
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
And you?
I won't ask when, but it sounds yeah, okay. So you got a nice accent. You got a mix.
Axum, could I ask you a question? And I genuinely don't mean it offensively. It's just what I've heard. I've heard of a few sources over the years. Anyway, I've never really looked into it. But Eritreans, for some reason, are seen as like the lowest sort of people in Africa. Is that true? Because it's more related to like Eritreans. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Eritreans are sort of seen as like the lowest African sort of people for some reason. I've never understood why. Do you feel that, or have you ever felt that, or
never? I don't really understand, but you have to explain yourself a little bit better. How do you mean the lowest?
Yeah, no. I'll be honest. Where it sort of comes from is when they've done documentaries, you know, on like people smuggling. Do you know when like people like come out of Africa, and then I think it's around like Morocco and places like that.
Algeria,
Algeria,
Libya,
and places like that. The Eritreans supposedly, allegedly, like I say, I genuinely don't mean any offense. It's just I wanted to know whether it's true, and I've never spoke to an Eritrean before. They're like on the bottom of the boat, like for people to stand on. That's what I've heard, and I've got no reason to think why people would say that, you know, without it being some sort of rhetoric from somewhere. I don't know why. Like, it's just I've heard people say it before as well. Like Eritreans, yeah.
I'd say that.
This is the first time for me. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it could
What
be
did you
wrong.
say, Amda?
No, I was gonna say, I'd say that's something to do with dethroning the royal bloodline.
Royal bloodline because of Haile Selassie, I mean.
Yeah. Me
Yeah.
personally, that's how I feel. Because if you're saying there's a rhetoric behind it, that's the only thing I can think of. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But it's not all the Eritreans though that thinks like that. I mean, about the bloodline.
Why did you say that? What do you
No,
mean by
because I
that?
know. I mean, you're talking about because the Eritreans don't like Haile Selassie and they throw him under the bus and that stuff, right?
I wasn't saying that. I was saying why even was saying that Eritreans are thrown under the bus. So basically I was saying the reason why that is because they come from a royal bloodline. Now
Because they come from a royal bloodline. Okay,
yeah.
okay. Now I hear you. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, like I say, I've just heard it. Like, it's never been confirmed. I've never known how to confirm that. You know what I mean? But
East Africans
I
in
just don't know
general.
whether in Africa, like, do your neighbours think that of you? You know what I mean? I don't know why I've heard that through the grapevine, but it's good to hear. Like, you know what I mean? I'm glad.
I don't know.
Like,
For me, like you're talking about Ethiopia or Somalia, right? Sudan, the other countries from around us, right? They compare us. Yeah. To be honest, we're the same as Ethiopians. Maybe the way we're built, kind of short and not really tall and stuff, and people can, how do you say it, push us around more in the borders when you're going over the sea. I know a lot of people been trapped and they've been using Eritrean men and women through the Sahara. So I don't know if it's because of it. Where did he live?
Yeah, it keeps dropping out, don't it?
Yeah.
I wonder why you asked that question.
Yeah. I never heard about that.
Neither have I, to be honest. But to answer
Yeah.
his question, that's what I would assume. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, I won't say assume. Well, that's what I'd think to answer his question, if it was a fact. But then at the same time, it's not that hard to believe due to history. You know what I mean?
Yeah, true.
I didn't look like I didn't want it to look like I was running off then, but I'm gonna shoot. I've got a few things to do in ours before I can.
Who told you? I mean, what are the people been talking to you about this? I mean, I've never heard about this, but so I'm.
No, I'll be honest. I don't know whether I've ever heard it sort of said on channels, but I know it's been mentioned a couple of times, yeah, in like documentaries. Now I couldn't remember where the documentaries were from or what sort of politics they were sort of portraying or anything like that. But
maybe
it's just
because
something that's always been in the back of my mind. And I thought, the first day of a train I've ever come across, and I thought, right, get that one out. You know what I mean? Ask it whether it's true or false. I'll take your word on it over a video. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you still. But the country Eritrea has been very poor. The young people have fled out into the war-torn country, and we have a dictator, right? Who's controlling everything with his hand, and and the education rate is not so high because of this. And maybe it's a little bit about
it could be
that.
to do with what it could be to do with a lot of that, being able to take advantage of people in a bad situation. That
Yeah,
sort of
and
back
a lot of people who have been fleeing the country, right, being kids, literally like 15, 16, 17-year-olds crossing the Sahara or going through Egypt. Yeah, and
do you know what? It might have even been on like a modern slavery sort of. I'd have to find out properly for you. Actually, don't want to sort of.
Yeah,
I don't know whether
like
Eritreans are maybe like the highest population within like modern day slavery as well. You know,
yeah,
because people,
I've heard about
if
it
they're
in
in
Libya.
a very, very bad situation, people will do sort of anything to get out of it. Like, you know, it's the sad reality,
It's
isn't it?
not
Like,
only the slavery part, but in Egypt, and when they're trying to pass Egypt to go to Sinai, so people have been trying to rip off their organs, right? And sell the organs in the black market and stuff. So yeah, it's been a madness. And it's kids. It's really a crazy situation. Yeah.
it is. It's. Do you know what I think? That'd be an interesting thing to talk a lot more about. Sort of that sort of thing. What's going on in the world as well on these channels? Because it's just blatantly wrong. You know, it's one of those things where not many people can come together and see the common ridiculousness of it. You know, selling organs like on the black market, like. And what does that black if that's only one part of that black market, what does that black market then feed? You know what? That's only say one branch of the market, and what are all the other little branches of it? You know, like human trafficking and drug trafficking. Like those tentacles will run right out, won't they? If people will find it not a bad thing to cut
Big up, Hafez.
Take a kidney off a young lad. You know what I mean? Big up, mate.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, it's just shocks, things like that. You know, it puts you in a sort of sense of where we all come from. You know, and the lives that, like, we're quite privileged, all of us, to be able to have internet, to be able to have a phone, to be able to come on here and even talk to each other. You know. Yeah.
But you know what? It's internet is a double-edged sword. So, you know what I'm saying?
Sorry, MD, you sound miles away. Sorry, MD.
My microphone clearer now?
Yeah, well, better.
Ah, brilliant. No, because I only just come in. You know, with the internet, I feel like that's a double-edged sword. Do you know what I'm saying? Because yeah, it's you could argue it's a privilege, but then at the same time, the internet can be a violation. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's a ball and chain. It's internet is no different really to the multimedia, to the news channels. The only difference is with the internet, you can kind of speak certain words, but then at the end of the day, that can still be like, look in China, it gets doxed in it. The internet you can only go to certain things, and even in England, like if you go to certain sites or certain YouTube things, it will say only available in in a specific country. It's not allowed to be played in the country that you're in. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Yeah. That's come up a few. Even as small as a little thing, like you can't put the English flag in the chat as well. Little thing, exactly. Yeah, true, completely true. You know, it could be a ball and chain. You know, I sometimes, like my missus, she indulges in the social media side of things, and sometimes I'll see her looking at things, say on like Instagram, and then she'll come off and she'll look a bit depressed, you know, because she's been looking at these people with like what she could consider maybe a little bit of a better life or
exactly, and half the stories,
you know what I mean, and then she sort of questions herself. Yeah, completely, MD.
Yeah,
completely.
No, absolutely, and half the stuff is fake anyway. Half the people that they're promoting in these flashy restaurants or flashy cars or whatever, half the time that's not even the case. Do you know what I mean? It's just for the photo. And then so that's why I said, is it really that much of a privilege, or does it just help facilitate more of the lies to be told, but this time rather than the news agencies telling the lies, we're so accustomed to the lies that we now spread the lies of our own lives, our own selves, and our own connections as well.
definitely exaggerates it. Like, what you're saying there, it definitely exaggerates the extremes, doesn't it? You know what I mean? The extremes of all sides, it definitely exaggerates it all because you can indulge in that thing completely. But I was going anyway, but I'm gonna jump. But I'll be back later.
I hope the little one's doing well.
Yeah, he's doing bosh. Yeah, he's asleep on the bus on the way home. Yeah, so
nice
I'm going to bed early.
For holding the fort.
I'm out tonight, I know. So
big up. See you soon.
Sounds like the missus have got him hung on him all night. Right, go on. See you later.
All right, big up.
Ta-ra.
I can't lie. I like the northern accent. It's got a nice twang to it.
Yeah, them Scousers are alright, man. One of the best cities in the UK, I reckon.
Oh, you're up north as well. Which part?
No, I'm west. Well, I'm up north from you, but I'm west. Birmingham.
Oh, Birmingham. Yeah, that's up north.
Birmingham. Yeah. Okay.
I'm not from here, but I live here.
Okay.
Yeah, I love the accents, and I don't know, like the ones from Liverpool though, it's slightly different. It's slightly different, but still the same. And then Birmingham is like, do you know what I'm saying? They got their little. I enjoy the twangs to accents. I can't lie. Sounds nice.
To be honest, I take the piss out of them. Yeah, easy.
I hope you don't do it to me. Come on.
No, only in the UK.
Okay, cool.
I don't know if anyone's seen this topic, this incident. That's I saw it on Instagram today. Yeah, and there was this woman. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. Hold on, my little one. One sec. Quick.
Mama duties. So what you saying, Av?
How you doing? You all right?
Yeah.
So I'm just working at the same time, so I'm jumping in and out.
Cool.
Yeah. What do you want to talk about?
I'm done.
Yeah, big up. Sorry. So I was gonna say this is already on, guys, so you can go there but behave. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. This thing on Instagram that I saw was happened in a part of India, I think it's in Delhi. A young Sikh girl who was in her 20s. She's married with children, taking care of her. She works multiple jobs to take care of her father as well, who's disabled. And the neighbor, from what the article was saying, basically asked the young woman to marry him, and she refused, which would be obvious to anyone because, you know, she's married, you know. And
Okay, she refused, and she was married, of course.
Hello?
Yeah, Hafte?
Yeah, sorry, I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah, so basically what happened is she's now committed suicide after she's refused to marry him. The father of the boy who committed suicide and certain family relatives of his basically gang raped the girl. And then the female relatives basically blackened up her face and dragged her through the streets. And they also allowed the children of the family to do that to her as well. It's crazy. Yeah.
You said it too fast. The last bit,
Yeah,
like
wait.
last,
Rewind,
way
MD.
too fast. Just say it slower. Say it bit by bit. What's happened?
Okay. Oh, which part? The end part?
Or the 2 minutes. What you said at the end. You just said the whole story in like a half a minute. It's just like a lot
I
of.
do apologize. No, basically, she refused to marry the guy. She refused to marry the neighbor, and then the neighbor committed suicide. The young man that had asked her to marry him, he committed
But she
suicide.
was married, you said.
But
she was married. Yeah, and she's got children. She's a married woman with children. Yeah.
Okay.
So it would be obvious to say, why would you even approach her for marriage when it's not like she's a stranger in the village that or the city that you're in, I should say, because it was Delhi, innit? So And apparently he wasn't a Sikh man, so he was a Hindu guy. But then I was curious as well to know is
Who
I
was the
didn't know
Hindu
that
guy? The guy she was
Hindus and
married
Sikhs
to?
were allowed to are they allowed to marry each other? But two, it was just so wicked, this thing, yeah. Because the father of the boy who died, the boy who committed suicide, the father of the boy who committed suicide, and another 9 male members of the family of this boy who committed suicide's family, basically kidnapped the girl, raped her, tortured her, and then the female relatives dragged her through the streets and were basically beating her and as well.
So what are the police doing about it, Anna?
This is the thing, because apparently the family of the boy who committed suicide comes from a wealthy family.
There's corruption.
I don't know
the
article. I don't know how much truth of it in regard terms of details, because do you know what I'm saying? It's only one article I've read on it. So they're saying that the family is connected with like alcohol rings, this and that, connected to police in certain things. Apparently, all 10 members of the family who raped the girl have been arrested. But then there's fear that, you know, even though they've been arrested, they will be released. Do you see what I'm saying? Because just because you're arrested, it doesn't mean that you're going to jail. You see what I'm saying?
Poor girl. Poor girl.
So what you're saying is you're saying is there's no law and order there to protect her. That's what you're saying, isn't it? There's no justice for her at the moment. So far.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, what kind of madness is this? Do you know what I'm saying?
Has it come out in the media?
This is I saw this on Instagram. I read the article on Instagram.
Come out.
You see what I'm saying?
So it should get a lot of publicity now, and it should kind of like
who knows? Do you see what I'm saying? I think that's why they posted it, because they want it to go viral. They want more people to talk about it, because from what I read, the Sikh family the girl comes from is quite a poor family. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so, you can from what you said, it's obviously a lot of corruption that's going on to hide the crimes that have been committed against the girl, and obviously a person, you're saying it's a family of influence, maybe meaning they got a lot of possibly wealth and reputation to go with it, so they got a lot of people underneath their hands per se, right? But it's good it's come out in the media, because this is how it works down there. Actually, the media is like the fourth source, I suppose, of like you can try to get justice from it, you know, and it'll get people abandoned around her now. But so
he is hoping. It depends on whether or not it's actually going to reach enough people, whether or not enough people are actually going to talk about it, and whether or not enough
it's
people
got into the social media sphere now, it is gonna like bomb up a bit.
It's gonna blow up. I think so.
It's not necessarily going to blow up. No, I've seen some horrendous murders. You know what I'm saying? And the family of people pouring out outcries, even for missing family members or missing children.
Yeah.
Be honest with yourself. If you see it, you might leave a comment, but how many people actually take the time to repost it, to spread it? Or do you know what I'm saying? Not many. And everyone will always say, "Oh, but it's there, so it should be done."
That's a missing. You're talking of a missing child,
missing person.
Missing person. That's a different scenario, right? This is actually a person that's been abused, right, through rape or whatever you said, and physical assault, right, and
rape,
whatever has gone on with it, right? So now you got a crime, and you got a person there, they're not missing, and you got no justice. Basically, that's the missing element. So
but they don't remember there was a young girl that was raped on the train. Do you know what I'm saying? And there's been, like, I remember, like, hearing a story, there's a group of women who literally go around giving out justice. Like, if they found a man that's raped a woman, there'll be a group of like 60 women. Do you know what I'm saying? And they specifically go, and they, mashallah, they proper do damage.
Where is this,
big up to them. Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. It's just because things are reported or someone gets arrested, it doesn't mean justice is going to prevail. You see what I mean?
I hear that, but okay.
Why social media becomes a vice? Do you know what I mean? That they can reach out to other people for protection, some form of protection or awareness as well. Because this sounds like cultural in-house issues, if you get what I'm saying. It's not like it's the first time something like this is
interrupt, family. I've got to head out, sort out the little ones and that. So big up, comment, subscribe, hit the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff.
Big up.
Yeah, big up everyone.
Big up, Trilla.
Yeah, I just
Yo,
caught.
Trilla.
Yeah, man. What's happening, bro?
What's up? What's up? What's up? You alright?
Yeah, chilling, man. I just heard a little bit of what the lady who was just here, what she was just saying. And like, yeah, like I've just obviously just I didn't know about it. I just sort of googled it as she was speaking, right? And just sort of listening, and at the same time just reading. Yeah, what the so it has been put out there in the Times of India and other, I mean, mainstream media sources, right? As far as I can see. So with that, I mean, I'm glad she's raising awareness, you know what I mean, about incidents like this. From one of the articles that I just read, was basically trying to, from a Sikhi community perspective, right, is trying to say that, you know, these atrocities have been sort of happening since 1984, right, when there was friction between, you know, the communities, the Hindu communities, and you know, the Sikh community. Plus, at the same time, you know, so basically Sikhs have been targeted for a long, long time, you know what I mean, places like Delhi and things like that. So, you know what I mean, it's not uncommon, you know what I mean, for these kind of things to happen. The thing is as well, what you guys got to realize is there are elections coming up as well. So during these elections, and people are going to either upplay or downplay certain things, right, for votes and so on and so forth, right? So a lot of things have been happening over the last few months that wouldn't normally kind of happen as well. In terms of this rape thing, I really, truly, like I said, just briefly touched on the subject. I just read a little bit about it, so I don't have much to comment about it. But you know, I'd be interested to look into it and sort of see.
You know what, Triller, like that 1984, what you mentioned, right? Yeah. And there was like a lot of raping going on in Delhi at that time. You know the incidents I'm talking about. So like against the, you said there was like friction in the communities, and the Sikhs were targeted, right? So that what happened, if you ask me, right, what's happened from that time to now? If you look at that time, you would see that politically, maybe socially, before that time, it might have been a safer country or better country, and or you got a women prime minister, whatever you think of her, right? Afterwards, after those crimes happen, there's a lack of justice, right? If you so put it this way, if you let someone steal from your shop, yeah, and you don't punish them or nothing, they're gonna come back and steal again, right? And the same in that country, that's I think it's just like they let that off. Remember that those incidents that happened with the Sikhs? They let it off, a mass rape, whatever, you know, mass murder.
Well,
so
let me
from that time to now,
it's
like a free for all. People can get away with, they know they can get away with acts of atrocities. That country's gone the same. It's stagnant from that time, if you ask me. Then you know what I mean.
The thing is, what you guys got to take into consideration is that after the assassination of Indira Gandhi, when basically her government basically went and attacked the Golden Temple, Harmandir Sahib, right, the holiest place of the Sikhs, right, in India. So like after that, there was a genocide that happened, right, where allegedly, from what I understood, that police were basically letting out prisoners, right, from jails and stuff like that, and basically just to go out and attack addresses that were on the voting register, right, that were Sikh families, right? So they knew which houses to target and which ones not to. So what do you call it? They basically, and this is where, you know, it was a similar thing in, like, you know, how the Jews were hiding, taking shelter with other families, right? The Sikhs were also having to take shelter and hide in other people's families, you know what I mean, like other Hindu families and so on and so forth, because, you know, they're all neighbors and family and friends and stuff like that, and they knew that
When
they were
did
being
this
targeted.
happen, Trilla? What year?
This is 1984. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So in Delhi, right, which is the capital city of India, you know, it was a genocide that happened, and you know, people were just being killed for just being sick. You know, there were boys and men were being burnt alive, beaten to death, things like that. Women were being raped and killed as well. So I mean, I hardly know anything
You're saying
about
this is a
it.
It was all headed
continuation from that day, yeah?
Headed by political figures at that time as well. So
Well, this is
there's
the
a
thing,
lot of politicians.
Yeah, because
a lot of politicians involved.
Yeah, because you were talking about the punishment side of it, right? The thing is there's corruption in the country, right? The thing is, money talks in India. You know, who you know is more important than what you know in that regard. You know, So
Yeah,
it's like
right.
if you do
But I
have
mean,
those connections, you're pretty safe in terms of like, even if you do something wrong, you can get away with it or get a slap on the wrist, because again, connections, right? So, and again, money as well, bribery and so on and so forth. I don't know,
but
get me, like how prevalent this is now.
If you
Sorry?
calculate it, that in the central city of India, that happened with the help of the central government there, or the politicians in that government who organized that, what pogroms they call it, right? So the point is that is like a fascist ideology, you know what I mean? In that time of that administration, right? But so the crimes have been unpunished, the crimes have been buried under the carpet. Actually, another point I want to make is what happened to the people's properties, because I think they got taken away from them, like, you know what I mean, robbed by those same ministers. If you ask me, that was one of the aims. But
Maybe.
you know, I'm saying they robbed it, innit? They killed off whole communities, right? But what I'm trying to say is that from that, if you know that if that's in your country, politicians at that time were like that, yeah, heinous, and you know, those kids of those politicians, for example, when they're growing up, what kind of fatherhood they got, what kind of role models they got, or you know, when that community, saying the Sikhs got what they deserve, whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, I'll give you one example, right? So there's a famous actor, world famous actor, right? Every Asian, Indian, probably even Africans, right? A lot of people know this man, right? All around the world, even around Hollywood. His name is Amitabh Bachchan, right? Amitabh Bachchan is he's that guy with the grey hair now. You know, he's been in fucking literally every fucking Indian movie out there, right? From long time ago. He's held as sort of like in the same regard as the it's almost like royalty, you know what I mean, right? So he was with the high powers, like in terms of Indira Gandhi lot, you know. Now as soon as Indira Gandhi was assassinated, he called for he basically went on TV and saying we should get revenge, right? Blood for blood. And there's been nothing has happened to the man, because he's again so well connected, right? He's so famous, he's untouchable. Do you know what I mean?
Well, yeah,
Absolutely
that's what
untouchable.
someone said that, yeah, about him, and it's that he was saying blood for blood and that. Now, he said he didn't. Whether he did or not,
Oh,
he
it's
was
on
quite
TV.
close.
Oh, it's recorded. It's on fucking internet. You can see it
Yeah,
yourself.
I want that internet recording to come out. I didn't see it myself, but I mean, he was quite closely connected with her anyway, and that like his mother, you know what I mean? Like, so that was quite closely connected, like you said. So it could have been emotional outburst, but he was used, if you ask me, by the what's it called, the next man who's going to come prime minister. It was his friend, wasn't it? What's his name, Rajiv? Yeah, and so that was all kind of like, you know what's going on, but it's kind of really dark, you know what I mean?
Dude,
So
Amitabh Bachchan out there is almost like a god. Yeah, the thing is, right? It's wherever his words have a hell of a lot of weight behind them. You know what I mean? So when he says something is so influential, fucking millions, dude, yeah, will fucking flock to it. You know what I mean? And do what the fuck he says. Millions.
Because
dude,
the
you know what I mean?
alleged allegation and the rumor is that when he come up, when Indira Gandhi got killed, assassinated, he come off an airplane and he went into the airport and he saw a Sikh and he slapped the Sikh.
Oh
and
shit.
and that's what I heard. That's the story. And then he came out, so it was like he's very. So it tells you that he's got emotional connection. But then he went upon stage. But if you ask me, he's been riled up. You know what I mean? I don't think he was asking people to go and murder people, but I do think he would have said the blood for blood line. That's what's been said in it. I mean, but that doesn't mean that he's saying go out and kill people. He's saying what he said exactly was,
what
I want the
Prateep
blood
did,
of her. What he said
this one,
exactly was the blood of her body, right? I want it to go on the walls of the people who were responsible. And that doesn't mean he's going after a whole community. He might be, he's targeting the people that were the perpetrators. But that could be a terrorist group for what he knew. There's a lot of, you know what I mean?
well, well, look, yeah. We got a big Sikh community out in Canada, right? And what do you call it? They're, you know, what I mean, they're doing pretty well. They're quite established out there. Now they've basically, what do you call it? Got some human rights case going on against Amitabh Bachchan, right? Which, you know, what I mean, they've basically, you know, what I mean, tried to serve. I don't know the ins and outs of it, but they basically filed a case against him, right?
They want to
But
try him.
nothing's gonna happen to him. Nothing's gonna happen to him, dude. He's never gonna see the inside of a prison cell ever in his entire life. Do you know what I mean? So
they want to try him. They want to try him in a court for it. That's what what they want to do.
The 7 EL, what's good?
What's going on, Jedi?
Rock on.
Yeah, you know.
Who's this?
M Don.
Okay, yeah. I big up M Don, man. Big up.
Big up. I just had to switch up the profile because my phone was burning up. You get what I'm saying?
Big up, bro.
Welcome back.
Mashing up the team.
Big up, Axum.
Big up, Mary. Big up, Jay.
I am Jay. I want to go on mute for a while.
AV and Triller, I've just been listening to what you guys were saying, and I was just wondering, like, what does all of the politics, and particularly like historical politics, have to do with a woman refusing to marry someone and getting beaten and raped because she chose not to marry her neighbor?
Yeah. What I was saying was, because it was like he was saying it was a Sikh girl that it happened to, but it's not relevant that she's Sikh or Hindu or what. What I'm saying is the culture that out there that has been allowed to prevail has come from a time where it happened in a mass scale. You know what I mean? So that was the argument put forward. That's how it relates. That nothing. If you let, like, so example I give, if you let someone steal from your shop, we don't punish them and stop them. They're gonna come and steal again. It's like a country. If you let that go on, it's gonna carry on. If you don't lock it down. But that time there was a lot of corruption, a mass type corruption, like a fascist type one. Anyway,
so
that was
what
the
is
relation.
the culture?
Right.
Is it, because to me this just
the
sounds like
what it is,
some
where you
kind
can
of
see what's
ownership.
happening. That is a culture.
So let me just say, to me, it sounds like it's just people have this illusion of they have ownership over women and they can tell women what to do. Like, why is it that she can't just refuse to marry someone without there being consequences? I don't understand. Why doesn't a woman in her own right have a choice what she does in life without there being consequences?
But she does. The law clearly states she does. Women are well protected in India. The thing is, obviously, when it comes down to these cases where they talked about that particular family being quite wealthy and might be able to get away with it to an extent. So this is the thing. Again, this is corruption that we're talking about, where money talks in a country like India. And again, who you know, that also matters. So if you're well connected, you could probably get away with things like murder.
All right, so okay, there's the corruption side, and they might get away with things. But why did this happen to begin with? That's what I'm more interested in. What gave them the right to think that they could just do this?
I mean, you know, like yesterday or the other day.
Why did she need to be punished? Like, this is what I'm trying to get at. Like, what is it? Oh, you've shamed me by refusing to marry me, or you shamed our family by refusing to marry my son.
Mary, she was married already.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not like she wasn't just it's not like her parents were putting up for an arranged marriage and she refused to do it or something like that. She was already a married woman. So, like,
these are obviously these are people that have just basically think that they can do whatever they like, right? And like I said, probably get away with it. So these people, again, it's the fact that they're coming from this sort of money orientated mindset where they think they're untouchable. You know, they can.
But Trilla, India have been having loads of issues with this raping thing. We've been hearing this for a while now.
I've heard about that as well. I mean, the thing is, when I've been to Delhi, right? I've been to Delhi a few times, yeah. And let me tell you something, yeah. It's the thing is in that city is in particular, dude, everybody's shit scared of the police. So it's like, if I would imagine people would be quite deterred, right, from doing these kind of heinous acts, right? Because again, the police will fucking beat the shit out of them, probably fucking kill them, you know what I mean, wherever, or they're gonna get the harshest possible treatment in prison, whatever. I mean, so like,
but apparently they're not scared enough, though. They're still doing it, though.
This is the thing. This is another good point.
Well, the police will get paid, and then there's no justice for the victim.
You know, so all I'm saying is, like, I know, like, for example, when it comes to Delhi, certain times you don't want to be out, like after 10. You know, a lot of the bad people kind of come out around that time. You know what I mean? After 9, 10 o'clock. So generally speaking, you wouldn't really, it's really quiet, and the only people that are out are pretty much, not very good people. So like a lot of people just know how to stay away from all that shit. At the same time, you got these gated communities and things like that where, you got security standing by every sort of gated area, making sure that certain people could, only residents can go in and out, things like that.
What are you saying, Trilla? This is a cultural thing?
I've maybe, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. Like, fucking these people are just look, they know not to do anything like that, right? I mean, they speak English. A lot of people in India speak English. They know about, you know what I mean, laws and things like that. They're getting, you know, they work hard. So these fucking people that are doing that, I don't know who the fuck they are. I don't know why the fuck it happens. But the only thing that I can think of is that they think that they can fucking do what they like and get away with it.
Yeah, with young women or women in general, right? So going back to these last days, I've been talking about grooming gangs and the Indian subcontinent, right? Do you think it has something to do with this? Right? Or
I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I only heard about the grooming gang thing, or, you know, like about the thing about here, isn't it, and happening up north in the UK.
All right, let me ask you this question, Trilla. Do you think the people who were involved in the grooming gangs would have been doing the same thing if they were back home?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not. Like I said, there's the punishment out there. You get caught, it's really severe if you don't fucking have the money to buy yourself out of whatever you did wrong, or having the connections to get out of jail. You know what I mean?
Let me answer that question. Behavior don't change, locations do.
Sorry, what was that? I couldn't hear you.
Said behaviors don't change, locations do. So more than likely, it's happening.
Okay.
Just that they can get away with it, or they might feel some form of way better about doing it here. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I can't see them changing their ways.
move closer to the mic, we cannot hear you. Is that good?
I said I can't see them changing their ways based on their location. You hear me?
Yeah, they still will have it. Okay, I get it. Yeah. It's a touchy subject, but I don't know.
Unfortunately, it is, because it's just like in a lot of like, I suppose for the Irish culture as well. Like, obviously, as soon as we bring up any kind of paedophile talk, people go straight for Catholics and the priests and all of that. And it is unfortunate when a whole culture or a whole country, or big up Sneaks, gets associated with something like this. But unfortunately, in some of our cultures, there is, you know, these little pockets of society or whatever that does do this kind of bullshit, you know what I mean? And sometimes it has to be spoken about. And I think you're right, Axel, like, you kind of connect up the dots, or the pieces of the puzzle. Kind of does seem like this could be a cultural thing.
The thing about
they've just brought over here with them, or a mindset that they have with them.
Yeah, can I just Sneaks, can I just say one little thing?
No,
like,
no, you've been rambling for the past like 10 minutes, yeah?
Wow. Thank you for appreciating me giving my insight.
Wait, let her speak.
Well, I'm doing for 10 minutes now. Well, carry on. Come on, let's hear your bullshit.
You know, your displaced anger. Listen, don't
No,
start with
displaced anger. You were being rude to me just now.
Can you shut your mouth? I've
come to make a
fucking point.
Fuck off.
Thank you. Right. Okay, if I remember correctly, MJ, you was asking, can you hear me, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you was asking, do you think, what do you think the reason is for this? I think there is like a patriarchal society. I'm not exactly sure the exact root as to why men are raised to think this way, and they are actually raised to think this way, and it's enforced by the mothers as well. And it is a crime that happens a lot in Delhi. I'm sure it happens a lot, you know, over the whole of India, and in other places as well. However, I've heard of in the capital of Delhi, it is particularly rough, and there isn't much justice for this type of thing. And Trilla is right when he says it is an influence and power type of thing. I have heard of stories myself of families who have money and X, Y, and Z has happened, and they've just paid the coppers and the issues get sorted. So that is one factor as well. They are shit scared of the police, and no one dares to talk about it because they know what will happen to them
So, Sneaks, I've got a question.
I want to add something.
Right.
I want to add some.
No, look, Sneaks is not lying, like, and no one wants to believe this.
Can I
Sorry
add
to
some?
chime in. So suddenly, real talk, yeah. When you get to that level, you have to be like part of it, like, and there's no way around it. So you don't want to like delete your ops, so you just send them the name, and you're paying for that privilege.
Yeah,
Respect.
that's right. But MJ,
Yeah, thanks.
yeah.
AV wanted to make a point. Go on, AV.
Yeah, thanks.
I
MJ,
can't
yeah,
hear you guys too well. My sound isn't
I was
working
gonna say that
too well.
just like in the world of say prejudice and discrimination, right? Someone's got more worth than another. A lot of that is in certain societies, and it's indoctrinated, whether it's your status or whether it's your background or your family group or even your caste or whatever, or your religion. So that's got a lot to do with it. It's like it is to do with
That
culture,
could be a
society. Yeah,
contributing factor, yeah, because
it's a big
someone
one. It's
did
a big one
mention that
because
she
it,
was from a poor background, no?
yeah, poor
Yeah,
background,
yeah.
or
So then
even it was
I
a
do
different.
wonder if
It's
any
a
of
different religion to
the
the
daughters of
perpetrator.
the guy who committed suicide would ever get raped because of her status. I'm not sure of that. I mean, I don't think so.
So that's
Slow
an
down,
indoctrination of
folks.
culture, in a negative way. Yeah.
No one can help what they're
They
born
have the money
into,
to be
whether it be criminality, whether it be squareism, whateverism. No one can help what they're born into. That's all I wanted to chime in and say.
Okay.
So what I wanted to ask is what happens to these girls or women that are raped? What's the after effect for them?
Well, if I think back to basically, actually, there's a movie about it. It's an old movie. It's called Dharmony. And I remember that was my first bit of understanding of how it works as a child growing up watching this film. There's a woman and she falls in love with this guy, and there's a family who has this son who takes a liking to her, makes a move, she declines or whatever. They rape her. She then actually, does she have a husband? Yeah, I think she's married. Yeah, that's it. She marries this guy, and a guy in the husband's family tries to make a move, and that's when it happens. So she gets raped, and she goes through the whole court justice system. This family does everything in their power with their money, and they do all this type of corruption. And I don't know how she manages to find this solicitor that actually helps her get justice in the end. Sorry, I'm just driving. Yeah.
Can I ask you, ladies on the panel, a question when you've done
Wait.
I'm holding
Go on, Sneaks.
Yeah. MJ, remind me of your original question.
What happens to the women afterwards? How are they treated within their society?
Oh, I'm going to want to chime in.
Yeah, and they're kind of seen as an untouchable. And then also someone touched on the rape case that happened in Delhi where the girl got raped on a bus. I think I remember watching a documentary and them speaking to her.
You're breaking up, Sneaks.
So the women become untouchables.
And she will be seen as untouchable.
Yeah.
Like, no family's gonna want to touch her with a barge pole. A female after something so brutally has happened to her. They see her as tainted.
Yeah, so I read a story about a young girl who lived over here, and basically, I think she ended up ill or whatever, and because she ended up in hospital,
she ended up what? Sorry, talk a bit louder.
She ended up really sick. Like in school, I think she was only like 12 or something like that. She was like maybe early teens. So she ended up really sick in school. They had to call an ambulance, whatever, because she passed out. She ended up in hospital. They realized that this girl had like multiple sexually transmitted infections. So the story goes that she went to, I'm not sure exactly where, somewhere in India, I think, with her mum for like family holiday, go back and see the family. She was raped over there by a young boy from the next village. And then she's obviously told her mum and family and that she's been raped, but then they've deemed her as, okay, you're not going to be fit for marriage now, or you're not going to be fit for like what would have been a traditional marriage. So they basically married her off to some like old guy in the family, like one of her uncles or great uncles or something like that, who was then abusing her and then getting other men in to have sex with her, hence why she had all these sexually transmitted infections. But it all goes back to the fact that she was
embracing here? What's happening?
And it's that same thing that you were saying, Sneet, of like, because she was raped, she's now untouchable. She's not deemed
her worth
as
is seen as low.
yeah,
So
exactly.
we'll rape her.
Yeah. So
one question was,
go on, facts.
My one question would be this, right? As Sharp says, yeah, on the soft white underbelly. Shout out to Mark Lietta, yeah. You can get up from rape. You can't get up when you're murdered and you're deleted, yeah. So, but I don't believe that. Like, I don't like. Are you the Walking Dead? Like what? I don't believe that. I don't believe that it's that simple that a woman can or a man can get up from that. Like, so what would you choose? Would you choose death in like, or to, like, not, you know, to the next spot, or would you accept the rape and just get on with your life? Or is that even possible? That's my question. Is it even possible to have a life after that's happened to anyone?
It'd be very difficult
if you're a woman.
It'd be very difficult.
Yeah.
It would be. And can I just? I have to jump off in a minute, but can I just address a comment? I know this is really not important, but someone was like, "Oh, wow, she's rude." I just want to say this is a very pressing issue. It's a very prevalent issue, and this was brought to my attention earlier on. And when I shut up for a second, please. When it was brought to my attention, it pissed me the fuck off to the point where I wasn't sure that I could speak on it without getting emotional about it. And Triller had been sitting on the panel saying, I don't know, talking about 1994, which hasn't got anything to do with it. So I explained, let me speak.
That's what I jumped on as well, because I was thinking they're going into history and politics, which is great, but you know, obviously the issue at hand is obviously something very recent.
I'm glad you did, because it had nothing to do with it, and it is an issue that needs light being shed on it because it needs to be stopped. But I'm very close to my destination now. I need to jump off. I'm really sorry.
All right, big up.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave you guys.
Big up, Hafte.
All right, see you later.
Enjoy your life in the 3D ratings to you.
To answer your question, facts, some women can handle it, others can't. Simple. See?
You can't get up from a bullet. You can't get up from death.
No,
like
some can and have done it and still exist, right? So.
Oi.
Big up, Stops.
Big up.
You're all right.
Big up.
Big up, Stops, Lila.
Big up.
I mean, it's difficult. I can't speak on it because it's not happened to me, so I can't give a personal take on
it. Can happen to anyone.
If I could,
even
if
a
I
man.
would, on how I would recover from that. But you know, from what I've seen or been told or read, and what statistics will tell us, is that women obviously will suffer a lot of trauma, and I'm sure it'll be the same if men are raped as well. There's going to be some traumatic effects for them.
MJ, I know two people that have said to me, like they basically raped a man to demasculate him, and they took photos of it and everything, and he ain't around to talk on it anymore because he couldn't live with it. So I don't know what it's like for you girls. I don't know. Like, so what? Like, my original question is: can you get up from this? Like, is there, like, can you look yourself in the mirror again? Is it like, do you blame yourself, or like, as a man, like,
I think that's
they're not even around to talk?
Depends on the person, really. But also females, some females can't handle it.
Listen, they thought they was going on a move and they got drove to the middle of nowhere, and what happened. And I'm like, I'm looking at this guy and he's looking at me, and I'm thinking to myself, all right, I'm like, this ain't no rules I've never heard of. Like, why would you do that to someone? Why would you do that to another person?
It probably depends on the circumstances for each person. And I don't think any.
Oh, this was just over money. This wasn't even over £1,000 that someone got. bummed up the bum.
In general, I don't think.
And recorded and all over the internet.
Sorry, was it £1,000 you said?
Someone owed someone some money and they was going on a move, what they thought was a move, and they got driven to the middle of nowhere, and what happens.
Nah,
and
I'm just saying for £1,000.
They just they just took themselves out of the equation. They couldn't even look in the mirror anymore. I get it. I do. Like I can't even have a poo without I struggle so I don't even know what it would be like to be violated like that. So
basically,
that's my question. So can you come back from rape?
Ladies, but facts. How can you ask us about this then? I mean, it's really hard for us to answer your question, right? You get it?
Yeah. No, I do.
Yeah. So I don't know. Each person handle it differently, I guess.
I would imagine so.
Yeah, so.
Yeah. And I don't think anyone should blame themselves.
No, so Sharp was right then.
Unless,
you can recover from rape, but you can't recover from murder.
You know what?
That's the end credits. That's the end credits. So Sharp was right. Sharp is talking correctly. He's saying that you can't get up.
Okay, facts. I hear what you're saying, but let me ask you something, right? You're in recovery right now from your addiction. Am I correct?
I ain't doing so well, but apparently so.
Okay, and how long have you been in recovery from your addiction?
I just swapped addictions, so I can't. I'm just copping out.
How long have you been in the recovery phase?
I think you just started today.
It's a couple of years, right?
No. Do you know what the maddest thing is? Yeah, you can go to Luton and my name will be on the wall as the best peer worker.
Right. So
facts.
So, fact, it's not an overnight thing. The point I'm making is recovering is not an overnight thing. So, yes, people might be able to recover from rape, but it's going to take perhaps a long period of time, or it's going to be different for every person. What they're going to have to go through is different. For a start, I know obviously if people go to them rape clinics or whatever, the first thing they do is they test you to make sure that you haven't got any
I'm shaking my head, my tummy's feeling
sexually transmitted diseases and stuff like that, and obviously some of them take weeks to even show up, so some people have to continuously be going to sex clinics just to get tested because someone's raped them. Women will be offered the pill if they've been raped and it hasn't been protected, obviously, because there's a chance that they might get pregnant and they may not want to get pregnant from the person that's raped them, so they'll be offered the morning after pill. Some women wouldn't choose not to have, do you know what I mean? So there's a lot of things as a woman that I can imagine they have to go through, plus the actual physical violation. Will they be able to have a normal sexual relationship with someone going forward? There's a lot of things that people would need to consider during this path of recovery. So you make it sound very simple, but it's not that.
How can it just be reduced to a 4-letter word? How can all that emotions and what we've just talked on be described as a 4-letter word? RAPE.
Correct.
That ain't right.
Well, it is what it is.
Can I read an article about what you guys were just talking about? What were we just talking about?
Go on.
Go on,
All right.
Yeah, go on.
All right.
Big up.
This is from the sickpa.com, right? So sickpa.com. Sikhs across the world have been speaking out this weekend after news of the targeted abuse and rape of a Sikh woman at the hands of a Hindu family, subsequently causing her death. Many feel this incident is an example of how Sikhs are targeted by other groups whilst also facing a lack of support through the law in India. See below for more details. Okay. On the 28th of the 1st, 22, media reports began to circulate regarding the arrest of 11 members of a family in Gustaba Nagar in Delhi, India, for the gang rape and torture of a 20-year-old Sikh woman now named as Parvinder Kaur. The reports followed viral videos being circulated online of the woman being beaten, having her hair forcibly cut, and being paraded through a village with a blackened face. Those carrying out the heinous atrocities and being arrested for it includes 3 juveniles under 16.
Zilla, I feel sick, man. Stop.
Hold on. Just let me finish. Yeah,
that's Triller, man, not Zilla. It's Triller.
All right. Let me finish. Yeah, who are both said to have participated in the gang rape, and 8 women said to have facilitated and encouraged the gang rape, which includes the mother of at least one of the juveniles. Information regarding the attacks details horrific accounts of the mutilation
I'm gonna go shop
of women during the rape. The targeting of the married woman, who is a mother of one, is believed to have started due to her spurning aggressive sexual advances of a local Hindu juvenile related to those arrested for the gang rape. The same man killed himself in November last year, which is when the communal targeting of the woman began, led by the deceased man's mother and peaking with a planned gang rape, public torture and humiliation of Pavinder Kaur. All right, so there's more to it, but some of the reactions to this: sick girl, hairs forcibly cut in Delhi, Shadra area, gang rape and beating. Nothing has changed since 1984. Yeah.
1 second. So they're saying that she was making advances towards him?
No. See, other way around.
What was that? No, read that little bit again.
Okay, the targeting of the married woman, who is a mother of one, is believed to have started due to her spurning aggressive sexual advances of a local Hindu juvenile related to those arrested for the gang rape. So I think it does sound like that. Yeah. But, anyway, the same. Anyway. Pardon?
The juvenile.
Yeah, so it says here local Hindu juvenile, because apparently some juveniles were involved in this whole thing. So the thing is, look, what Sneaks was saying that it isn't related to 1984. Well, other Sikhs would beg to differ on that point. There, they basically look at it as, you know what I mean, something that's been ongoing for many years, right? Where, you know, look, cutting a Sikh's hair, right, is just literally like, you know what I mean? It's fucked up to do. You get me, right? It's like one of the worst insults you can do to somebody. Do you know what I mean, right? So obviously that is something people need to take into account, regardless if the people can make up their own minds, innit, about why things happen and everything else. All I'm doing is presenting some facts, presenting some argument, and people are free to make up their own minds, you know? That's what it is. And there are other articles out there. There are other articles out there, but like I said, I just wanted to show you that one in particular. And yeah.
So how old was the kid that they're saying a juvenile that killed himself?
I think they said
that was after. So what, he was under 16 or what?
And the man killed himself in November.
So it's like some little kid was after a married 20-year-old woman, got rejected. Oh no, that's just crazy. This is crazy. Like, just when you was reading out the things that happened, like rapes by multiple people, I was thinking, I don't even know if I'd want to live after all that. Like, fuck trying to recover from that. Why would you even want to live after going through something like that? And what's with this blackened face thing? What's that all about?
I don't know.
For real, what was that?
I don't know. I mean, again, it's probably one of those things to just humiliate somebody.
She's the innocent one, right? Why shouldn't she live? She's the innocent one. She's just been brutalized and had been inflicted an atrocity upon, but she's got the right to live.
But like, of course she's got the right to live, but I'm just saying, if I went through all of that, I don't know if I would want to live, because so many violations. Like,
yeah, you got throughout the whole village. That means the whole end knows.
Oh man.
Peak.
It don't matter. She still got a life, and she got a life to live. You know.
Yeah, I hear you.
The thing that I wanted to add, before Sneaks came on, right? I just wanted to show, because again, you lot were talking about culture, right? You guys got to appreciate Delhi, right? Is quite advanced in a lot of ways. Like, it's you know what I mean? There are clubs and bars, and you know what I mean? People are basically doing a lot of the same shit people do like in London. Do you know what I mean? Going out and this and that. Like, you know what I mean? You got a lot of these restaurants and everything else people go out to all the time. You know what I mean? It's really commercial out there, very commercial. So, you know what I mean?
It's not that I'm talking about, Trill. I'm more talking about
probably the outskirts, no?
Well, that's the thing. See, like, Delhi's a big area, so yeah, you got a lot of areas surrounding Delhi. Do you know what I mean? In terms of like the outskirts, you got smaller villages and stuff like that.
Is this only happening in Delhi though, or is this all all over the Indians.
I think it's happening all over, man. They're doing it to themselves, to everyone.
Yeah,
It's a culture
about this gang rape, and we've been hearing this for a long time. So
yeah, man, girls on the bus just gets raped out of nowhere and it gets murdered. It's mad.
Sorry, we have to question it a little bit, though. But
it happens to other people, not just Sikhs out there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it does.
So this is a type of humiliation only? Do you think so?
Oh wait, there's probably hundreds of cases like this.
Nah, I think they paraded that through their village, innit? So I don't think the whole of New Delhi.
People want to know what the blackened face is about, though, and I'm intrigued with that.
Yeah, me too.
That's just an act of humiliation to someone who's done some bad. That's what they're doing.
Where does that stem from?
But they've like made her out to be the demonized her.
What, by making her black, or because black people are
black
demons?
to her face?
Or...
No, like it's like a black, like put coal on your face to like shame you up, like say you've done some bad. Parade you around.
That's what the Dutch people do during Christmas and red lips.
Sorry, I don't believe that. I don't believe that, Chilla. You know I don't believe that, Chilla. Sorry.
I don't think that was Chilla. That was patient. Patient.
I back him.
We know what Indians are like with black people and dark-skinned Indians. So, do you think it has something to do with that? The caste system too?
Yeah, it's racism, man. It's
pure
racism.
Demon,
man.
But I don't know why he's trying to cover it up. But
I don't think it's got a racist connotation to it. It's more like they put coal on your face. It's like it's been happening for centuries. Like it's like happens to all people there. That how can I put it? Like it's a cultural practice. No, white people and black, dark people, skin people, light skin people. It's a cultural practice to shame someone up. They put him on a donkey and blacken their face with coal and then parade them down a village. But they have to done some really heinous to do that. She hasn't done nothing heinous, but they've done it to her. She's an innocent, but they've done it to her. So that's the part to note.
That's why she probably killed herself, because there's no coming back from that.
She hasn't killed herself, I don't think. I think he killed
she didn't kill herself. Oh, my bad. I thought she did.
I think it might be a similar.
No, the boy that she rejected killed himself.
Oh.
And that's why all of this has happened, because he killed himself, what was it, back in November, I think Trilla said?
Yeah.
And this is why the family is taking out revenge on the girl now. Our son killed himself because he rejected. Yeah.
See you later.
You're a married woman and you don't want me. Yeah,
not to take it out of context, but don't you think like she was maybe messing with him and then he got a little bit too serious? She said no, and he said, fuck this.
Boy,
usually that's the way it plays
who
out,
knows, isn't it?
Yeah, who knows, really?
Or he just had a mentality and maybe had been brought up with a mindset of I can have what I want and women can be owned or women need to do as they're told. You know what I mean? Who knows what his mentality was as a young man?
He even said that he had a lot of money, right? The family had money, so.
Or maybe he was just like mentally unwell, because if he went to the lengths of committing suicide over a woman, then clearly his mentals wasn't in the right place.
Yeah, it's mental anyway, within itself.
And maybe his family just didn't recognize that. Maybe that's why they're so angry. They're angry with themselves for not actually helping their son. They're taking it out on this poor woman.
I'm just reading the comments. The caste system hasn't got a racist connotation. Come on now. Come on now. The whole thing is built up upon race. Come on. Yeah, you can ask Hitler about it too.
Oh, him.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, but anyways, I hope the girl does recover, because she's still young and that must have been horrible to have to go through.
Yeah, poor thing.
Oh, she got people around to support her and that, innit? And so what? She's married. Where's her husband?
She's married. I think she has a kid as well, so
where's the husband?
If the whole village is involved, I don't think the husband can do anything. They probably beat him up.
Boy, they need to just relocate.
Yeah, that's the only logical thing.
Stop, Zita. Why do I feel like you are smiling when you're talking right now?
Why am I what? Mad. That was you were smiling. Don't project it on me.
Nah.
I was just gonna drink water as well. Nah, man, I can't be smiling at things like that.
No,
I
just.
have a heart.
Aw, you do, yeah. Aw.
Sometimes.
Okay.
Anyway, the Sikh community are going to be pissed. So let's see what precedes this. Anyway, I'll leave you guys to it, man. Enjoy the rest of the evening.
Where are you going?
I'm going
I was
out.
going to say, do you think this is going to start up some little, I don't know, like mini war over there or something?
I mean, they were. You saw. Well, the thing is, you saw the demonstrations, right? With the farming protests, right, and things like that.
Yeah. That's what I was just thinking.
So you know that our people can organize and
exactly
get shit done.
That's what I was thinking. Hence why I asked the question.
So I don't know what's gonna happen, but all I'm saying is my blood is boiling just by reading that fucking article. So I can only imagine what other people are feeling right now. Anyway, yeah, go on.
Nah, but you said this could be a political game because of the election thing going on right now, right?
The thing about the politics is the media are either going to upplay it or downplay it on this and that. Do you know what I mean? So it's a thing with that's where the politics will come into it. How the media present, you know what I mean, and how the police deal with it, and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. But listen, I got to go out anyway, so I'll catch you guys later. Yeah.
Yeah. Big up.
Chilla.
All right. Catch you and I'll catch you.
Oh, Facts is back. So, Facts, what you got to say for yourself? You just gotta come up here and you're just gonna forget what you said yesterday.
No, that's what I'm saying. I tell no lies. I asked the question and not one person answered it. It was all put back on me.
How can we answer some question like that? Come on now, you have to think a little bit.
It's my fucking manner. Are you taking the piss? Don't get me started again.
Manner?
Like, come on.
You're asking us women
Lewisham,
if we live or not.
No, allow Lewisham. Greenwich. I'm claiming Greenwich. That's where I really hail from. I'm a fucking serious person.
No one knows you from Greenwich.
Really?
No one.
Yeah. I've still got relatives around there that are still tearing it up. They're just
and when they see you, they start running.
No, I'm known.
Claim the ends
My
you
name
live
rings
in.
out.
Claim your little private beach down the coast, innit? That's all you got.
Come on, him.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. You
sound like you're slurring.
Say that again.
That's not like I can have whatever I need. Like something about what I want. Yes, I've got a private beach, but then you've got to live here and know how tough it is living on the southeast coast. It's good in the summer for 1 month, and then the other 11 months is just hell on earth.
Oh, because it's cold.
I doubt you could even like you'd be like, I want to go now. Like, can you turn the heating up? I'd be like, what's wrong with you?
Yeah, I would
like,
turn the heating up because I won't spend it on crack. You get it?
We're not gonna bring my past into this. Let's stay on topic then about what I said last night. No one's answered the question. How would it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant.
Like into your back garden. Yeah, we get it, man. But I think Banksy told you England already has done that. The majority of countries.
What's the question?
No.
Yeah, please, I
You didn't want to get into the knowledge. The knowledge.
He was saying the same thing for 4 hours. So if he was there, you ask him.
What's the question, Mr. Facts?
There was no question. Like MJ asked me what was I was talking about last night, and I'm saying no one answered my question. How would you feel? Right, all right. I'll repeat what I said last night. How would you feel if you was an island person, like the Trinidadian, Jamaica, or like from the motherland, as you want to call it, and you went back there, and you turned up in Africa, or you turned up in Jamaica, and there's no one with braided hair. There's a pie and mash shop. There's all white folk, and you're the only black one standing there, and like you're like, hang on, this is where I hail from. What's that? What's going on here?
Facts. This already has happened in different bare countries.
No, it hasn't.
Huh? When you talk to this guy, it goes out one ear in one ear and out the other, man. Listen, no.
You're going to repeat a narrative that's been spat to you by the mainstream media or narrative, or what you've read out of a book or watched on what you would consider a.
Right, but facts, you're talking shit.
Someone talk to this crackhead, man.
All right, facts. You're talking shit because everywhere you go, especially where you live right now, guarantee you, your closest takeaway is going to be a fish and chip shop. So it's not like you're walking outside and
Chinese, actually.
Oh well, that's Britain's #1 favorite takeaway, isn't it? So what are you complaining about? Like, this is the food that you guys love. This isn't. Go on.
Mary Half Day.
I'm just saying, if you walk down your local high street and you don't hear your native tongue, that's a liberty.
Facts. How would you?
He's asking us this because he thinks that we're taking over or something. That's why.
He was telling people to go home to their own country. He told Raj to take off. What did he say?
Raj, take your turban and pack your bags
Look,
and go home.
Yeah.
Right, all right. And I done a video this morning to the Sikhs and the Sikhis. That was a liberty. I shouldn't have said that. But Raj is being Raj, wouldn't fucking engage in the conversation. So I had to say something to draw him into it. And I said what I said. And if you rewind it, I didn't say that he needs. No, like if you listen to it, like I'm just saying, you can't claim to be British and be doing that. You just can't. That'd be like me saying I'm Jamaican because I've got some braids or a bandu.
Oh, big up.
I ain't no Jamaican.
Big up.
Be real, motherfucker.
هذا مجنون.
You're gonna spend time in the band with us, Sarah, yeah?
هذا مجنون
مجنون بعد مجنون
مجنون.
Look, I've rocked all of them hairstyles. I have. I really have. Like, that's me and my life, and I really have. I have my hair in cornrows. I've had my hair in bandus, and everyone thought I lost my mind and got mad.
Did you say you had your hair
and guess what?
Did you have cornrows?
Guess what?
Nah, that's a violation.
Right? And guess what? After 2 years, right? No, like, first of all, all right,
come on.
I haven't cornrows, but that's when I was a child. But as an adult, I had my hair in bandus.
You put cornrows on.
No, and you must have got weave for that, man. I'm sure you got some weave.
I went to the Nigerian hairdresser shop and I said, look,
Nigerian.
I want to look like Kodak Black.
Oh,
and
is it?
Yeah, no, it's just Luton, yeah. So there ain't, it's not fucking Lewisham.
You look like Kodak Black. Oh my.
Right. So yeah, look, I've never done that before, and then all the black sisters was like on their phone and they showed her and they're like, oh my god, what can we do here? Like, this guy's done. So, and I kept going back, and my hair kept growing tighter and locking up, and I did actually.
So you got
look
cornrows
like,
in your hairstyle, locking up. I'm fucking done.
No, Haitian.
Tighter.
No, don't sleep on the Haitians, mate. They're
He's trying to do
straight
everything.
I don't think he really had
Cornrows, afro.
Wait.
No.
Box braids, bantu knots, everything. Yeah,
wait, how long ago was this?
Right.
How long ago
so
was this?
Let me finish what I'm saying. Right. So 2 years later, everyone that was
Silk
taking
press.
the piss out of me, they're all of a
Silk press,
sudden
you know.
they got a little stank in their hair, and I'm like, hang on a sec. Like, you was all taking photos.
That's fine.
Jericho.
Everything, man. Relaxer.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Creamy crack.
Black.
Obviously, relax
crack,
around
yeah.
here.
Hey, wait. Kodak Black doesn't have cornrows, so what the hell are you on about?
No, I said I had cornrows as a child when I lived in Lewisham.
So
and
your
as an
racist
adult.
white parents.
So you asked the barber when you was a
Gave you
kid, I
cornrows.
want to look like Kodak Black.
Right. So can you imagine, right, coming home
Kodak
from
Black didn't
school
even
and
exist.
half your hair's braided and your mum's trying to rip it out your
How
hair?
old were you? How old were
like,
you?
oh,
How
don't
old?
act like, come on, and then
How
and it
old
just
were
went
you?
from there, and I'm like,
How old were you?
I didn't even like. I'm just a child.
Okay,
I
what's
ain't
the
even
age?
4 years old yet. And all I can feel is my hair being pulled.
Are you
from all
under? Were you
sides.
under 11?
I was 4 years old.
Fuck off.
You know about
So
Kodak
you
Black when you was
came
4.
home by
years
yourself
old,
at 4
You
years
didn't
old.
have cane rolls. You had French plaits in your hair. Why are you lying?
When you was 4 years old, Kodak Black was a sperm.
He said
Well, I've
French
got the
What are you talking about?
photos right in the album over there.
That's what we
that
called them
says you're
growing up.
lying.
When we had like plaits in our hair like that, we called them French plaits. Like, come on, let's not do this fact.
About
All right,
cornrows
right,
and
well,
4-year-old.
all right. For a
He said
white
a
person, we
4-year-old
can
came
like
home
no,
by
we're not
himself
gonna
with
no.
cane rows half
You're
done.
obviously you're not as
Nah.
you're not. I don't know what to say. Like if you really want your hair
Say
to look like
nothing.
that, it
Just
can look
say
like that.
less.
It doesn't matter. Like the Haitian folk, it just comes
Haitian, now they're
natural.
Haitian.
And look,
Yo,
go
this
and
guy's a
Facts.
like
I
crackhead.
have a
the
question.
Haitians are a different kettle of fish, mate. There's something different about the
Trust me, I
Haitian
know
folk.
Haitians,
Can I
bro.
just ask one question?
Yeah.
Just a quick
You
one.
don't.
How do you know
And you ain't around no
I
Haitians,
don't
bro.
think you
Stop
do.
lying. Stop lying, man.
Southside's tribe of Leeway.
Stop trying to
That's
claim the Haitians,
Haitians,
man. They
man.
don't claim you.
Yeah,
They
man.
So
don't
How
facts,
did
help.
you know?
I have an
Say they
idea.
did.
1 second. Facts, I have an idea of how you can like make it up to people a little bit for like yesterday's
I don't
madness.
want to
You
make
could go and
nothing
put
up to
on.
no one.
Yeah, I think you should. I think you
Other than
should.
Raj,
I
other than
think
Raj,
you
'cause I
should
was a bit
go. You
disrespectful.
should go and put on that pink jacket and switch
Yeah,
your
put on the
camera
pink
on
jacket.
right now.
And do your dance. You said you're good at dancing. Let's see it.
I tell
Yeah.
you what,
And we'll
you
forgive
What,
almost
you.
made
wait?
me say something so
Facts can
disrespectful, and I'm not going to do that because now I know better. I'm not going to even go there. So yeah, I will rock the pink
You're a pussy.
jacket.
Say
Go
it.
on then.
Go on the
Say it.
facts.
Not this, like, I mean, no, not
What
right
the
yet.
Put it
Haitians
on.
But I
up to
mean,
Put it on
anyway?
and then shout, Tommy, Tommy, Tommy. Why are you wearing
What are
it?
the
Oi,
Haitians up
oi,
to?
oi.
England,
are
England,
you,
England.
listen, look, right? Don't you get it, right?
Get
Like
out of
they
my
even
manor.
asked me. They
Oh,
said
this
to me,
guy's
"What
a
would happen
clown.
at that day in Hyde Park if you was there?" And I said,
I
"You
wouldn't
know
be
who
there.
I'm going to rock
I
out
don't,
with."
yeah, I'm not
And you
around
should have
weirdos like
seen
that.
the
I would
white
never do
drying
shit.
out their face. And they was like, "How can you say that? Why won't you be with us?" I'm like, "Oh, look,
You
like,"
would be with them
and
though.
they're
You
like,
share
"But
their views, so I'm sure you'd be very comfortable around them.
You'll
I
get
don't
groomed
share their
easily and you're a
views."
50-year-old
Yes, you
man.
do. You're racist.
Oh, right, because
So
I
facts.
asked the question.
Does
So
Amanda share your views?
yes.
Oh, okay.
Amanda's parents lived in
Oh.
Tooting.
You're
Amanda
lying.
was
Tooting.
You've
born
lied
in
about her before,
Tooting,
so
Bet,
I'm just gonna do
okay?
Yeah, I thought she was
So we're
into.
from the blue
Nah, let me
signs.
just.
We can
So
claim
we
like
can't
so.
take this.
Amanda's
We
a
can't
green
take this.
sign. I'm from the
He's a nitty.
Lewisham, and I'm proud,
Mm-hmm.
which is a blue
It's the
So
same.
sign.
hold on, but hold
You
on.
ain't born under no
Amanda
blue
wanted to
sign.
go to Jamaica, so it's all right for Amanda to go
Jamaica,
over there.
Jamaica.
But
See?
what
So I
you're
think you
saying that she
lied.
has the same
Right.
mindset as you,
If she
because
was
obviously if
she
you're
was
in a
gonna leave back.
relationship, that would
No,
make
no.
sense.
You asked me,
So
does
she don't want
Amanda
them
share
people
the
over
same?
here,
Yes,
but she
Amanda.
wants to be able to go over there, yeah, and buy people wigs and that.
Mm-hmm.
And she was gonna leave you there.
Yo,
Like she was gonna leave you in England and go to
these
Exactly.
people
Jamaica.
cannot be real. I swear to God,
Well,
Fax is
look,
like he's a plant,
you know,
bro.
like
These
everyone
people
has
can't be real. They
thoughts,
cannot
and you
exist
know,
in real
He's
life.
sometimes
what?
you've
He's an
got to
NPC character.
No,
slap the
he's
bright
not be
out of
real. He's
people's
not
eyes
real.
to
He's
get
not
them
real.
back to
He's a
reality.
GTA character in the
Not
flesh.
That's
physically,
my conclusion in life. He's
maybe
not real.
verbally.
This is what
His
happens when
acting
GTA
gets
comes to real
paid to
life.
come on and just be a fool. I swear to God. This level
Sorry,
of
Fax,
foolery
go on.
can't be real. I said this level of foolery can't be real. It can't.
Nah, this is
It can't.
GTA, man.
Mm-mm. It's
Did you
fake.
just say GTA?
In real life, yeah, he's GTA in real life.
People like this can't exist. I swear
Yeah,
to
when
God,
the
they can't.
nitty shows up and tries to rob you.
They can't exist. They can't. I'm
But
not
I
doing
would
it,
though.
man.
If I wanted
Humanity
to,
hasn't
I
gone that
would.
bad.
And that's the thing you can't cope with. I live my life the way I want to live my life. And if I
You
whatever I
don't have a
want to
life,
do,
man.
I
You're a
will do.
crackhead. What
Right,
life do
but
you
so
live?
You're a bloody like,
crackhead.
explain your life then. If I'm all right, I ain't no
I don't need to
crackhead.
explain
I
my
ain't smoked
life.
crack.
I live my life. I
Good.
don't explain shit. I'm living it. I live a very good life.
All right,
All
well,
praise
how
to
you
the Most
living?
High.
How you living?
Don't worry
Like,
about how I live.
turn on your camera. Show me me your fucking carpet. Show
I don't
me
get
something.
paid to turn on my camera. Are you gonna pay me?
7. It sounds like you put your
Yeah,
mic in the
Ain't
like
no
in a cave in
fans
the back
only
cave.
page.
I cannot hear you, 7.
7. Where's your mic? It's in the back cave.
7? Whose panel have you been on, woman?
Huh?
What?
Yeah, you heard.
Who's that?
He's of the bud.
No, something's really
Cracker
wrong
at
with
his
this guy.
finest.
It's a guy. It's not a woman.
Not a woman.
Accent, he was going for you for some reason. I don't know why.
Don't worry, bro. He's the type of person.
Well, look, if you want to be a gentleman and
That will get
step
lost
in
going too
and
far.
say that you said 7, whoever said 7, you know whose panel you've been on.
Huh?
What are you talking about,
Do you know who it
it's
is?
dribbling down my leg.
You don't even know who it is, fact.
I don't want to hear that. That's your business, not mine.
Sorry. I'm going with you.
We're talking
What?
about 7 here. He's on the panel right now, you
He's
idiot.
on the panel, facts. Who are you talking about?
Look at your TV. You got like a 40-inch TV and you're still
look,
retarded.
7, none of them lot could come on this panel because they want. Look, anyway, it doesn't matter. It's YouTube politics, man. But it's coming. It is coming. It is coming. That day will arrive.
What day?
Pause.
Jed, 7 ain't here. Like,
No, but I can't be listening to facts all night, man. You can't do it.
Facts.
This is just clean the whole vibe.
Oh, they got a hard on for you, Jedi. They've got a fucking hard on for you, my friend. Like, and I'm not co-signing it in no way, shape, or form.
Let 7 speak.
Pause. What are you talking about?
He's getting it.
There's other panels that want to take this panel down. There's other channels that are like want to go head to head with this channel and get all your viewers, get all your subscribers, and they want a one-on-one. And I'm like, I'm not co-signing it.
Facts. Your videos are shit. You're never going to take
can you
please go away and practice?
Yeah,
go away and
topic.
What's the topic?
Man,
We need a
I
topic.
fly under the radar. Like, I
this
don't
is
want
not
anyone to
working
watch my channel. Like, I want someone. All my subscribers are actually like. I've got 146 subscribers.
Yay!
30 of them are trolls,
channel.
but the other ones really fuck with me and be like, "It's okay."
Yeah. So
they know what it is. Like.
So why is it okay? Why is it okay for someone to think that they can go to someone else's country, but they don't want other people to come to theirs?
I know. I said tribally. I said like Saxon and Anglo, and like before it was all divided up. There was rules to this shit, and they've been broken.
What?
So obviously we can't all live together for whatever reason. No, we've all said it. Brown, black, white. You all
what about the
you want our
no,
thing, yeah, and that's all right.
We were
What's
chilling.
wrong with
We
that?
were chilling.
How does that make me racist by saying?
Shut up. We were chilling in our countries, and you came along and you raped, pillaged, stole, created corrupt puppet governments. Right, so we're just here for what's called universal retribution. I'm here to collect my retribution.
So why don't you stand the fuck up then and say, why have we got a common enemy? Why are you hating on me?
Once this dusty currency equalizes with the dollar, I'm out. That's the only thing you guys got is that little bit that you're above. As soon as it equalizes with the dollar, it's dead food. You guys are an island in the middle of the sea. Like, don't lie to yourselves. You're an island, and now you're not part of the EU. You guys are done. As soon as that pound equalizes with the dollar, it's finished. It's over for you guys. You're gonna be wishing we came to your country.
Even your own kind wouldn't even vouch for you.
That's why all the British people are running away and the expats in other people's countries.
This is what hurts my heart the most, that you bought the lie the same way as white folk, black folk, brown folk, yellow folk, every beautiful shade in between has bought the narrative, bought the lie, and you're running with it, and you think pyramids are this and this is that, and we'll get to the deeper levels of knowledge.
Or universal retribution. It's coming, man. All that shit that you did, bro. Don't believe that it's just under the carpet. It's gonna come back and bite you in the ass. Pause. Figuratively, of course. But yeah.
Me personally,
I that very clear.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I've done everything I can.
You and these Anglo-Saxons you're talking about.
Look, I've even walked away from my own family from 13 years old and lived my own life from 13. Like, I know that's not a big round of applause. I know everyone. Like, I know this panel's like different from other panels and standard operating procedure. It is.
Engineer, tell my mic.
So what's that got to do with anything that you walked away from your family?
The soft
they were racist, so I didn't want to hear that talk around the table, and I couldn't be with my people. And I chose my people over my family, and I think I chose correctly.
Emdon, have you got headphones or a microphone or something you can use? Because it might just be your device.
It was all right just a minute ago. I put my headphones.
Oh, it's kind of all right now.
Yeah, no, that sounds good now. You just got to remember that
better now.
Certain people on the panel ain't very good at listening.
Go ahead, bro. Anyways, go on.
Let's speak over everybody. That's what this is.
MJ.
But as I was saying before, facts don't get me misconstrued with that other 7. You got to say it right. 7L. Do you know what I mean? I'm a different entity.
Are you ain't the 7 I'm referring to. You're definitely not that guy.
I'm not that guy. Not at all.
No.
So as we move.
Oh, but the sisters want to do you dirty and line you up to think that, you know, they wanted to cause some friction.
Pause.
What? The sister what?
Ain't trying to
You
line up
moronic
no
ginger,
man up.
MJ. That's your new name.
That's a
Moronic
moronic ginger.
ginger.
Nah.
No, moronic ginger. MJ, moronic.
So who's
Like,
gonna,
I didn't know how to pronounce the J, but J don't even exist. So
they didn't teach you alternative sounds in school. Like, this is
Waste of oxygen.
This is a mess. It's a mess.
Waste of oxygen.
The whole mess. I'm telling you. Some
I'll
kid in
tell you
Africa
what,
could have been a doctor,
do
and
a
then we've got
fanny
facts
fart
breathing oxygen.
and we'll call it quits.
Yeah, waste of oxygen.
What, do you want to smell it or something? What's going on?
Is that how you got
Look,
Amanda
talking
into
about
bed?
wasting oxygen, put
Is
some
that your
back in
kind
the
of
air then,
foreplay?
isn't it? Like,
Is that your kind of foreplay? Amanda does a fanny fart and then you get hard on.
Oh shit, lemon juice.
I don't know
what's
where
this got to do with like? Are you kidding me? I keep mentioning to you, my campaign is stronger than Amanda. Like, I don't want to just don't. Just
Well,
let's not go
listen
there.
to Bob
Let's not
Marley
do
in the
this.
background. Planning your little trip to Jamaica.
I live on probably one of the most promiscuous areas where you would love to live.
Hated it.
Yeah. You can go to the shop and come back with 20 fags and a woman. That's mental.
That's your end, yeah?
So how come last time you came back with Rob? What happened?
Zilla. But I swear to God, yeah, like, I don't believe in no GOD, but like on the Almighty Creator, you are literally
he's the funniest guy ever,
stop it.
Them little ad-libs are dangerous, you know. Don't sleep on something like
I don't know what happened there. Like, he's telling me, I've
Like,
never heard a woman
like even Amanda said that to me, like, oh, you done the same. Why did you introduce Rob to all these people online? And like, I'm like, because I really believe
you spiked his drink and kidnapped him. You spiked his weed.
Spiked his drink. He don't even drink.
You did something to him.
You tried to spike his coffee.
Yeah, you did something to him, and you kidnapped him, man. Don't lie.
The girl
Act
saved
like
him.
this was consensual.
Poor kid.
Like, look, I nearly took his life. I'll tell you that much. Like the way he was pushing my buttons, like he had to leave out the yard, yeah, because like, no, real talk.
Antidepressant.
And he can't come back. He can't.
No, man.
It's out of bounds, like for this character now. No, look, you can't talk that sort of talk around me and think it's all going to just be cool. So you had to leave, and you're not welcome back.
You're not doing
that's
nothing
it.
for nothing. Like,
and I don't even have a lock on my door, and my safety is off. So I don't have a lock. My safety's off as well.
What did he say?
That's the same thing.
What did he say? Why you had to get rid of him?
Yeah.
Hurry up as well with the answer. Hurry up.
All right. He basically was touching my leg. He told me, like, Jedi, you little fucking shit stirrer. Go and fucking buy yourself a wooden spoon, Jedi, you little piss taker.
Watch this now. Because you don't fucking listen. You don't fucking listen. So go on. Tell us a story. Good. Go on.
All right, I'll tell you a fucking story.
Which leg
right. Let's like, all right. It ain't no business to me because he ain't never coming back around here anyway. So, like, we like, I don't know. I just like being me, just talk to everyone, and then like we end up. Oh, you live there, I live there. You was born there. I was born in Lewisham. You was born in Lewisham. So we were like a connection. Come back to my yard. Then all of a sudden, he's on this weird shit, like touching my leg. He tells me something. His best mate had injected him with something and violated him. I'm like, well, why the fuck are you touching my leg? To be honest, I'm like, bro, like, father would literally cave your head in for fun for touching my leg, yeah. So and then it happened again, and I'm like, listen, like, and I pulled my thing out. I was like, look, I'm like, you got to leave now, yeah. Like you can't just keep. You got to go. Like this ain't gonna like. What's
Can someone clarify what the thing was?
You can't, like, I'm not just.
I put my thing out.
Facts.
My home.
Facts, please. Yeah, just a couple questions, if you would.
You just drew it out of me, Jedi. You little.
No, please stop saying something. Like, all right, please, bro. I don't know what it is with the man. Them. I don't. Anyway, so was this the first day that you brought him to your yard where he started doing that?
No, it was the second time he comes. Like, no, like I went to his house first, and I'm like, oh my god, like you're a homeowner, you've got all this beautiful property, you're like, you're a $500,000 on paper, and I'm like, my mind's like ticking. I'm thinking, no, facts, like, come on, Johnny, don't do that. He's a square. You know, you're better than that. Don't line him up. Just allow him. Just let him get on with his life. And then
you went back to your yard.
My home.
Yeah, and then you put him on the
live stream. Comes to my home.
Slow down. Breathe. He comes to your house. You put him on the live stream, right? He stays overnight, and during the course of the night, all right, he goes home because we tell him to leave. He comes back in the morning. Yeah, he comes. He comes on the live stream. Your words that powerful that everyone does what you say. Slow down, bro. He comes back in the morning. Yeah, comes back on the live stream. Then ends up leaving again. So then
my energy's that fucking Moorish.
Let's pick it up from there. So as of that, listen, man, are you with me? So
yes, I'm with you.
So far in the story, you've gone to his yard. He's come to yours. Gone home, come back in the morning, gone again. He's not touched you yet, has he? At this point,
no, like none of that happened. And then, like, I was drinking my Southern, not Southern Comfort, Captain Morgan's spicy rum, basically like dark rum. Yeah, I'm on my dark rum. He's got his vodka. He's like, sort of like, can I have a bit of your rum? I'm like, you don't have to ask. Like, it's on the table, man. Just help yourself. Oh, can I? I'm like, it's what it's like down here. Like, so, like, rewind a little bit. He wouldn't even take a Rizzler the first time he come to my yard. He's like, oh my god, you've got king size filter Rizzlers. Oh no, I'll just have the little Rizzlers. I can't take one of them. I'm thinking, look, what's up with you lot, man? Like, but anyway, I get it. The politics are a little bit different down here. So then when he come here, he like, we still talk on the phone, and he just phones me to ask me to phone someone for a bit of weed for him. And I'm like, well, why don't I answer the phone to you? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, and then I'll phone him, and then I'm like, all right, well, look, just come on. Like, he's got money, innit? Like, he's not a telltale. Just come to give him his thing. So anyway, he put his hand on my knee. I asked him, like, I say, what are you doing? And then the next time, I'm like, are you fucking hard of hearing? Like, what? Like, and then there weren't no third time. Then, like, the next time, I escorted you out with a blade to your neck. Basically, that's what happened.
So many flaws in your story, man.
Yeah. So what? So, but you're cool with him now, though, right? But he just can't come round.
Well, he can come round. But then you got to know. Like, it ain't no, like, it's not. It ain't like I don't want no IPP sentence on me for no weirdo.
So facts is Rob gay? Facts.
Well, what do you think? Like, why would someone that's been violent? His words, not mine. And I said, all right, what happened then? He said they injected me with heroin, and I said, well, where did they inject you? Well, where? And he said, oh, between my fingers. I was like, well, show me the needle mark. And I'm like, looking. And there's no needle marks. I'm like, bro, you do know I was a heroin addict for 23 years, and there ain't even enough heroin to get a fly high in the UK right about now. So it don't matter how much of it you inject, you ain't gonna fall no to sleep. I don't know, right? So maybe it did happen, and you're just saying it, and I'm like picking holes in the story, and I'm thinking, well, why would you be touching my leg if you say you you know, you got basically date rapes. That's the story. You right. So you've dragged it out me. Well done.
That's not true. Because morphine said
No, Jedi. That's what he said. He said to me he got date raped. He said that his best friend injects him with something and fucks him up the arse. But then you're touching my leg, and I'm looking at you like, bro, we just don't play that route. Like, what are you fucking dizzy? Like, stop it, man. Like, I'll tell you once, and you come on, Jedi, come on, don't. Let's not even like, come on, like. It ain't even funny, like, and I'm thinking to myself in my heart, is this true? Is he a vagabond and trying to like finesse me? Anyway, you got exploited out with a knife, and that's you in it. So like, you're welcome to come back, but you know what it is. There ain't no lock on my door, and the safety's off. There ain't no lock on my door. you can knock my downstairs, they'll let you in, no doubt, and you have to deal with me after that. That's what it is, yeah. So I ain't hiding from anyone. I'm not like telling no lies. I'm just saying, how would you like? What do you do with that? What the fuck do you do with that? Like, other than be polite and ask someone to leave? And he's a big motherfucker. You saw him. He's a big fucking lump. So obviously I had to draw, and I'd just be like, look, you got to go now. And I'll be like, you know, grab his,
so he knows
anyway,
that the door's wide open for him at any time. Front door, back door.
Every door is open for him.
Moronic ginger, you can curb your fucking dumb enthusiasm right here, right now.
So facts. What did he do when he was touching up on your leg?
I said, look, what are you doing? Like, why are you touching my leg? And then he laughed.
Did you remove
he done it again?
his
And then I
hand,
just
or
drew
did you
out my
have it
thing,
on?
and I was like, you're going to have to leave now.
You drew out your thing.
I escorted him out.
Draw your thing?
Did you say, baby just dancing so close? Ain't a good idea. I'ma want you now and then.
Jedi, if I was 20 years younger, I'll punch the fuck out of you right now. I'm 48, man. I couldn't even knock the skin off a rice pudding. So, you know, no street politics. Like, just don't. Like, that ain't even funny, Jedi. That's not even funny.
What?
Like, bear in mind what we was talking about when I lived in Luton. Like the guy that was in my house, the guy that I worked with for 7 years, helped me with my window cleaning and that. He's like, oh, you know about that guy? I was like, what do you mean about that? He's like, yeah. He got paid $2,000 to rape someone up the arse because they owed someone like a lot of money. I'm like, what? And I'm like, oh, so, you know,
what's that noise?
What noise is that?
I'm just saying to you, there's a lot of shit going on out there.
He owes money.
I was like,
I'll tell you when I first.
He said,
come on the stream. It was they recorded it, and the guy committed suicide. The guy killed himself. The guy that they raped committed suicide, so he couldn't take it. That they were gonna put it on the social media or Facebook, whatever you call it, and he killed himself.
All right, mate. All right, mate.
You ain't no fucking bow bells. Go on.
On the day when you brought this brother to your yard, where he claims it was the day after. Personally, yeah, I'm just gonna say this. I think that you was on a gay thing with the brother, and it went
facts,
and it's gone kind of peak. I think just facts, yeah. But anyway, let me break it down.
No. Like, are you claiming to be a vagabond? That's what you're saying. Like, you're gay, dog. Like, come on. Like, you're like, I'm Jedi.
I'm saying,
not Jonathan to Jedi. Let's not do this.
I'm saying from the moment that you said, oh, meet Rob, Ray, you just met him down the shops and and you brought him to your crib. You met him earlier today, this morning, and you brought him to your crib and all that. I was like, yo, this is gay. I even said to you, yo, facts, why have you brought this brother to your crib? Like,
because
you don't know this brother from nowhere. And then it's like getting late at night And you started talking about, oh yeah, well, you know, it's where it is. He can stay here. I can go in the other room. And then you start talking about how you got 5 rooms, and we come to find out you barely got 1 room. So all these things started adding up and making me think, nah, what is going on? That's why I said, you know what, young man, go home. Then you started talking about laced weed and all this. Yeah, I'm saying, you know what,
this guy's calling now. That's
Rob's
mad.
gonna end up with a wet back. He's gonna end up waking up bruised with a wet back, not knowing what happened last night. Facts, it's not worth it. So I'm saying, if you're gay, you're gay. But I just felt like this brother was a bit out of it. And
look, you speak for yourself.
Huh?
I ain't no fagabot.
Whatever, like you were setting the story straight with the laced thing.
No one brings men
the narrative.
they just met. Listen, no one meets men on the street and brings them back to their crib.
Never me.
Why is it I explained to you, it's different politics. It's the southeast coast. People
I don't care, bro.
are different round here. Like, there's not a lot going on. So you might phone someone for a draw, and they'll say tomorrow, and you're like, tomorrow?
Let's not waste our time. Hold on, mate. Let's not waste our time arguing about it. Yeah, that was a gay move. So from you done that move, I was already like, something's up. It was blatantly a gay move, bro. That's why everyone's like answering you, oh, does Amanda know? Does Amanda know you brought this brother home? Like,
no. That's what you lot were saying. Like, no,
yes,
like, not you, the whole panel.
He's straight, I'm straight, we're all straight, and now a day later, you're telling us he was squeezing up your thigh.
And now he's ringing down the phone.
Like, I didn't want to say this, like, but that now I'm thinking, I don't have no allegiance to this guy. Like, he told me this is what happened to him.
The man them thought it was a gay thing. The gal them thought it was a gay thing. Rob thought it was a gay thing. So you seem to be yet again the only.
But I'm not no fagabot.
All right, that's cool. That's cool. But you picking up 21-year-old boys on the streets and bringing them back to your crib. Like I telling them that they can stay in any room and it is where it is, and giving them weed and all that,
and the doors open
beer,
and the safety's
you want
off.
a pizza,
and I sleep with it too.
Brother, listen, if a girl takes me off the streets, I'm bopping, going about my business, and this girl's like, how you doing? You right? Starts getting all chatty and talking about, oh, we can go back to mine. I can put on a pizza, rare. I'm thinking she's definitely trying to later. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, pause. Like, make that sound again, Jedi. Like, come on.
Never make that sound again. What are you talking about?
It's so wrong.
It was a mistake doing that to begin with.
You set yourself up for that one. Nah, you fucked up.
Man's clipping material. What is that, bro?
He obviously just hears it.
The pole dancing's one thing. I don't look, I don't even believe that. I don't even care. That ain't like, but that noise, like what, like I don't know about that. I mean,
hey, no homo, you turn this guy on.
Right?
What the
Jedi.
Facts. Why is he ringing you? Why is he phoning you right now?
But I not that much.
Whoa, you love
Don't
do these things. Don't do it. Stop it. Lava, mister. Stop the fuckery. Live a better life. Lava.
Why do people think they can phone my phone chatting shit? In fact, this is what you did. You're making people phone my phone chatting shit. Yeah, about lava. No one's ever phoned my phone with lava before. What's up?
He said live a better life. He said live a better life. Lava.
Hey, just give me the number, Jedi. I'll come fucking hunt them down for you, man. Just relax. I've got it.
You do what?
I'll lick their head off with a bat. I'll hunt them down for you. Just give me the phone number. I'll find them. Don't worry about that. I've got someone I can give a phone number to or an email address, and they'll find you. They'll find you real quick. Yeah.
In fact, you was controlling the whole narrative of that stream, yeah? So at what point did you find out that he raped a man?
Oh, what?
He said he got raped. He said he got violated by another man, and I'm thinking, and he's like, "Oh, you like, are you?" I'm thinking, is this some fagabot gay shit that I don't know about, and he's like, you're not like that, you won't do that to me. I'm like, why are you telling me all this stuff? Like, I'm just me, innit? Like, I like women, and so, and then you touch my leg, like, so I have to escort you out. Like, you have to leave now. That's it. Once you get away with it, twice, there ain't gonna be a third time. You need to leave now.
So,
and he didn't like it, and he didn't want to leave. And I was like, just pick up your shit. Come on, I'm literally grabbed.
Wait. You kicked him out because he put his hand on your leg for a second time.
Correct.
So,
my knee.
Like clearly, he's put his hand on your leg as a signal that he wants to do something, right? Clearly.
Hey, look, I don't know. I mean, like, maybe you know about the signals and what happens after that. I don't know nothing about that. So all I know is about escorting a motherfucker like you. Like, it don't go down like that around here. So just know.
1 second. What do you think he meant when he put his hand? When you took this guy to your house and had him in your room, and he was sat next to you, and he put his hand on your lap after smoking some laced weed. What do you think he meant? You try to be slick.
You can't run it like it. You better than this, Jeds. Come on, stop it. Like,
you're not though. You're not though. I am definitely. I am better than this, but you're not though, because you saw a man.
I tell the truth. Like, how do you know all this stuff about? How do you know that? Like,
man, hold on.
Oh, my tummy's going funny. Like, I had so much respect, and now it's diminishing. Every word you say, it's literally. I'm like thinking.
You saw a man.
Nah.
Stop talking, man. Please, let me talk, please. You saw a man on road, and you thought to yourself, "Do you know what? I want to take him home to chill with him."
Is this whole getting deeper, or are you getting shorter, Jedi? Like, anyone's welcome to my home. As I said, I don't even have a lock on my door, but the safety's always on. And I literally am going to squeeze. Like, I don't, like, literally, if I'm sleeping and I don't know you and I don't feel the energy, it's going to just go off. Yeah. Like, it's just like that. Like, I've lived my whole life like that. I'm not going to change for anyone. So anyone's welcome to my yard, my home, my castle. Don't disrespect the set. Don't be putting your hand on my knee. Don't be doing no weird shit.
Do you get what's being said here, though? The fact that you brought a strange.
Yeah, I've heard what you said.
Right, no, wait. Slow down, stop. You brought a strange guy home, and you never considered what he was thinking. Like, why is this brother taking me to his crib? You went to his crib, he just waiting for an opportunity for you lot to do a thing.
Well, well, then he nearly lost his life over it because, like,
it would have been that in a way. Even though I think it kind of would have been your fault because you're giving him signals like of bringing him to your yard and cooking for him and all that weird. That is, I don't know.
Why wouldn't I cook for him? Like, what's wrong with being a decent person and saying, look, I've got food, come share it?
What's wrong with it? Because you're gonna end up getting more than your legs squeezed, mate. You understand? Like, that's what's wrong with it. It's not something that. If you're not willing,
I can't change Jedi. Like, I'd rather look. It's not murder. Ain't no thing. It's what I do with the bodies. That's the difficult question. Like, so anyone's welcome back to my crib, yards, home, whatever. It's just don't do that. Like, just be grateful that you're in a warm spot and you can use the shower. You can eat from the fridge. Just don't do no weird shit. And if you do,
the fridge is dead.
I know what to say, man. Like, it's like, yeah.
That's crazy, man. Rob trying to feel you up, you know, mad. It was obviously gonna go that way, though, man. Like, you left.
No, look, you was right. Like, I should. Like, he was like, right. The last straw was when he asked me to, like, murder, like, kill it. Like, his exact words were like, can you kill me? I'm like, I'm not a murderer, bro. Like, I mean, I've got more bodies on me than a Chinese cemetery, but I know, like, I know bully. Yeah, that's a bit of the punishment. That's a bit of the crime. You ain't like. So why you?
If he said that, then if he said that to you, when you put a knife to his throat, why did he leave?
What? You gonna fucking hang around when I've got like? I'm gonna literally like. I ain't putting it to your throat for fun.
If he told you to kill him,
if I draw it, I'm gonna use it, and I'm literally giving you the opportunity to just just go about your bit. Just don't. Just you know that we're you know we're in ascending situation. Please believe me.
Call his name.
Yeah, I'll send you down or up. Well, I don't know where you're going, but you ain't gonna stay around here.
Bruh.
Yeah.
You got no kind of security. You're all over the place. You got no kind of security, brother.
I don't need any security. I'm my security.
Wicked and wild. Watch out.
Yeah, you try to run away doing your little shotgun dance, yeah? I think you're a bad man.
I mean, look, I'm just, you know, like, it's what comes natural.
Yeah, this that motherfucking dirty white boy, dog. Bringing y'all this 100% certified white boy music. If you don't know about this, dog, you need to get the fuck in where the fuck you fit in, dog. You understand this shit? This for my true to life dirty fucking dubs. Yeah, I'm fresh, I'm thug, I'm dirty, I'm dub. I'm a white boy, get it right, boy. I grow it, I move it, I maintain and prove it. I'm a white boy, get it right, boy. I'm fresh, I'm thug, I'm dirty, I'm dub. I'm a white boy, get it right, boy. I grow it, I move it, I maintain and prove it. I'm a white boy, get it right, boy. It's a dirty white boy, yeah, you better get it right, dog. Everybody knows that I throw them dubs high, y'all. White boy, that's what I be telling them in blue baggy jeans.
White boy.
Right, Jed, if I do the dance, will you consider playing it? If when I go with Nathan and like my people from Dover and get it recorded and show you something that, you know, all right, you know, I'm not gonna like style it out. You know, we're emulating other people's culture, but maybe I can do it better than some folk. So, would you consider at least playing it if I send you the email, or like I don't know how to do it, but like I'll record it. I know you can send it by email, or I don't like you can help maybe some, you know.
Have you practiced?
But I can dance. That's all I know.
Can you show us what you're going to be doing?
No.
See if it's going to be good enough.
It's got to be really real. Like from the windmill to the head spin to the moonwalk to the like caterpillar. We need cardboard.
So going back to your situation. Have you updated Amanda?
No, that's your situation. You're in a what's it called? You're in a situationship.
It sounds like you're in a situationship. Sounds like you're in an entanglement. God knows what you're into right now. But
I just drew it out of you, girl.
Have you updated Amanda on the situation with you and Rob?
God damn, this is the campaign. You actually think you're just a one-on-one? Like, stop it. Like, how do you know I didn't have like all right.
I think so.
Oh God, he's phoning again.
He's begging for it. Why is he so desperate to get hold of you today?
And put it online, but I can't. He just wants to
Rob stayed over. Rob stayed
Rob's
over.
phoning him right now, Jets. What's
The
going on?
brother stayed over. Something happened between them. Someone sucked some dick at the very least.
Facts.
Yeah, we all know what happened. Like, why are we playing games?
Big fact.
Come on, fam.
Jed,
You know he stayed over
Jed,
that night.
like, I don't even know what. Like, you are literally pushing my
because he was
buttons.
there before
I never
12
suck
o'clock
no
the next
dick, and no
day.
one ain't sucking my dick unless they're fucking natural female.
No, you just let him in the back door.
Moronic, like.
Bring out your phone to your side thing, man.
Are you gonna tag team me now?
Hell no.
What he said to Rob and his mate.
I know. And you know what, facts, the reason why I asked about Amanda...
If this was actually funny, it would be funny. There's other panels that do this a lot better, so don't even go there. Like, stick to what this panel's meant to be about. Let's not take it there. No, let's not, because if you, like, don't... Like, I will go there if you really. I will, and I will. And it will burn me.
Go there, Max. You bum boy. Go there.
No, I wouldn't do that to you. I would. I'll give you the opportunity to say yes or no. I wouldn't line you up or stitch you up.
Nah, man,
it's just.
Shut up, man.
All right then. We'll like pack it in then.
Nah, bruv. You pack it in. You pack it in. Bringing. Boys
all right then. All right.
Bringing boys.
He did pack it in by the sounds of it.
Yeah. Your milkshake bringing all the boys to your yard and that.
That ain't even funny. Whoever left that in the comments, I'm gonna find you. You can run, but you can't hide.
So
IP addresses are really real like that.
Now.
You must have expected this guy's gonna move to you at some point. You just brought a brother. Any man that just coming off the roads, going to another older man's yard, bro. He's a bum boy, man. Like, come on, man. What are we playing at?
He's an opportunist, man.
How could you not think that? You must have known that. We even were saying it to you the day before. So you must have thought, Raj, you know what? These men are... I was saying it in front of him, like, Raj, like, so what's going on with you two men? Like, what's happening? No girls? Like, we're JEDI, it's nothing like that. A day later, he's
it never was.
Gripping onto your winky.
He's rubbing on your
winky.
Yeah? That's what you said. Your leg. Come on.
Squeezing your winky.
Ain't no Willy Wonka show around here. Ain't like. I don't know where you howl from, but that's not my cup of tea.
You deserve that. You deserve that. I hope that you weren't actually super disgusted, but you deserved it. You brought the
all right, I just have a bit of thing coming from last night.
Like a sloppy drunk fuck. That's what you look like. That's what you move like. Like a little bad bitch.
Right, well, that's what I live like. So there's no lies around here.
And it's just another addition to the catalogue of men being attracted to you.
Another addition?
Yeah.
Man, it's a mess.
Empress Janet, good looking on that 20. Like, that's a beautiful thing.
It is a beautiful thing. It is a... And is that what you thought when you saw the 20-year-old in the high street?
Like, how can you even be disrespectful to Janet? Like, I would have Janet. I would wife be Janet. Like, not wife Janet. All right, those teeth were a bit donkey. Come on.
No, hell no. Don't put my fucking name in your mouth.
I know. Don't try it.
I'm not here for that. I got timed out in the motherfucking chat room, okay? So
Who timed you out?
That's Streamlabs.
Problems. I'm not fake with this shit. The first time I come back, JEDI, I do exactly what, I talk to you about, bro, and I get timed out. So.
It was Streamlabs. Empress Janet, it's
so,
Streamlabs.
Janet, you don't want a strong white man that's going to be your knight in white shining armor.
Woman, thank you, sir. Go ahead, darling.
Yes, I see in the comment that got deleted, and
no,
it's the
darling, that was addressed.
Shut up.
For some reason, so I came up here because I'm never.
No. It's a bot. It's a bot in the chat. That's all it is. And what it does is it times people out when they use capital letters. And Jed,
feeling to spend money and then being not able to say, "Have a good night, y'all." Like your community, because I'm a part of it now. And this happened.
You buy the lubricant.
Yeah, so don't worry. Nobody timed you out. It was just a bot. Don't worry. We'll beat up the bot.
You're weird. I don't give a fuck.
Damn.
For real, I don't give a fuck. I'm not in the mood today,
I don't give a flying
Get
fuck.
yourself together.
We'll
No,
meet in the
you're
middle.
weird as fuck,
Let's
bro,
just
and you're
fuck.
racist.
How about that?
Yeah, how about that? How about that? How about my?
Okay.
Ooh, you know what? I'm not here for that.
I don't know one called no what.
Again, the negative energy is not going to make me feel some type of way other than thank you for explaining it, darling, because I know
split and spit and the drip is going to hit the
I don't have no problem
clip.
coming up here and saying it.
For some
So
reason,
I should be
Why
able
do
to
you keep,
type
hold
in
on,
what, 30
why do you
minutes?
keep
then?
aiming all this? Hold on. Why do you keep aiming all this sexual talk towards Empress Janet? You feeling her? Facts.
Look, like, I don't know why everyone's calling Empress Janet a man, because I've seen the bum, and I would literally eat my tea and dinner, lunch, and breakfast out of that. Real simple.
Do you know what I vote for? To mute facts.
Hold on. You're gonna eat
I vote to mute the facts. Big up, family.
Hold on.
Big up,
Actually, hold on, and you lot start doing bare big ups and that. 1 second.
Manners.
Did you say you want to eat your?
Yeah, you heard what I said, Dread-Eye.
No, I didn't hear. Was it out of her booty or out of her what? Out of what was you trying to eat?
Look, that's Janet's choice. Like, I'm just hungry.
Wow.
And no, I believe
It's really real like that, Janet.
Serious. Other than he would get sprayed with mace,
Hey, look.
I would use the fucking lighter. Okay, so I'm not in the mood today.
Okay, so can I now say big up family. Hope everyone's well.
All right, man. Shush.
Don't shush me, bro. Don't shush me, bro.
Sorry, Sneak.
Nah, man.
Right now.
You need to be shushing facts. Look how long you've been up there chatting bare shit as usual and yamming the shit.
He's bringing the entertainment, man.
So
facts,
you know what I want to yam out of? Like, look, forget the dumplings, forget the festivals. We got Janet on deck.
Yes.
Yeah, look, don't get. Yeah, look.
So,
Janet, is it all right if I do something inappropriate when I go to sleep tonight?
You probably are. That's the point, weirdo.
Oh
and
my
I've exposed
God,
that.
facts,
so you're okay.
man.
You can be obsessed with me. It's okay. I don't think about you. But them roasting the fuck out of you.
I think about you a lot.
That was the best. So shout out to all the people.
What's going on
you could hold that cream pie.
I'm with it. You don't scare me, boy.
No, yeah, piss me off.
Words from the wise. Janet, do some cleansing rituals, man.
Yeah, I'll block up the mad people chat. You want to hear what they're saying? I hear nothing.
I didn't hear the last comment.
Yeah, Facts wants to do stuff. I don't know what he wants to do to you. Facts, just say it straight, man.
Look, banana split, like split and spit, cream pie. I don't know how. Like, I don't know how freaky you want to get with it.
What's cream pie?
Get him. When you leave alone.
You take that, Janet.
Sorry, no, somebody
Janet, don't be embarrassed.
I'm willing to listen
don't be shy.
Positive criticism. I don't have a problem, but I'm just not in the mood today, so it's whatever.
Look,
so
it's all positive.
It real out your mouth or shut up, because he's already an obsessed person.
I'll floss my mouth. I'll even
bothered. I've got other things to worry about. I just wanted to make sure I'd be able to come back 2 weeks or a day from now.
Oh, you can definitely come and
Empress Janet.
Yes,
that's your name. Streamlabs keep timing us up on the capitals when we use the capitals.
I believe her, but I've also had some.
But I swear she didn't even use capitals though. She used like some.
So I used the emojis that were provided. What I was trying to explain when Facts kept interrupting is for some reason the member emojis are recognized as caps by Streamlabs. That was the message that got deleted. So for some reason, if you use the member emojis, Streamlabs decides to time you out.
Oh, hell no, Streamlabs.
Yeah.
And I appreciate you explaining it, darling. That's why I came up here. I didn't come up
no problem.
Stuff.
Janet, say darling one more time.
But like I said, she explained it. I appreciate that. That's why I like this community, because they keep it real. So thank you for explaining it again, sister.
Streamlabs
No
sounds like
worries.
a communist.
And somebody said they had, you know, something to say.
I've got the Jizz Lab.
I'm
I
not
don't know
talking to
about
you. I'll talk to
Streamlabs.
anybody else but you, bro.
Oh my god, the man said Jizz Lab.
No, I
What
Yeah,
heard
he's
the
just
fuck
way
is
too
that?
Something very
excited. You know
disrespectful
what it
and
is?
inappropriate.
Right now, he's around more women than he's probably ever had in his life, and
Are
he
you
doesn't know
kidding
what
me?
to do. He's just getting overexcited.
Well, they
If
need
I
But
to
you
turn
say
watch
my
that
him in
about
that
camera
other
on,
community
women.
that they put him
That's
in.
not nice.
Whatever his little
What's her name?
cult-like community he's in, they better watch
MJ.
everybody
That's
then,
not okay.
because he's suspect.
all right, well then let's run it then, Janet.
Very
If I'm
nice.
suspect,
Can I
let
ask
me
a question?
prove to
Is he
you
related
how
to that
ungay I am.
dude? Are you related to Shem? Or what was his name? Shug Shem or something? Are you?
No shambles around here.
It's his white lost
No,
brother, Ari. It's okay.
because that's how he used to talk, right?
Hey,
Didn't he
this
get
is
kicked the
white
fuck
boy
out
day.
of Trill? Yeah. So what?
I'm gonna have facts shouting, I don't like men's no more. Gonna be having to.
I don't know what to say about that.
It's annoying facts.
Let me change your mind, Janet. Come on, just come on a date with me one time.
Stop talking to me,
No,
bro.
no, let's.
I don't
No,
fuck with you. I don't fuck with you. I'm not interested.
I'm not saying
you can spy on me when I go live. That's about all I can give you. I'm not engaging with you, weirdo. Stop calling
no,
my
thank
name.
you. I've got.
You already
Like,
called it
I'm
when
clicked
you
up
like
on.
it, bro. Just get that together. You're
Like,
the internet poor, remember? You live life on the internet, remember? You don't got a real life, remember? So whatever I need to do for you in this world, darling, know that I'm only the poster on your
All right, let's do
wall.
it digitally
So
then.
never be with you.
Let's don't be shy.
No, I don't fucking like you.
Put it out
I heard
there.
some racist
Janet, it's
shit
not
come out
working,
your
Janet.
fucking mouth yesterday.
Oh, Janet, I don't want to send you like off key.
And if I go get the white folks in America that would not approve of the shit you said yesterday, we talked about.
I can almost taste it, Janet.
Fucking
Keep
racist
talking.
motherfucker.
In America,
Man said I can almost taste it.
fuck out of here. Quit talking to me. My mama will smack the shit out of you. And my mama's white.
Hey, look, I'll fuck your mama and you at the same time. How about that? I'm into the freaky shit. I really am. I am down with the freaky shit.
Bounce your ass off this fucking pen.
You got too far now,
Fact.
What's the next That's pretty
wow.
That's pretty disrespectful, facts. What's up with that?
No doubt.
That was very disrespectful.
No shame in my game.
You don't talk about nobody's mom, dude. How would you like someone saying that about your mom?
Well,
hello?
I'm on the internet, giving it like.
How would you feel if someone said you'd come to where the fuck you at and slap the shit out of her ass? How you would feel about that?
Man, I say run a train on that bitch's ass. I don't even like her. Like I don't even know her. Like it's just, I'm just I'm trying to share the same DNA.
Oh, there's a devil
It's
on this
like,
motherfucker
just
over
knock
here,
yourself
boy.
out.
Fucking demon, man.
Yeah, mate. So now you know what you're dealing with.
Telford.
So don't get it twisted.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, you don't want to go all the way.
Let me tell your ass something. I ain't got shit. And I'm hearing you disrespecting and all this shit, and then you said to my girl, you fuck her mom, nigga. You understand? Ain't nothing twisted about that.
Well,
but you,
I'm a white guy, so I can't be that. I'm not that guy.
I
So
wouldn't give a fuck. You understand?
you want to get in a bath with me?
Up the mode. You understand? I love the accents around here, and you fucking up my motherfucking mood, nigga. With all this
moves, girl.
You can't even. You don't even know how to. You don't even know how to
link you up with. Like, we need to get you right.
Ain't nothing but a perverted ass.
Yeah,
whatever the fuck
heard.
you are. I don't give a fuck what your ethnicity is, bitch.
I'm gonna withhold the dick from you, and you're gonna go and get
your white ass
done and bring the money to the church. You heard?
Because I'm pretty sure you have many bananas in your split, nigga.
Up here motherfucking disrespecting women and shit.
Janet Jackson, I am a white guy. You cannot call me the N-word because it don't resonate with me. Like, I don't even know what that fucking means. Like, I get what it means to my friends, like people I grew around. And you hurt people for saying that word. So, what are you saying?
How y'all call these people baddie? You a baddie man, right? White or black? What the fuck are you? I know you baddie as fuck, right?
Batty man.
I know you got daddy issues. I'll be your daddy,
You
Janet.
need to stay far from me.
I'll be your daddy. How about that? I'll be your daddy.
Be my daddy. Sing it, girl. Thank you.
I fucking love this panel so much, man.
Oh my god.
I do. I don't know why more people don't jump on.
Why you
just
gotta
get
be
it,
such
like,
a baddie,
in the
man?
mix.
Yeah, so you upset Empress Janet. You spoke about her mom, man. I don't think she deserved that. She's been on mute ever since.
Are you going to shame me like that, Big Jeds? Like, pack it in, man. Come on.
You just say a random thing about her mom.
Tongue run away from myself. I shouldn't have said it.
Allow the sister, though. You just started talking about her mom, though. Like, she didn't really
No,
deserve it.
You know what I said? Like, there's no shame in my game. I'll double tag team that. Look, if that's Janet,
what's funny though, yeah.
Like, the mum must be like my age, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like, yeah, I want all of that. Right. Gimme.
You wanted me and Sniper to call a chick that you picked up from the train station. You wanted us to call her sister and show her, give her respect, but you come in on and you barely spoken to Empress Janet before, and you're telling her you're gonna fuck her and her mum, like, and you think it's funny. I'm just like, you know what, it ain't really that funny because it's kind of random. It's just mad abusive, but you're just gonna be wrong and strong, yeah. You're gonna miss your opportunity to apologize and just gonna try to shrug it off as you know what I'm like.
Ain't no apologies. I will literally like that. No, I'm not apologizing. I really want that to happen. So no, I'm not apologizing. I literally want to talk that into existence. I'm sick. I'm not well. Yeah.
Oh, you right?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what?
Janet, you know you're not gonna go. You know you're gonna limp home.
Hey, where you at? You in London,
and you're
right?
gonna be limping all the way.
No, he's not in London.
Wherever you at, I got some partners that just got out of the pen and would love a white little piece of meat like you. You want to get hooked up?
Oh no.
He talking like that, so I might as well come at him like that, shit.
Oh, you got me fucked up. Look, I'll take the TOH. I'll take the test of heart, and I will pass it all day long. Like, I'll fight. It doesn't matter. Like the energy's there.
Hey, yo, what do you smoke? What do you smoke?
I know about your American.
It's got to be way worse than crack, dude.
Don't
you
scare
smoke
me.
something way worse than crack, I swear. What you smoking? What you got in your drink, dude? Because I want to pass on that shit.
Well, it's your mum's pussy juices, and the last bitch you fucked, and I'm sipping on it.
I got partners that just got a pen, right? We want to know so they can handle you. They can handle you. We got Crisco, oil, and all that shit for your ass, okay? Fuck all that juice shit.
You faggots, you down with all that shit. But you got, like, listen, might cost one of you. Like, I'm taking one of you with me. That's like, you can violate me like that, but I'm taking one of you to hell with me.
What about the rest of them, no?
Oh, not you, Janet. I love you to pieces,
bro. They're going up that daddy, bro. I got my peoples ready for you. You talk about motherfuckers' people moms and
Janet,
shit.
we're going out to lunch.
This ain't Janet, nigga. This is RE. I understand.
We're gonna have some tea together. We're gonna wake up in the morning for coffee. Like, Janet, don't do this to me. What you been doing this? Don't do this, Janet.
Yo, white boy, dirty white boy. This is RE.
Not either. I'm done.
White boy, get it right, boy.
We start eating one. I said I got some people just got out of the pen. You understand? You know what the pen is, huh? We want to meet.
Parish. I know the
We want
parish.
to meet you. You said you could take out one. What about the rest of them?
She said the ped, he said the parish. I'm
Look, they can violate me, but I'm taking one of you to hell with me.
Yeah, that's one, though. That's one. They can violate you?
Whoa. Like, American politics is American politics, and your penitentiary system is fierce, and you play those rules. We don't play that in the UK. So when someone comes out of prison or the parish or the jail,
yo,
we can't get laid. We want women. We don't want.
We're gonna play it with you. You said you're gonna take one out, all right? Now what about the rest of them? Gonna get that baddie, bro?
No, look.
Yeah. How about that?
I'll take all of that, Janet.
Yeah, you would.
That's not even me, you idiot.
Tell him. I keep telling him.
All right, and you tricked me. Well done.
Somebody tricked you.
I didn't ask for all this. I asked the universe to help rectify.
Hey, Janet, Archfield, I love that. Hey, look, you know, my nose is literally that big. I can get it done. It's double penetration. You're gonna love it. Like, 69 is gonna have a whole new meaning.
Continue in your wart, bro, but know the difference of the voices, okay? Put some respect on her fucking name. How about that? And stop acting like you know what you're talking about. Because you sitting up here acting like you need some therapy, and this is not therapy.
I do. And you're the woman to guide me, and I need all that therapy, Janet.
Quick and get off the internet and disconnect. Disengage, bro. Because it don't matter.
I can't do that. Janet,
it don't matter your religion, but I heard you. And I feel some type of way. Even Stephanie will hit this chat.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that. So let's talk on it.
She would never agree for the shit you
privately.
Said. You make white folks
look bad. I know. I already know.
Fuck that. I'ma say it.
Look, that's what they all say. And then when it happens, you're like, oh, I can't believe it happened. Why did I sleep with someone like that?
Cringe, okay? Like every time I talk to you, I feel the same way when a motherfucker's lying and nasty or you doing something wrong. You wrong, bro. That word they use around here, that's you.
I'm so wrong, I'm right, Janet. And we're going to work this out. We're going to go for lunch.
You believe that it's real, and then you're terrorizing women and everybody's life because you live
I want to terrorize you, Janet, in the AM and the PM and everything in between. I'm that guy. I'm freaky with it. Yeah.
Oh, this is so scary.
Oh la la, just Janet.
I write a file report on your ass.
Man, I'm a person of interest. They're just gonna laugh at you. They'll be like, "No, we want him on an IPP thing. Right? They won't even come check you like that."
Right now,
so I get away with blue murder.
And they'll take me more serious than they would take you, my friend. Trust.
No, they wouldn't. They'd laugh at you and be like, "No, we want this motherfucker. We want him locked. We want him 99 years plus."
Yeah.
Oh, are you talking about us? And I've seen it. You wiggled it. So can I eat my dinner out of it?
What does that got to do with anything? What does that got to do with anything?
Well, I'm hungry, and you know,
go eat. Go eat.
I don't know fasting thing. I'm not Muslim.
Community.
I ain't took no shahada. I don't know fast.
Y'all got the same hair color and eyeballs. You don't remember that? You should be eating then. Why would you eat a woman of color? You're weird. I would stab
want to
you.
eat
I feel stalkish. I feel like this is, what centuries have been saying. I'm not your slave.
It's okay.
Me any type of way, bro.
You can give in to me.
No, you're not going to disrespect me.
You are. Like, I already know where this is going.
You know what facts? This is a bit Billy Bob in Monsters Bullish, because you basically yesterday theoretically executed Diddy, and now she's on the floor, and you think she's saying "make me feel good," but she's actually saying "get away from me, you racist." Like,
period.
It's weird,
But I
bro.
ain't no racist. Jedi, you know I ain't no fucking
hold
racist.
on.
Don't fucking muck me off,
Listen.
Jedi, please.
Nah, listen to me. I was silent this whole time listening to you. I beg you, listen to me. Don't interrupt me. So, yesterday, you wanted the Africans and the blacks and the Arabs and the Asians
to
just
fuck
realize, you're interrupting me already. Yeah, like you said, to fuck off, to go and leave your country alone, leave your backyard, as you called it, alone. Which it seems like you actually like.
Ends.
Seems like you like people in your ends and your backyard, but we'll talk about that later. Yeah, but you're saying get out.
By default,
you're saying get out of my ends, come out my ends because we've had enough. Maybe our culture, maybe rare. Maybe it's time to go separate ways. But then the next day, you're like, you want to eat out of a black woman's batty.
All right. Well, I'm trying to be the middleman. Like, what the fuck? Like, don't hate on me.
You're proving your ignorance and your perversion and the reason why your ancestors did to the other, the others that you call it. That's why they did.
No, that's a narrative we've all been told, and it's untrue.
And nobody's gonna step to you, but an American.
Janet, we're gonna work through all of this. This is gonna be pillar talk to me and you.
By half the shit you said yesterday, and it took everything not to jump on this panel. You was out of line and out of pocket.
Hey, Janet, jump on me. Don't jump on the panel.
I'm jumping on you. You got the nerve to sit up here and say that you're fucking. Ooh, calm down, Janet.
No money, no honey. No money, no honey.
No, don't calm down. Janet.
Oh no, because I deal
I'm
with
gonna play for you
in America. At least
one-way plane ticket.
Racist. At least we know how to combat it. But I don't know how to take
no money, no honey.
You are underlined, undercover, convert, whatever they call it.
No honey, no money. No honey, no money. No honey, no honey.
Legal stance.
No money, no money.
All the things you said yesterday. Get out of their own country. The nerve of you.
Come on.
Hey, Janet, I'm not laughing. They're laughing. I'm not laughing. I want you to.
I'm not laughing either. I feel rage coming out. I feel like if I was next to you, I would just choke the shit out of you.
Yeah.
With your legs. Like you can. I want to taste all of that. I want to suffocate. I do. I want to drown in you, Janet. That's my last wish, my last breath.
I had blonde hair and blue eyes.
It's true.
This motherfucking gang, because that gang.
Yeah! Yeah!
Woohoo! You're right. The shit I heard yesterday come out this man's mouth, and it's sitting up here with the beautiful people.
Ain't no shit
about.
I mean, but we can work with that if you want to get freaky like that. I'll taste it.
And in here in your little world, in here you love the love or you need love. You're asking for sympathy and understanding from the same people that you talk shit about in your little cult group.
Right.
At dinner time, eating the rolls and shit off the backs of people that slave.
Dry, split dry. Don't even bother.
Nah, motherfucker, I'll rip you a new asshole.
About that? Yeah, look, I'm into the kinky shit. You and your mother, like, yeah.
Say you'll lick a black woman's ass after the shit you said yesterday.
Listen, look, you split, I spit, and we call it quits.
Empress Janet, he is fetish. You know that word? Fetishizing black women. That's the word. Fetish.
Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
You got your nerve. You got your nerve.
Don't knock off my sister like that. Don't do that.
You know what I mean when I said.
Not you, my American woman. You're not the sister. You're gonna be my wife.
You're trying to
you know you're gonna hold the
confetti.
Spit and split. It's gonna drip down to the CLIT. What? Yeah, you don't even know about that. That's why you don't like. You black folk, like, stop
You black folk what? You black folk what?
He's back to the racist shit again.
Yeah.
Here we
it.
go.
The
Round two.
split
Ding,
and
ding, ding,
spit,
ding, ding.
and it drips down to the clit. Like, no disrespect,
Oh,
like, I've never smelled it, let alone
Can
taste
you
it.
imagine the
No,
smell
you
that comes out of
can't.
his
In your
mouth?
own community,
Oh,
you would be looked down at upon that for
Lord.
doing that. So don't even go there. So don't let's play pretend with me. We're not going to do that. I will get it done. Janet, I'm the man for the job. Don't.
Thank
It's
you
okay.
very
I know
much.
your black men
Savin.
have let you down. Let a
I got
white
the
man
whitest
step
white woman
in
in
and show you
America.
what it really
I
is
talked to
about.
her and she said you totally racist. She would not accept that. She would never say that. And she is the whitest white woman in America. Shout out to Stephanie A in the building. We're coming for you, fucker. Don't you never say that shit.
Yeah!
You're trying to make it like you better than some. You ain't better than nothing. Your race ain't better than shit. Everybody's a welcome everywhere. And half these people built your fucking country.
Limited.
Yeah.
What was that?
You're a suck job, Janet. That's the best it's going to get for you.
You can say what you like, bro. You can do what you like. But no,
Look,
that
I was being polite. I wanted to
You're not
dine
fucking
out
polite.
on
You are a racist.
No,
weird
flipping
bastard
devoted. You're a
who keeps
suck job.
trying to act like they some dumb fuck people over here. They're not, okay? They're not. They see right through you. So I see you, bro. But you're not gonna keep addressing me. So disengage.
But people have shot up and they've missed, and it's like that scene in Pulp Fiction. It's a miracle.
And try to come on to the same people that you talking about. Fuck out of here.
Nah.
Yeah, fuck out of here.
They know I'm not like that. I just tell the truth, and I'm not and I'm not got no politics with the Muslim folk, the black folk, the yellow. It's not like that. I just tell the truth.
For my mouth, trust and believe you're not built for
You
my
just gay sis, bro.
I've got something for your mouth, Janet. It's called a God stopper. Yeah, like especially don't talk anymore. Like we're gonna get you under manners, Janet. I'm gonna get you under manners. I'm gonna handle this situation myself. How about that?
How about
I'm gonna get you under manners.
How about this? How about this?
Yes, it's called a God stopper.
Seek mental help immediately. That's the best I could say to you. You are a strange individual.
I could probably
society
unload.
needs to watch themselves from you. And any person that you disrespected yesterday.
Because I find you attractive, and I've told you that I find you attractive. I'm mental
highly
now.
offended.
You're highly offended because I've told the truth and said you're an attractive woman, and I'd like to do this, that, and the third. And
but you still up here, though.
I ain't no motherfucking racist. Everyone knows this on the panel, man. I ain't no
about
motherfucking
a guy
racist.
getting a job. Do you remember that?
Janet.
You were crying about
one-way
a gentleman getting a job that you couldn't even do. And yet you continue to want sympathy for what? What do you think that's going to do for you?
Janet, forget about all that squareism, yeah? We've got the ism, yeah? One-way plane ticket, and, there's no more talking.
Well, there's more vocabulary.
I'll pay for it for you. Okay. Look, listen, I'll just make a phone call.
What the hell you just
got like
said,
a little $1,200.
Good thing.
And you'll literally be here within 12, 30, 14 hours.
Is you keep trying to disrespect all these beautiful people over here in this community. And one thing about me joining again is because I like
beautiful, they're ugly as fuck.
I like the energy. And again, I like that they make sure that you show who you really are. Because you need to be
let's get it done, Janet. Let's really find out who I really am.
Keep calling me.
Don't be scared, Janet. It's okay. I know this might be a first for you.
I'm not
like a white man. I get it. Like it's uncharted territory.
What about the people that were trolling you in the hangouts and the discords and the telegram?
That's cool. Let them do what they're doing.
What about that?
It's between me and you.
How weak did you?
I know this is
or was that an act too?
I don't act. I just be myself. So, uncharted territory, Janet. One-way plane ticket. Yes or no?
Listen, and I'll tell you this, boy. You'll never tell me what to do. You understand? You stay in your motherfucking lane, okay? So when I'm talking and I'm done talking, that's it. There is no question and answer. I'm not your teacher, okay?
Okay.
Damn sure ain't your friend.
Damn, girl, you sound sexy right now.
Well, that is what I am. Unfortunately, a very beautiful human that knows how to evolve. You should evolve. You shouldn't be so, blind in your own ways that you treat other people like crap because of their nationality or their religion. Your people, the ones that are in that
I've got mad love for my Muslim brothers and sisters, and even Raj, the dickhead that he is.
Themselves, and you should be ashamed of yourself too.
Of course, there's no shame in my game.
For your culture, your people, you did a bad job. Okay, so I was listening the whole time. I'm not in reverse.
Janet, help me do a better job. Janet, come on, help, show me the way. Don't talk on it. I'll pay for the plane ticket.
Why would I show you the way when you have people showing you the way already?
Yo, Tony, because you're not them.
Yo, Tony, what's good?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we said.
Yeah.
What's going on, my brother? You good?
Yeah, man.
Hello.
All good, bro. Yeah, all good, man. You got YouTube on in the background, I think.
Yeah, let me cut that.
Yeah, so talk to me, man. What have you got to say, bro?
Nah, I'm just listening to the passer. I just come inside and pause.
I was on a bit of a mad one with the Janet. I know Janet's for the planet.
Facts. Why
it's a white man's world. Let the melanated sister choose up. I know she doesn't want none of you black brothers no more. She see the light, and it's white, and it's right. I don't know what to say.
Just racist, bro?
Oh my God!
Don't be jealous.
I always had it in my heart that this guy was so racist. Yeah, but now here it's coming out. Some bullshit.
I don't even know if people can hear me.
Look, I'm just trying to be stick with it and say some dumb shit to get Janet in my bed. And I know it's already preordained.
Oh my days.
One-way plane ticket, Janet, yes or no? I'll pay for it.
Hey,
she said no, bro.
Allow it.
All right, well then, the whole house is going to be busy tonight.
You need to hit the internet. You know the dark web? Hit that.
Nah, don't influence him to do that. He'll do even more stuff like rape people and shit.
But there's nowhere else for him to go.
No, he's already there, bro. That's what we're saying, fam.
Let him hit it. Let him hit it.
No. He just needs to be left alone.
This ain't his station. This is not his station. Let him hit it. Facts has got issues, isn't it?
I feel sorry for the women who.
Yeah, pass me the tissues. I've got fucking issues. It doesn't matter.
You don't deal with women. It's a cover up.
Really?
Facts has got bars though.
Well, let Janet speak for herself, and I'll pay for the ticket. And we'll just talk on it after the matter of fact. When Janet is quivering, can't even walk home, limping.
Facts.
For Olympia.
That was the whole reason why I got onto the panel. Like Janet's not feeling you. She's done in your dance.
Yeah, it's been done.
Well, let Janet say that then.
Why are you saying
it? As you, Janet's mouthpiece. Let no vagabond.
I do not want any contact with you or engage with you. I don't want you looking at my pom-pom while you're over there waking on your little Peter that needs checked by the doctor, okay?
Did you get all that?
Anything else you need? I don't like you. I don't want you speaking to me. And if I stay up here a couple more minutes, I will address you. Is there anything else you need to understand?
Can you undress me? I don't want you to. I want you to undress me.
Across to catch a predators.
Period. I'm reporting him.
I'm into that kinky shit too.
So suspect.
The red, the blob, the rag. Yeah, we get down.
The what?
I'm not going to decline my woman that opportunity for that moment just because it's that time of the month.
Wait. Facts. Are you saying that you like a jam sandwich?
Say that again.
I mean, look. I mean, it's not the best moment. It's a moment. I'm not So how can I
Facts.
Wait, man.
You're showing yourself up.
Everyone, wait. Please wait 1 second. Fact. You done this to Amanda, yeah?
Yeah, obviously we live together, so
I
need to get my rocks off. So
you ate out Amanda while she was on her period.
Well, I don't know one called Amanda. Like
That's what
you done that to other women. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. What's wrong with that?
As well, don't lie.
What is wrong with that?
What? Did you just ask that question? What? What is wrong to eat out of a woman?
Are you not peaceful?
I suppose the glory holds out the question then.
Who's that?
No.
Axum.
I heard he has chocolate.
Can't bring a friend then, just in case I get a bit tired.
Axum.
Yes.
Well, you wouldn't like it, no?
Man wanted poached eggs.
What the fuck is
fuck off, Jeff.
What's going on?
What the hell?
It's a question.
During period.
Oh, I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Janet, it's okay. It's a one-way ticket. You never have to look back.
I was in another universe, bro, and I heard that.
No.
John Paul, like, what the?
My bad.
Jet asked one question, man, and bruh.
I know it spiraled out, innit?
What's going on, Facts, man?
No shame in his game.
Janet's got me hot under the bonnet. I'm not going to deny it.
Facts like Yam why she's on her period. Simple. He likes a jam.
Allow Pornhub, RedTube. I ain't on that no more. I've just got Janet in my mind. One-way ticket, Janet.
What about Amanda? What's going on? He said, he said he lived
Ain't
with
she
her.
watching?
Ain't she watching?
No one called no Amanda.
What? You denied her 3 times like Christ.
Obviously I do, but it's not like that. So like, and who said it wasn't even an open relationship anyway, that we didn't bring people into our mix? How you don't know enough that you just stop it. Don't even go there.
What people?
Jedi, I don't like how you put me underneath this guy. You know?
Brother, sorry, man. Sorry, bro.
What people, Fact? Why?
I mean, like generally speaking, yeah. What sort of strength of a man have you got to be to turn down your partner's friend? And you'd be like, no. Straight no.
Facts. Start from the top.
No,
we didn't understand.
Look, I didn't call your name out, so don't be calling other no names out, please.
All right, no names. But what are you saying, though, bro?
For real.
What I'm saying is, it takes a strong man to say, I'm a one-woman man. Janet, it's a one-way ticket. It's okay. Don't listen to these black folk. I know they've been plaguing you all your life, and we're going to get it correct.
What?
And you never have to look back again. Yes, man. I want to put a ring on it. No, real talk.
Martin.
We need to understand, yeah. Facts is talking from a no perspective.
Sorry,
like, you ain't got no gather in it.
I'm done.
None.
I'm done. I thought I could get away from the drama, but I'm exposing him.
Janet, don't do this.
Reporting him by the time we're done with our live on how to catch a predator.
Hey,
on
Janet, you don't realize
I'm changing the title.
Janet, I'm your predator. I don't want to. It's just you.
Well, I've had one for 6 months, and he, failed. So bring it on. Let's do this. Let's do it.
Oh, that's music to my ears. When are we going to do this?
And I'm on the way in America, so I'm going to see how this goes down. But watch how my people come for you.
Hey, look, you would love to see how I got. Look, you would never be the same again. You'd be quivering for weeks. You'd be limping.
Watch how I go get all the trolls that Empress Janet controls and tell them that I had to turn the button back on because some mangy motherfucker wants to go there. You want to go there? Let's go there. I'm all for stockish men. I fight cats, bears, dogs.
Are you not scared, Facts? Are you not scared?
No, for real, he's not.
Like like the only thing I'm scared of is the fucking the social what's it called, the people that come after you when you have baby.
Social security.
Social security, yeah. That's it, man.
Talk about child support.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah, but you don't need to worry about that.
No, he needs to worry about
No, he
me.
does.
You can never get on their period and
worry
that.
about
You ain't
me.
getting no one pregnant.
Hey, Janet, I know
that
all
motherfucker
three.
not sleep at night, okay? I'm gonna
So
go
what?
back in
So
there,
what?
and when I
Hold
go
on.
into the echo
So
chamber,
I can
I'm
score the
banging
hat
walls
trick.
this
I can
time.
literally,
This
I can score the hat trick. I don't have
Hey,
to
you know what the mad thing
for
is?
me to stay
shoot
away.
through the
Hold on,
hoop.
hold on.
Do you
For
know
real.
what the mad thing
Yo,
is?
facts. What does period pum pum taste like?
Oh no.
Oh my god!
It's like what you see is what you get. It just tastes ironized. It tastes the same.
Oh my.
It's literally
Tastes
tastes the
like
same, isn't it? Like it's just a bit.
Oh
It's actually better. It's actually like you should actually do that
Lord.
and
The same as
experience
what?
that
Better.
to really
It
know
might just
someone
be
you've
better.
lived with for multiple years.
Man,
How could you neglect that? Like you need to taste that, and if you haven't,
I
I don't know what to say.
Mad.
You are a demon.
Nah, he's a
Mad
fucking vampire.
I'll be your
Vampire,
demon,
bro.
Janet. Relax.
Oh, I
Red eggs
exercise
and ham.
demons, honey.
That's
So
disgusting, bro.
don't you
Are
worry.
you alright?
I know you
No,
didn't
he's
just
the
put that out
opposite.
there. I know
I
you
did,
didn't just
Janet.
put that out there. You is
Is
a
it all right if I
dirty
go and
rat.
wank myself dry in the toilet?
You
Just
is
know,
a
look, I'm not
dirty
going to think
rat.
about you
got
or anything.
herpes on your lips,
Wow.
on your
Yeah,
tongue.
yeah.
I ain't got
It's
no
okay. It's
herpes.
okay.
I ain't got no
in your
scabs on
mouth.
my lip.
Oh my God. If you were in America, I would call the health
Hey,
department on your
the Almighty Creator's not going to help
okay?
you now. It's between me and
You
you.
say
We're
that
gonna create
eventually
something
gonna have scabs.
from Genesis to Exodus. We're gonna have a revelation, woman. Yeah.
Revelation,
Now we're gonna
it
get
says
into the
tens of
real
thousands are
nitty
gonna
gritty.
die. So just remember that, brother. Tens of thousands are gonna die. And
No,
only
you're a woman. I'm a man. We're not no
see
brother
you
and
in
sister.
there,
We're not
but
into
good
no
luck with
freaky shit.
Yeah. Picture you having a soul.
Janet,
Picture
you can deny it
that.
all you
Think for
want.
a second, and
A
then you'll
one-way
remember
plane
that you
ticket
sold.
is awaiting
already
you.
told us
Yes
we're
or
into
no?
freaky shit. Don't try it, facts.
Not
You're
that
all the
freaky.
above.
I mean, there's freaky and there's weird.
Bruv,
I draw the
you
line
bang
at weird.
whores,
Like,
you take
I'll eat the
heroin.
monthly like
Bruv, you're all the above.
eggs. Yeah, that's cool. Like other than that, all bets are off.
Man said monthly
I
eggs.
don't know what you want to
the
say,
fuck,
man. That's really what it is. So you haven't been there, so you don't know. You're a faggot bot.
What, the back door? Of course. Faggot. Is that what you said?
Look, if you haven't tasted a woman like on a monthly,
stop it, man.
you haven't
Stop it,
fucking
man.
lived.
Stop it, man.
Oh
Stop
my
it, man.
days.
Like, what, you don't think they drop that into our food to
You
just
probably say the
draw
same
us
thing
back?
about heroin
you ain't
crack.
tasted a
Facts.
woman
No one's
on
listening
monthly,
to
is that
you.
what you just said?
I'm going for a piss now.
He's gotta be doing that.
Does that mean that you're not a
Mad.
man because you haven't tasted a woman in a monthly?
Yo, did you hear what he said?
Say?
Did you hear what he said?
No, I'm trying to understand.
Do you not know?
What
He
did he
said,
say?
"Do you not think they?" He said, "Do you not think they drop it in our food to draw us back?"
What?
Crazy.
When I come back.
Oh,
hell
no!
What he's talking about.
He's talking about
Hell
sweat
no.
fries. He's talking about sweat fries, right?
Talking about Genesis and right, so go read Leviticus.
What?
We all are
What?
thinking it, bro. Come on,
Jeds.
Yo,
Jez is thinking about that meal he's just eaten.
I stop that now.
That's what. Explain it.
This is a new meaning, new meaning to dirty gal.
It's a loft, you know.
That's the same reason why we're
New meaning to
Okay.
dirty gal.
Right, let's get back into this. Right, so Andrea would put her period blood in the spaghetti bolognese, and it would keep me coming back. Real talk, man. This is what you black women are like. You're freaky. You think it's voodoo, and you ain't even with a juju.
Wait. You black woman.
No.
What?
Wow, mad.
Wait,
mad.
what?
Right.
Black woman, what?
I've been out with 2 black women, yeah, and every time they were serving up some white dishes, that I could, and now I know the energy, and I can see it for what it was, and I'm thinking, Why would you do that?
What? You don't even sound. Oh.
You said us black women do
You
what?
don't sound correct.
You do. You'll make all like you'll make
What'd he
up
say?
like
I can't even
What'd he
hit the
say?
weeds hard enough. I just want to throw punch
if there's
him.
any strong black woman that wants to
throw
really
punch him. Oh,
Janet, it's okay.
Say
It's
that,
okay.
man.
yeah,
It
because
doesn't
I
have to
get
be this
rid
way
of
between
you.
me and you.
I would get rid of you. Like seriously, the shovel boy. Ooh, child, the shovel. Oh, it hit you in the back of your goddamn head.
It's all entertainment, isn't it?
All right, I'll give you 1-0 on that,
new name,
Janet.
man.
However, I eat them eggs like every regular on like as prescribed. So like, and then when I don't do that, and you like girls feel like, oh, why is he not doing that? You put it in the food, like that. Look,
this?
Now you sounding like a simp.
What drug
You
is
sound like a
this?
simp.
I
bro.
don't say anymore. I don't know what to say anymore.
I don't either. Like,
no, for real. He's eating blood
yeah,
in food and yamming poom during period. No, I'm
Please,
done.
let's stop repeating that because it's not nice.
No, like my tummy's not
Yeah,
going
but he's
funny.
not the
Like
only
this is
one.
actually
He's not the
natural.
only one that does it.
This is meant to be.
exactly. I heard MJ.
This is what you
want.
right, Janet.
For
now
you,
we're on one
Oh,
accord.
freaking community that he
Get
said
on the
is doing
plane,
this
Janet.
shit.
A certain man in the
Go
chat
to
that
the
has committed to
airport.
it
Get
as
on
well.
the plane. Tickets paid for.
Yeah, who is it?
Man's living in a fantasy world.
Yes, he lives
Really?
in this world. This is his world. He has no real
Allow it,
life.
man.
He already said that, bro. He really answered my question when I was over here the
YouTubers
other day.
fucked up his head.
Janet, I ain't gonna give you no money. I will pay for. I will get a plane
He
ticket at the
thinks this is
airport.
Comedy Central. This
Hey,
is the
facts,
porno
facts,
hub.
facts.
He thinks
Why
it's
you talking about
community,
giving Janet money?
recreational. I mean,
Look,
he got
You need to put
every
the
night,
money in your fridge,
and he
right?
just jumps
I'm
into it.
just a sucker for the Black Queen. It's true. Like,
You're a sucker for yourself, bro.
You say he's a
You're
sucker for black
the white
meat.
queen
He's a batty man.
For the
look,
black queen.
Janet's got something that you don't see. I don't know why you're all being so disrespectful to Janet. Janet's a beautiful woman. Why would you say this sort of stuff?
All right, cool.
I'd rather have them tell me the truth.
Let's talk about
I'd rather have them tell me
telling
the
you the
truth on
truth.
how
You're
they
a beautiful
feel about
woman,
me than to
and
ever
you're a
sit
black
in a room
queen.
with you. I would let them
And we're gonna
roast
work
me
it
for
out.
3 hours and donate the money to Jedi.
Yeah, Jedi, don't step my shot.
I'm serious. Like, I would donate money to you, bro, to have a roast put on me.
And you can
before I
donate
ever
anything you want to
this man.
Mrs. Morris.
Oh, Hold on. Facts. You're being very, like, sneaky by trying to act like anybody is insulting Janet. Nobody has insulted Janet at all. You keep bringing up stuff like, what if you got something to say, then say it. But no one has said anything insulting about Janet. You're talking about why are you saying that she's a beautiful black queen?
Other
Like,
than you, Jedi, you did disrespect your like black sister a little bit. Like, to you, a black sister. To me, a queen. So like, just don't step on my shine. Come on, man. Let me just do my thing.
How did I disrespect her?
I mean, you
never
didn't.
felt
I'm just
actually being
lying to
biracial,
cash
sir.
up.
I feel very offended on the white side of me right now. Okay.
Yes.
So I take that serious, and my
Janet,
own mother
we're gonna
and
work
my
all this
immigrant
out.
mother would totally
Janet, allow it.
disapprove of the
Calm
things that you've said. So on the white side of me, I'm fucking offended, bro, and I feel some type of way. Because if I was all white, I'd still mess with somebody of color. And if I was all black, I would never mess
I'm going to calm you down. I know what needs to be done to calm you
regardless
down.
of what side I'm on, you are very offensive. And I take highly to everything you said. So you trying to come on to me right now is a disrespect to them, and you need to cut it. Because again, you're trying to say they're saying stuff and they're not. They ain't call nobody queen. They don't need nobody captain. Ain't nobody doing none of that. You're being disrespectful.
No, I want you to be my black queen, Janet.
No, I'm not, and never
No,
will.
real talk.
Never will.
Come
I'll
on.
be the one to bring you down.
Lunch,
though.
breakfast, and
I'll be
dinner.
the one to bring you down, though.
Facts.
Hello.
You're gonna make her carry
Hell to the O. Hello.
Facts.
Shut up. Let her
I want to. Janet hasn't even started.
Okay, she's finished. Go on. No, she's finished. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I just stopped talking because again, the ignorance is so relevant. But again,
do not tell me
where
okay.
I
I know
line,
these
what
men
I-
are disrespecting
I
you.
would never go with what he's saying. It's so disrespectful. It really bothered me.
Who
So
the
I'm just
fuck is
letting it out
disrespecting
today because
Janet?
again, I'm not.
Are you hot and bothered, Janet?
And I came over here on a good note.
It's okay.
Proud of, you know,
We're gonna work it
what
out.
he's doing in his community.
Nobody's perfect.
You know, looking up to people and
Yeah,
trying to
you
do
already
good
know
things.
I'm
And
calm.
you are a creep, and you are a perfect
double L.
example of why the internet's dangerous. Why we need to keep our mental health together.
Yeah.
And
If I
again,
could
know
get
better to
girls
do
like
better.
you all day,
If I
every day,
created
and
this
and this is
then I'll
online.
take him on,
This is
but
in my freebie.
that's not what I'm addressing. I'm not addressing your perverted behavior. No, you
I
can
want
keep
you
that
to
to
undress
yourself.
my preferred behavior.
No, I
Undress
would
my
address your
preferred behavior.
racist
Break it down, Janet.
that you keep making and then accept what people to accept it. So I'll be quiet.
No, we're going to really take it there. Like, I guarantee you, give me 2 hours and yeah, it's going to be the freak show. Like, oh, what did I say?
What the fuck?
You are the freak show.
No, what Rob said.
All right, well then, Janet,
Did you
you're
rub the 2
included.
hours?
Like, let's not, like, come on, you're on the guest list.
What guest list?
Hey,
I'm a member.
Well, just it's a
and I take
invite
that
only
serious.
party.
You good?
Especially when people are doing business out here.
I'm good.
So
Thank you
now
for
I'm a
asking.
consumer to this channel, and anything I donate to the content creator will be because of his, you know, doing, not yours. But again, I will.
Oh, Janet, you want some white dick? It's okay. I know you want the. I know the black brothers are not doing it for you. I know you got to look elsewhere, and I'm that guy. Just relax, relax yourself.
Watching me about what I'm doing. Just relax. So I'll be a part
breakfast,
of
lunch, and
whatever I
dinner.
want to be a part of, okay?
I'm gonna eat it all.
You are going to go down under the building when I'm done with you.
Oh, I promise you, that's a guarantee. I will definitely do that.
Why would she want your penis in his baddie? Why she want your baddie ass penis, nigga?
I know you've been deprived by these black folk. Don't look like just.
Oh, you want to be glad I got white friends.
Yeah, don't listen to them
I can go
anymore.
there, but you better be glad I got white friends.
Ain't no breakfast, ain't no 3-course meal. You might
He's doing this for shock value. That's all. That's all. You come over here on the brothers channel with this bullshit.
Come on, black folk. What's up with you lot?
Black folks.
Come on.
Boy, you better be glad I got white friends. Because I can sit in that ass right now. Just like my prison buddies can get in yours. You understand?
I choked it, allow it.
Overstand.
I choked it. Man, I throw some water early and dissolve you, like, you know, the Wizard of Oz.
Hey, look, if it's holy, it will burn.
It's
melting. Right on your face.
Huh?
Right on your
now
face.
that's something he said that was true.
Like a
bitch. Right now.
Like a bitch. Right on your face.
We're the holy water.
Hey, Janet.
Okay.
You know you'll never look back. Like, I know they say that, and it's but like it's. I don't know. Like, I don't know what to say. Like just try it the other way, and we'll just, you know.
Your little penis is full of peanut butter, nigga. Nobody don't want that.
Yeah,
ain't nobody want that, sister. Come on, let's do it, because he really wants it.
We don't want you, and we don't need you.
It's just me and you, sweetheart. You want to bring your mama and your sister?
But I got some prison buddies that want to meet you. Give me the ticket. Because she ain't fucking with you. You stupid ass.
You got fucking scaly skin, bro, with a little yellow. What is it, pink? Ooh, that means it's not done.
No, it's not pink. It's full of peanut butter. All right.
Throw up in my mouth just thinking about it.
I'll tell you who isn't relevant, the black boys. They didn't do what you needed them to do.
They don't want the ticket back. Give me the ticket. Give me the ticket to go where you at so I can bring my buddies with me.
I want to know you.
And we gonna bring some crypto.
Listen, pull back. Fall back. It's a white man's. It's white boy day now.
You know what? Let me tell you something about that.
Like,
quit putting that in your mouth with the white boy shit.
White boy getting played, getting hit from the left because we would never, honey.
Yeah, but I got some prison buddies who love it.
It's already preordained.
Hey, I got some prison buddies that love it. Okay, now we already know you got peanut butter. You like jelly? You want to talk? You like your salad tossed? Huh? You wanted the easy way or you wanted the hard way? Facts. Bring me the ticket.
Tell it, sister.
I know.
What you
I like Janet.
I might have. No, your ass.
No, like man voice.
What?
I like Janet.
Nigga, I'm trying to hook you up with my prison buddies.
He likes.
He
likes everyone, man. What's the other one? What's that girl's name?
Send me the ticket, and me and my prison buddies will
Don't get it twisted. I like everyone, but I will tell you the truth in the same way. So don't think anyone's exempt.
What is that girl's name? Amanda.
Anna, Andrea. I don't know.
Right, facts.
I've run through a few.
You're losing on that one, though, innit? You know you're losing on
that. I will look. The future's unwritten. So look, Janet is going to get on that plane and going to come and live with me, and we're going to show you something what you didn't do. Janet is going to be smiling, beaming.
Where's Amanda now? Where's Amanda now?
What do I care?
Yeah.
Why would I care?
I'm about to change my title. I have to go
So
live.
stop calling Amanda's
probably with Rob.
like, leave her with her family. Leave her with her family. You're just a disturbance.
Each their own, man. Like, look, you had the opportunity. You chose to do what you wanted to do. So good. You know what I mean? Good riddance. That's the truth. Good fucking riddance. How about that?
Don't say that because you like her.
I'm really cold. Like, no disrespect. You could have, like, no, you just like, and now you like beg a friend, like, oh, can I just ask you this? Can I just, you can, but you're kind of jarring me, like, so what the fuck? You didn't want to talk to me when we was living, like, no, just pack it in.
Yeah, because you're.
But it's cool, like, Amanda's got my home phone number, Amanda's always going to be my friend, so, like, Amanda is always going to be in my life. So if any woman that thinks they're going to get with me and you hear the phone ringing in the AM, yes, it's going to be someone from my past and you're going to have to just accept
He's
it.
bisexual. That's why he keeps thinking I want to be with him. Yeah, no, I don't pick you.
You're bisexual, Janet. You'll bring a friend. That's all you had to say.
I pick you either. Don't be trying to put me in that category. I see where
you just said you was bisexual.
Exactly, and I would never accept you. Never.
Bring a friend that's really like it looks like you.
I get it though. See, you.
Like,
I said I got
look in the mirror and go and get a person that looks like
You
you.
want me to put something in his bum, girl? I ain't got time for that. Never.
He ain't fucking with you.
Janet, you could laugh.
She ain't fucking with you.
I asked this one request. You look in the mirror, and if you've got a friend better looking than you, don't bring her, because it's just between me and you. Believe me, that's a calm line that'll get you laid every day.
For all that action that I just gave out today, I'm gonna need you to pay for it. I'm sorry, Fax, but you don't get me for free. So hit the super chat right now before you get an airplane ticket for anybody to fly out. I want to see.
Yeah, but you're gonna have to pay it back. I didn't say that about what's gonna happen next. You're gonna have to hit the beat, the street. Can't put you on the blade.
I can turn the white girl off real quick. Make it do what it do. Drop some money. You know you don't talk unless we get money, so come on. You had all that worried before, didn't you? Empress Janet's going to do this, what you going to do? Yeah, I'll steal all your money and give it to the black man. Let's go. Are you ready? Come on. Send me some money. Hit the
Black
chat.
folk don't need that.
Where
They're
the cash
right.
app at? Oh wait, you're in the same country, so just hit his cash app. Hit his cash app. Come on, you want to buy one of their women as you keep talking? Dumb motherfucker, you stupid. You just sound stupid. Somebody can't come for you.
Say that word again, Janet, please. Can you just repeat it slowly?
You said hit our cash app.
No. That's not the word I want to hear.
Yes, that's what she said, so she can pay the black man.
Comma. I want to hear the comma.
He needs to hit your cash app. Then he can talk to
No, I want to hear Janet's comma. Yeah, that's what I want to hear.
No, we want to hear the cash app bill for Janet. You said you're going to give her a ticket. Now, she don't want the ticket. She wants you to hit the cash app.
Period. Hit the super chat, hit the cash app. Save your money on the plane.
I'll dine out on that period. There ain't going to be no cash app involved.
You sound stupid, bro. You just sound stupid. It seems like anybody can play with your mind. And
Janet, it's okay. I'm going to bring you into the freaky shit. I'm going to get you on one accord.
Not me. Not at all.
Yes,
You'll always be in the bushes or dreaming or, doing your little matrix
thing. How can anyone have an arse as sexy as yours and not put it to good use?
It has been entertaining to let some frustration out on some weirdo that's racist. So yeah, big ups to all the real people doing real things. Because this wanker right here is a loser.
All right, I might lose a little bit of jizzle in my sack back over Janet.
And see, this is the plain disrespect that the white man thinks that he can do, He thinks that he could just talk to a sister any type of way and, because of his authority that he has that right and that standing. But we're here to let him know that he just doesn't get that privilege, okay? Because again, I would straight cut you. I would tie you up, cut you, and I would steal everything. Like I'm robbing your pocket.
You can whip me. You can even put a dildo up my ass as long as you're getting it done in the other direction. Like, I mean, like real talk. Like I'm into some kinky shit. Like not no dildos up no ass, but if you're like, I'll be like, oh, that don't feel right. But like I might let you like play around with it, like, and it's vibrating and whatnot. I know you girls are into all this kinky shit, so, but Janet, don't deny it.
Nah, but my prison buddy says, bring us a ticket.
About prison buddy.
They fresh out of the pen too. They fresh out the pen too. They'll come to you before they go to their wives. Come on now, bring us the ticket. Janet don't want it.
All right.
Let her come with her prison buddy so y'all can have that little, fun that you're looking for. You're in the wrong department, honey.
I'll film it. They will whoop your ass first.
Certain criteria, you don't qualify, okay? Just telling you right now.
I mean, look, I watch a lot of Pornhub. I know what femdom means.
We can tell about that, man. You ain't have to tell us twice on that one. We already know that shit. You ain't have to say that.
Look, I know. Janet
can I ask you a question? Why are you on the brothers panel with this bullshit? Why are you on the brothers panel with this type of bullshit?
Hey, Janet, don't be shy. Let them know. You want to be with a white man? It's okay.
Oh my God.
Feel type of way.
Oh my God.
Like, I've got you.
She said hit the cash app. Be a real white man. Hit the motherfucking cash app.
No, that's right.
You gangster chipping, fool. You 9 miles high.
What? There it is. You see the thing?
Shit.
Hit it.
If I had $1, you'd have $1. But listen, I'm going to make Janet $1.
Janet, get the money to the black man.
Period.
But I don't know what's going on. Yeah, hit that Cash App family tree. 10 hours of entertainment. Hit the super chat, PayPal, all that good stuff. Hit the like button. Let me know what the likes are on, what number they're on. Madman Facts is entertaining us tonight.
Mad, it's crazy, man. Crazy.
Oh, he eats period.
Point blank period.
And he eats period, and he does dildos in his bum.
Mad. We've got 116 likes.
Oh my God. Sorry.
It's all right, JEDI and Big Brother. Like, I do what you can't do. Like what? You know, I get it done where you can't.
You've been stripped of the brother title, man. Stripped of it. Fact. You get me? Turned your arm to the side.
Like, General, man, you can wind your neck in after your last performance.
In fact, let me ask you a question, yeah? Honestly.
Come on.
Do you think, and this is just me, I'm just researching now, yeah? Just being curious. Do you think that the whole eating...
You said you're bi-curious? Nah, that's not my cup of tea. But carry on. What you were saying? Sorry.
Mud.
Do you think that the whole licking at a girl on her reds is like...
Yeah.
It's something that
it's
something that a lot of your peers do, like white guys do, or are you a strange white guy to that behavior, or do you think it's like something a lot of them do?
I don't play by the same rules. I don't have the same morals or the same mindset as anyone else. So for me, that's a source creator. That's a woman creating, and I'm going to need all of that. Like, I want that every month, so I would insist that we have to do that, and I want to taste that because I know the truth.
Vampire! Sorry.
And what about the dildo thing? Is that something
like
that
you can't put it up there? But look, like, I guarantee you, like, these girls are into some freaky shit. I promise you.
No, but we're not talking about these. We're not talking about these girls. I'm just saying. Do you think that that's something that other white dudes are on, or is it just like another specialist thing?
Why are we talking white and whatnot?
You're a white guy. Hold on, wait. Before you start getting all victimized, said. Let me talk, man. Before you start getting all victimized, you said, "Yeah, I do what you black brothers can't do." Blah blah blah. You said a couple statements like that, right? So you're obviously pointing out to the fact that in your belief, black guys are kind of frigid when it comes to these type of things, right? So I'm asking you, do you think white guys are less frigid about these things? And now you're getting well, you asked about color. Come on, man. You mentioned color first.
All right then. Well, then you go and tell your peoples that you've done that, and then see what type of reaction you get. They won't even like. They'll be like, "Oh, I don't want to even fist bump you. I'd like to allow your drink. I'd like to just stay away from me." Come on, like, you know the politics. They're not really politics. I love a black queen, so it does involve now.
The white guys don't have those politics around periods and stuff.
All right. So to answer your question, yes. Like, maybe I'm that freaky white guy that insists once a month I need to taste that, all of that, to know where it really comes from, and that's heaven sent. Like, why we've been told it's a bad thing and we shouldn't do that. Like, and you black men, won't even go fucking down south, right? So pack it in, like, you like to don't
especially when the woman's on a period, man. You know, period blood has got a smell to it, and it's like
it's right, and you should be addicted to that. You should want that every month.
But it's old blood, like it's blood that the body's getting rid of. It's waste. It's
waste, exactly.
Exactly.
Right, so well then, like,
the body's getting rid of it.
What's wrong with that?
Getting rid of it.
All right, wait.
So when does it become waste? Who decided it become waste? That could have been a baby.
1 second, brother.
I'm not no bitch, so like, I'm not no woman. I'd like a woman to chime in and.
1 second. Yeah, because the body, the vagina's getting rid of it. It's not keeping it. It's getting rid of it. so it's waste, right? I'm like, you drink pee?
Well, I was gonna ask, do you eat shit?
Oh, and on that note, I appreciate you guys. I'm out of here. Have a great day.
Big up, Empress Janet. Big up.
All right, blessings.
Yeah, Janet, one-way plane ticket. Don't deny it.
You can't afford food in your fridge yet. You're trying to get women on a
Yo,
plane.
Facts,
Shut
do
up,
you,
Facts.
Facts, do you drink pee?
I can phone someone and go and get them. And look. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Facts, do you drink pee?
No.
But
But I
you take a
will
dildo
drink
up
my
your
woman's
arsehole.
blood every month because I need to.
You drink
Because
blood?
I need to know. I need to know everything. The same way, like.
So
maybe that's why you can't stay in a long-term
wait.
relationship because you're not about that and you don't know nothing about that.
By that thought process, if you need to know everything, you need to taste everything, then you must be drinking pee or have drank pee, right? You've skipped pee and gone to period blood.
No, look, like I've had a woman try to fake an orgasm and piss in my bed, and I literally dragged her out of the house. I was like, "Don't,
bro,
you're fucking dizzy. Like, stop it. Like, that's just piss. Fuck off."
But she pissed in your bed.
Right, but no. You all going about this squirting thing like it's some amazing thing and it's a new thing. I'm telling you, they're pissing in your bed. They're just piss. You just pour them enough water or enough alcohol or enough whatever, and they're just excreting it, and you're lapping it up, and you think they really like you.
Was she alcoholic? Was she alcoholic?
No one likes you around here.
Oh man.
Was she alcoholic?
Was she a he?
Was she alcoholic?
Which one?
No,
which fucking one? Like out of 100, like maybe 30 of them was alcoholic, and the other 70, I don't know, the other 20, like so 30, 50% was fucked up, the other 50% was squares. So no, but they still.
You're trying to fuck someone that can't even hold their own piss, dickhead.
No. I'm just saying, you've changed the narrative and think it's all cool for a woman to squirt. A woman can't do that naturally. Yes,
because she couldn't hold her shit.
They can froth up, and you can even get like a white like juice out of the woman when they're really ripe.
In fact, it's all right.
You don't know, obviously, so it's all right.
That's TV. Like, man's on some vulnerable tip.
What's talking about white juice?
Vulnerable women that can't even hold their fucking piss.
He's getting white juice.
I know you don't go down south. I mean, I know, like, you know, like we all come from where we come from. And,
Facts. Stop talking for people and talk for yourself.
Fair enough.
About you. You go down south, right?
I was born in South, mate. That's where I hail from.
Cool.
My man.
We're gonna accept that. But the people that you're going on south with, they're not mentally stable, are they?
What? So what? What? Like I've just said 100. What about 1,000? What? Like it's ridiculous.
You could
it's just silly.
No rating on that one.
Like honestly, like if I could rewind and put it up again, like do you know my wank bank memory is so full? I literally don't have to watch Pornhub. Like, I can literally just go to my mind and think about all my experiences. What are you saying?
Is that what you're telling me?
Please, someone help this boy.
What are you saying?
Look, don't hate on me because you haven't tasted juice.
Bro, I could never hate you. You don't know
You've been around some nasty women though, because what woman is going to allow you to do that?
That's what we're trying to get to.
Well, over 1,000. I'm 48 and I'm being shy on my estimate. I'm saying it's way past that.
Telling me facts that you've been with 1,000 women.
Over 1,000.
Listen, like me and my friends would go to a whorehouse. We'd get 5 working girls. I don't want to disrespect anyone.
So you guys
And we
come
just
from
so like that was just one night,
yeah.
yeah. So that's
See?
5
You
women in
ain't
one night. So
okay.
that's
You
5.
ain't at a
So
whorehouse.
times that by 7, that's whatever it is. And then a month, like you gonna live my life. You haven't had. Stop it.
Trill, I can't get your guy, man.
Yeah, Raheem.
These guys are all paying for vagina. Every last one of them. What's wrong with men these days?
No, this world has gone nuts, Raheem. This world has gone nuts. Hey, wait, hold on. Pax is the
No,
only one
because we
talking
just
about
couldn't
paying
be
for
bothered
vagina.
with you
Who else?
bitches and your bullshit. So it's
you
easier.
bitches, shut up.
Like, no,
Shut
look,
up.
you
You
want
pay
no,
for
you created
bitches.
this.
You
All
paid for
created this. No
hoes.
one's.
Shut the
You
fuck
pay
up.
exactly.
Listen.
You pay for pussy.
Yeah, exactly.
You telling the people you're
You
yeah,
can't pay for
a
pussy,
hooker is
and it was fucking taste good as
you
well.
done. You done. You done.
Oh
That's someone
no,
else
no,
before
you
you.
did
Yeah,
not eat out a prostitute's
You.
pussy. No,
You're
you
telling
did
me
not.
you're eating
done
other
with
men's
you.
dicks.
All right,
You're
all
eating
right, all
other
right,
men's
all
dicks.
right. Hear the
You are
cry. Hear the
eating
cry. So
other
my
men's
friend
dicks.
Joe, his
You're
brother. I'm not
eating
going to shout
other
his
men's
brother's name
dicks.
because he's
No,
not
facts.
a
Facts.
civilian,
Shut
yeah.
up.
So
Facts.
my friend Joe's a
How many friends you
civilian.
got? Your friend Joe, your friend Rob.
Listen, you're
Your
eating
friend who?
other men's
No, let me
dicks
just.
and licking women on their period, and you're talking as if this is a normal, all right thing, bruv. You need to.
Yeah, not for you. It isn't. It's all right. Fall back, you faggot. Go
Nah,
and,
I'm not
you
a
know what I
fag.
mean? Go and
Like,
make
you
yourself
eating other
dry
people's
again.
dicks.
Right. So, as I was
I've got
saying,
experiences,
my
and
friend
you don't know what
Joe,
experiences
when
you're
we
having,
was in
facts.
Port of
Facts,
Venus
what
in
else, man?
Marbella,
Hey,
yeah,
Pax, what happened to your
and
friend
we was
Rob?
living in
Facts, like 40 seconds.
Picasso
What the fuck are
Drive.
you telling
You
me?
can go and Google this shit.
Facts, is that what you're
They
doing? You like
own
sloppy
both
seconds?
houses, but I can't shout out the other.
Jesus Christ, man, you're nasty.
Do you want me to finish the story or not?
Oh, I don't know if I do. Go
No,
on
we
then,
don't.
facts.
It's all right.
Go on, facts. No, go on, facts. Go on.
Allow it.
No. Look,
No,
I mean,
dead man.
right. Okay. So basically, my friend's Joe. I can't shout out his like next door. So anyway, we're all posted up in Port Venus.
What can you do?
Like it couldn't get any more better if you wish for it. So my friend has bought this girl from South America to just live in his next door house, and that's just his. If he comes there, if he chooses to go to Spain, so it's like a free range. So me and my mate are
You sound
like,
like a gallus,
wow, this girl, like,
He's a
she's not a
gallus,
hoe. She's never like, she's probably only slept with two or
Okay,
three
he's
people
a
in her
gallus.
whole
Are you
life.
taking notes?
Like, don't you get it? Are you? I just don't get it. Why you don't get
I
it?
needed this, man. This week has been
Who
shit.
told
Facts,
you?
you have made me laugh. I thank you for
Yeah,
that.
I
You literally brought me to tears. This week has been shit. Thank you, brother. I retract the
You're
brother,
welcome.
but thank you.
I was just about to say, Raheem.
I know it sounds weird, like when I call
What
like
are you thanking him
Jets and
for?
everyone,
What are you
like, I
thanking
can't
him
say
for?
that. I would take a bullet for some of you people, and I would.
Yeah, I don't want you to
truly
take a bullet
mean
for me.
that. But
But
the word
I'm thanking
brother
him
just
because
don't
I've had a
sound
shit
right.
week and he
They've
has made me
weaponized
laugh.
it.
That is what I'm thanking him for. I've had a shit week and this guy has literally made me in tears. You're nasty.
All right.
You're fucking nasty, man. You're
Why don't you come and hang around with me and you'll experience it in the
no
3D?
way. No way. Never.
You can have your own stories to tell.
Yeah, his door's always
me in like
open.
5 years' time.
Right,
You'll be like,
no
oh
way,
yeah,
blood.
that
No
guy
way.
Pax, he's like, oh my gosh, wow. He's getting mad head in the bedroom and this one's doing that and doing what the fuck is going on
someone
here?
please help me. Fax is trying to seduce me. Please, somebody.
Right, facts. Stop it.
All right.
Stop it.
All right.
I don't like it.
Where's the rape alarm?
Stop it.
You're gonna need it for the amount of women around here. You might. You can't go to the shop without coming back. As I said, without you go to the shop for 20 snout and you come back with a woman, and it's like, what's going on here? And it's like, all right.
How many times have you done it in the last week? How many times have you done that?
None, but he did bring a man home, as we know. He brought home Rob. Was Rob a woman?
Because I'm in a transitional period and I couldn't do that to Amanda. So, but the offers have been there.
Wait, you're
But
transitioning to
So
what?
why are you talking about something that you don't do?
No, because I couldn't do that to Amanda. Like we still talk.
Why are you talking about something you don't do?
Right, man. Like she ain't with no one, and I'm not with no one.
Wait
So
for
we
Amanda
still
to come
kind of.
back.
We don't even. Anyway, like I couldn't do that. I'm not that cold. But I get the offers. Like I'm telling you, the southeast coast is promiscuous, very promiscuous. You only have to go to the shop. This is what I said to my friend James. Yeah, you live in Berry Park in Luton. Yeah, it's bare Muslims. Yeah, so there ain't no, ain't gonna happen.
We don't need
like
to
that.
all
So
that, yeah.
no,
But
but
you
this
get-
is the
you
truth.
get girls,
If you live on
yeah,
this
you get girls
coastline
as much as
and
I
you go to
support
get a
her.
pack of snout, you literally will come back with a woman.
Okay.
It's true.
That's because you pay for them, fat.
Right.
Innit?
You go out, you buy the
Up front.
cigarettes,
Yeah,
then you buy the woman.
exactly. You have to
That's
pay
why
up
you
front.
keep coming home with women.
You're gonna come home with me.
Woman.
Literally, how much for half an hour?
Not like see how you like section yourself off to one. Woman is plural of more. Women is one. Why did you just say that?
Huh?
What?
You're confused.
We don't know
man.
what the fuck you just said.
Yeah,
We don't know.
I ain't gonna sentence you to a spell. I could if I would want to, but I wouldn't do that.
Sash said you.
You're
Sash
weak.
said.
Facts.
Weak.
Sash said that you go down to the shops and you either come back with a woman or a rob.
Hey, look, look.
Yeah, he met a fuck buddy called a friend called Rob when he
Do
went
you
out
want
to
the
the
absolute
shops.
truth? Do you want the absolute truth?
Facts could even rob
Right.
his own shadow if he tried. I like facts.
Look, people
You're not a
like Rob
robber,
are okay, man. Like they just
you.
No, look, they've never been tested. They've never had to go
Alright, cool.
through it.
Alright, cool.
They're really ready
Alright,
for it.
cool.
Mate,
Rob,
don't get
facts.
it twisted. They're not weak
Rob is not
people.
a robber, right? Rob is not a robber.
Look, just because that's his name, it's irrelevant to me. Like he's got a cool name, but he's not that cool.
Are you a robber?
No, Rob just tried to touch him.
Fuck him. Let's say how it is, Mary. Let's say it, MJ. Rob tried to fuck him.
I didn't say nothing.
Who's Mary? I don't know a moronic ginger.
Who's
Mary? I don't know one called Mary.
Why you always got smoke with women,
Lanky
facts, but never
streak
do
of
nothing
crack
to
That's
piss.
it.
Well, pause. But why is
Yeah,
he?
you
Why
know
is
it
he
says
always
Raheem,
with
yeah?
women?
Look, you've asked. I'm not going to say them words again. I'm not going to say the B word. I'm not going to
Yeah,
beat
you've
that
been
meat.
calling
I'm not
all
going to
women
do
for
that.
No,
bitches
you
for
didn't
ages now,
need to say the
so
B word. But you
No, I'm not going to do it.
Mary without a B word.
Oh, she's ginger. She can get over it. She's got the genes to cope with it. So don't sleep on them, Jamie. She's a fucking serious person. Don't.
And you're a
get
nitty,
twisted.
right?
get him, Mary, get him.
Nah, Mary
She
don't
doesn't
look
have
like you,
to.
Mary.
I'm getting myself. I'm telling the truth. Like
That's it. You
it's
are.
no
You're
joke.
getting yourself nitty, right?
He's just a waste
I
man.
ain't admitting, mate. Like so, like
you are fucking
is
nitty,
it,
bro.
so don't you get every
right?
time you say that word that makes me like I'm not that guy anymore, and it's like,
bro, it's
why
cool.
would you
I
even
love
say
it,
that?
yeah?
Like, why wouldn't you be like, hey, like you was that, but you're like, I get
seems
it,
like you
you're
still got
fucked
hope,
up and you're
right?
drinking, but you're not doing that anymore. So come on, be real. Come on, just for once in your fucking life, just tell the truth.
Do you
What
think
are you
that
So you keep calling me a nitty, but I don't take no drugs.
You're transitioning. You
know
did.
you.
Listen,
I
you just
recognise
talked
your
about
voice. I do know
transitioning.
you.
The only
Yeah.
transitioning you've done
Bro,
is
you
from
just-
fucking heroin to methadone, from women to men. What's next for you?
What?
That was a hit. That was a hit.
Hey,
Women to men,
Moronic,
right?
why don't you come around for the weekend and I'll show you how transitive I am.
No.
Wait.
Hey, look, it might not even
facts,
be me.
facts. You know she's got a vagina, right? You're not interested, man. We already know this. You know she's got a fanny, so you're not interested in that. Call Rob back.
he's interested.
Do you know what the truth is? I can't compete with the ginger genes, mate. My youngest brother's ginger, and you're serious people, so I don't really want to fuck with you like that. That's the truth. I really don't. I don't want to get into it with MJ like that.
You can invite me around into
I'll
your
take a
little
piss a little
attic
bit.
apartment.
I know what you lot are fucking like.
Attic
You're
apartment in the fucking back streets of nowhere. Like, what are you doing? Come on, do better facts.
Batty fat.
Where you leave your door open, where you've already admitted that you leave your doors open at night, so man like Rob can just walk in at any time. You think any woman wants to go there where they're gonna feel insecure? What kind of security? What have you got to offer a woman? You ain't got no food there. You ain't got no food. You ain't got no heating.
Shut up, fact.
You ain't even got clean bed covers. What are you doing? You can't invite a woman anywhere.
So, like, you know, the first thing when I got money, like, you know, like, do you know how fucking, like, do you know the reality of my, like, it's not beggar friend, or not like,
yeah. I know that you spend the majority of your money on alcohol, and what? We're supposed to feel sorry for you because you choose alcohol over life, because you chose drugs over life. Fuck off! We're not doing the pity party facts. We're not doing it. So shut the hell up.
But how much does alcohol cost? Like, it's not really a lot of money, is it?
Facts,
so when I did get some real money, what do you think the first thing I thought was? What do you think the first thing I got was?
But you have money to buy
Have
alcohol.
a fucking wild guess.
Yeah, you're always drunk, but you've got no food in your fridge.
Safety's always off.
Are fucked. Your priorities are fucked. In all seriousness, you need to get yourself fixed.
Yeah, it's like a tenner a day, mate. It's nothing. It's like a tenner a day. Like, if you ain't got that, you should be ashamed. So the safety's off.
You've got a tenner a day
it's your choice.
To not feel your
Everyone's
fridge,
welcome.
Go and get drunk on. Is that what you're saying?
You've got a tenner a day for alcohol, but you couldn't. Oh no, this makes me sick. This
can't fill your fridge.
I can't.
Hey, facts, you on benefits.
Like, you ain't lived a life. Like, you haven't come where I've been through. Like, don't you get it? Like, I ain't got to explain myself to you. All I know is the door's open, the safety's off, the biff is loaded, and it's ready to go bang. That's all I know.
You on benefits? Are you on benefits or you work? Unmute yourself, facts, man.
Yeah, sorry, Raheem. I don't know. No, who's gonna fucking employ someone like me?
So you're on benefits. So you think it's wise to base your benefits on alcohol?
So I saved them up, and the first bit of money, like, no, look, and like, I didn't even want to get it. Like, I was like, I didn't want to get, like, to even let anyone know that I was participating in that lifestyle. But I need something with me just to know that I can sleep calm. Like, don't you get it? I live in a so the door lock's jammed now. It won't close. Yeah, so my door's open. Anyone can walk in this flat anytime, day or night. So I'm happy I've got that around me, and you know.
What are you talking about?
So you sleep with a can of beer to stay safe, to feel safe, yeah?
No, the alcohol just takes my mind off what I've done to people in the past, and I know they're like, I know if they're like me, they're not gonna let it fucking rest, and like.
But what you do,
personal.
What you do is you get your benefits, yeah. You save some of your money for food, and you save the rest, or you use the rest of your money on getting your fucking locks fixed. Or you speak to your landlord and get that fucking sorted. Like, you're making excuses to make people feel sorry for you, but really you're looking like a mug. Like, you're coming with some real stupid victim mentality.
The lock's so weak you could literally push it open. It's not even a.
Like, stop with the victim mentality. Stop with the I'm sorry. This is I can't help it. It's all this shit that I've been
Raheem,
through.
we're not going to go down this route.
Take £10 and go to your local hardware store, buy a screwdriver and some screws, and fix the lock yourself.
Or put a sash lock on there or something.
I'm okay with the safety off. Anyone's welcome here. Like, but don't you know?
And then you wonder why you end up with a man touching your thigh in your flat. You wonder why.
Your
and I
mentality
escorted him
speaks
out with a
volumes.
knife to his throat, and he had to leave.
Yeah, after
So right,
that,
because he
like
can walk
any
back
man
in.
should.
how many
If
times?
He can walk back in at 5 o'clock in the
no man
morning
should
when
be
you're
touching
knocked
any
out. When
next
you're
man's
knocked
leg.
out with alcohol, he can walk in at any time and hold a knife up to your throat. What are you gonna do then?
Moronic ginger,
Squeal
are
like a
you
pig.
fucking dizzy right about now?
That's what you're
Like,
gonna
I
do.
can't
You
get drunk.
squeal like a
I've been
pig, boy.
drinking. Like, it's in my DNA. Like, it's in my mum's
Crack
DNA.
is in
It's
your
in my mother's
DNA.
DNA.
Heroin
It's
is in
in
your
my nan's
DNA.
DNA.
That's
My
all that's in your
nan's
fucking
DNA.
DNA. Racism is in your DNA.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it
Yes,
is.
it
Irish
is.
But
bloke. Like,
you started
you
Yes,
off
it
Irish bloke.
is.
Like, I'm
disillusion,
gonna put it on
and now
you.
you're
I'm gonna
saying
put it on
everything
you.
about the
Not
back
yet.
You
garden
can't
and
Like,
the
put
crap.
nothing on
I'll
me.
put it on
You
the
ain't
barge
got
last
nothing
night.
to put on anyone. You can't even put anything on the table. Go away. Can't put anything in your fridge, let alone on me. What you doing?
Let him try. Let him try.
Look, fuck what I've got in my fridge. The knowledge is the
You
knowledge.
ain't got
Like,
nothing
it
in
is
your
what it
fridge.
is.
Let him try.
You ain't got nothing in your fridge. Facts, you need to sort
I
yourself out.
guarantee you my fridge is fuller than yours. Let's
Nah,
get our fridges on
impossible.
deck then. Come on.
Impossible.
Like,
Try
1, 2,
Try
3,
it.
4,
Facts,
what, 2,
remember
4,
we saw your
6,
fridge.
8.
Facts.
Exactly.
We saw your damn fridge.
Right, well then let's put your
The
fridge
man's counting
online.
eggs.
Turn
He
your
knows
camera
what
on to your
2, 4.
fridge if you're really
Facts. I
about
don't
it.
need to do that.
I don't
Fact
need
is
to do
that
that,
Oh,
bro.
you don't
see
need to
your
do that
fridge,
because you're like a fucking beggar friend and
and it's
you're a
not
milk
hard.
token.
Reggie, there's no part of me that's
Yeah,
a
Mr.
beggar.
Milk Token.
What?
There's no part of me that's a beggar in
Say
any
that
shape
again?
or form.
Well, then open your fucking fridge and show us what's in it.
No facts. Thank you very much. I'm okay.
So it's
I'll put my
okay
camera
for me to do that, and you know you can all make assumptions what you want, but when it comes
It's
to
not
you,
assumptions. We saw.
you ain't got no balls for it, right?
We saw facts. It's not an assumption. We saw.
Yeah, we even saw some meatballs rolling out.
Right. So show me something then. Show me something.
No facts. No.
Remember, Mary?
What do you mean no?
Oh, look, there you go.
What, are you shy? Like oh. Like so,
There's my guy's
I guess
fridge.
how far you got
That's
with
a
girls.
proper-
Like that's why you ain't got no
Look
white.
at that. Look at that.
Look at
That's
that now,
called
Fred.
having things in your fridge. He's even got the
Hey,
leftovers.
Jedi, mate, you're literally taking the piss.
That's not Jedi. Not all black people. Not all black men are Jedi, you know, or Macu. Fucking
Oh,
hell!
who
Not
the
all,
fuck is
all,
putting
all
my shit
women
up on
are
the panel?
sisters.
Come on.
Sorry, Jed.
Fucking hell.
Like, if it and I fucking guarantee you that was Jedi.
No, it weren't.
Well, who the fuck was it then? Stand the fuck up.
His name's Tony Douglas, man. It's right there on the fucking screen. Read it.
All right then. Let's look at your fridge, Tony.
He just
You
showed
fucking
it. You
fool,
know?
now. I guarantee you ain't got shit all in your fridge.
He just showed it. You
Yeah, there's probably more nutrients in your toenails than in your
This is
fridge.
why
How
you
about that,
don't do
Tony?
drugs, children.
You toenail, Tony.
Don't do drugs, children.
Yeah, you ain't ready for this hype. You're not ready for the real life.
What are you talking about?
That's the truth, man. You lot, I forget. I'm nearly half a century. I'm going to claim that in
Are you looking facts?
13 moons. Yeah,
Full
13
freezer.
moons. I'm fucking 50 fucking years old. So
Fucking
show
hell.
me your fridge. I want to hear it. Like, you've seen my fridge. Let's see. Let's come on. No one ain't stopping me. No one. Unless the Almighty Creator calls me and I'm cool with it. It's not gonna play like that. No. Right. No, I want to see your fridge, not my fridge.
See, my fridge has doors on it. I wasn't even gonna do this, but fuck it. If we're showing fridges,
All right, you little show off. All right.
Yeah,
You're
there's my
fucking
fridge.
cool as fuck.
Yeah, I got the American double fridge, my friend.
Double things. Come on.
You motherfucker.
Freezer on the left. Freezer on the left. Yeah.
Hey, look.
Old Wendy's
You know,
and
you
that.
see the way you open that? We call that split and spit.
Oh, Wendy's and
Yeah.
that.
My fridge is fucking full,
Holy
man.
shit! Let me
Someone just on the
sleep
monthly
over
shop.
Raheem, man. Like I know we don't get on or anything. I won't eat I know I smell a bit and everything. You can let me have a bath, give me some food,
right.
and then
I'm all right.
well, I'm not all right, so I'm asking you, like, you've got a full fridge, you see my fridge, why wouldn't you help me? Like, what's
I don't need to help you, Facts. You need to help yourself. That's how I got my fridge. I helped myself.
Because Raheem doesn't spend
how
£10.
did you do that then,
He
Raheem?
doesn't
How
spend
the fuck?
£10 a day on
I've known you for
alcohol.
nearly 3 years now, Raheem. So how the fuck have you got a full
You
fridge?
don't know
I
me, Facts. You don't know me.
I don't know you. I know you. I mean, I know you on. I don't know you. You know what I'm saying? I've talked to you on panel. So how have you got a full fridge and I haven't? So how have you done this and I can't do this?
Because I don't spend my money on alcohol and shit that I don't need until I've got the money to do it. I work my ass off to make sure that my children are good and my wife is looked after. And that's how I afford a full fridge, Facts. It's that simple. And it all starts with having self-respect. And that's what you need.
I ain't got none of it. Yeah.
That's evident.
Appreciate the truth, Raheem, man. You've never been this. You've always been 100 from day one. That's the truth. Like Raheem and this, yeah. Sometimes it has to be this way. Like it's not. But the truth is bitter. His fridge is full, mine's empty. He cares for his folk. I don't. Like, well, look, Jedi, don't fucking wind me up.
I've already told you
Raheem,
it's not a pity party. We're not doing the pity party, Facts. No one cares. Fix up, innit? Fix up. Come back here and say,
up. So what?
I've stopped.
So
you know
what? I can get my
I've cut
fridge
down
looking
on
better than
alcohol
Raheem's.
and I've got some more
that don't mean
food.
I've
Yeah,
fixed
do
up.
something, and then people stop taking the piss out of you.
Oh, so I've got a. Oh, all right. That's cool then. We'll remember this conversation. Oh, you lot. Not you, MJ. Everyone. Like when someone's down, about fix up and this, that, and the third, and then when we do, you don't wonder why we don't come back and help anyone because you've just said what you just said. It's just like, why don't you just be like, look, come like a bit like more like Raheem, like come on, Facts, I'm telling.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Yeah, hit up that like people.
Smash the like button. That it's like the fridge that is just empty that you really want full.
Zion. I don't need to. I've got enough picnics to fucking look after. I don't need a full grown fucking. I don't need to adopt a full grown man.
Look, and this is what pisses me off about you lot, yeah. Like it's all the Johnny come latelys and fuck you, the Jack Jones. Like I'm cool, and the next door's like you're like what's wrong with you lot? Like why? Like it don't matter what colour you is or colour you isn't. How can you do this to people, yo?
Facts, I told you yesterday. For how many years now?
Forever.
Exactly.
Sub stories forever. We try to help you, but you don't listen. And then you keep going again and again and again and again. It's been like what is it? 2 years now?
At least.
But don't you get it? If someone that's fucked up, he ain't gonna just be not fucked up.
No, but
I'm always gonna be fucked up. So
and you're sly racist. And what is it?
Ain't no fucking racist.
And then after us helping you and advising you for years and months on end, you want to come around here and cry about, oh, I ain't got no food, oh, I'm hungry. Well, stop entertaining 20-year-old men and buying lace coffee, weed and alcohol for them.
Moronic ginger, you little piss taker. I'm saying, why you like you've just made the perfect example. I've got nothing, and you're rubbing it in that I've got nothing. Thank you.
Whose fault is it? Whose fault is it that you've got nothing? Nobody but your own. Who decides to go and spend £10 a day on alcohol? Nobody except for you, Facts. So nobody needs to feel sorry for you unless they're putting you in that position. You put yourself in that position. Only you can help yourself. That's why you need to fix up.
Really?
What do you expect us to do for you?
Really?
We have given you advice. What do you want me to do? Sit down and spoon feed you every day?
Yeah. I want you to literally show me, not
You're a
tell me.
50-year-old
Like,
man. I have children
Shipper
to look
does.
after that can
Shipper
look after
shows.
themselves better
Shipper
than you.
actually, like, anyway, it doesn't matter. Like, how am I meant to know if I don't know? Like, how am I meant to know any better? Like, what the fuck?
What you mean? You're a grown-ass man. How do you not know? How do you not know that you're not meant to spend money on alcohol before you spend money on food? It's not even like you're spending it on both. You're literally spending it on one.
So
above
if you
the
lived
other.
in a trap house for 20 years and the door was about to come off by the police or your ops, you're gonna want to be livened
You're not
up,
in a
yeah.
trap
You
house
want to be
now.
ready for the
You're not in a
steady,
trap house. And
like,
furthermore,
you know,
hold
a
on, Fats,
decade,
no,
2 decades,
hold on.
and then you want to walk away from it, and it's like,
You have been in an adult relationship with Amanda. You have lived in your home with a woman, and you're telling me that you don't know how to prioritize your finances. You don't know what it is to run a home. Just like last night, you were saying the same shit about, oh, no one showed me how to clean a bathroom, and you're telling me that to this day you don't know how to clean a bathroom. There's no way you have lived to 48, 49, whatever age you are right now, and you're talking to people like you don't know how to function in life.
look, MJ, you can have this one on me. I don't know how to clean my bathroom. I don't know how to fill my fridge. I don't know nothing about real life. Like,
oh Lord, that's because you're too busy living
pack it
online,
in.
focusing on transgenders and doing fucking drugs and alcohol. That's why.
And you don't know how to clean your bathroom.
What if you was born an alcoholic and a heroin addict? What if you're
you weren't
born like that?
Really? Do you know that for sure?
Now you're reaching.
So
you
my
are
dad was a
reaching.
farmer.
You have gone to the gutter and you have fully reached for any kind of bullshit that you can find to throw up as an excuse.
100% to try and make people feel sorry for you.
Or is it vice versa that you just
go
feel
and
better
open
about
another
putting
can.
me down because
Go
I
and
can't
open
do what
another
you do?
can
It's
and
okay.
feel sorry for
You're
yourself.
better than me.
Cry
Like,
into
you're better
your
than me.
fucking
Like,
John
I'm a piece
Smith,
of shit.
you
I live in the gutter.
miserable
It's cool.
piece of piss.
Right, and at least we're clear on that. So why do you keep spitting in my face and putting me down? Why don't you just be like?
Because you keep getting in my way.
Look at this avatar.
That's right, MJ. Have a long think about it. Have a really long think about it.
Why don't you just go back and huddle in the corner like you do with your jacket and your 2 hats on because you can't afford to put your heating on?
Right, correct.
Fucking
like,
hell.
What the fuck?
It's all your own fault, fam.
What, you think you're better than me?
I would tell you to take a seat. I'd tell you to take a seat, but you gave your sofa away.
No, I gave the one I couldn't get up the stairs to my next door neighbours because they lived downstairs and they had to take the window off. It was that big. Yeah.
You know when you
Bad
spilled the
boy
ashtray
sofa.
over the floor, what did you do the next day?
Let's see your
Pick up
sofa
all the
then,
ashes
MJ.
and roll it up and
You've
smoke
got
it.
some milk crates and some shook, like, I don't know what you're rocking with.
Don't do it. Don't do it. He's gonna try and come. He's gonna try and invite himself
You
around
go
to
down
your
to the
yard
beach and pick up
next
seaweed and dry it out and smoke it.
I ain't no down for no ginger, ladies. That ain't my cup of tea, man. They're too fierce, mate. You've got to be a certain type of man to handle a ginger
You've got to
woman.
be a man, full stop.
No, yeah, there's men and there's like, like, look, there's levels to this shit. So I mean, like, like, for my youngest brother, he's ginger as well. So I'm not disrespecting anyone ginger because my youngest brother's ginger. So I get what he's going through, and it pains me.
That makes a difference.
You just want to say what you're saying and make fun of people with no food in their fridge or this, that, and the third.
No one's made fun. No one is.
No. You tried to make fun of me.
No, you ain't gonna snake your way out of this one, mate.
You're trying to justify everything that you've got going on like it's either everyone else's fault or you don't know how to do it, instead of one, either learning, or two, just doing and getting on with shit and reprioritizing your life. That's why no one has sympathy. If you turn around, it's the first time everyone could be like, do you know what? Fax is down on his luck.
let's all support him. And in fact, JEDI the other day told you to create a cash app so he could support you. But what you chose to do is cry and act like a bitch. And instead of manning up and holding your two and then fucking getting on with it and making something better for yourself, you blamed and bitched how your friend got a job over you, how no one gives a shit about you, how you don't know how to do X, Y, and Z, and how you're not not doing what you need to do. Like you're not being a man. You're being a child.
Raheem, you've been 100 from day one. I fucking hate you right now. But
why
you
is
ain't
it whenever
lying.
I say something, I'm being 100?
Man,
if MJ says
listen,
it, she's being a bitch.
No, because you've always talked like this, so I can't tell no lies. I'm fucked up, like.
Facts. Can I ask you a question?
Reckoning, what's good?
Wait, Facts. Can I ask you a question, please?
Yo, Reckoning.
Facts.
Hold on, Tony. Reckoning.
Go on.
Talk to me. What you saying? What? Reckoning.
All right, cool. He's not talking to you. Can I ask first a question? Facts.
Yeah, of course. Like this. Come on.
Cool.
JEDI doesn't even get to talk on his own fucking panel, and he just wanted to talk. So, but anyway,
he doesn't need to talk, bruv. He's given the platform for us to talk. So let's talk.
Hey,
okay?
shout out to mate.
Can I ask you a question? All right, cool.
Yeah. No subjects taboo. So make it a fucking good question. No subjects taboo. So you can ask me any question, but make it worth
Can I ask you
fucking
this
while.
question and then I can
You
go
just
further?
cut
I got more questions
someone
after
off.
this, but let me just ask this question first, please. Did you mistake yourself for ADHD?
Shit. If I went to them fools, they would give me every medication, every tick in the box.
I didn't ask you that.
To pay their system. But there's nothing fucking wrong with me. The truth is,
what I'm saying.
I just need some love. I just need a meal in my body. I just need to. I just need to do the things that you.
All right. Have you ever heard of Asperger's? Is it Asperger's?
No, I don't like.
Yeah,
I don't like. No, they're just labels, mate. They're just labels. Stop this. Stop it now,
brother. I'm telling you the truth. I think that's what you got. Look, bruv, trust me.
No, look, all I've got
is
an empty tummy, smelly armpits, and no one around me that wants to cuddle me. So
go have a bath, man.
Shut your mouth. That's your fault that you spent a whole year chasing after a married woman who used you. You lied the other day and said, went and bought shopping.
Oh my God,
I went and bought shopping and my food is finished. Now you're talking about you've got an empty belly. How many times do you need to be told? Nobody feels sorry for you, and don't start with your little crocodile tears now and feel like we're all going to start feeling sorry for you. Hell no. No. Cry it out like the little bitch that you are, and fix up.
Not a challenge.
Leaving him.
Like Shifa is one that we need to deal with.
MJ, like you've changed. MJ, you've changed. Like you've got, like you might as well go on another panel.
Guess what?
Like, if you really want to get down like this, MJ, there's another panel for you. This is maybe not the panel for you to do this on.
Crackhead that you have been for how many years?
Right, there's another panel. There is no hope for you. Sort of opinions that really tell you the truth on the door, on the entry, and I don't think you could even hold your own in there. I don't think you'd even get 1 day, let alone 1 week. You would literally get like anyway. Run it.
Nobody wants to
if
live
you
your
think you're
life
that bad.
away.
No, you couldn't cope with it.
You just run it.
They would tear you.
Where did the bad thing come into it, though?
And I would literally step in if I felt to, and I have. Like
you cannot clean your bathroom. Don't speak
I'm
to
not
me.
lying.
I've run a whole household. I've run several businesses. I make my own money. I don't depend on the square government to feed me and then cry that I have no money. That's what you do it. I have raised whole children into adults.
So you're better than me. So why are you looking down on me? Why don't you throw me an olive branch? I'm saying this bitch couldn't hold her own in someone to hang outside fuck with, right? She'd get torn a new arsehole within 1 day. And you do the digital walk of shame.
No one touches my arsehole. Just because people are touching your arsehole.
Yeah, that's your type of thing.
Isn't it?
What wave are you riding on?
Yeah, but that's why I can hold my own on this panel. And like, look, it weren't no nothing of mine to me. That's my real life. Like the way I am. Like I move a little bit fiercer on the streets. Like I'm not gonna let no one take no liberties. So
Trilluminati is your support mechanism.
it is. I love Jedi to pieces. I love big
so get it right now, yeah.
I never disrespect them. Like, yeah, I've gone up on like the panels, and like, there's gonna come a time. Anyway, like it's YouTube politics. So the time,
you love them, but they should get out of your manner, yeah.
But then,
like, not what you were saying last night.
Like, no one, like, you don't have to fucking like. I'm not choosing a side. So like, it would be subscribers to subscribers. So someone's got like 1.4K views every video. Someone's got 3K views per video. You go head to head. What?
So, what time are you talking about? What time's gonna come?
Well, someone's got a hard on for this channel, and
you.
No.
That's why you keep on coming back up.
No.
Yeah, you keep on rising like
no. That's a white man saying. That means we're gonna fuck you.
Oh, fuck the white man saying.
We're gonna literally fuck you and just turn you over. That's what it means. It's not no gay shit.
Why you always got this gay shit on? Like talking is fucking gay shit, man.
This white man thing. Come on.
All right, we'll see how gay it is when it happens to you.
Ain't fucking anyone.
It's really not that gay.
It is. Like, you turned around and said,
I wouldn't do that. I'm not a snake. I'm not a fucking snake. So I wouldn't like. It's got to be head to head, and it's got to be everyone in agreement. And like, that's the fucking difference. Like, I don't like.
Yeah, if she got.
I don't think black folk are like that, and I know I'm not like that. And I know
just tell them to get out of
people I'm talking about are not like that.
So you say they fucked up Lewisham, then you tell them to get out of England.
Cool. What happened to your new friend, Rob? Where is he now?
Well, like
on his way round to put his back door in.
Pure wind. Where's your new friend? What happened to him? The one that you invited in your house.
Why wouldn't I invite in my house? Right, so if I meet you for the first time, why wouldn't I bring you to my home and show you what I'm about? To them on road. If that's you all good. Are not on that, and you can't handle that, and you're going to run away from that.
Okay, so you invited him in your house to show you not a pussy. Is that we done? Because now Rob knows Rob knows the insides and outs.
I'll invite you to my house. How about you come around my house? And say that to my mum. Like, look, you wouldn't. You couldn't.
To who? Your mum?
You're not ready for that. You're not.
Bro,
yeah, you.
Who we are. Bro, I swear to God, we will hot you up here. Now, give me your address. In fact,
I'll put it in the back chat right now. I'll tell you right now. Like, not like.
Okay, cool.
Facts, don't be stupid.
This is not Tony Brand.
So I've already done that. And guess what? No one fucking turned up. I gave you my address in Dover. No one fucking turned up. I'm like, every day, save me off.
Facts, don't be
I'm like, Amanda, you've got to leave out for this weekend. Yeah, I think it's gonna like. I think it's gonna pop.
Facts. Don't
to Amanda. Stupid. Where's Amanda? Yeah.
No, but look, listen. That's what you like. You say it, but you don't fucking do it.
Facts. Listen.
Facts. Actually,
like, don't do shit. You ain't on shit.
Dig yourself a hole, bro.
Listen, there are people who don't do shit. You are very much right, but you'll fuck around and meet the wrong one. Yeah. Brian Hurl the other day thought that he could fuck around and diss some Irish traveller who was in Ireland. The man took a fucking 250-pound boat across the sea and travelled to his fucking yard.
Okay.
Yeah? So don't think that everyone is just...
they're actually my folk, so I'm kind of calm around these folk.
This guy, man.
To God, I get to
do whatever you're going to do.
Am I lying? Have I ever lied? No.
If you want to put your address
drop it in the back chat.
Here, there, and everywhere, do it.
Look,
but if
there's travellers and there's travellers.
Don't say nothing.
I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm just saying...
And I guarantee you I'll come and see you tomorrow. I guarantee you.
Well, no one has yet, and I'm not going to put my new address out there because it's anonymous.
No, but you just said that.
Why don't you put your address and I'll phone my youngest brother, and he'll just drive me there, and I'll knock on your door myself, or I'll phone you, or like go on. Like, I don't know how to do this.
And tell him you're looking for me, innit? Tony Brown. Go on.
I don't want to. Why do I want to look for you? I've got no problem with you.
Then shut the fuck up then. Well, I'll come up to you then. Which one do you want?
You couldn't. It's invite only. You wouldn't. You can. You wouldn't get out of here.
I'm telling you, tomorrow I
escape
swear
alive.
on my kid's life. Everything I love.
No, you wouldn't. Well, then your kids are going to be orphaned. It's a cold area, mate.
Cold.
It's a cul-de-sac. This is. I'm not giving up the spot like that. It's invite only. You don't get to live in this area unless you're someone.
Do you think a cul-de-sac scares people? We talking about cul-de-sac? Fuck you.
The only people that get to live. The only people that get to live there are people on universal credit, right?
No, no, they give me a blight. They give me a pass. They can see the good in me, and they can see that I've got their back.
Facts. If you don't talk facts right now, yeah, you cannot use that name no more.
I'm talking facts. It's invite only. You cannot live where I live without being invited. Period.
All right, cool. Well, then meet me at your closest.
It doesn't matter how much money you've got. You cannot live here.
It doesn't matter. I didn't say nothing about money. I'm telling you, I'll bust off your head. So, cool. Meet me at the closest train station. Or give me. I'll come to your.
There isn't even a train station. Folkestone. Folkestone is my nearest train station.
I'll make it easier for you. Give me your postcode. I'll come to your doorstep on the street. You don't have to give me your.
No, you won't.
Listen.
So you're going to say over 3 years of me being on the internet, you're going to. If I put my postcode in the back chat,
I'm going to shut you down.
You're going to be the only one that's going to come to my door where no one else ever has. And bear in mind, the safety's off. I'm going to unload the full clip in your face. Period. The door's open. Ain't got no lock on it. I'm gonna, it's gonna.
You know what? I don't know how to work this thing. I'm gonna put my face on it. Like it's chipped out.
Fuck you.
But you see,
I promise you, like I'll make you look ugly. Like, yeah, only a face that a mama can love. The whole clip. How many bullets does a clip hold? If you're about that lifestyle, tell me. 18, 19, 22, 21. If you grease it up, can you get an extra one? You a fucking idiot.
Please leave Jamaica out of this, people. I've seen lots of people bringing fucking Jamaica into things. Please don't bring it into stuff like this. Don't use the accent. Don't use. Please. We're free from this shit. Jedi taking the piss. Yeah, we're free from this shit. Yeah, leave it alone. We don't want no parts of it.
Rasta.
Janos that.
Go on, Axel, do it. Rasta. Yeah.
Oh man.
Sing the song, Axel.
Oh,
Jamaica. See?
Oh. Oh man, hilarious. Yeah, fucking make me smile, man. Let me laugh.
What, bro?
Oh, some pause now, right? We're free from him, at least for a couple of minutes, I hope.
He's speaking to his boyfriend on the phone. I mean, Rob on the phone.
But listen, babe.
Oh, moronic Ginger's got to chime in.
Come over.
You know.
You're stuck on a repeat with that one, facts.
Yeah, no, look, I get it. You're sexually frustrated. Look, I know you have a high sex.
Yeah, as opposed to you because you fuck anything that moves, right?
Only if he can pay for it.
Or bribe them.
Hasn't paid
bribe them. Bribe them with some lace.
I've never paid for it.
If no one's not paying for it,
and smart price alcohol.
Matthew, have you ever paid for it?
Yes, plenty of times. There's no shame in my game, but I'm 48 years old. That was like 20 years ago. or 15
Still,
years
you
ago.
needed to, when you
That
were
would mean you're
younger, you needed
28
to
and
pay
you're
for
paying
it.
for
No,
fanny.
like, I reckon he
Should
was
have been in
paying
your
for
prime
Amanda.
then.
Yeah, I was
He was
what's it
definitely
called? A
paying. He was definitely
virile,
paying for Amanda.
fertile
He bought her
young
a
man.
car,
I
innit?
don't know that square talk. I was a horny
Facts.
bastard
I
at
heard
28
that.
years old. So yeah, like, and we had a lot of money. So what the fuck? Like, there'd be 3 of us, and we get the whole top of the brothel with a sauna and everything, and like the
Bruv, you
old
sound like a
dancers,
fucking
and
dinosaur,
like there's
bro.
like 3 on, like, so there's 3 of us,
You're
and there's
talking about
9
something that
chicks. So
had
we got
like 3
3
decades
to
ago,
1,
right?
and
So
we
you
just
could
like,
make
it's just
money,
crazy.
find a brothel,
So
but you
like, I
still
don't
couldn't
know.
learn how to clean a bathroom.
And can't
Bruv, you
learn how
don't
to
even know how
cook
to
in the
get to a
fridge.
brothel right now. That's how broke he is.
Like,
You can't even
can you
get to a
not
brothel right now.
understand? I get
Is
it.
this
It's a come down from the life that
UK
I
thing?
live.
Brothels? I keep hearing this here. Yeah? Yes, it's where
This
there's like
What's going on,
multiple
Axum?
prostitutes in the same house, yeah.
Yeah, no, look, I'm saying when I lived in Spain, it like there was enough girls
Ah,
out
so you're an
there.
international simp. Okay, I get it. Cool.
I ain't no simp, bro. Like, I'm
You
just
are,
like,
bro, because
I'm
you
just like
pay
a
for
horny
fanny, bro.
motherfucker. I don't,
You
like,
pay
all
for
right, you can
fanny.
put it whatever vocabulary you want to, Raheem, but like, I
Bruv,
don't know
your
about
poster
that. Like, I'm
self-told
just,
stories like they're done, bro.
well, you still want to hear them though because you haven't lived it.
No,
So
not really. Like your story's like 3
you
decades
haven't.
ago.
I can hear it in your voice. Don't fucking lie.
You can hear what in my
Stop
voice,
lying.
Go on what?
You ain't had that
Bruv,
experience
I'm nearly
when
the
you've
same
been
age as you
like
and
2
you're
of your
talking some
friends
old shit,
and you
bruv.
got 3 chicks
Huh?
on each of you, and they're just like,
Say that.
it's just
3 chicks
ridiculous.
on what?
Brazilian,
Bruv, the
like,
only girl
yeah,
that
every
the girl they
flavour
all know
mixed.
you to
It's
have
just
is
beautiful.
Amanda. Okay, so besides Amanda,
Look,
who you
why do
got?
you keep coming back to this one chick that lived with me for a little few months?
Because you
Because
try to
you're in
talk
love
like
with
you're
her, bro.
jealous, bruv.
Like, just because I
You're in
think,
love
like,
with her. She was your world.
But we have to.
Well,
really?
tell us about the
No,
woman that pimped you out
you're
then.
right. I'm
Tell
lying.
us about the
Amanda
woman
was a
that pimped
pure
you out,
person.
Facts.
Amanda was an actual, real, honest human being that
Don't start
grounded me
crying.
and made me look at myself and think, why am I hiding behind this? Like, although I've lived it, like, I'm not like, ain't nothing to be proud of. Like, why am I talking even on this? Like, but I get it why girls find it attractive and the phone rings and, you know,
What attractive, bro? What the fuck are you talking about?
money, drug, car, guest list.
You don't have
You ain't
any
had
of
none of that, have you? Really?
You don't have any
You
of
ain't
that.
never been on no guest list or VIP to no club where you just walk straight in
No,
and
Those girls are
you're
crackheads and
nice.
they just want to
You know
rob
why?
you.
Do you know why? Facts,
What?
I haven't done that. Do you know why I was never on the guest list?
All right, Nate,
Because
right,
I was
let's
the
go club
one
for club. No,
I
Raheem,
was the
we're going to
one
go
running
club
the
for
club
club.
nights. Facts. Because I was the one running the club nights. That's why I was never on the
Right,
guest
well, let's go club for club
People
then.
were
You
on
was
my
running
guest
club
list.
nights. Let's name some clubs. Let's start with the Colosseum. I'll bring it back to your timeline. The Colosseum in
Colosseum's
Vauxhall.
not my timeline.
Rum. Next one.
Colosseum's not my timeline.
Really?
Mm.
Well,
Colosseum's not my
you want me
timeline.
to go back further, or do you want to bring it to present day? Like, are you kidding me? So
Colosseum's not my
you
timeline.
say you're this club promoter, but you don't even know about the
No,
Colosseum.
used to be. Not I am now. I went and got a JOB, my friend.
I can hear it in your voice. You're already shook. Pack it
Shook
in,
of what?
Raheem.
Listen, just look up.
Just pack it in.
Listen,
Man
I used to do my
Where?
business used to
What
be
club
called
did you
Urban
promote?
Choice.
Like,
My
people
business.
was
Shut
on
up and
that.
listen.
We was on
Shut
that.
up and
We done
listen.
security.
Shut up and listen, man.
Raheem,
You asked me
man.
a question.
Let's not go.
You asked me
I
a
don't want to do this to
question,
you, man.
and I'm
Let's not
answering the
do
fucking
this.
question. My business used to be
You
called
can't,
Urban
because
Choice.
you ain't got
I used to
nothing
have
to
a
say.
DJ as a business partner. We used to run out of several clubs in the West End.
Where?
Early
What club?
2000s to late.
Limelights, Busby's,
Loads
Astoria,
of different
Camden
ones.
Palace.
From
Where?
stands,
What?
from all in the West End, my friend, and in the East End. You remember Mustard Bar?
Which one in the West
I
End?
just said, you listening? Do you remember Mustard Bar? Do you remember Mustard Bar?
Yeah,
No?
I know where that is.
Where
It's
was it?
opposite Leicester Square. I know
No,
it's ain't
Mustard
even
Bar.
like
Mustard
you
Bar
can't
was
even like
in Leicester Square. Mustard Bar was in St. Paul's. See, you don't know nothing. Yeah, used to run Stanza. Stanza was in near Leicester Square, out the back of near.
Right. All right. Let's not get caught up in logistics.
Used to do Sound. Used to do Penthouse. Used to do Storm. Used to do fucking. What else did we do? Gable and
Storm. Yeah, I know Storm.
Something up in
where? What venue was Storm at?
Clubbing, man. You ain't gonna tell me what is what. Yeah. You ain't gonna tell me nothing.
Well, you ain't really saying much.
I just said I literally listed off a whole load of clubs. I wasn't involved in the clubs, in fact.
No, you didn't. You named one club, and it's embarrassing. That's not even a club. That we would call that a fucking bar. We would call that a fucking before we go out. Like literally.
Okay, facts.
We're 50 deep. So it's a problem, and we've got the security on our team as well. So where we're going, we're 50
busy getting a reach around in Vauxhall toilets when everyone else was making money. So stop talking. Stop talking facts, please. Yeah. I wasn't a club promoter.
Name me something like Renaissance, Rain Dance, Telepathy, Energy, Biology. Name me, just give me a name that I can run with. That's not a bar. So you was a barman.
Facts. Shut up and listen. This is how you get a fucking double door fridge. Yeah. And how you get food in it.
What, the fridge in Brixton? The 414 Club? The Orb under that? What are you saying?
Jesus, you don't listen, do you?
No, because you ain't with it.
You don't listen, do
I'm
you?
listening. I'm listening, Raheem. You got into it, the wrong motherfucker. That's really been about his life. That spent
you ain't been about
life,
shit
like
facts. You
Thursday to Sunday. Buzzbeers, Astoria, Mud Club, Limelights. Are you kidding me? Like Channel Club, like before raves were even legal, like Rain Dance, Biology. I'm not even going to shout any names, but like they know who they is. Love, and I'll never forget you. And guess what? We're about to do it again. In your square little world, in this lockdown shit, where no one can go anywhere, and you've got to have this, and you've got to have that. Guess what?
What are you talking about, facts?
We've got £10 to get into the rave.
I've never paid to enter a club in my life. And I will not, ever.
Ain't no club. It's a field, and it's just a, like...
Yeah, I don't go to fields. I don't go to fields.
Look, you don't have to pay. You can just come for free.
Yeah, you don't have to pay, but you're paying £10.
And he wasn't lying, and it literally got like that. We were just we've got enough money, we've sold enough drugs. We don't need what the fuck? Everyone be calm.
Facts, you're embarrassing yourself. You're embarrassing
yourself.
No,
I'm not. I don't think it's me embarrassing myself.
Yeah, it really is. It really is.
Okay. So name these big clubs. Look, really, I'm not going to do this to you. Like, it's okay.
I already named
Maybe I'm just out of your timeline, and I don't know. I'm a dinosaur, and I'm not disrespecting you. Maybe it's, I'm not going to do that to you. I'm just saying I was there from the start, and I promise you, it's coming round again, and there's something it's going to be cool. It's gonna be better than it was the first time round, and you don't get it. Like, we used to clip off warehouses doors and do what we had to do and make it look nice, and then put the flyers out. Bro, that's like 100 bags right there, plus the drug money. No, that's the door money. At anyway, look, I'm just saying it's coming round again. So my phone's been twitching, and I'm not even answering it, and then I'm just like, leave me alone, fucking leave me alone.
So actually chatting shit.
No, I'm not. I'll show you the numbers, mate. Like, it's not I couldn't show the numbers because you'd probably be a little square who runs and telltale to the police.
No, that's you. That's all you, my friend.
I think you're a grass. I think you're a Roman. Yeah, I do.
Me, a wrong one. Okay.
Yeah, I do. I don't think you're about that life. I don't think you've ever lived it. Like you just can't
No,
even
you're right.
demonstrate
You are right. I have not lived that life, and I'm very proud not to
Right.
live that.
So why are you fronting then? Why are you telling me about this club, that club?
I've never fronted in my life, my friend. In
my
life, I've never fronted.
Like 30, it's like 3 minutes ago.
Not
you
at
just tried to tell me that you was this big club promoter, but you just named
not a
one
promoter.
bar.
How many times?
And I even know it. Like, I get it. I know where that. I even know where that bar is.
Shut up. Facts. I was not a promoter. Promoters worked for me. Understand the levels.
Oh, all right. Okay, you're right. So, what are you promoting now?
I don't promote anything now. Now I work in critical national infrastructure.
No, you're just hiding behind something. We're really real about it. Where everyone
What are you talking about?
free.
I'm not hiding behind
you can buy
anything.
drug off us. You can get drunk. You can. There's even a sex room. Like, it's really freaky like that.